Shouts out to Drip on the beat, man. Rhyme.
May I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's rock.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip
Drop.
Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip was poppin', kid. Keep grinding over there, you heard?
I'm late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Let me cut that monetization on, Drip. You slacking before you pop your shit. Let's go. Yeah. Drip, tell them. Frank it. Okay. Yeah. Let's go, Drip. Yeah. Drip up in this hole. Don't crank that hole. Hey. Say, don't crank that hole. Hey. Let's go, 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 let's go.
The Drip Show.
Yup. We here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. I need you to stretch your arms left to right. Give Drip a hug. Take it through. Yes, Lord. Let's go. Whew. Man. Okay. You know what? I need me a wallet, bro. You know, I ain't got no wallet. Shout out to the Drip Nation folks in the building. Shout out to the Drip Nation folks in the building. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, man. That's how I'm feeling today, bro. Ooh-wee. You know this our pre-workout, you know what I'm saying, for the shit get crazy. Shout out to the folks in the chat. Yes, welcome to the Drip Show. Let's go. Okay. Shout out to me. Yeah.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show. This is a certified hood classic.
Make sure you hit that like button. Hit the like button. Yeah. LIKE free. There you go. Yeah, man. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Come on, baby. Let's go. Make sure y'all got y'all lotion on. Don't be ashy y'all. You like, you feel me? Shout out to the folks. I already see what time it is today. I already see what time it is. God damn it. Yeah. Roll call coming up. Yeah. Okay, cool. We got that shit situated. Lights on, everything. Cool. Yes, Lord. Yeah. Shout out to the folks on phone them. Yeah. Oh, man. Waiting on my baby mama to come sing to me. Yeah. Okay, drip. Okay, drip. Okay, drip. We here, have no fear. Hit that motherfucking like button. ASAP, please. Hit the like if you like. Yeah. Let's go, drip. Let's go, drip. Okay. 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 I'm about ready. I'm about ready. Let me say my prayer. Gonna have a good show today. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta get that devil out your life. Every day. Loving you. Yeah, man. Let's go. It's a whole vibe in this bitch. Let's go. Yeah, we don't come in regular. Ain't nothing regular about Drip Nation, you hear me? Nope. Come on, Sizzle. Sing to Drip, please. Sing to Drip, Sizzle. Bring that motherfucker in. Let's go. Come on, Sizzle. Sing to your man. Sing to your man real quick, Sizzle. Please. Let's go. All right. She finna sing the Drip. Shout out to me for making a beat complete. Hang it through. Come on, Sizzle. Come on, Sizzle. Man, I swear I did the fool on this beat. Let's go, Sizzle.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Come on, Sizzle. Sing to your man. God damn it, I'm listening. Yeah. Go ahead, Drip. You know you a bad motherfucker, boy. Let's go. Refreshing. Let's go. Come on, Drip. Come on, Drip. Don't let him fall, Drip. Don't let him fall. Ooh.
This is a certified hood classic.
Come on, Drip. Yeah, we about ready, bro. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Do it like a real DJ Screw veteran would, Drip. Come on, man. Stop playing with these folks, man. They don't even know you that cold, Drip. I told that. What you gonna do for me, Sizzle? You gonna do what? You gonna testify for Drip? Shit. She said she can't lose with Drip. Ain't no fucking way. Yes, Lord. Let's go, Drip Nation in the fucking building. Let's go. I'm gonna give y'all a little teaser. Let's go, Drip. Yeah, you gotta snap your fingers on this one. Yeah, let's go. Hey. Hold on, Drip. Yeah, man. You gotta feel me, man. I'm cold. What you talking about? Yeah. Someone's name. Come on, man. And that's me saying that on the track with heavy auto-tune editing. Ain't you through? Funky bastards. Let's go. Yeah, you let him hit it raw, Tyler Perry. Ray J, you let Sexy Red hit you raw? What the fuck? Oh my God. Like, what? Wait a minute. Raw? No condom? So we're not using rubbers no more? Oh, okay. Understood. Let's go. You let him hit it raw, not me. No. Nah, she want to hit Drip raw. Nah, can't do it. No. Not even a little bit, Drip. I ain't even a little bit. We're gonna play it tad slight. Then we're gonna get to it. Come on, Drip. Bring it on in. Did he redo this one too? Let's go. Yeah. Come on, Drip. Day and night, the sun. Yeah, fuck you talking about. Shit. Okay, let me stop playing. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to the Drip Nation folks, man. You know how we come in this motherfucker with the vibes. You feel me? We just getting our blood flowing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Before we tear this motherfucker down, as usual. You feel me? Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the fucking chat. Shout out to the fucking chat. Boy, look at this shit here, boy. Sheesh. Lord of Jesus, man. Let me tell y'all something. I'm going to read these super chats before I do the roll call. Real shit. Shout out to my boy Art of the motherfucking facts. You feel me? Day 1A1 with the 199 super sticker. Yeah. Super. You got to say it like Shaky Breaky said. Super. Super sticker. Yeah. Then we got that boy Romello. Look, Romello, I'm already queued up for you, my boy. Don't you worry. Hold on, let me cut these tunes down. I'm already queued up for Romello. Watch this. See, he don't even know I was already ready. You feel me? When he came with that shit, I say, okay, baby, we're gonna rock out then. We're gonna rock out. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Come on, Romello, stop playing with Drip. You inspired the boy. You inspired Drip. Come on, Romello. Come on, man. Hey, yo, I'm slipping. I'm falling. I got to get up. Get back on my feet so I can tear shit up. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Need you now. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Shout out to motherfucking Romello, 747. God damn it, he was a bandit, and he turned into a goddamn reformed bandit. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Boy, I appreciate that shit every time you come through this motherfucker. I ain't lying. Artifacts, appreciate you too, my God. Real shit. Let's go. Get a black. 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 Fuck a black. Get a white. Do it up. Do it up. Move back. Do it. Shake. Rock. Get in the car with Drip and you through. I just can't see no other way around it, my good folks. In the city of the world, Craig, Houston, Texas. How y'all doing? By the way of Mo City, how y'all doing? It's 2:30. 92 degrees, partly cloudy. Let's go. Partly cloudy. Let's go. Yep. And you through. Yeah. Shout out to that boy Mello, man. Appreciate you, my good sir. What in the fuck? Oh, okay. See it. With your real hair. All my ladies in the house with your real hair. Yup. We finna turn it up. We gotta get the roll call. We gotta get the roll call going, bro. We gotta get the roll call going. This is gonna be a special thing at Drip Nation with this roll call. You want your name shouted out in the best way possible. You gotta be here for the start of the show. You feel me? So with that being said, let's go. Roll call. Welcome to the who? The Drip Show. Oh, hold on, Drip. Hold on, Drip. Hold on. What? Oh, I think they like me. Oh, I think they like me. Oh, I think they like me. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna drag him on that river, dump his body in junk. Yo, hold on, man. That UNLV. Let's go. First person to tell me. Hold on, God damn it. The first person to tell me where that roll call sample it come from, I got 20 on the Cash App. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Hey, roll call. Where it come from? Let me know. 20 on your cash app. Let's go. Shout out to goddamn TMKC in this motherfucker. Goddamn T to the M to the K to the C in this motherfucker. Shout out to goddamn Lord ADS in this motherfucker. Shout out to the gang, man. Shout out to Lord ADS in this motherfucker. My boy BJ. Wow. Yeah, you through. Yeah, shout out to my boy BJ in this motherfucker. What up, boy? Shout out to Black Beauty. Man, make sure y'all go subscribe to Black Beauty Gaming right now. Not yesterday, but right now. Don't fucking play. Go do it right. Like right now, motherfucker. Yeah. Right. Yeah, you through. Shout out to goddamn Lena. Show your love for Lena. What's up, Lena? She be here. I like that. Lena then pulled up, popped up, and everything, man. What's going on? Shout out to my boy Art of the fucking Facts. Yep, Art of Facts in the goddamn building. Yes, indeed. What it do? Yes, Lord. Shout out to Chakra. Is it? I keep saying Chakra. Is it Chakra with a C? Chakra. Show your love for Chakra Love. Yeah, come on down, Chakra Love. Come get your prize and your drip and your throat. Yes, Lord. How you doing, little baby? How you doing, little baby? Shout out to goddamn Reese in the goddamn building. Shout out to my little baby Reese in this motherfucker. Say, Drip, you look good. Who, me? Who, me? Oh, my God. Oh. Shout out to Reese. She gassing me up today, making me smile and shit. Ooh, shit. God damn it. Shit. Ooh. Calm down, Drip. Where your fan at, Drip? Where them fans at? Where your fan at, Drip? Where your fan? You got to calm down. You got to calm down, little baby. You got to calm down. Drip, you got to calm down. Can't let Reese gas you up like that. Thank you, Reese. I appreciate that shit like a motherfucker. Just said. Ooh-wee. Shout out to that boy Romello. Goddamn Big Jet, Private 747. Yup. Yup. Always with the come through with the DMX verse. Come through with the come through. Ooh, shit. Shout out to that boy Romello, man. God damn. Shout out to that boy Romello 747. Big Jet. Yo, yeah. We in the air. Don't care. You feel me? Shout out to the shout out to the baddie. Shout out to the baddie. LA, Lauren, Alabama project. And you through. Shout out to Lauren, Alabama. Lauren, Alabama. Shout out to LA project in this motherfucker. I always think LA project from LA. Motherfucker ain't from nowhere near LA. Shout out to LA project in this motherfucker, man. Real shit. Oh shit, they gon' my motherfucking partner in crime. They gon' my motherfucking partner in crime, god damn it. Miss Joy is real. Duh, she better be fucking real. The way she be cussing my ass and handling Drip. Drip, I need you now. Yes, ma'am, I'm coming. I'm on the way. I'm on the fucking way. I'm trying to tell you, ain't no hesitation involved, none of that shit. We was on a Discord, talking shit. Boy, let me tell you. Shout out to Miss Joy in this motherfucker. Make sure y'all go follow Miss Joy right now. Not yesterday, not the other day, but right now. What I said? Right now? Right motherfucking now. Man, look, bro. Whew. Woo. Woo. Miss Joy is on fire. Fire. I'm trying to tell you. Shout out to the game, man. Chakras. Okay. I'm gonna say, see, I don't want to call her Chalk because Chalk be on that bullshit. And I don't be wanting to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to get them too confused. Now, Miss Chakra love me with that bullshit too a little bit, but you know, she know how to bring it on home and wrap it up and put it in the oven and make her meal. You feel me? I'm with that shit. I ain't got no problem with that. I like that. Everybody got their own opinion. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing and everything. Who else in this motherfucker? Shout out to the people on Kick. Shout out to the people on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. We on all platforms right now. And you through. Oh no, I know you be with the BS. Oh yes, indeed. The old heads. Oh Lord, leave them folks alone, Chakra. Leave them folks alone. That's crazy work. But nah, man, let me just slow it down for them folks real quick so we can ease on to this show. Let's slow it down so we can ease on to the show. You feel me? Yes, Lord. Another drip show exclusive on the beat. You feel me? We're going to make it complete every time to unwind and do your thing and everything. Oh, shit. I didn't hit the goddamn camera button on accident. Lord Jesus. So, yeah. Say it to me. We got a hell of a show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to tell you. Hell of a show. We gon' oh shit, there go my little baby. You know what? BJ, get your gal. You know that's your gal. I be seeing y'all flirting in the chat, BJ, you and old Shiesty. I be seeing y'all flirt in the chat, bro. You tell Shiesty, I said, that's a bunch of bullshit. And you through. Shout out to my little baby, Sugar Shiesty in the building. Always coming through with the come through. Shout out to the Shiesty one and the Sugar one. The bum. Meg the bum is in the building. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Look, BJ. Bro, I'm telling you, I be seeing that shit. I'm like, BJ think he macking around this motherfucker. Get your Mac on, my boy. That's for sure. Get your Mac on, big dog. Nah, for sure. Milky Way, I see you over there on the Kick side. For sure. Shout out to my boy, goddamn Coach Rook in this motherfucker. Yeah, what up, Coach? In the building. Coach Rook in this motherfucker. In the building. Man, look. We here, have no fear. Yeah, she always say, what is this? That shit be fucking me up, Chakra. Every time she say that shit, I be like, bro. Come on, bro. You know what's going on, Shiesty. But that's Shiesty, though. You can't tell her nothing. It's cool. You can't tell her a motherfucking thing. You can't tell her shit. Nothing. Ask her if I ever said something crazy. In minute, no. She'll be like, Drip, what's this? I'll be like, bro. I know you heard me talking on this motherfucker. And you coming here with some Drip, what's this? And I stop bruh, it's crazy. I was watching a replay one time, and she, like, I'm literally looking at the chat, just kind of see what's going on. He come on that motherfucker, what's the tea? I'm like, what's the tea? And bro, my facial expression was just funny as fuck, and I'm just like, Shiesty. I just immediately just stopped what I was saying and addressed her motherfucking ass. It was crazy work. But y'all know how I am. I'm always engaged with the chat for sure. I don't be with the bullshit, man, for sure. He say with the JP Love connection, damn, Coach Run, shit. That was some slight work right there, my boy. Shit. Nah, Shiesty crazy as hell. But nah, man, welcome to the Drip Show, y'all. I'm your host, Drip. Let's go. We finna crank it up one time. One time for your mind. Let a player come through. So we got Pusha T exposing Travis Scott. Okay, little rap beef. You know what I'm saying? We got goddamn. Oh man, I don't even want to go down that road, but we gonna go down that road. You know what, Lena? Yesterday when you told me, when I brought up that clip of Lapeef Network, I keep saying Lapeef Network, God damn, the Lapeef show, and you was like, Drip, can we speed through this? Man, I don't know why you said that shit. Everything slowed down and we goddamn, look, who is JP, Lord Jesus. Everything slowed down and we dwelled on that motherfucker. She said, Drip, can we speed through this? I'm like, yeah, it didn't work. But that shit was funny as hell. I'm like, damn. She did ask, can we speed through this shit? She knew it was finna go down the shithole. She knew it. And it definitely went up and down, goddamn. That's for sure. But nah, man, it's just content for the conversation. I don't have no affiliation with none of this shit to be going on really on the cool. It just be funny. Nah, I got you. See, Shiesty, I did good yesterday. I did pretty good yesterday, Shiesty, because I played 3 or 4 videos. But matter of fact, I went 2 hours and 30 minutes before I even let anybody up. Oh, there go my boy. There go my boy 2 cents in this motherfucker. Goddamn, he early too. He say, fuck that drill. It's going down. It's going down. Chakra say, actually, like, okay, well, let me say it low. Okay, I got you, Chakra. I got you. Look at this hating ass motherfucker. Somebody block his ass by my chat too. On the kick side. I don't even know you, Papa. Get your ass out of here. Anyway, shout out to TMKC with a member for 5 months. She say, go check. Did you hit the like button or no? Shit, you better go check that motherfucker, god damn it. Let's get a black, 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 fuck a black, get a white, do it up, get in the car with Drip. Shit, you loud not to make it back. You through. Yeah, lurking, listening now for sure. 2 cents for sure. Yeah, we finna 86 a few of these rats in here. Yeah, shout out to TM to the K to the C, goddamn, and you through. Shiesty, you crazy as hell. Nah, but I got you, Shiesty. I'm trying. I'm telling you, I'm getting better with that shit. But I did good yesterday. I actually played a whole bunch of videos before I let somebody up for sure. So we gonna go ahead and get started, you know what I'm saying, with the bull. Man, they saying, I don't even know how that's possible. You know what? I'm gonna start with a little political. They stopping folks at the border. A pregnant lady or some. Let me see. All right, bet we'll rock out like that. What the hell? Oh. Okay. Yeah, we'll rock out like that. Rock like that. All right. Let me bring this up. I appreciate everybody for being here. Appreciate the donations already coming. I appreciate y'all for real. You just don't know. Let's see.
Citizen speak.
Bad use for the juice. Let me cut down the tunes a little bit. I know y'all watching on y'all headphones or Bluetooth. I know I'm drowning y'all with that goddamn music. Let me cut it down like that, and then let me put another song on too, because I don't even want to hear that one. That's kind of slow, too slow. Y'all gonna be trying. Look, Chakra already trying to make Love Jones connections and shit. She over there vibing like a motherfucker. Shout out to Chakra Love in the goddamn building. Yeah, Ferg ain't shit. What up, Demon, in this motherfucker? Goddamn, my boy. Let's go. Let me move comments. Shout out to the boy, the Daily Rundown. Make sure y'all go subscribe to the Daily Rundown. Bro, be on that shit. Yeah, boy, be on that shit. Let's go.
Out after she was detained by ICE while 9 months pregnant. Authorities took her into custody on allegations of obstruction. Her partner and cousin were the ones being targeted. KTLA's Annie Rose Ramos live now in Hawthorne with the story. Annie Rose, good morning.
Hey, Jess, good morning to you. Yeah, what started as a normal day for Carrie Lopez Alvarado coming here to pick up her boyfriend and cousin who work as a maintenance crew inside this building complex ended in a nightmare. Detained by federal agents as a U.S. citizen and being 9 months pregnant, she says her biggest fear wasn't just for herself, but instead for her unborn baby.
Damn.
Ma'am, move your hand away.
No.
Move your hand away. Listen.
Sir.
Ma'am, put cuffs on her. Put cuffs on her.
Oh, wow.
Cuffs on. Hold her hand.
I was kind of scared. So, like, my voice was very shaky in the video. But I, like, tried to stay strong.
Let her go. She's pregnant.
Bro, that shit sad, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit just ruffled my goddamn feathers in so many ways, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. If I have kids and a motherfucker touch my pregnant ass woman, boy, it is motherfucking Arnold Schwarzenegger time 3954. God damn, dog. This shit here, bro, like, why are these niggas so aggressive with these women like that, bro? Like, it don't even need to be like that. Then you want to ask them, well, it don't even matter. I ain't finna go down that rabbit hole. I ain't finna do that. I'm not finna do that, Drip. Stay on your shit. Stay on your topic. Yeah, Chakra, this shit is fucking sad. I don't know what to tell you. This shit is fucking sad. Like, bruh, she pregnant, bro. You grabbing on her like she got a fucking gun. A pew-pew. I'm sorry. YouTube, goddammit. Come on, bro. Like, what are we talking about here?
Let her go. Get back.
Bro, this shit sad as hell.
ICE agents detaining 23-year-old Carrie Sunday, June.
And look, she's an American citizen. She's not even a... Man, look, bro.
9th, a week before her due date during a Hawthorne raid.
A week before her fucking due date. So she big preg. She was obstructing justice. Yeah, 2 cents. I said you can get this work, I guess, bro. That's wild, bro. Yeah, later say they don't even care. I don't even... It started out, boss man, she was just in her car and they snatched her up out that motherfucker. But she was going to pick up her boyfriend. Man, that's wild, bro. Let me see. I'm gonna play the rest of it so we can see. What up, Reese? You back? I'm gonna start it over for you, Reese. I'm gonna start it over for y'all real quick for the ones that got here. I got y'all. You know I got y'all. Let's go.
A U.S. citizen speaking out after she was detained by ICE.
A U.S. citizen now. Watch this, Reese. Pay attention. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Here you go. Here we go.
While 9 months pregnant, authorities took her into custody on allegations of obstruction. Her partner and cousin were the ones being targeted. KTLA's Annie Rose Ramos live now in
Hold on. Boss man, boy, your ass got good ears. God damn, I missed that shit again. Hold on.
A U.S. citizen speaking out after she was detained by ICE while 9 months pregnant. Authorities took her into custody on allegations of obstruction.
There you go. There we go, boss man. Okay. Well, boss man be listening. For allegations of obstruction to justice. Obstruction to justice. But what did she do, though? Like, what does that really mean? Like, what did she do? Like, did she, like, blow through the goddamn cones or something? Like, she was obstructed to justice, Lord Jesus, to justice. Say that shit 3 times. Obstructive justice, Lord Jesus. I'm already tongue-tied. Lord have mercy.
Partner and cousin were the ones being targeted. KTLA's Annie Rose Ramos live now in Hawthorne with the story. Annie Rose, good morning.
Hey, Jess, good morning to you. Yeah, what started as a normal day for Carrie Lopez Alvarado coming here to pick up her boyfriend and cousin who work as a maintenance crew inside this building complex ended in a nightmare. Detained by federal agents as a U.S. citizen and being 9 months pregnant, she says her biggest fear wasn't just for herself, but instead for her unborn baby.
Ma'am, move your hand away.
No,
Move your hand away. Listen,
sir.
ma'am. Put cuffs on her. Put cuffs on her. Ma'am, put cuffs on. Hold your hand.
I was kind of scared, so like my voice was very shaky in the video, but I like tried to stay strong.
What up? What up?
Let her go. She's pregnant. Let her go.
Did she say her boyfriend set her up? That's crazy work.
ICE agents detaining 23-year-old
Cool. Miss
Carrie
Roses.
Sunday, June 9th, a week
Rose.
before her due date during a Hawthorne raid, after she says she was protecting the truck her boyfriend was inside of, standing
why
between
she
ICE
smiling.
agents and
You
the
that
car
shit,
door.
Reese.
Federal agents telling her she was interfering with her boyfriend's apprehension. And in a matter of minutes, they were arresting her boyfriend, her cousin, and her.
Damn. You say why she smiling.
They had my boyfriend on the ground already, and they had tackled my cousin
Oh,
down.
shit.
And that's when I was inside the car, and I was kind of just
Hell
banging
yeah,
on
I'm
the
a
door.
newbie on
Like, what
kick.
are you doing? Like, why are you guys?
Two cents say, why put your child in danger? Like, that is wild. See, that shit made me want to drop the link already, but I'm going to hold off. I'm going to stop. I shouldn't have played this first. This some bullshit. That's for sure. Let's go.
treating us like that? They didn't do anything wrong.
What up, Johnson?
The Department of Homeland Security telling KTLA, quote, Carrie Lopez was arrested because she obstructed
Jones say her voice wasn't shaky at all.
federal law enforcement by blocking access to a car that had 2 Guatemalan illegal aliens in it. Now, federal agents taking Carrie from Hawthorne to a processing facility in San Pedro. The agents, she says, telling her she was going to have her baby while in detention, assuming she was undocumented, asking her if she was from Mexico.
But you're from Mexico, right? And I'm like, no, I'm from here. And like, I was born here. Here, where's here? Where are you talking about? Where exactly is here? I'm like, here, the U.S., Los Angeles. They put us in chains. So I had a chain from my hand and under my belly that went all the way to my legs. There was just a constant fear of like protecting the stomach. Like I didn't really care about like my hands or my feet. And I was more concerned about like, oh, like, is she moving? Like, is she okay?
You were afraid for your baby.
Yeah. I was scared that the chain might have been like too much pressure.
Agents eventually releasing Carrie after she says she started feeling pain around her belly. She raced to the hospital where she started having contractions, she believes, from the stress of what happened. 4 days later.
Coach Roy said 9 months pregnant and she protected men. Don't start that shit, Coach Ruck. It's too early. Oh, man. Yeah, she trying to make her voice shaky, Johnson. I'm with you.
Later, she delivered a healthy baby girl. Her boyfriend, the baby's father, is Brian Alexander Barrera, undocumented from Guatemala. Carrie says he is now being held at a detention facility in Texas.
Oh, and they was in Texas. Lord of Jesus. Yeah. Boy, look at here, boy. The shit done got real. Woo. Let me tell you. Let me see where we at with it. Let me see. We didn't do the oh shit. Yeah, I don't want to even watch that neither though. I know that's gonna be a rabbit hole. I already know. I just know it's gonna be a rabbit hole. Man, I just know it's gonna be a rabbit hole. That's gonna be a rabbit hole too, Drip. You can't do that with neither. Not right now, bro. It's too soon to go down the rabbit hole, Drip. Right now, not right now, Drip. Let's not go down the rabbit hole right now. Let's not do that right now. Let me see. Let's see what we'll. Okay, fuck it. We'll go back to the top 10. We'll do. Okay, bet we'll do Travis Scott and Pusha T. They got their little beef going on, or what these little young punks talking about. Let's see what the beef is. Pusha T and his brother just dropped a new album, and it's a song called "So Be It," and they exposing Travis Scott allegedly. Let's see what they talking about. Let's see. All right. Take us out of hole. We ain't got no lives. Not just yet. Not just yet.
So look, so Pusha T. Oh, look at this. Oh my God. Now this is about the 4th time Travis getting what they call on the West Coast marked out. You feel me?
I feel you, boss man. That's true.
I don't like this shit at all. Pusha T calls Travis a whore when he dissed him on the song, and he said he felt disrespected when Travis played Utopia. Oh, Travis played Utopia to him without playing Drake's Meltdown verse, which dissed Pharrell.
Oh, Lord.
Yo, Travis, man. Travis, just pick up a stick, gang. You know what you've been doing, Travis.
It's crazy.
Travis, this is about the 3rd time niggas is calling you out for doing some sucker shit, nigga. Travis Scott.
Man, ain't gonna hold you. Tory Lanez bullied that boy Trav, man. And it was Travis' baby mama. How you bully a nigga with his baby mama? What? You telling this man you finna be with his baby mama. And if you don't agree, we gonna fight. I'm dead ass. I can pull the clip. Tory Lanez was like, man, close the door. We finna catch this fade. That boy Travis was like, nah, I'm good. Nah, not today, sir. My back hurt. Oh, shit. Okay.
Future like that. Remember, he was like, yo, play that song. Play that song. It's my favorite song. That's the song This Your Man's. Look.
Yeah, that's kind of weird too, Reese. I'm with you on that, little baby.
Remember when he was trying to get him to look.
Just play that.
How you going? If Drake your mans, y'all got all this shit together, why are you asking him to play the song?
Niggas is fake, bruh. Drake your boy. Like Drake the GOAT. Like Drake your guy. Why would you make them play the song that's about Drake? See, niggas is faulty, bro. Niggas is salty, faulty, and they Lawry's, goddamn Lawry's, and that's why I can't stand it. They like this on the internet too. Salty ass niggas. Telling you, they don't want to see a nigga win. They be nervous. Ooh-wee.
That this your man's. What's guanin'?
Please, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Metro was trying to get out of here.
Them boys say, please play it. Come on, bro. That ain't messy. So y'all look, I'm on stage, right? I'm Travis. Boss man is Drake. Future got a song and K-Dot got a song about Drake. And I'm telling the damn DJ, play that song. Boss man gonna be fucked up about that shit. What are we talking about? That's just a man code. You feel me? That's just man code. No bullshit. That's just man code. Man code. Yeah, they always gonna switch up.
He said, please play it. Yo, chat. Sometimes your op really be on your biggest song.
Nah, for real.
Sometimes you on your song with your biggest op.
Hey, Chad.
How is
hey,
Travis?
Chad.
This is before we heard like that. He's begging them, play the song that this is Drake.
Raj win this motherfucker.
Please play it. I'm like, what?
The album right now, nigga.
Come on. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, anyway. God damn, Travis.
So just that type of
niggas ain't got no
behavior.
Backbone, bro.
Not saying he's a snake, because I like Travis, but come on, bro. Come on.
Nah, it's a hard-ass song, though. Look,
keep in mind, Travis as...
Boss man, what you say, Red? I'm calling your ass on stage, nigga. Boss man say, Drip, I'm calling you while you on stage asking them to do that dumb shit. On my mama and them. What? Shit. And you through. I'm like, fuck is your goddamn mental? Where's your goddamn antennas? Where was your damn antennas when the motherfuckers was after me? Shit. What? Boy, y'all crazy as hell. Ain't no fucking way.
As well, try to do
what
the
up,
shit
little
with
baby?
Tory Lanez. Look, Travis Scott, Tory Lanez. Was that Rolling Loud? Look.
Stop!
He pulled up on Tory. Tory kept it a bean. Yo, I wrote for some of these niggas. That's why you say they sound like.
Oh, y'all, this shit right here.
Like, I wrote for them. Travis ain't like that. Travis came with 15 bodyguards. But here's the thing. What I tell y'all, chat?
Yeah.
What I tell y'all?
That little Tory, that little motherfucker, a goddamn chihuahua. I ain't lying. He a little feisty motherfucker. I ain't bullshit.
Can't press niggas with bodyguards because the bodyguards is just there. You know how Tory's son ended the whole convo? What we doing? We apologizing and catching the fade. What's popping?
Come on, I told you. He say we apologizing or we catching the fade. Travis, you got 15 bodyguards around you. First of all, my boy. What the fuck do you need 15 bodyguards around you? And they didn't do nothing to Lil Tory. I ain't gonna hold you. My bodyguard's gonna be one of my OGs who will slap the fire the nigga ass. Boy, you crazy as hell. I wish you would run up on my goddamn client. You through. I'm talking about through. Yeah. So,
like what? Nothing else. Look.
Watch this shit. Watch. I'm telling you, watch this shit.
You're not the only scene.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Bad. Yo, you can see Tory put his hand on the shoulder type shit. Like, you know? Like, why Tory's energy like that?
Tory, look,
you're gonna see a hand get on the shoulder. Oh, nah. Oh, nah, Tory.
Boy, I would have. Boy, look at here. First of all, Lil Tory, you like 5 foot, drip 6'3". So you got to know, nigga, you can't even reach my shoulder. First of all, little bitty ass nigga. That's first. Second of all, bro, don't you come at me about no fucking Kylie Jenner lips. Nigga. Boy, you better back the fuck up.
And I mean, Tory ultimately went to jail, but Tory then doubled back after this and tried to fuck Kylie in Travis Scott's pool.
Clock it. Clock the fucking T-drill. Yeah. You try to hit it, and guess what? Tory had a fresh man wig on. Did you hear what I said? He had that 13-piece man wig bust down in the pool. Now, we know black women don't get in the water unless they shit waterproof. You feel me? We know that. See, I told this chick I was talking to one time, look, if we go into Mexico, goddamn, I'm gonna need you to get the wig that is waterproof, or either just put on one of them old ones and shit, get your ass in that water, and I'm gonna just get you another one when we get back and, you know, get your shit done or whatever you gotta do. But we get in that motherfucking water. Ain't no fucking way in hell. That motherfucking wig finna stop us from getting this motherfucking water. So Tory got in the water, y'all, with his man wig on. He a bad nigga. And that mean he must really wanted that Kylie Jenner. But guess what else happened that day, y'all? The shit with Megan and Kelsey. That was the same day. No bullshit. That was the same day. Same day. So for a man to get in the pool with his main unit, shit, you got to be bad. Now that's a bad beat. Yeah, you got to be out. That shit Boosie said. Yeah, the fuck? Y'all crazy as hell. Ain't no way.
He might have to shoot Tory.
Shit. What?
At the end of the day, nigga said I sound like something, my nigga. I said what I said. If you felt the way and you want to handle it the way you want to handle it, that's why we here right now. So I'm saying, what do you want to do, bro? Do you want to do? No.
Somebody backpedaling. I'm talking about moonwalking on a bitch in Calabasas. Oh my God.
You apologizing, or are you want to shoot the fade, my niggas? I'm just trying.
Lord of Jesus. As soon as he would have said apologize to catch the fade, that fire would have been coming. That hand would have slapped him in 3D. On my mama and them. which is bullshit, my boy. You talking about a motherfucker with some lips that ain't even hers? You got to be fucking kidding me, brother. Ain't no fucking way.
Everybody can get out of here every single.
Sir, you apologize.
That boy said everybody can get out right now. We can catch this fade. Boy, Travis like, nah, I'm good, my boy.
Shooting the fade.
Person can get out of here. Literally every person can get out of here, and we can shoot the fade, my nigga. And we can just get out. If niggas want to fight, everybody just get out of here, my nigga. Let's just shoot the fade. Because it seems like you're just trying to come at me, my nigga. I'm not for that, my nigga. I'm not for that.
That boy Latour is standing on business. I can't even hold you. He's standing on business. God damn. Petty P. What it do? Shout out to my dog Petty Pendergrass down in the building. Shout out to American Tradesman, aka Marksman. He'll mark your ass out. Matter of fact, American Tradesman would have been there. Latour would have had his ass in the goddamn in the figure four. Goddamn what? Man, come on, bro. We ain't stunting no little niggas like that, bro. Yeah, Lena, he had the man wig on. Petty P said lace lace fronts are waterproof. Shit, you lying to me? Shit. Boy, we with the shit today. I ain't bullshitting. Oh, wait. So Sexy Bob said lace fronts are waterproof? Oh, for real? Okay. Y'all was for real. I ain't know. Let me, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, she gonna have to get a new lace front or whatever that shit is. But I ain't know women were still wearing lace fronts. I thought it was the sew or the wig shit. But you know what? Let me just not talk about that because I don't know what the difference too much of the lace front and the sew down or the cap or the snap. I know I bought this motherfucker called a 613 one time. I was dating this motherfucking chick and we went to this Halloween party and she wanted a blonde motherfucking wig. So my people own this big ass wig spot in Houston, right? So I got her the 613, you feel me? Yeah, I went that bitch confident too. Like, yeah, let me get that 613 with the frontal. Yeah, that one right there. Boy, the women was on your boy. Like, what you in here buying? Who you buying this for? I'm like, my motherfucking gal. The fuck you talking about? What you know about a 613? I'm like, cause I provide the motherfucking wigs for her big ass head. The fuck? You better miss me with, what's your name? Drip. And it, no.
Oh, shit. Why Tory
said glueless waterproof glue? No shit.
Bald Tory is a different demon.
Yeah, Tory's a demon for sure. That motherfucker wasn't bullshit. He wasn't playing with old Travis. Travis, Scott, you, boy, if Kylie seen this, boy, which I'm sure she did, you ain't getting that pootang, my boy. She want little Tory to hit it with the man wig on. She want the man unit. Boy, shit. I'm trying to tell you. She said, like, you ordering food? Yeah, I need number 13, 613 in a 20, in a bundle. Yeah, that long motherfucker. Yeah. Nah, hell no, they weren't thinking I bought the wig myself. She was like, who you buying the wig for? I'm like, my motherfucking gal. The fuck? Where y'all going? You nosy than the motherfucker. And then try to, what's your name? Like, come on. I just told you I'm buying it for my gal. You still trying to holler that old drip? Yeah, it be like that sometimes. It's cool.
Birdnest Tory with the turkey shit. I don't know if that's a demon. But bald Tory, when he accepted it that he was bald, look at him. He even flexing. Why Tory flexing like that?
I'm telling you.
I'm not for that. We can shoot the fade right now.
We can shoot the fade right now.
It's a man to man. It's a man to man, bro. So y'all want to talk, my nigga. This is how I came on here, man. I understand.
Hey, this is what I want. This is what I want. TD niggas, y'all might as well drop the day free video. Let's see if this is how it look. This is how they're saying they think that the day free shit happened. I would love to see it. Drop the video.
You say just troll.
It's a man to man. It's a man to man, bro. So y'all want to talk, my nigga. This is how I came on here, man. I understand. It's the way the nigga came on. Yo, let me holler at you, my nigga. It's like I understand what you're trying to do.
Nigga got the stuttering and shit. The fuck? Pretty crazy as hell.
Yo, these niggas arguing, but they got liquor on the table. Nobody drinking.
My understanding is
Aesthetics.
I can't sound like somebody. Now listen, this is the problem. This is the honest truth. The song that you wrote, he asked me 2014 to reverse me, bro. To do a
This bullshit. These petty ass niggas.
Holy.
I ain't finna bust a
So
break.
Pusha
Lord
says,
Jesus.
yo, Travis, he played me Utopia, but he left off the fact that Drake had a verse on Meltdown. Now here's the thing, I gotta be honest. Maybe Drake is notorious for turning verse mad late, like right before. I remember Yachty. I had met Yachty. Well, not met Yachty, but I seen Yachty at Complex Con. That's when he was waiting for the Oprah's bank account shit. Loki's album got delayed because Drake turned that shit in dumb late. You know, Drake got mad feature requests doing a lot of shit. So who knows? You know, I'm shooting Travis some bail here. Maybe Utopia didn't have the Drake Meltdown verse yet. But Pusha feels a way why you play the song without it. When this is my man's. So we were in Paris literally working.
That shit janky, bro.
He was calling P to play his new album. Oh, so he was playing it for Pharrell. He came to Pharrell's studio. Okay, all right. Yeah. All right, never mind. Travis, I can't get you back. I'm going to tell you why. Don't play the album for the nigga who you know is going to get dissed on the album. You should have took the diss off.
Travis. Yeah, Travis.
Or just at least stand on it. That's not your man's.
Whammy.
I guess maybe Drake was your man's at that point. If I play my album, it's like, say I'm a rapper. I play my album for Savage. Savage is like, oh, okay, that shit sound fire.
Bro, these niggas Cadillac suckers. Bruh. Travis, you sound like a real live broad. Why would you do some messy ass shit like that? See, this is what going on this internet. When these niggas that y'all think that's so hard on this internet get their ass checked at the door by a nigga like Drip, and I'm new. Well, I ain't gonna even say I'm new no more because I've been here like a year and 2 months, 3 months type shit. It hit different, don't it? When you like, damn, Drip just, oh shit, that nigga Drip wasn't, but shit, the fuck, nigga, hell nah. I'm a real man in real life, nigga. I don't go for that bullshit. But then you look at them niggas totally different though. Like, bro, you messy as fuck, nigga. Like, why would you say that shit? If a nigga ain't never disrespect you like that. That's why I always come with respect so I can get my respect. Because I know you got to give something to get a little bit. You feel me? So that's cool. I definitely give a little bit. I ain't fucked up about it. I'm a man. But when you come messy like that, bro, whatever happens to you, my nigga, that's on you, bro. All that other bullshit, I just don't know what to tell you. But that shit messy as fuck, bro. Messy as fuck. Like, man, I tell you, boy. This nigga Petty Penny, right? Boy, this nigga here crazy as hell, bro. What the fuck? I'm sitting there reading this nigga comment. Nah, this nigga crazy, nah. Real shit.
Then I leave off the fact that another nigga's on the album dissing Savage.
Yeah, I already know.
Bro.
I'm stamped in official now, for sure.
Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, that's fucked up, bro. We were in Paris literally working. He was calling P to play his new album. He came to Pharrell's studio at Louis Vuitton headquarters where Clips recorded most of the Let God Sort Him Out joint. He interrupted a session. He sees me, that's Pusha saying it, and Malice. He says, oh man, everybody here. He's smiling, laughing, jumping around. You know, he doing all this. Fiend. Like, you know, that's how Travis is. Like, he's just always jumping around, like kid in the candy.
That's that goddamn coke.
Doing his fucking monkey dance.
Damn, I'm through.
Travis got to catch a fade with one of these niggas. It's getting
yeah, that shit
Travis,
messy as fuck,
you got to
bro.
catch a fade with one of these niggas. They talking about you too crazy. Niggas saying you doing a monkey dance. Niggas saying you doing a monkey dance. Like you on some Bobby Shmurda, like,
and Travis Scott from my hood.
It's time to catch a fade.
Hey, he from Mo City.
Who gonna tell Travis he just got to catch one?
Damn, Travis.
Also, did we forget the Tyga and Travis shit? Tyga, Travis fight.
Yeah, that was some bullshit
did we forget
too.
This? Look.
Always over college.
Look.
Yeah, I can't play that music though.
Nigga, they grabbed that nigga up so crazy, the record started playing backwards. Future went to the past. Holy, never seen that shit before.
That boy
They
wasn't bullshit.
got so aggressive. Future went to the past. The record played in reverse. Holy.
Lord
Holy.
Oh shit. Oh,
I think this Travis.
Damn, Trav.
Nah, that's not Tiger, but that's Tiger's man.
Yeah, bro, you out here getting punked like that, bro. Man, bro, you can't be from my hood getting done like that, bro. Bro, let me tell y'all a quick story about the nigga Travis Scott, right? So, you know, Drip from Mo City, Texas, you feel me? Like, it's on the nigga arm and everything, Mo City, Texas, right? You feel me? So, you know, Travis from Mo City, you know what I'm saying? Like, born and raised Mo City, Texas, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, literally like 5 minutes up the street from my mama, right? So, they gave the nigga the key to the city, right? And nigga had Drake. Everybody was in Mo City. I ain't bullshitting. At the goddamn Civic Center, everybody was there. James Harden, I'm talking about, bro, everybody there was somebody at that point in time was in that motherfucker, right? So, goddamn, they give bro key to the city, so he in some type of, yeah, hell yeah, Zero from Mo City. Hey, that's the homie though, BJ. Man, bro, like I got clips with the, bro. I got clips I can pull up right now with me and Zero, South Twins. Bro, ask them folks in the Discord, Stan. Look, Stan come in right in time. Stan, remember that time I was in the Discord and I cut the camera on? Bro, I pull up on Sauce Walker Daddy, bro. He stayed around the corner from me. No bullshit. Them boys out there wiping down the Maybach, no bullshit. He telling me he like my rims. I'm like, what? Hey, I'm loving yo shit. He say, man, anytime you need me, hit me. Boy gave me his number, everything, Papa Sauce. I'm like, man, I got you, cause you know I do the music shit. I'm telling you, it's love, man. Like I'm really known in my city type shit. So right. So they gave Travis Scott the key to the city, right? They got the goddamn LaFerrari, some of those fancy ass car. This nigga does 120 miles an hour down Texas Parkway, which is the main street that come through Mo City, right? Bruh, high-speed chase with the fucking police, bro. I'm like, bro, you set yourself up for fucking failure, my nigga. Why would you do some shit like that, bro? Why would you do some shit like that? Like, just capping and rapping, bro. Long story short, the laws caught him, right? And let him go. No bullshit. Because he got the key to the city. Told him to slow down. Let Drip come through on that motherfucking bike that goddamn fast. Boy, they gonna put the helicopter on my black ass. Bro, bullshit. Like, nigga just doing dumb shit, bro. Like, the nigga was weird in school. Like, he weird, bro. But you know, I think all artists like that that's talented, they be weird. You know, well, not weird, but they just be like to themselves. Like, you know what I'm saying? Type shit. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but that nigga Travis is like, man, bro, man, look. This nigga mama, I kid you not, y'all, worked at the AT&T cell phone store. You know when they say black women, like older black women, don't like to leave their house and shit like that? You know what I'm saying? You know, they want to stay in their house. That shit is for real. That shit true. This nigga mama was still working when Travis Scott was super rich. It was a blue Maserati parked outside the AT&T store. Goddamn. Every fucking day. Folks used to be cars everywhere, y'all. Going to the AT&T store and they in there asking this woman, are you Travis Scott mama? Well, his real name is Jock. Asking you, are you Jock mama? I'm like, bro, y'all nigga lame as fuck. But nigga taking pictures with her, man, all kind of shit, bro, it's crazy. But she ain't want to stop working. Real shit. She did not want to stop working, bro. Nah, Lena, for real. That's a fact. That's true story. Like, she did not want to stop working, bro. Like, he had to make her stop working. Matter of fact, she didn't want to leave her house. But the attention got so big, she had to. Because it was kind of getting dangerous. You feel me? It was kind of getting out of hand. To the point where they had 2 police officers that would sit in front of their house all day long. No bullshit. It was crazy. But that shit was weird. I'm like, mama, you don't want a bigger house? Nope. I want my house right here. No bullshit. And she didn't want to leave. She didn't want to quit her job. None of that shit. And bro, been rich. He still was working up, but shit. If she don't want to start working, she don't want to start working. Shit. She was a OG, triple OG. Yeah, man. Nah, that's facts, boss man. She say she ain't want to live through her son. That's bro. Hey, bro, she was so authentic, y'all. It was like that good welcoming feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, she was so soft spoken. She was nice in the motherfucker, bro. She let everybody come in there, ask her questions while she's at work. But the manager wasn't tripping clearly because, bro, I'm telling you, that AT&T store was packed every time I passed that motherfucker, packed. And nobody's buying cell phones. They and that motherfucker taking pictures with Jock Mama, with Travis Scott. Ooh, Big Ruck say it's easy to go to work when you ain't got to. Come on, homie, pop your shit. Let's talk about it.
Yo, Travis, brother. Yo, Travis, you got to come over here with me for 3 months. You too light on your feet, nigga. I know I'm trying to lose weight, but you got to gain some weight. They pushing you around like paperweight, gang. Travis, you got to eat some oxtail, dog. Yum. Dumpling. Curry goat. Jerk chicken. Yo, you in LA too long. You eating all them leaves, vegan shit. All this green juice shit. Nigga, this is why, like, come on. Need some ackee and sourfish, my brother.
Curry goat. Hey, goat. Curry goat.
Gungu soup. Like, yo, Travis, what's going on?
Google soup. Man, look, let's get these niggas out my screen. I ain't got time. God damn it, boy, I tell you, boy. Shout out to the chat, man. What's going on, man? What y'all got going on, man? Yeah, Travis out here looking like a whammy. No bullshit. Damn. Okay. Ooh, Whitney. So a bunch of allegations coming out with Whitney Houston. Y'all know that, right? Hold on. Let me go here. Here go here. We here. Let's see. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. Wagwan. Hey, Cuddy go. Bamba clat the fire. Let's see, my friend. Let's see, Bamba clat. Hold on. Whitney. Here we go.
She has been very spicy for Ray J. It's always been.
Let me know when you're ready. 2 cents, I got you.
No, when you get
it
both
done
of
during the
these
show.
guys in the same room, stuff is gonna happen. And it's crazy because Orlando Brown is accusing Ray J of some craziness. Look at this.
Also, what Ray J doesn't understand is he was wrong for letting me come over his house when I was 13 and smoke weed against my mother's permission.
Wow. Ain't there some shit? That boy said Ray J let. Wait a minute. Somebody Google the ages of Orlando Brown and Ray J, please. Just for your boy. Lord Jesus. Yeah, that shit wild, my boy.
Come on, Ray J. You are the dope man.
Wow, not the dope man. Like, what's really going on?
You sold Whitney the death bag.
He be tweaking for shit show.
Come on, man. You're the dope man. You was the dope man for Diddy and Cassie. You the dope man.
Oh, shit.
You know, you the dope man. And
Ray J 44. How old is Orlando Brown? Now, Lena. Shit. Look, Lena, let me tell you something. You really calling my ass out too because I definitely didn't believe that motherfucker at first. But that motherfucker, that's just like Jaguar Wright. I kind of believed it, but I didn't. But I know she really in the game. But I know Orlando Brown in the game too. With that, 37. Okay. Damn. Okay. That's just a 7-piece. Let me see. Oh, that's crazy. Them damn kid stars, man. Hey, man, you got to stay on top of that shit with your kids, man. Them kids that stars, man, you got to stay on top of that shit, bro. Them kids be out here wilding, bro. 13 smoking weed. I was a late smoker. I played ball. I ain't start smoking weed till I was damn near 20 years old. I ain't gonna bullshit you. Yeah, it was like 20, yeah, 21 type shit. But when I got a hold to that motherfucker, woo.
And then you got the audacity to sit there on your on your whatever that is. I guess I've seen a preview of it. Talking about some, I'm the kingpin. Oh, are you the kingpin? Let me know. Just go ahead and further incriminate yourself.
He got that booger sugar. Lord Jesus. Wow.
Why would you say you're gonna go to the courthouse butt naked, Ray J?
Huh?
Ray J, why would you say, also what Ray J doesn't, you want to go to the courthouse butt naked, Ray J? Ray J.
What up, Jay Villa? He motherfucker weird as fuck. Like, you going to the, what?
Hey, you saying stuff like that so it would be inadmissible in court. You understand? Your dog is cute.
You look like you on the way on That's So Racist.
Ain't that some shit, bro? Let me tell y'all a story about Orlando Brown. In Houston, Texas, Coach Rook can definitely confirm this. There's a freeway called 288, right? This boy Orlando Brown came into the city and did something with Rap-A-Lot, right? Why this boy walking down 288 on side of the freeway, y'all? I'm not bullshitting. It's a clip of it. It's a bunch of clips of it. Niggas was going crazy. Bro had a big ass backpack like a suitcase. Walking down the fucking side of the freeway, bro, in Houston, Texas. No bullshit. No bullshit, bro. This nigga hit weird for real. He really, really weird, no bullshit.
But, you know, you got to be very, very careful with, you know, how you play, Ray J. You just saying that kind of stuff so you can be found inadmissible in court. Okay? That's all you know, you want to be inadmissible in court. You want to be deemed uncredible as a witness. So you're saying things like, oh, I'm gonna go show up butt naked and I was the kingpin. But if you're saying somebody told you right, because I'm a nigga with money, so somebody advised you right. They told you to do the Orlando Brown.
Yeah,
Yo,
man.
It's crazy that you say that.
Two Sensei unchecked mental disorder. Somebody get him in that motherfucker sane asylum, put him in a jacket quick.
Because everybody has been wondering where Ray J has been in this Diddy case, because Diddy and Ray J was close friends and they used to do stuff way back in the day. But then also people were saying that he was the last person to see Whitney Houston before she died. And if you guys don't know about that, do some research. Ray J was the last person to see Whitney Houston alive. So this is what Orlando Brown is saying. He's saying, yo, you sold Whitney the death bag and you've been Diddy and Cassie's supplier for years. Now, some of you guys don't remember Whitney Houston.
That's so harsh. Oh, that's harsh, bro. Not the death bag. See, bro, you don't play like that. Real shit. We don't play like that. We ain't finna do all that shit. You sold Whitney the death bag, bro. Come on, bro. Orlando Brown, you need your ass whooped for that bullshit. You need your ass handed belt to ass, bro. This nigga lost his rabbit ass mind.
Ray J dated for 5 years from 2007 to 2012 until she passed. But
Wait a fucking minute. I know you lying to me. Hold on. Let me bring that back one more time for the folks in the back.
Diddy and Cassie supplier for years. Now, some of you guys don't remember Whitney Houston and Ray J dated for 5 years from
the fuck? Oh my God. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Like, why do folks like to play with Drip? Like, bro. Nah, they was dating, Lena Love. They was dating, little baby. I heard some allegation shit, but I didn't know they were dating. What the fuck, Ray J? You know what? Never mind. You got it. You got it. Out of respect for the Houston baby. Out of respect for the Whitney Houston family and her estate, Craig. Yeah, we just gonna leave that alone.
2007 to 2012 until she passed. But look at these photos of him and her.
Bro, they kicking it. What? They kicking it. Wow. She full of that dope. Ray J like he full of that dope too. Damn. Yeah, skeletons like a motherfucker.
Then on stream not too long ago, he was talking about the rumor swirling around it.
Like the black, like other like vloggers and shit, like talking about it. Then they pull up like all the Whitney shit, and then you try to put me like walking out of the hotel. Salute. Like as if I could even get in there. I'm like, I wasn't even in there. So it's like, what are y'all talking about? Like I gotta literally
mother
come
and
out
son
and
getting it on.
explain
Oh my God.
what it really was, which is super disrespectful to Whitney. But as like now it's getting out of control. Now it's like, fam, like I was not there.
Yeah, so this is deep, man. It just seems like, I don't know.
It is. I'm gonna drop that boy in a second.
Oh, I hope he don't get caught up in that Diddy trial. But look what Orlando Brown said like 4 days ago. He opened up about Whitney Houston tub incident.
Ray J. Poor Ray J. The bag of fentanyl, bro. Come on, blood. Come on, blood. And shout out to all my honeys while I'm out here doing my shit. You know what I'm saying? Anything happen to me, you know, all my honeys, you know who you are. Shout out to all my honeys, though. You know what I'm saying? It may be like 3 or 4 of them. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 2 or 1. I don't know. Maybe 1 million of you. But shout out to all my honeys, cause yeah, man. That nigga gave my mama the bag with the fentanyl.
That's wild.
Then opened up the door and let him put her in the tub. Then ran away like he was supposed to be the next Orlando Brown. Ray J, that's how you get down.
That's wild.
I don't think you need to block the Whitney stuff. Just let it live.
Bro, that shit filed in the motherfucker. TMKC say 2 for 1 and you through. 2 for 1. Wide.
Man, I don't care. You know, I just, it's insensitive, but it's a story that people are making up. It's just
sensitive as fuck.
Yeah, this is crazy. These are some nuts allegations. And like everybody was saying, they remember when Whitney Houston died, and remember they showed him leaving the back of the building covering up his face. So he was there, but now he's saying in these little strings that he wasn't there. But all I know is, man, stuff needs to be investigated to get to the bottom of a lot of this stuff that's coming out, up the surface today. But yeah, let us know. What do you guys think? Do you think Orlando Brown is just trolling, or does Orlando Brown have a little bit of validity to what he's saying? Do you think Ray J is 100% innocent, or does Ray J have a little?
See, that be the bullshit right there, because them niggas really be trolling. Really be trolling, bro. Orlando Brown will troll your ass. That's for sure. He'll troll you. That's facts. He'll troll you. So that's what I'm saying. Like, damn. Really? Okay. Whew. Lordy cheese.
A bit of something that, you know, he might be keeping under the rug. Let us know and keep it locked.
Shout out to that boy Petty P with the 10 ball. He say, this is good shit here, man. Look, Petty P. What we gonna do about Orlando Brown? We gotta cancel this nigga. Cancel this nigga. Get him black. Get him black. Damn, bro. Shit. Shout out to my boy Petty P with the $10 holla. Ooh, boy, I appreciate that shit, bro. All right, we back in like a crack addict. Shout out to my boy Petty P. Let's see what we got. We're gonna do one more, then we're gonna drop that link for them folks. Wow. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. They say they got audio. Wow. Let's see something, folks. Exclusive on the Drip Show. Let's see something, folks. Hit them folks, don't stop. Hey, Juju on that beat. Oh my God, I hope this is not true. Let's see though. Let's see though. What up though? Let's see. Oh wow. This can't be life. This can't be fucking life right now, bro. He trashed to her Petty, not a bullshit.
Streets are saying that Ray J was supplying people with substances, Diddy being one of them, but also Whitney, and that he was a pivotal role in ending her life. Let's talk about it. Hey guys, it's Maradi daily and consistent content. Let's get straight into this video where there are content creators outside of Diddy's courtroom currently speaking about how Ray J's name was mentioned earlier on this week and about how he was somebody who was supplying substances to people, and Diddy being one of them, and that he basically did work for Diddy, and I do believe he also did work for Jay-Z. When they weren't happy with stuff, he would help speak to people or expedite certain worries or calls or phone calls, whatever. He was the middleman for a lot of the stuff. And so they're basically stating, these people, that Ray J was somebody who provided Whitney with some substances that was laced with phenanyls, which is what they believe, purely because there was an insurance policy on her name, and that if she passed, obviously Clive and many others would have benefited so much. I mean, why else would this man have a birthday party knowing that
See, I ain't gonna hold you. Them policies get your ass knocked off. So them motherfucking insurance policies will get your ass knocked off for sure. Bro, there's so many cases in the city of Houston of husband knocking off wife or wife knocking off husband for the insurance money. Is insane. Oh shit, my headphone. It's insane.
she was dead a couple of floors upwards? I really don't understand, to be honest with you.
You got Whitney Houston unalive because you knew she was susceptible to it, and he pushed that off on Cassie. I'm willing to bet that Diddy didn't get Cassie hooked. It was Ray J. Woo!
I honestly don't understand. I think that's, to me, quite shady. Clive Davis is...
Bro, where's Clive Davis in all this fucking bullshit? The saga continues, but ain't nobody mentioned Clive Davis, bro. That shit crazy, bro. Slight work.
Shady. His connection with Diddy is shady. His connection with Whitney is shady, and I can see this to be true. Of course, he has caught wind of this and is really upset and has said, "Now I've had enough. I'm about to do my final crash out for real." This guy's been...
Bro, Whitney look bad, bro. It's crazy work. Whitney looks horrible, bro. When Lena put them goddamn skeletons in the chat, now I know why she put them skeletons in the chat, bro. Wow. Sheesh.
Crashing out for 5 months, but you know, hasn't crashed out once. But this one is for my kids and for my mum, pops, and Brandy, and my niece. If something happened to me, then so be it. The truth matters more in the long run. I'm talking to everybody who played with me this week and sent me threats and continue to try and bully and manipulate me. Well, then that would be Diddy's sons and Diddy himself, who you don't really call out, considering that they tried to jump you 3 times. Why would you not be calling them out? Why are you saying
Ray J look like he toasted too, but that Whitney, boy, that shit took over, boy. Don't they say something like, if you're gonna do the drug, don't let the drug do you, or some shit like that? Yeah, it's better go drink some of that water.
free Diddy? Why are you supporting Diddy if him and his sons basically were trying to end your life as of, you know, the last couple of months ago? Why are you now coming to speak to us about how people are threatening you, but you're not naming names? Ray J, I'm just tired of you. I'm tired of your antics. I'm tired of what you're saying. You don't really make any sense. Over a week ago, you were lying about being intimate with Sexy Red and just...
He's a shooter. He's a shooter. He's a shooter.
Bieber even had to call you out. It's not about you having crash outs. You're just being dumb and you're looking for attention. You're a grown man. Go home and act your age.
That's that little brother syndrome. Brandy, she the,
because I know your family are already embarrassed about you. Now your name's being mentioned in, these Diddy trials, and people are saying that you were providing substances that were laced to celebrities.
Because we still want justice for Whitney Houston. Ray J was Whitney Houston's gay best friend selling her illegal substances.
Wow. Not the gay best friend. Oh my God. Look at here, Dripper Man. Look at here. Have no fear.
And it's alleged that he gave her a fatal cocktail because Clive Davis allegedly had an insurance policy on her.
To off them doing the dirty work for somebody like Clive Davis, and that you were also a gay boy toy as well. All of this to me sounds believable. I'm not saying it's true because we don't know it to be true. All of this information is alleged. But all of this sounds true to me. It sounds believable to me that Ray J would carry out stuff like this, that he would end Whitney's life. He was the last one to be seen with Whitney anyways. And it's such a shame that she can't be here to defend herself and defend her life, because these crash outs that he's been having, A, aren't really crash outs. They're just performative, in my opinion. B, all of it is coincidental and coincides with Diddy being arrested, much like Bieber going down and Bieber having these, breakdowns online and looking quite old and weird. All of it coincides with Diddy being arrested. All of it does. And so there is some kind of rhythm here, and I think there's a rhythm here for a specific reason. But all of this about Ray J sounds believable. I really want to know what your thoughts are on this, because
man, that shit out of line, boy. Ray J, you need your ass whooped, boy. I ain't gonna hold you, Ray J. You need your motherfucking ass whooped. I ain't gonna hold you. You need your motherfucking ass. God damn it. I hit the button again. You need your goddamn ass whooped, Ray J. Immediately. No bullshit. Bro, you need your ass whooped, bro. So, let's see here. Let's get to the milk and cookies. I'm going to play one more video before we get to the Tyler Perry. Let's see here. Let's see. Now let's see. Okay. Somebody sent me this with a cash app, so I'm gonna play it. I don't think this is gonna be good, but we can play it. And I know I don't think this is gonna be good because of how much they sent with the cash app. Bro. Oh wow, they definitely want this played. Okay, cool. So we're gonna bring it back right here. And shout out to my motherfucking moderators, man. Who in the hell calling me from Las Vegas? Shout out to my motherfucking moderators, man, in the building, man. Raj and his motherfucker, Big BJ and his motherfucker, Tim KC and his motherfucker. They ain't his motherfucker. What we doing, Drip? What we doing? Okay. Let's see. Hold on, what's the name of that motherfucker? Oh, okay. Okay, here we go.
3.5 seconds for this high heel going your motherfucking eye socket.
Oh, shit.
Do you think I'm playing? Your mama, nigga.
Oh.
Your mama, your daddy.
See, I ain't gonna lie, it's already petty. I already see what's going on. Appreciate the cash app though. I'll play it.
Can't hear what the fuck you're saying. You're mad because you got rejected.
It never ceases to amaze me watching modern women today escalate situations and then hide their hands when they get called out on their bullshit. Now, let me go.
See, I knew this wasn't finna go well. I knew this shit wasn't finna go well. They sent a pretty hefty cash out, so I knew it was. All right, let's see.
Into some of the context of this conversation before we get back
It's
up
love.
into
You see
the
this shit? They fucking with me.
What happened here is a young lady uploaded a short clip of an interaction that she had with a young man outside of the club. She didn't want this young man to come up and have a conversation with her. He did anyway, and then she rejected him within his ego. She uploaded that content, I guess, seeking sympathy all over the internet. It ended up going viral, and then a lot more people had opinions in regards to it. She uploaded some content later trying to explain her behavior, but it was too much too late. Nevertheless, I wanted to have this conversation here today for a couple of reasons. Number one, in regards to men approaching women, what's the right and the correct way in order to do that? Two, women who seem to find it sport to.
See, this is when the bullshit comes in. What do you mean men approaching women the right way to do it? Brother. The camaraderie is real, bro. Like, what up, Rooster in this motherfucker? Ooh. That's a back, man. That's a back. That's a bet, Smitty. I'll be ready for you, my boy. God damn, folks. This bullshit. Like, bro, ain't no way you can tell somebody how to come at a woman, bro. Everybody move different, bro. Women might just want a nigga to walk up on them and make them laugh. You just never know, bro. Yeah. Romello, you ain't shit. Rooster say this world is becoming very homosexual. Shit, that what it kind of look like, yeah.
Emasculate men just for simply wanting to have a conversation. And then three, when should a man step forward to protect a woman?
Yeah, but Reese, like, if you're approaching a woman, like, if you don't know the right way, which can be anything, I don't think you need to be approaching no goddamn woman. I'm just saying, Reese, we grown. You feel me? We ain't talking about no fucking kids. We grown. If you don't know the right way to approach a woman, bro, a woman, bro, then nigga, that's a you problem. Bro, women just want to be in the mix and feel good, feel safe. And they gonna talk your fucking head off. Come on, bro. Come on, Rooster. Okay. Boss man, I'm gonna take that because you my dog and I know you know how we coming. You feel me? Okay, I'll take that. I didn't know grown niggas didn't know how to approach women, bro. Some women like to rough around the edges. Some women like the bad boys. Some women like a nigga make them laugh, all kind of wild shit. But I didn't know grown Negroes did not know how to approach women, bro. Well, Coach Rugg, you said I need to be careful because some of these Manispherians, bro, you really want to know how I feel about that shit? I don't even know what the fuck the Manosphere is. Don't give a damn. Okay. I take that, boss man. Yeah, I don't care about that shit, Reese. I don't even know what the fuck that shit is. I ain't never been none of that shit. Spear, Game Boy Cell, battery, red pill, matrix pill. None of that shit. I ain't never been none of that bullshit. That ain't my thing. I'm drip and that's it. I ain't with nobody click, none of that shit. I'm me. That's what make me so different on this internet. I ain't none of them categories. Not now, nutter, and none tomorrow, neither. Yeah, feel me. So yeah, I came on here, didn't even know what the shit. I don't give a damn what it is. Ain't got nothing to do with me. Ain't none of my business. That's facts. And I'ma stand on that. All day. One band. Say it with your chest.
Without further ado.
Bitches nowadays can't even take their shoes off inside of the club because a nigga like this talking.
Rooster for real. Boss man said it a number of times.
Bitch ass nigga, get the fuck out my face. What do you mean, baby? I don't know. You got 3.5 seconds for this high heel going.
Boss man, you ain't bullshitting.
Why would you do that? Do you think?
Hey, boss man, if boys still asking they partner to go holler at somebody for them, that's crazy work. Ooh, we.
I'm playing. Okay, but if I say get out my face and you ain't got out my face, why the fuck you still in my face? Because I'm trying to figure out why you trying to be so hostile.
Yeah, see, I would have been walked off, man. Like that's not good, bro. If she's bluntly telling you to get out of her face, bro, you already stepped wrong a long time ago. Niggas and see, and I ain't gonna say all men, majority, minority, none of that bullshit, because I don't even talk like that. But you got some guys that just don't know how to take the NO and move on. Like, bruh. So you finna question everything she finna, like, why would you even want to still talk to her if you got to question her like that? You see what I'm saying? Like, man, I guess I'm really different, bro, because niggas get the vibe, bro. We ain't slow. We ain't dumb. None of that. We get the vibe. Trust me. This shit sad, bro.
Because I don't want to talk to you, bro. Look how close you are to me.
I just walked up. I just walked.
You been walked up, nigga. I said get the fuck away from me 3 times.
I ain't been doing
and you're still here. Just shut the fuck up and keep walking.
Shut out the wine.
No, I don't want to talk to you. Bye. The fuck, weirdo. Your mama, nigga.
See what I'm saying?
Your
That's
mama,
too
your
much. That's too much.
I can't hear what the fuck you're saying. Pussy, you're mad because you got rejected. Yeah.
Wow.
The fuck? Ugh, I hate coming out. I'm going the fuck back inside forever. Forever. Fuck.
Now, this bit of ratchet has happened in Houston, Texas, and before we go into the content
Houston!
specifically,
Come on,
I want
boss
to take a look at her
man.
digital footprint. You already saw it from
Boss man. My H-time motherfucking partner, Coach Rook. What the fuck is going on, man? Come on, bro. Rooster. When have you ever gotten to a back and forward like this with a woman in real life, bro? Bro, we gonna move around. But I can't say for all, because I've seen some be combative, call you a bitch, all kind of shit. Well, fuck you then, bitch. I be like, bro, what was that for? You mad because she don't want to talk to you, bro? That's just normal shit. You was taking a 50-50 chance when you even opened your fucking mouth to her. I mean, what are we talking about? 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 Clock that shit. Damn. Crazy work. Man, shout out to my boy Mello, man. He said, all skin folks ain't kin folks. The devil doesn't have a face, bruh. That was deep.
Shorty like the way that I pull out. You talk cash, go and go forward. Get a black, 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 fuck a black, get what? Do it up, do it up, move back, do it, shake, rock. Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played get it right, tighten up, get it right, get a black, tighten up, come on, get it right, tighten up, come on.
Man, Shout out to my motherfucking partner, Romello 747 with that motherfucking $5 holla. Yeah, Reese, that was harassment, bro. Nah, I mean, shit, I don't think, man. Boss man, you say that's not harassment? It damn sure gave harassment. That's for sure. Rooster said no too. Damn. Well, okay. Let's bring it back then, bro. Let's bring it back and see. Let's bring it back. Let's see. Let's bring it back.
To women who seem to find it sport to emasculate men just for simply wanting to have a conversation. And then 3, when should a man step forward to protect a woman? Without further ado.
Bitches nowadays can't even take their shoes off inside of the club because a nigga like this talking to me.
What do you mean, nigga, like what?
I said, get the fuck out my face, right?
What do you mean?
Bitch ass nigga, get the fuck out my face.
What you mean? Like, I'm bugged. What are you talking about? What do you mean, baby? I don't know.
You got 3.5 seconds for this high heel going in your motherfucking eye socket.
Go in my eye socket.
I think after she said you got 3.5 seconds to and your shit gonna go on your eyes, whatever she said, the heel, I think that's harassment. I think, but see, boss man, I feel what you said with the disrespect, but the fact that she told him to get out of her face legally after that shit, that's harassment, bro. We can pull that shit up. That's harassment for sure. I know you ain't trying to hear that shit because you like, well, shit, that motherfucker told me, call me a bitch ass nigga and all that. Yeah, so now if she go to the police and say she was threatened or felt threatened, bro, they gonna get that nigga. That's for sure. They gonna get homie, bro. What up, CBP? What up, little baby? Yeah, man. After she told him to get out of her face, that's harassment, bro. Man, woo. I don't know, Reese. I hope this shit ain't normal, man. He's the first aggressor, yeah. He disrespected homie. Yeah, but it was Lord Jesus. Well, nah, see, boss man, you trying to play with me, bro. You trying to mix me up, bro. No. There wasn't no conversation. Okay, so look. So fuck it. Let's break it down. If it was a conversation at first, boss man, when she said, get the fuck out of my face, that was it. Thank you, Rooster. He was supposed to move around, bro. After that, get out my face for this heel going your eye socket, bro. You supposed to move the fuck around, G. Ain't no way. Yeah, that's harassment after that point. Oh, okay. Cool. I'm gonna say shit. Okay. Yeah, he was harassing her. Yeah, he made, yep. Yeah, nah, for real shit, Rooster. For real. He lucky. Because other niggas, niggas want to play Superman, they would have jumped out there and been on some more shit. Yep. Yeah, Rooster cooking today. He ain't bullshitting. But you know, boss man, this is a clip too, so we don't know how it really started. None of that. We don't know how it really started at all. So, but after she said, get out of my face, that's definitely, yeah. I mean, I feel you. But that don't really mean nothing when it's, you know what I'm saying? Legality. Excuse me. That was definitely harassment for sure. I got you, Smitty. I'm definitely finna drop the link on this one, my guy. Definitely finna drop the link on this one, man. And then we'll get to the Tyler, but I definitely want to get some opinions on this one from my people. Yeah, it's about that time. 2 hours, yup. 1 hour and 57 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna drop that, boy. I know folks want to simulcast too. Maybe I need to start putting a link early for my simulcasters, and then I like bring people up later type shit. What up, TNL? What up, boy? Good to see you, my good sir. Yeah, I want to get y'all opinion on this shit. Yeah, that's crazy work. And shout out to everybody on Kick. We on Twitch, we on Twitter and YouTube right now. Appreciate y'all for watching on all platforms. Make sure y'all hit the like button, support the stream, support my black ass. Send a super chat, send $1 cash app, shit, however you want to do it. Everything is appreciated. The water bill due, been dripping. Let's get to it. The link has been dropped. If you simulcasting, let's go. I'm gonna start charging y'all ass simulcast because y'all getting y'all watch hours up. Yeah, y'all don't want to give Drip $1. Fuck that. It's gonna be $2 an hour with a simulcast. Nah, I'd be fucked up to do that shit, huh? But shit. Watch. Drip Nation gonna be a platform that's gonna be through the roof. Give me a second. Just watch what I tell you. It take time to build. It take time to get all the bullshit narratives off me. Because they be lying. Yeah, let's get to it though. I'm telling you, you better get in while you can. Because it's gonna be drip or drown in a few. Watch what I tell you. I'm next up. Watch what I tell you. Watch it. Niggas already out here taking wrenches from other folks because they come over here. Come on now. Bitch ass niggas over here taking folks wrenches because they be over here. Get them black. Get them black. Get them black. Yeah, like what? Nigga, I'm cool, calm, collective, one band, one sound, and you through. That's it. Other than that, uncertified, baby. And you're done. Oh, don't go to Drip Channel. Yeah, you better not go over there because your ass gonna get hooked and you gonna stay. You feel me? Yeah, bitch ass nigga. Let go. Let me bring up my dial real quick because let me bring him up the right way. You know, somebody. Let's go.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my dog Smitty, Mr. Selvin himself, Smitty's Corner. Make sure y'all spam this boy link in the chat immediately. Appreciate
Am I clear?
Clear in the motherfucker. What up, my boy?
Nah, I'm just not used to being on the phone. That's all. I just want to make sure I'm clear.
You on your phone? Yeah, I be hating to be on my shit. My shit be fucking up, but yeah, you got some good service where you at for sure. Appreciate your What you think about this shit, Smitty? What you think about? You think that's harassment, or you think what? What you think?
What is harassment?
Okay.
Like,
Want me to bring it back? Want me to bring it back for
I
you?
told you I was making a meal upstairs.
Oh, that's right. You did say that. I got you. Don't you worry, my good sir. No problemo. But homie, let's go.
She uploaded that content, I guess, seeking sympathy all over the internet. It ended up going viral, and then a lot more people had opinions in regards to it. She uploaded some content later trying to explain her behavior, but it was too much too late. Nevertheless, I wanted to have this conversation here today for a couple of reasons. Number one, in regards to men approaching women, what's the right and the correct way in order to do that?
So first, let's start there. My boy Smitty seemed like an honest guy. I ain't never heard nothing fucked up about it. And shit, it is what it is. So what's the proper way to approach a woman? Now, I know you might say, Drip, it's 1,000 proper ways. And I'm going to take that answer with pride too. So go ahead.
The proper way to approach a woman. First and foremost, yeah, you approach that woman after you felt out exactly how that woman wants to be approached. Some women, if you take time to feel out who they are as an individual, then you know that she may want the more aggressive type. It's my point. Like, not all women want the same thing. Some chicks are like, really look at you like you on some weak shit if you don't come, you know, tough enough, right? Some chicks will look at you like you too aggressive and you might be the abusive type if you do come that way. So I would say the very first thing before you even approach, there's a step before that. Observe that woman, just like a lion does a gazelle.
And
Respect
you
it.
know what's crazy?
What's
I
up?
was watching Smitty's live the other day, right? For Father's Day. I was lost for a second because I didn't understand the jackal situation. But as I sat there and that Zod kept pumping me, I'm listening to this shit.
Yeah.
Oh, the jackal,
Uh-huh.
the father, the male jackal, like the wild dog jackal, bro.
Yeah.
He provides while the mama go do what, Smitty? I'll wait.
She out there getting other mates.
Yeah, I'll wait. Shit.
It's a connection. I don't be playing that stuff for nothing, bro. Like,
No.
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
You ain't got to explain that, big dog. I
Yeah,
didn't know what was going on at first, but as I sat and listened and brought it back, I'm like, this nigga ain't bullshit. Oh my God. It's different animals. And it's crazy because the commentator was saying he's not a deadbeat daddy for a fucking jackal, a wild dog. Crazy work. Crazy work.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, so I don't be wanting to hear shit from niggas. And that's why I get brothers like me and you. Like, we really the ones that's like, nah, we ain't with all that bullshit that these niggas be talking about. Like, bro, like, even animals know the significance of providence and protecting. So I don't want to hear nothing from no grown ass man. I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, that was still. Appreciate you, CBP. I try to be for the most part because, man, I ain't got no. I mean, a lot of this shit I don't be having no bark in the fight because I just don't believe it or I don't move like that. But at the end of the day, like, I would think me bringing women over here would bring the men to want to be cool, calm, collective. You know, flirt. You know, twerk. Chop it up, chill. Nah, these niggas
Nigga, they thought you brought more bait. Man, nigga, that's more punching bags, bro. You better know this space.
That's crazy, bro. I don't even want to know, Smitty. He said you better know it. He ain't bullshit. No, he ain't bullshit. You are absolutely right, though. You're absolutely right. More
Oh shit, more victims. Yeah, like what? Oh, she actually does got her shit together. So what? Let's figure out what she did 15 years ago. Like, nigga, like, it'd be wild, bro.
That's wild, bro. Damn. Let's go. Let's see.
Damn it, is
to women who seem to find it sport to emasculate men just for simply wanting to have a conversation. And then 3, when should a man step forward to protect a woman? Without further ado.
Bitches nowadays can't even take their shoes off inside of the club because a nigga like this talking to me. What do you mean, nigga like what? I said, get the fuck out my face, right? What do you mean? Bitch ass nigga, get the fuck out my face. What you mean? Like, I'm bugged. What are you talking about?
He say he balls or he something like.
Yeah, that right there. Nah, yeah, once, yeah, all right, I'm seeing that. Nah, yeah, they say something like that, bro. You need to go ahead, just bro, leave that shit alone.
About face.
Yeah, because the fact is, you know, we need to see. Part of discernment and wisdom is knowing that there are times in life you're gonna be dead ass right. You're gonna be spot on.
Right.
But if the time and place is not right, you dead ass wrong. So no matter how right he may be in anything he about to say, this time, this place, right now at this moment, it's not to be. Thus, no matter what you say out your mouth, it's gonna be dead ass wrong.
Yeah, you got any woman that tell you to get your bitch ass out of her face or she gonna hit you with a heel, bro, you gotta go. You gotta go and go. Ain't nothing coming from that, bro. Ain't no way. And I'm trying to think real quick on my toes, Smitty. I don't think there's no way you can bounce back from that.
Not when it's on the internet. Not once it go viral. Like once they destroy your name and shit, nah, you good. You might as well go ahead and fall back. Go back to like live links and Quest. You know, like them like phone chats and shit. Go back to that shit.
And nigga put some bass in your goddamn voice or something. Shit.
Yeah, no bullshit. So yeah, that's probably your best bet, bro.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. Let's see.
I'm me, baby. I don't know. You got 3.5
I'm me, Lord Jesus. Wow, bro. You can't be me if she on you like that. Just go, bro. Why are you trying, bro? She told you get your bitch ass. Come on, bro. It was you're through. You're fucking through. Just go on, make your way downtown, walking fast. Do. Yeah, go on, make it to the car, bro. You done. Go on, bro. Like it's over with. It's over with, bro. Cause now y'all causing a scene, right? Okay, we'll wait. Now it's too much. And she a cute little old thing.
5 seconds for this high heel going your motherfucking eye socket.
Go in my eye socket. Why would you do that?
Do you think
Why would you do that, bro? That boy rate pulling women that night had to been 0 and 17. Oh God.
And you know something, Drip? No bullshit, bro. Like, so like when a woman's attractive, and if she can if she has a decent little following, and it look like, you know what, she might be on her stuff. Okay, sis, I see you and this other chick that rock with her, bro. You really dead in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Really dead in the water, bro. That really is one of those. Nah, they can just say that you's a piece of shit, and you will be a piece of shit. Not just to women, even to other niggas. Grown ass men will come at you sideways off of what Shorty said, and these niggas never talk to you a day in their life.
Come on, bro. You ain't bullshit. And I'm talking about, I'm surprised it wasn't a scene right then and there where a nigga would have been like, say, bro, the woman said, you know what I'm saying? She good type shit.
Right.
Man, I don't know, bro. It's wild, bro. It's wild. That shit disrespectful as fuck. And after she said, back up on me, now it's harassment. It's definitely harassment, Shiesty. I see you, little baby. It's definitely harassment, bro. Like Shiesty. So, well, it don't matter. Shit, never mind. Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm playing? Okay, but if I say get out my face and you ain't got out my face, why the fuck you still in my face? Because I'm trying to figure out why you trying to be so hostile all of a sudden.
You trying to figure out what? Why you so, bro? Why you wasting your goddamn time, bro? Like, you got a rebuttal for everything she telling you.
Hey, Drip, am I clear?
Yeah. You cool, my boy. You cool, the motherfucker.
Hey, but I don't know how my reception is. I bet.
Nah. But you goddamn me clean as a whistle. Goddamn everything clear on my end. Voice straight, camera straight. You good to go?
Nah, because it's like, you know, it's raining.
Like it's okay.
Yeah,
like it's a lag or something.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. I was just making sure and shit because it's like,
nah, you good. Every time I say something, you right on, like you right there. You right there. You good. What up, David Richardson in the building? What up, boy? Drip man. Hold on, what she say? You have to hold on. Drip make you have to be mean. Oh, I think drip men make you have to be mean. Okay, I got you. Yeah, like I can see that. And I've seen it on my party bus a million times. Because, okay, just imagine, Smitty, we on a bus, right? We on a party bus, big tour style bus, everything gutted out so the seats go around the bus. In the middle, where it's normally seats, it's a dance floor with poles and shit, right? And I'm gonna see if I can pull a picture up. Well, I got a shitload of pictures I can show y'all. But bro, it's a dance floor all the way from the front to the back. And it's poles in the middle. If you got a bus of 40 people, bro, everybody is shoulder to shoulder, Smitty. If you next to a woman, there's no way you shouldn't get no play, right? Bro, I've seen niggas be on some let me move my shoulder lean and put my shoulder on your ass niggas and think they're supposed to get a woman attention. Bro, the bus is moving. You know what I'm saying? Like the music banging, it sounds like a real club in inside. Like she probably don't even feel that shit. So now you looking lame to the motherfucker doing that bullshit, right? Bro, when you finally get her attention, I don't know how you don't even get her attention. She damn near sitting on top of you, Smitty. Because it be packed like that. Bro. And you get into an altercation like that, bro, how in the fuck did that even get there?
Hold on. That's
Women don't be mean from the jump unless she got through talking to a lame ass nigga like this, and then you come right behind it. I can see that happening. I can see it happening. But just off the rip, you got somebody.
Nah, you got a point. I say it all the time. Generally, it's one of those like women know if they want to give it to you. Actually, like they know whether or not you can hit. Like as soon as they do that glance from down to up, women do a glance down and up. They check them shoes and they go up and they go through the whole fit. Look at the face and bow. Right? We already hit to all these moves, right? But like once she do that, she know if she want to do anything with you. The only thing that she's waiting for is, girl, let's just see if this nigga gonna say some wild shit out his monkey ass mouth. As soon as you approach and you say some goofy stuff like, "What's going on, blue shirt?"
Yep.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it just like that's where that what we used to call gift for gab. I haven't heard that in so long, but that's where that.
I know I got the gift of gab, boy.
Hey,
shit.
real talk though. You know what I'm saying? So like,
Real shit. Nigga tell me all the time, boy, hey, boy, your ass talking nigga goddamn make him, hey, boy, your ass need to be on the radio or nigga, you need to be a salesman or some shit. Cause boy, I get to, bro, it's all about the knowledge though. If you knowledgeable about shit, bro, you can talk that talk like that and not have to stutter over shit or not have to think about shit. Nah, bro, you very knowledgeable. Then we get to talking about that tech shit, boy, I go for days. Boy, I'm talking about straight banter, straight knowledge, gym dropping, like, and not have to worry about none of this shit. But we talking about digging pussy or some shit like this, I'll be like, bro, look at here. I don't even want to say nothing about it. Does it be sad? It be sad. Yeah, Lena, if a woman say no, move around. Like, you trying to, well, I'm him. Who in the fuck is him? You know how many hymns came to her that night, I'm sure? Come on, bro. You ain't the only one talking to this woman, bro.
That's a fact. It's a big fact.
You niggas crazy. Rooster, your ass cooking, boy. God damn. Hell yeah, the motherfucking police coming. Nah, for sure. The police is coming. No bullshit. Let me see. Wow. Short his teeth. Boy, you ain't shit to it. Cane Corso 2 cents. That what you think? Yee. Artifacts. Don't call your uncle Ninja McClass. Man, I'm telling you, bro. It's like for you to get upset like this to where she say she gonna put a heel in your fucking eye. Wow. What up, Travel? I just don't know.
Hey, Dre.
Yes, sir.
Man, I love peace, bro. You love peace?
Man, come on, bro. Peace is like everything, bro.
Ain't it though?
Everything, bro.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll out to preserve that.
Yeah, for shit show. Do that shit.
Right, bro.
Appreciate you, bud. Travel One say, yes, Travel. That nigga out of order for sure. Boss man in the building. What it do, my boy? Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Coolin'. What's good, my boy?
Shit, chillin'.
Chillin', man. So, I know you said he was disrespectful and all that shit.
Yeah.
And from what we've heard, man. Okay, so watch this, boss man. Let me ask you this. Do you think these women really, really be disrespectful or they say that shit just to get a nigga out of their face? Straight up.
I mean, I think it's 50-50, man. I think you do have some of those who say that just to get a nigga out of their face, and you do have some who, you know, is disrespectful in that way. You know what I mean? You can't just, I'm not going to say it's one-sided at all because, I mean, I've seen it both ways. I've seen a nigga straight tell his woman, yo, if a nigga try to talk to you, man, you better get that nigga out your face by any means necessary.
Yeah.
I've seen a woman be like, shit, I ain't trying to talk to nobody tonight, so whoever come on my face, they gonna get it.
Yeah, I heard that too.
You see what I'm saying? So
you're right, 50-50. I can take that. I take that.
Yeah, so I think it's 50-50, man. I mean, and then you just so then I could throw in there the same thing that I mean, some of them women just do that shit to see how you gonna act. You know what I'm saying? To be like, oh shit, he ain't coming at me sideways and I'm talking to him crazy. Oh, that nigga weak. Oh shit, this nigga put me in my place. Hold on, let me get your number. You know what I'm saying? So they I mean, it really just, it's hard to speak for somebody else, but I've seen it all 4 ways that I just put out there. So I mean,
no, that's facts though. I seen it all 4 ways too. Shit, probably more than that, like a motherfucker.
Right? Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy. See, I be thinking the motherfuckers just trying to get, because like that boy Smitty just said, bro, women gonna look you up and down.
Yeah, nah, for sure.
They looking at your shoes, everything.
They looking at everything.
Yeah. If you dirty shoes, she ain't going for the most part.
Yeah. A woman, she gonna look at you, bro, before you even walk up to her. She done already peeped you. What he got on? She checking your fingernails. She checking your hair. She check all that, bro. Before you even walk up to her, she already didn't look. That's
Travel One.
That's just life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nah, for sure. Travel One, man, we agreeing today. We agreeing like a motherfucker, because I just said that shit, Travel One. I said she probably been approached by 15 niggas before he came. So if any one of them came in the most disrespectful way or lame way, and she got an attitude about some shit because she ain't like the way someone said something was done, cool. But I could see somebody catching a backlash, a real one actually catching a backlash of a lame that came at her 2-3 times before him saying dumb shit. I could see that. Yeah. So I definitely agree with you, Travel One.
I agree with that too. I agree.
Yeah.
Like I said,
I definitely agree with you, Travel One, on that. I definitely agree
in this particular situation right here, we don't really know what happened. I don't feel like he was harassing her, because I mean, he was just trying to have a conversation. Now, me personally, when she say no, I'm gonna walk out. You hear me? That's just me.
Yeah, me too.
It is what it is. It could be if it's at the beginning of a we out or whatever. Boom, she try to come talk to me later. Cool, whatever. I'm gonna see what's wrong. Hey, shit, why you was talking to a nigga like that earlier? You hear me? If it's at the end, nigga, we just gonna go home. You hear me? But I ain't gonna keep pressing her the way he was. I can see where everybody's saying that he was harassing her, but for me, as soon as she said no, I would have walked out, man. That would have been the end of the conversation.
Well, see, really, boss man, it really wasn't like he was just disrespectful harassing, but after she said no, that's harassment. That's all the way full-blown harassment for sure. When she said, get out of my fucking face, that's harassment. That's for goddamn sure.
Anyone start cussing at me like that, bro, I gotta go.
It's time to move around. I don't even want to be talked to like that.
Shit, my bad, because I'm already, not necessarily mad in my feelings and nothing like that, but I really would just want to be like, who the fuck you think you're talking to? You know what I'm saying? But then you gotta remember that's a woman, so you can't even,
bring a whole other ball game.
I'd rather just walk off and be like, shit, you got it, shawty. We good.
Come on, boss man. You know how, man, Southside niggas, bro, we play in Houston. I'm talking about like, we ain't gonna do all that. We ain't doing that.
We ain't gonna do all that back and forth. But that's what I was saying when I was texting in the chat though. These dudes nowadays, they ain't just raised like that, man. They raised that shit. Even if she talking shit to you, man, you gotta go get her. It shouldn't even be like that. First of all, once a woman say no, no mean no.
Don't mean no, bro.
Don't mean no. Right. You feel me? She may have more respect for you on the fact that you respected her for saying no. You know what I'm saying? So you just never know. But once a woman say no, nigga, that's it.
Boss man, you make so much sense, because that's really what it is. No means no, bro.
But see, these niggas nowadays, and again, I ain't trying to go back to this whole, you hear people, they was raised by their mothers and all that. These niggas nowadays just can't take no.
Bro, these niggas nowadays are fire off on a motherfucking female.
That's what I'm saying.
Bullshit.
She said no. Yeah. And that's why when you look at a woman tell a nigga no, and then he be like, oh, well, fuck you then. You a bitch. You was ugly. Look how old that nigga is.
Yep.
Look how old that little nigga is. 9 times out of 10, and I'm not saying that the older niggas don't do that. 9 times out of 10, that nigga young.
Yep, little young nigga for sure.
Little young nigga,
you ain't shit no way. Yeah, I'm like, bro, you making yourself look like an ass doing that shit. But
in front of everybody, man.
Boy, let me tell you, that shit crazy. In
front of everybody. That's why I always say, man, shit. If a woman tell me no, she start flying off me, I'm gonna walk away, let her talk to herself, bro.
David say drip. Now you know all Houston niggas not playing like that. Nigga, I said the South Side. We know that shit, David. That nigga David been in Houston too.
I agree with him.
Nah, for sure. Hold on real quick. Let me bring up.
Anyway, you go. You gonna have them niggas who can't take no for us. That's just everywhere you go. But you know, on the South Side, we probably got something at the house or around the corner or something anyway.
Come on, man. Something up the street. Hold on real quick.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Yes, Lord, 2 cents in this motherfucker. He got 2 cents for you. Let's go. What up, 2?
What's good, baby boy? Hey, I know you hear that change jiggling in my pocket.
Yeah, 2 of them. But next 2 times.
It's jiggling. But I'm just gonna give you a different take. I'm gonna just give a different take on what we're talking about. Just playing devil advocate on it. Now, I seen what the young lady did. See, we just got to get a better understanding of what's going on. You at a sociable event. This is what a club is. Now, it wasn't I don't think that's a restaurant or something like that or whatever.
A bar or some shit, man, like a sports bar or some shit.
Yeah. So you at a sociable event. Okay, excuse me for trying to talk to you, ma'am, at a sociable event. See, I don't know if anybody in here being a salesman or something like that. If I'm trying to sell you a product and you don't want my product, all you have to do is say, no, I don't want it and move around. But some people would take it to another level. You don't get the chance to disrespect me, call me this and call me that. And she's taking it to this level when I'm like, you are at an event where people socialize with each other. And a lot of people don't take threats kindly. You don't get a chance. If you can go left, you can insult me, tell me you're going to hurt me in some kind of way and all that. You can do that. But when you go left, guess what? You get left type of results out of that. And I hate it when women do that. And that's why I said that Chihuahua thing. I'm like, man, it's a Chihuahua showing his teeth to a cane corso. Stop it. Yeah, stop it. You got to go call somebody. You can't do nothing. That boy could have snatched her off that doggone that little platform she was on and kept it moving. I'm like, man.
That's what I was telling Boss Man, like them little young niggas, they would have, man, them niggas fight women. Like them niggas would have fired off on that motherfucker. Yeah, it's crazy.
Nah, like I agree with what 2 cents is saying. You know, but again, based off this right here, you know, like I said, we don't know what happened in the beginning.
Right.
But but I definitely agree with you on what you're saying. Like that don't give her the right to just straight disrespect that dude like that and call him out his name and tell him she gonna hit him with the shoe and all man. That's too much, man.
See, this is my thing. They didn't show it from the beginning. It was like they caught it like when it kind of got escalated. So who knows how it started? But I'm gonna still stand on my square when I say when she said, "Leave me alone and get your bitch ass out of my face before I hit you with this heel." I'm over. I'm done. I'm cool.
Oh nah, once my life in there, you know, we tote them rockets. So once my life in there,
and get what, boss man? They do too. Them women tote motherfucking rockets too. Shit.
For real. Once my life, I'm out the way. But I mean, again, we looking at the world that we live in today, bro. It's different.
Boss man, you ain't lying because, bro, Megan Thee Stallion, he caught charges too for beating up her boyfriend with a heel, or beating up, was it a boyfriend or somebody beating up a dude with a heel, bro? She got charges on her for that shit.
See?
You know what I'm saying? So, fellas,
it can go any way now.
Leave that motherfucker alone. Like, let her bask in her femininity, goddamn, whatever they say that shit is. Let her make it because it ain't, bro, I'm telling you, it ain't looking good. Now, and boss man, we done seen niggas come up on other niggas trying to talk to females like, bro, she really trying to get you out the way, homie.
No,
Let her
nah,
make it type shit. Like, yeah.
And see, that's another thing I'm saying about this situation right here. You don't know what Shorty got going on.
Well, now Reese, he being devil's advocate. Reese, don't take 2 cents out of character like that. He just being devil's advocate.
I'm just being devil's advocate. Yeah. Don't take that like that. I'm just devil's advocate on this
just
one.
for the
I'm just looking
conversation.
at both sides. Yeah.
No, we just what she say?
I can't
she
see
said,
that.
Oh, go ahead. No, she was just saying, let me see, go back. Why do y'all think y'all are weapon proof? And then she was saying that he didn't actually watch the beginning of the thing. He harassed her and disrespected her type shit.
Nah. I mean, 2 Cents came up here and said that he was gonna play the devil advocate.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, that's all I said. Yeah. I'm not agreeing with that dude. Yeah, I'm not agreeing with that dude. Yeah,
okay,
no. It's just devil advocate
for the facts. Yeah. Oh no, here you go. She said, "Yeah, that's why I don't see why 2 Cents just said that. That's what it was. Yeah. Nah, he was playing devil's advocate, Reese. Yeah.
Okay, now I see what she just said. I just cut the chat back on for just a second. No, but because but what I'm saying, Drip, I'm like, it's not fair. I know it's not fair. A man, doing what he can do to a woman and stuff like that. I know that cannot be fair to some people. I'm just speaking in reality on what these animals and people will do. We're just trying to give you a heads up to protect you long enough so a man or someone can get there to assist you. Now, if you want to go left and start talking crazy to some big behemoth, okay, there's nothing we can do. Yeah, and you ain't always got a weapon to, women got firearms too. I get it. But at the end of the day, not inside the club, you probably ain't got one. So I'm saying, just saying, it's devil's advocate on what I'm saying. Drip, y'all understand what I'm saying?
No. I know it's a sake for the conversation. Really, just like giving like another side of it. That's all. I ain't
ain't nobody saying that. Yeah, ain't nobody saying that. Real talk.
She's talking about some. Yeah, okay.
He always got a weapon. Okay, well, okay, that's good. That's good to know.
But you know what though? Like, I just think if the woman do got to get aggressive, then like, I don't think that's good.
Yeah,
man. I just think really on the cool, everybody should just go their own separate ways. All that getting aggressive shit, I think that can lead to a lot of turmoil sometimes because them young niggas, man, I don't know what these niggas got in their bones, but they fire back off on females. Without a doubt. I'm talking about, man, look, I was watching some shit on Twitter earlier. I was going to play it, but I'm like, bro, YouTube going to boot me under the YouTube jail for that bullshit. Bro, it was just black men beating up white women, bro. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
Nah, you know they ain't having that shit.
Like, I'm like, bro, they were knocking these motherfuckers out, bro. I'm like, bro, this can't be life. Like, why did this shit even pop up on my feed?
Yeah.
Like, bro, they were real live boyfriend, baby daddies. Like, white women calling black niggas. And the black dude fired off. Like, young niggas. Little young, D block, O block looking ass niggas. Firing off. I'm like, bro, this can't be life, bro. This can't be what is going on right now. But see, y'all don't remember the nigga Young Reese, who with Lil Durk right now.
Right.
Y'all don't remember when he beat the woman up on YouTube a long time ago, though. People don't remember that shit, bro. When they was at a party and he knocked the white girl out. I mean, no, not the white girl. It was a black girl. Knocked their ass smooth out.
Oh, no, I definitely don't.
Internet,
I ain't got no clue what you talking about.
Come on, man. Put in, if anybody on their YouTube, they might not show it on YouTube no more, but it's Lil Reese, Durk partner.
It's on World Star.
Fighting the girl. I'm telling you, it'll blow your mind. Yeah. It'll blow, bro. He tried to, bro. It was sad, bro.
And the real crazy part is these niggas think that shit is cool, bro.
Look, BJ said, yeah, Drip, I remember that. I'm telling you, bro, knocked it, bro.
Oh my God, yeah.
You see,
if you're not defending yourself, bro, and I mean like really defending yourself, man, you good.
Man,
it's a different game right now. Yeah, the YNs are they're a little bit different. I ain't saying we didn't do that nowadays. Some different crazy. It wasn't the same type of numbers that we were doing this type of stuff.
Right. These young dudes, they do not care. They really don't. They don't have that same guidance or that moral compass on them like that.
Right.
Yeah, bro, a woman, she can defend herself. She can say anything she wants. Nobody's saying that. But guess what? When you choose to do that, you will see that cane Corso, just like I said, you will see his teeth. I hate that because I know these little dudes will jump on someone that they know they can defeat. It ain't right and it ain't fair, but just it's just situational awareness. That's all it is, situational awareness. I wouldn't do it if I was a female. No, sir, I got a boyfriend. No, I'm not interested. I mean, I say something like that and move around. Yeah, for sure,
I agree with that.
I'm not gonna threaten no grown man like that.
So watch this. I'm gonna play devil's advocate too. So, is there a proper way to run a nigga off, or is there a proper way to dismiss yourself?
I don't know about a proper way, but it's whatever works. Whatever works. Look, there's nothing just set in stone. This is the exact way. This is what you say because it's different scenarios, and you have to be able to analyze the situation. Okay, I'm cornered. I'm by myself, and I'm trying to get to my car. This, that, and that. A woman can process that stuff just like a man. When I'm in certain situations, I have to think it through because I can understand what this guy. He got the upper hand because I can't run this way. He might have a firearm or a weapon on me. So yeah, I'm gonna slow that stuff down a little bit. Now, you get froggy when you got a firearm on you. I'm like, okay, one more step.
Yeah,
so she had something in her purse.
Bang on you. You got all the
If she has something in her purse, I get it. People got weapons. We in Texas, bro. We carry them. But guess what? People with firearms can die too.
No. It's a famous statement that says this. They ain't stopped making guns when they made Joe shit. That is a fact. So nigga, we can shoot this shit out like some gangsters, or goddamn, we can just walk away on some chill shit. But now, like, I think anybody got to get that aggressive with a woman, bro. It's the reason why you're approaching it. First of all, you like what you see, right? You shouldn't have all that, you know what I'm saying, testosterone pumping through your veins when you talking to a woman, no, bro. Like, I'm just saying, I'm a player ass nigga, bro. Like, I like. I'm with the shit. Like, first of all, if I'm peeping you from across the way, I'm finna see what you're drinking. I'm finna see if you even got a drink. I'm finna see if you smoking, everything, so I can be prepared for have my shit together. So when I approach, it's gonna be with a cool little, a little extension with it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you want some more to drink? You know what I'm saying? You want a drink type shit? How you doing? Like, type of shit. Even if you with your friends, I buy all y'all drinks. It don't even matter. But I ain't finna come on no lame, weak shit though. Like, I'm gonna come real stiff too at the same time, but it ain't gonna be on no shit where I gotta make you scared of me type shit. Like, nah, I don't wanna do that. I'm trying to come finesse 2 times. You feel me? I'm trying to like.
You know why they do it though, Drip? You know why they do it? Because it worked. Because it has worked in the past. And this is the thing about it. Sometimes some guys can do some aggressive stuff. I'm like, dang, he did this and did that. Some woman, if it was some choosing signals, she like him and he like her, she might be like, okay, Mr. Aggressive and this, that, and other. It works sometimes. This is the reason why some men might do something uncharacteristic and get out of pocket. Some women are turned on by it. Okay, you ain't no chump, you ain't no this, that, and other. So that worked for him. It might not work for me. I can't do the same approach that he do. So I understand when men do that. It didn't work with her. Hey, move around, young fella. Move around.
I'm with you on
that.
that.
I agree with that one too. And see, that's kind of what I was saying earlier.
Right. I don't think we should have to do all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, that thing looking pretty. She smelling good. She soft. She fluffy and shit. Like, yeah, like some women do be like that aggressive shit, and it'll turn them on instantly. But guess what? We got antennas, 2 cents, and them motherfuckers will get to going to the other side of our head, Craig, because she ain't with this shit. So pipe your aggressive ass down and come different. But it's ways we can switch in a motherfucking New York second.
Yo,
make it all right. But once she get to cussing your motherfucking ass, bro, it's done, bro. Just oh well, why you talking like that? I'm him. Woo 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 woo. See, that kind of let them know too. This nigga might whoop me if I talk to him, meaning in the future. Come on, man. Like, bro, you doing too much, bro. It's 300 women in that motherfucker, and you over here questioning why she talking to you, and then you tell her because you him. Motherfucker.
Oh yeah, that I'm him shit, man. That shit get on my nerve.
Him?
That I'm him shit. Bro.
Boy, look at here. I bet you are him, goddamn. Him at that.
Hey, he gave a master class on how not to bag a female. He gave a master class on. I'm like, man, come on, bro. Yeah, you want to see how not to do it? Okay, play that video. He gonna show you how not to do it.
Yeah, that's for real. Nah, that's for real. This is not the other way around for sure. This motherfucker. Hold on, let me see what else happened in this shit. Hold on.
Because I don't want to talk to you, bro. Look how close you are to me.
I just walked up. I just walked.
You been walked up, nigga. I said get the fuck away from me 3 times. And you're still here. Just shut the fuck up and keep walking.
I was just trying to talk to you.
No, I don't want to talk to you. Bye.
That boy got a velour suit on. I'd be damn. Shit.
Bye. The fuck, weirdo. Your mama, nigga. Your mama, your daddy.
So let me ask y'all this. And I'm gonna play devil's advocate again because I like how 2 Cents played that shit earlier. That was kind of cool.
Yo.
Let's talk about this woman being combative.
Nah, I said
to do the most with the negative with all of this talking. No, let's start there. Nah, I know the women's like, damn, Drip, you was on my side. And I'm still on everybody's side. I'm just trying to play devil's advocate with it. Just like, does she need to stop talking? Can she just walk away type shit or no? And I'm asking for the chat.
Yeah, she is left. Yeah, is she choosing to go left on that one? Sometimes as a one, we know, especially if you're a baddie, bro, they're getting approached all the time. I don't understand how they do it. They can't go to the gas station. They can't go nowhere. I'm like, how do you even move around? Because if you're a baddie, dudes are getting at you in every rate.
Everywhere you go. Yeah,
everywhere you go. So sometimes it's like a defensive mechanism that a woman can do. Let you know I'm hard or, you know, I'm strong and stuff like that. And it can go left sometimes when they do that because some guys just looking for an excuse to put his hands on a female. But at the end of the day, man, I'm like, just be careful. And you ain't got to be a baddie. But I'm saying guys would do that. I wish that they wouldn't. She's choosing to go this way. I'm hoping this guy didn't put his hands on her because he was embarrassed or something like that. Because they can easily, in this social media, most people ain't trying to take that L like that.
Shit, come on now. Now, look, Reese said for her own safety, she should, which was, you know, walk away also. But no, she don't have to. No. I'm totally with you, Reese. I'm just playing, like I say, advocate, trying to see what y'all think about her kind of entertaining the bullshit too. You know what I'm saying? You know, she could have walked away quietly, peacefully for her own sanity too. You know what I'm saying? Instead of having to even go there. That's why I just wanted to see what y'all said about it. Shout out to Artifacts for the super sticker, bro. Appreciate you, my good sir. Appreciate Bro, y'all know what I just noticed with that damn clip for the Cash App? You got sober Kodak, and then you got them drugs Kodak. They look totally different. Nah, for real, bro, they look totally different, bro. Like, I just look at this shit like, God damn. Bro was vibing, jugging on that motherfucker. Then you got the other Kodak, he offbeat like a motherfucker. We don't know what he got going on. Shit, appreciate you, Art. Appreciate you, Art. Always coming through. But now, BJ said that shiesty bomb in the video. Precaution.
Hey, you got to show me how to unblock, man. Once you block somebody, you can't bring them back. You know,
no. You gotta
how do you
well, I don't know how you do it, but I think
I talk to my brother.
you right click
I
on
get
it.
with him. Yeah, I get with him because I did it in a chat one time. Just people I didn't want to see. I have to figure it out. I can Google it. I don't even want to know why I even asked you that. I can Google it how to do it. Yeah, because some people on there. That was months ago. I'm like, shit. I fuck with Shitty Bum, but I mean, Shiesty. Oh my god. Oh shit. No.
Shiesty. Oh Lord Jesus, bro. You
Lord.
know you asked for trouble, right?
No. Hey, I know she get it crunk. I can't see her chats. That's why I said that. It keep the chat crunk at the end of the day, man. I'm like, yeah. I'm a comedian after hours. She probably gonna roast me in that chat, but I ain't studying it, man. It's all good. Yeah, I'm just joking to that lady. I don't know her like that. I hear she cool, but she can. Yeah. I know she gonna get me hell in the chat, but it's all good.
He coming for sure. She probably sitting over there like this motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm a real one. Yeah, I ain't no pussy cat. Yeah, I'm still a real one. I'm still real with it.
Boy, that's funny. I ain't never heard of that one. I ain't gonna lie, you and Ferg, boy, look, I think y'all the only one gave Shiesty to hell. That's it. I ain't gonna hold you. Hold on.
I can't hear what the fuck you're saying. Pussy, you're mad because you got rejected. Yeah.
Wow.
The fuck? Ugh, I hate coming out. I'm going the fuck back inside forever. Fuck.
Now, this bit of ratchetness happened in Houston, Texas, and before we go into the content specifically, I want to take a look at her digital footprint. You already saw from the video, she's got the bat wing lashes. She got the glued.
Oh my God, this motherfucker. Now we gonna look at the ratchet shit. He's talking about the bat wing eyebrows and shit. What the fuck does that have to do with you just moving your ass around? See, this is what I don't like about this shit. This is what I don't like about this internet and all these old categories these niggas put themselves in, bro. Plain point, period. Walk the fuck away, period. I don't give a damn if she got eyelashes that'll reach you and nigga, they on her fucking eyelids. Nigga, it don't matter. You approached her, right? So you must like something. Okay, cool. So look, see, this nigga didn't piss me off already. Okay, so Layden say he likes to drag the women. Okay, yeah, see. The people or the person who sent me this sent a big cash app. So I knew it was something with this video, first of all. And it ain't no smoke to them. It's just I knew it was some smoke behind it because you sent the video with the cash app. That's only happened like 2 or 3 times. Like, I don't charge to watch videos. I just say, if y'all want me to review something, just send it. But they sent it with a cash app, so I knew it was some smoke behind it. What up, Pumps in the Bump? You all right? She said, clearly dudes like her lashes, that she's pretty. No, she fine. I'm fucking with it. But this nigga finna try to call out everything that he probably don't even like. Personal shit. But Lena just said that he like to drag women. So okay. Let's see.
Sideburns with the spin at the bottom. You go up on her page.
The Glorilla. Lord Jesus, have mercy. Sideburns with the spin? Oh, you a petty nigga. Let's go.
Page, and it's single mama, tight ass.
Oh my God, bruh.
You don't know what you clicked on, but I let you play it. But yeah, you don't know what you clicked on. But go ahead.
Shit, boy, this niggas is crazy, bruh. And y'all wonder why y'all niggas got problems with women. Lord have mercy. Uh-oh. There go Shiesty. You must
Hey, Trill. hey, what's that club? The Alpha them, the He-Man Haters Club.
Woman Haters Club.
Oh my God, bro. When I be hearing dudes talk about what a woman hair and this, that, and other, and the eyelashes, and I was like, man, bro, you don't like women, do you?
Come on.
You really don't. I'm like, really? That's what you own right now? Okay.
Bruh, they don't like women, bruh. Like, you ain't bullshitting. It's crazy you say that because I used to always be like, man, y'all crazy as hell saying men don't like women. But shit, these niggas will point out more shit than a woman would. Man, it's crazy, bro. This don't make no goddamn sense, bro. So now you finna itemize her motherfucking ass everything wrong. You gonna itemize that shit for it and load it on a whole goddamn Excel spreadsheet, and you gonna walk that shit down, huh? That's crazy. That nigga say she need to eat a couple more pieces of chicken. She look hungry. Crazy shit.
That's closed, still up in the club, tattoos everywhere, sunglasses at nighttime. It's the typical standard issue city girl, thotting and bopping modern woman. Now, what I find,
wow, city girl, modern style, thotting and bopping. Lord Jesus. Boy, you sound like a motherfucking He-Man woman hater for shit show. Spanky, that's Spanky right there. That's for sure. He owned the goddamn He-Man woman hater club. That's Spanky. God damn. Like, bro, first of all, fellas, don't y'all know that shit look GA than a motherfucker? That you itemizing this woman and her goddamn characteristics? That shit look like some shit that them LMNOP tambourine players be doing. Come on, man. Fix your wrist, my nigga. Is it broke? Your wrist must be broke, bro. Come on, bro. Niggas not doing, I ain't doing none of that shit. But it is for the content, it's for the YouTube gods. Okay, cool. But if this your regular self doing this shit, bro, you probably single too. It's cool. We ain't fucked up about it. You ain't got no.
They say he married.
Oh, well, shit, that's even worse. Like, bruh, man, look. I told Stan ass the other day, Frizzle, what's good, my boy? I say, Stan, you been married 30 years, some years, right? He say, yeah, hell yeah. I say, was you happy all 30 years? He say, nah, Drip, I had my ups and downs, like a real nigga would. I say, bro, why do you give these niggas like any type of pushback on this internet if you mad? He say, Drip, I'm just trying to spread the word on how we can be better. And it ain't just really on relationship, it's political shit too. Just, being in the army so long. And I respected the fuck out of that. Because bro, Shanika said on the motherfucking stream, she said, y'all lucky I ain't goddamn talking to Drip. Because he wouldn't be streaming. I'm like, what the fuck that means? She said, nigga, I will be all over you on the stream. I'm like, oh, she was real about that shit. She said, nigga, y'all better thank me for not wanting to talk to him. I'm like, damn, y'all just gonna put me on a chopping block like that for being 35. Goddamn. God damn. But bro, she was so shit. She was like, ain't no way in hell my man gonna be streaming 8-9 hours for these motherfuckers talking about some bullshit.
Nah, I agree, man.
Man, look.
I agree.
You know where I'm coming from. Like, that shit crazy as hell. Hold on.
What's so interesting about these women is that when I look at them, when I look at their image, this to me is dusty. This is the exact definition of dusty. I walk far away from these women because I know they ain't about shit and they're nothing but trouble.
Bitches nowadays can't even take their shoes off inside of the club because a nigga like this talking to me.
Anyway, she refers to herself as bitches. Now, my point that I'm trying to make here is that when you take a look at the image of both of them, you're on the same damn level. So I find it so interesting that women like this will refer to men with this particular type of image as dusty without realizing that it's the same damn image. They'll often complain about the results in their life or they'll complain about the man that they chose.
Is it me or this nigga look like The Rock a little bit? I ain't even been on the Zai yet. I ain't even hit the Zai yet, so I know it.
You don't hit the Zai then, nigga.
This nigga don't hit the Zai.
Oh shit!
Hell
Go
no.
get the motherfucker there.
Yeah, you tripping.
That boy said The Rock.
You roll that motherfucker up naughty, goddamn. It's about that Drip shit.
You never said The Rock. No, Afion Crockett or somebody like that, maybe.
I don't know what it is about that side view, bro. That boy kind of reminds me of The Rock. I don't know, bro. The sideburns, I don't know, bro. That shit wild, bro.
Hey, go on twist you up one, man. Matter of fact, I just hit mine. Go on twist you up one, man.
I'm definitely for the crystal. Shit. Hold on.
We're gonna let you finish the statement.
Oh shit! Nah,
go ahead. Yeah, you said The Rock, but you meant to say what? The Rock's what? Shoes or what? His toenail or what?
What is the like the right? I don't know. Maybe I'm tweaking a little bit. Okay.
Meet them, and will forever talk shit about they baby daddy. Meanwhile, this is the consistent results that you will get because you guys are on the same damn level. Now, when I say level, I'm just referring to image, judging a book by its cover. But if you listen to her speak and the way that she's responding to this man who's just trying to talk to her or get her number, it's clear that she has the mind of an adolescent.
Because a nigga like this talking to me.
What do you mean, nigga like what?
I said, get the fuck out my face, right?
What do you mean?
Bitch ass nigga, get the fuck out my face.
Now, if you notice, the man's not being disrespectful. The man's not calling her out her name. The man's not recording her, but she's inviting all of this into her area. She is escalating a situation that doesn't necessarily need to be escalated. If you want to reject a man, it's best that you do it directly and calmly. There's no need to get aggressive.
Go ahead, boss man.
But see, he said that he didn't want to be in a situation where it escalated. But we all know that when you put yourself out there to speak to a woman, it's possible that shit gonna happen.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. You gotta have that in the back of your mind.
Yeah, it's in your mind, dog. I don't care who you is. It's in your mind.
Yeah.
It's in your mind. Hey, shit, this shit could go left because she's sitting right there. Again, like I say, who know her man went to the bathroom or something, or to go get them another drink, and now he over there at the bar. He look over and see his girl going off on a nigga. How he gonna approach you?
Yeah, it's gonna be up. That's for sure.
You see what I'm saying? So you gotta put it. You already have in your mind as a man, or you should, that it could go left.
I agree with that. What else, Smitty?
Hey, no, yeah,
you good? Yeah,
you good.
No. Hey, I want to holler at you about some money if you're into it.
About some who?
About some money, my nigga.
Okay. I heard you. We'll rap. Yeah, I don't want to do it on this shit. But we'll rap.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like on the back end, bro. Like,
no, for sure. Put it in the back chat. I got you. I'll put the number or whatever you want to do. We can talk about it.
That's it.
Nah, that's cool.
Sell that stuff.
Bet. Yeah, that boy. Shit. I'm rolling up this shit. Smitty talking about some money. Lord Jesus, I lost my train of thought. Shit.
Good, man. I'm sitting here looking at the TV, man. I'm still tripping off. You said this dude look like The Rock. He looked like.
I don't know. His side view just give me like. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, get your vision back right. He looked like Ray J if he bleached his skin and put on glasses.
Oh shit, bro!
You should rock them boy.
Bro, it was just I don't know what it was, bro. It was like a side. I don't know if it's a sideburn or.
I know what it is.
Something I don't know, but
I know exactly what it is. You had your daily smoke session. That's all right.
Yeah. Look, it's finna go down. I'm rolling up now. I'm a laptop already downstairs. I'm ready. I'm just getting it right. I'm gonna roll me two just for the bullshit, so I won't. God damn, shit.
Why you bullshit? You kind of look. If I squint my eyes, you kind of look like Barack Obama. Then, since you want to crazy.
Since you got to turn your head sideways.
Squint my eyes, you look like Barack. Bro.
God damn, I was there for off. Fuck it. I'll take that L. I'll take it. What up, Chad? Who stuck in this motherfucker? Art, what's going on? Art laughing like a motherfucker. Shit, BJ say drip tweaking. Yeah, D-Time, what's good, my boy? Tyler, freaky ass. Yeah, we finna get to that boy in just a second. I'm gonna drop the link for you, D-Time.
Hey, let's get on that, man.
Yeah, I'm definitely finna get on that now because this nigga here crack. What up, Dr. Quantum in the bed? They laughing
it's
on my
a lot of people not keeping that same energy about this nigga, man. It's a lot of people.
Yeah, what up, Miss Bella?
I kind of see it now, Drip. He do look like The Rock on Ozempic.
Look, just the sideburn side. I don't know what it is, bro. Like, I'm like, what the hell?
He OD'd on Ozempic or something, man. Yeah, his bobblehead would be the Rock.
I need to do it on my computer or some shit, but goddamn graphics card driver, something wrong.
Hey, look, that boy, Drip screen is widescreen, bro. He can't see the whole head.
Nah, it's this curve. That motherfucker one of them curve screens. So my shit kind of curve around, but yeah, that motherfucker running around, yeah.
See what I mean? It curved right on the part where he don't look like the Rock. That's why all he saw was look like the Rock.
Oh shit, boy, that shit hilarious. I'm like, I'm looking out like, damn, Drip, you boy, you on that one, my guy.
You got you a couple of them puffs in, huh? That's how you see it.
It's finna happen though, goddamn. But shit, so shout out to Miss Bell in the motherfucking building, man. What it do.
Especially when there's no men around you that can help protect you should things actually get escalated. You have to be realistic about safety in these situations. I don't know what it is about women like this, but for some reason in their mind, they think that they can talk to a man like another man is trying to talk to a man that's trying to disrespect that man, and then also not suffer similar consequences. Now, what I'm not saying is that men should not be putting hands on women. I don't think people should be putting hands on people. But what I am saying is that why escalate the situation with a man that you don't know and that you don't know what he's capable of? But instead you choose to emasculate the man. And there's some dudes out there that take their pride and their ego more seriously than any type of jail sentence that can be granted to them.
What are you talking about?
He's confused.
Nigga, you got
why are you
3.5
disrespecting him?
seconds for this high heel going in your motherfucking eye socket.
Oh, so now you're in a...
And that nigga ain't confused. He know exactly what's going on, bro. This ain't his first time being rejected, bro. Come on now. See this nigga here, bro. This nigga here. Somebody took his toys when he was in school.
Be violent with him, right? Young men since childhood have been taught not to place hands on women, but women love throwing around the threat of violence towards men. It's interesting how that happens. The amount of times that I've seen situations like this, women outside of clubs with fingers in men's faces, whether or not they know the guy or not, is insane. To all of the fathers out there, if your young girl is not being taught how to handle men in public, how to still show respect to men, then you are doing them a disservice. But chances are she's a single mom. She probably comes from a history of single moms. Let's go.
Why would you do that?
Do you think I'm playing?
See how much more calm he is than her?
Okay, but if I say get out my face and you ain't got out my face, why the fuck you still?
Are you going to? We're gonna get you out the way now. What's the nigga name? MT something. Yeah, you with the bullshit. We ain't got time. Hold on, let me add another one that I got for everybody. Two. It's like one of them is like a law and crime with the real paperwork and the transcript and shit for the lawsuit. I think it's this one here, so we can get some facts. What the hell going on with old Tyler Scary? He goddamn lost his rabbit ass mind with these folks like that. Man, you better get your ass on down the line. But see, we all knew Tyler was a little shaky bakey. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Was it this one? Oh Lord, this one.
About to touch that LGBT stuff real quick.
Okay. You said what?
I said you about to touch that LGBT stuff. Okay.
Oh, hell no, I'm just doing Tyler. That's it.
That's what it's about to be about when you start talking about it.
Look, I'm just talking about Tyler. I know better than that.
Yeah.
I know better than that. Shout out to Mr. DJ Music in the building. Yeah, I know better than that. It's 2 cents. Boy, them hoes got the cancel culture something serious, boy. That's for sure. I wouldn't even play that shit. Let me see. Oh, Dr. Quantum say, oh, Lord, another unruly chick. I ain't gonna hold you. Dr. Quantum a little different, y'all. That's why she my baby mama, really like my fourth baby mama. Because, bro, she ain't going for that bullshit. Like, she gonna call a woman ass out. I ain't gonna hold you. She say another unruly chick. Wow. Well, here we go. Dr. Quantum ain't gonna bullshit. She gonna stand on business. And she believe if a woman hit a man, she fire off. Nope.
Fire off. That's what she said for real.
No, I ain't bullshit. She
different. Okay.
Different. Fuck that. Keep your goddamn hands to yourself. She is. Again, too. I ain't bullshit. Dr. Quantum a little different. She a little different. And she Dr. Quantum. That scares me. I ain't gonna hold you. Dr. Quantum shit. But she fine, so she my baby mama. So I had to, overlook that shit for a little bit. Just for a little bit. Just for a little bit. Let's see. Reese say nothing but excuses. Oh, Lord Jesus. Uh-oh, here we go. The dude is a red pill manosphere dude, so he already know. Oh, okay, yes. Yeah, I don't know about none. Well, I ain't gonna say I don't know about it, but I don't intertwine none of that shit. Okay, he's antagonistic. Okay, big. Chaco said this dude's pressure. They can't accept rejection. No, I mean, and you know what? It's really not even just rejection. Because, bro, you can save yourself for being just called out like that, like a motherfucker, bro. Just about face. Go on about your business. You good. You do. You do. But then again, 2 cents. I'm going to say this and I'm going to go and press play. Yeah. Women will say if a dude is LMNOP, it's cool to do that shit. It's cool for a man to hit a woman, bro. That's a fact. Fucked me up the other day when they had this nigga named Armand Wiggins on the screen, and it's a woman, kind of trolling that nigga, and the women in the chat was like, "Shit, he should have bopped her ass. He should have hit her ass." I'm like, what? But and then I brought up JP. I say, now if that was JP, they was like, hell no, take that nigga to jail. I'm like, whoa, are you sick? The 2 cents. Me and my brother at the mall, right? We see this LMNOP calling this woman out, telling her, leave my mama alone. That ain't your man. Stop trying to follow my mama. And we hear the nigga talking loud as hell, right? Old boy stole off on the 2 cents. The woman had to be 55 plus, bro. No bullshit. Yep. Stole off on the woman and was sitting on top of her punching. Bro, she was leaking 2 cents. Bro, nobody moved. Me and bro, if bro didn't beat me to him, oh, it was gonna be upside down. Bro, the Laos tried to press charges on my little brother. Bro wrapped that boy upside down 2 cents and flushed him. Ah, bro. It was crazy work. Nigga ain't had that energy for my little brother.
No, they don't. Yeah, guys that do that type of stuff, they normally don't have energy like that for formidable competition. They really don't.
Boss man, we at Pearland Mall, no bullshit. Flush that boy. Bro, flushed him. I'm talking about 2-3 pieces of him. He ain't want no more. He curled up like a pit bull, curled him up. Boy folded up. I'm talking about shit. The Laos came in, was like, well, who hit him? Shit. Bro.
I wish guys like that. Yeah, I wish they would run into some of my aunties, or you can go to Arkansas or Alabama. It's some burly women that actually got them hands and actually I seen a couple of videos with women beating on a dude. Yeah, if maybe I don't know what to do to trick their mind to stop putting their hands on women like that. And I ain't saying you can't defend yourself and like grab her and stop her from breaking your chain, scratching your face up or something like that. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about you actually literally punching and pummeling a woman like it ain't nothing. I mean, that is so crazy to me, bro. I promise you. But hey, that's the world we live in.
That's facts.
Welcome to America.
To America, born in the USA, man. That's wild. I'm talking about bro was sitting on her, punching the shit out of this woman, bro. Nobody moved 2 cents. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Well, I look up and even I'm talking about I'm right behind bro. Bro just shot off and boy, I'm talking about what that boy K.I. say. Wop. What? It was over. Bro was on the side of the old lady, folded up like I don't want no more. Like what? It was crucial. Yeah. It was crucial. And he lucky we ain't both get to him. Tell him, bro, that shit was so out of pocket, out of bounds. Bro, I ain't never seen no shit like that. Where this dude, firecracker ass nigga, flamboyant ass nigga, jumped on the old lady, bro, and thought that shit was cool. I'm talking about in broad daylight.
You surprised?
Ain't no fucking way, bro. The laws when he came, bro. Hey, look, yeah, he made it, but he was swole up because bro had then whipped him up real quick. Bro, my little brother shot off so fast, bro, it was crazy, bro. I'm talking about, bro grabbed him by the back of his shirt and got the welling. And after 3-4 of them, he folded like, I don't want no more. I'm good, my nigga. Like, who are you? I'm talking about, bro was on the ground, not moving. Like, but what? Bro was asleep. No bullshit. Bro, I'm talking about flushed him. I'm like, boy, you lucky you got to him before I did, because it would have been ugly. Like, bro, we don't play that shit. Hell no, my nigga. We ain't finna sit there and watch no bullshit like that. Then it's crazy because as soon as the police start trying to come at my little brother with the bullshit, everybody starts saying, nah, sir, he actually got him off the woman. You know what I'm saying? Because bro, I was a big ass knot on his eye and his lip was busted. I'm talking about bro wasn't playing. Like, all the white folks, everybody was like, nah, he was trying to get him up off the woman. You know what I'm saying? Because he was like 2 cents, she was leaking, bro. It was like blood on the pavement, like a lot. I'm like, damn. Nobody moved, bro. Nobody fucking moved, bro.
Yeah, protect these children, the women, the elderly, and the disabled at all costs. I'm not trying to hear, man, I can do this, I can do that. Have you ever heard a child say, I could walk across the street by myself when he a little itty bitty baby? He probably really do think he can and do in his mind sometimes, yeah. But are you gonna let him do that just because they said that? No, man, protect them.
Nah.
I'm not worrying about that stuff. Some women can get a little reckless with the mouth, but I'm still not gonna sit here in my presence. You still not about to put your hands on them like that. No, you better keep it verbal. You better keep it verbal.
Nah, that's fair. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Boy, she finna cuss my ass out. God damn, I didn't see her back. Hold on.
Drip Nation coming to the stage.
I'm sorry, I didn't see you back there, Mama Jamma. You doing Shanika? Oh, okay. Shanika, you better act like you. Don't make me treat you like this woman on the video.
What?
Okay. Nothing. Hey, boo, hey. Say what?
Better be feeding her grapes in the video.
What up, Shanika?
Hello. What up, everybody?
How you doing today?
Yeah. Hot outside. Other than that, we good. Yeah.
Florida, Broward County is hot. It's hot in Houston too. It's like 92 degrees. No bullshit.
Yeah, it's hot as hell out here, man.
It's hot in that beach.
Lauderdale, stand up.
Hey, where you at, Fort Lauderdale? Lord of Jesus.
Fort Lickerdale.
Fort Lickerdale. Okay.
Yeah.
Get him black.
Yeah,
Lickerdale.
Lord of Jesus. So we watched that MTR video that you has. That wasn't even. I don't think that was the one you said. Who's that? James Moore. What up, James Moore in the building? What did you do? Who else just snuck in this motherfucker? Let me see.
Man,
okay.
Dr. Quantum, you gotta tell him.
Yeah, Dr. Quantum a thug. We know that. We already know he's a thug. But Shanika fight a nigga too, though. Oh, you know what? I'm glad you here. Shanika. Now, Shanika, tell 2 cents about the women in your family. They kind of history with men.
Really? You trying to be funny?
No. Not even a little bit. I'm dead ass. Go ahead.
Everybody in my family is pretty much married except for me and like a handful of my cousins. But all the women in my family are very aggressive. So they will attack you verbally and they will lay hands on you. So it's not uncommon for them to get very disrespectful. If that's what you referencing, Drip.
There you go.
The whole family. The
Yeah,
all
I
of
know.
all of
and what
So-
drops.
Yeah, so fighting in relationships was normal in my family. And so when I went after I graduated high school, 'cause when I was in high school, I would beat on niggas too. Like, I mean, it is what it is. But after I graduated, yeah, my friends had an intervention with me, and they were like, "Yeah, it's not normal," and, you know, all this other good stuff. But yeah, like that's all I saw was niggas getting their heads knocked off between the washer and dryer. Like,
Oh, washer and dryer.
What? You went one of my aunties,
the dishwasher.
yeah, one of my aunties, she shot her husband, she stabbed her husband.
Damn.
My other auntie, like, yeah, they my other auntie, she'll put a gun out, but she won't shoot. But she'll throw hands.
She shot that nigga.
Yeah.
Tell you, boss man, that shit, bro, that's just how they coming. Miss Bella said iron skillet. Damn.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, yeah, shit, they'll pull that fire quick.
That's that neutralizer.
Auntie, that's it. I'm telling you.
Hold on.
That's how my cousin got shot not too long ago.
Did he go back to her after she shot him?
Yeah.
Well, that shit is shame, boy.
Crazy work, bro. It's like it turned them niggas on or something. I swear to God.
Yeah. Hey, somebody just put it in there. I was about to say that. I was like, yeah, if you old enough, you know it was the hot grits thing. Tyler Perry made it popular when they eat. That lady put the oil on the floor in the bathroom. That it was hitting. Yeah. I mean, it is. I know women that can, you know, get it. They can get it in. You better be on your P's and Q's, or you about to get embarrassed and get drugged. And dude mad because his face card declined. His face card declined with that lady, and he's mad. His card declined. Hers didn't. His did.
And I'm telling you, my uncle-in-laws, like, they go real hard for my aunties. Like, they give them whatever they want. Like, they spoil rotten. Like, it's not even a situation like, listen.
Shit, wow.
I ain't bullshitting, boy.
They run out.
Right on time.
Boy, man, you shoot. Oh, hell nah.
It was a death sentence. Yeah, me and my brother, we grew up in a different age. Look, if you put your hands on one of the females like that in our family, I mean, it's a lot of uncles. And they ain't talking about, look, I'm small. I'm small to them. I'm 6 foot, 6'1", you know what I'm saying? Like that. I promise you, my uncles, them, they 6'4", 6'5", 250, 280 pounds. Bro, I promise you that you gotta put something in them. You got to do something with it. You better have a knife, firearm, or something. You did not put your hands on no woman, not in front of us. No, especially not the family. It's a problem.
Yo, what up, Frizzle? And this motherfucker, what up, boy? I'm telling you, bro, it's wild, bro. Like, yeah, see, since you talking about your people, nigga, I'm 6'3", 315, so you gotta know, nigga, I ain't got time. I'm going under the jail. They gonna put drip under that motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
They put me under that motherfucker. I ain't got time. I'm not even a play. Yeah. No bullshit. What? The little feisty motherfucker Chihuahua come up to me with that bullshit, trying to goddamn read me my goddamn Miranda. Shit. You got it, baby. You got it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. You got it. You got it. You got it, baby. Let me go the other way. For real, because it's not gonna look good. You looking up to me yelling. Hell nah, boy, shit. I'm good. Now see, 2 cents. Shanika's 6 foot tall. So she whooping niggas is something we can see.
Yeah, I already sized up. I didn't look at I sized up. Ain't nobody playing with Shanika like that.
Hell no. Shit.
I know. I already know. I can see her sitting down. I can kind of gauge what I didn't think she was 6 foot. I would have said something like 5'10", 5'11".
Oh, no, she is
5'10".
I'm 5'10" without heels.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought it was. Yeah. I sized up. Hey, look, you better size somebody up. I know who is really about that life and they ain't about to be like a chihuahua trying to bite at your ankle. Nah, some people they'll knock you down like a Doberman picture or something like that. Just run over. You better be aware.
That motherfucker got a fist on them, goddamn, and a forearm. The fuck? Get the fuck out
No,
the way.
I don't. My uncle-in-law like they don't fight back. They just take it, and I don't. I'm not with that. Like, and my mom, she was like that, but she kind of ended up like she mellowed out. She mellowed out a lot, and so yeah, we hit a little different. But the rest of the family, yeah, it's just sleep with one eye open.
Damn.
When you get older, you change your mindset. You remember that scene on Menace to Society when dude was at the card table and he was talking about his money. Somebody that's low key like that, man, they're scary because they're like, what? They be quiet. They ain't no raw. Everybody is not rah. Everybody's not. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
They will, hey, man, they'll take you out so slow and quietly and sit right there and drink their tea or whatever and keep it moving. Finish their cigarette.
Mm-hmm. Crazy. And then shit, it's a whole goddamn emergency.
Yeah.
Man, with a real one.
Hey, you sure you want to play that Tyler Perry, man? You want to play with them LGBTs, man? I'm gonna get off the goddamn panel because I ain't about to get it. It might get a little rough with that LGBT stuff that he got going on.
LGBT shit a bunch of times. Tyler Perry ass is crazy as hell for this bullshit. See, it's really like them high profile platforms, 2 Cents, real and cool, like a nigga like academic, something like that. Like I ain't gonna get looked at, like not even a little bit. But nigga, this the news though. So they can come with the whatever. You feel me? I come in peace. But shit, show.
I think it's set up though.
I come in peace. You say what?
It definitely is giving setup.
What, Tyler Perry?
Yeah, because Buddy was an actor on his show. Like, they're clearly like friends. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't nobody that's a stranger. And then, like, as soon as he's because they were saying that Tyler just hit big on this movie with the one on Netflix with Taraji or whatever. I forgot the name. Street Star. Okay, that. He just hit big on that. I think he got like almost 300 mil off that movie. And then a week later, here come Buddy, file the claim. Like, really?
But Shanika, we know Tyler, right? We know that, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, I don't know. I don't know. My thing is like, I just have a different perspective. Like, if I'm dating a dude and then he treat me some kind of way, and then I leave him and then I don't say nothing, and then he get with somebody else and then he treating that person better, and now I'm mad. Now I want to sue. Now I want you to go to jail. Like it's different. That hit different than me being mad and wanting to do that regardless of what happened to you in the future type shit. And I just feel like in this situation, like it wasn't a situation where he like was genuinely upset about it. It just seems like he started getting jealous and now he wants to, seek vengeance type shit. But that's just from what I've seen on different platforms.
Miss Bella's like, she too pretty for domestics, Lord Jesus.
Yeah, as soon as you start raising your voice, I'm out of here. Thankfully, nobody that I ever put my hands on, they never hit me back. I thank God for it. I promise I do. Because, child, these women out here getting done up by dudes.
Man, I was just saying that shit earlier by Lil Reese. Back in the day, that boy punched that goddamn girl. That shit wild, boy. That shit was wild.
This dude uppercut the fuck out this girl. Like, I was like, is her jaw broken? Like, he was big too, like wrestle big. Like, oh my gosh. And you could see how he, caught back, like he hit, like he did that with a good form. Like he connected. Like it was just like picture perfect, but it was just unfortunate that it was to a woman. They were arguing outside the club. Like, yeah, he got her. No, like she lifted off.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I done seen baby daddy, baby mama argue, fight, and then a nigga jump in, and they both whooped the nigga that jumped in. No bullshit.
Now that's messed up.
Nah, for real. I'm talking about they both whooped the nigga who jumped in. Like,
yeah, that's somebody come to help you, and then you gonna attack them. Like, that's messed up.
Man, I ain't gonna even hold you. I was on a little sneaky link at the SWV concert in Houston. Goddamn, what? Like, bro, they arguing outside, and bro, they got to scrapping, and a nigga jumped in trying to get the nigga up off the woman, and they both jumped on the nigga. straight up, I was like, wow, look at this shit here. Let me mind my business. Let me keep going to the car. I'm sure somebody called the police already. I'm minding my business in Houston. I ain't got time. Everybody got rockets, including me. So yeah, let me get the fuck out the way, and me and my rocket get the fuck out the way. I ain't got time, bro. I'm not stopping none of that bullshit. Hell no, I done seen it to where people get unalive. I ain't got time.
So what would you have done if your sneaky link main would have popped up on y'all at the concert because he had her location on?
Well, I ain't had no main. She was just a little low. She was just a little rough.
If she had a main, like if she had a main dude, and then he pulled up on y'all and he started whooping her tail at that concert, what would you have done?
I'm a politely step back and call the police. We need security ASAP. I'm not getting into that.
You're not gonna save your sneaky link?
She ain't sneaky no more. I'm getting the fuck out the way. Like, I'm gonna try to de-escalate when it's talking. But if the nigga get this, man, I done seen people really lose their life behind this shit. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it for me. I'm sorry. It sounds crazy, but it don't sound crazy. Mind your fucking business. And that's just how I'm coming. Nah, I'm good. Like, especially if you got a whole husband and you out here sneaky link with that type of shit. Nah, first of all, I ain't talking to married women, but like, bro, nah, I ain't going. I'm calling the police for you. I'm sure somebody will stop it. If we had a goddamn concert setting, yeah, somebody stop it. Not me though. I'm getting out the way.
So can we flip it to where it's another random dude, but it's your sister doing the sneaky link?
And look, you can say you can put it in the worst scenario you want. I'm telling you, for me, I'm not finna be punching on this nigga, and then I get charges pressed on me because I didn't whoop him too bad. No, hell, like it's a lose-lose situation for me, nigga. I'm telling you, I'm normally the tallest motherfucker where I go. So if the nigga 5'5" and like, it's no way he can win. I'm telling you, like, these hoes coming. So if he drop, and what if he drop and start hemorrhaging? You fucking crazy. I'm going to jail, right? Cool. Where's she going? Home. No fucking way. I'm sorry. Call it what you want. Plus, I got that rocket on me. You crazy as hell. I been in pull that motherfucker and bang the nigga head up with that motherfucker. I'm going to jail. For assault with a deadly fucking weapon. I'm going to jail, nigga. Is it worth it now?
Know what it is. No.
Is it worth it now? Exactly. So yeah, let me get the fuck out y'all way.
Yeah. Hey, let me say this, Drip. Hey, check this out, man. The only reason why this is such a big thing right now is because when you're deceptive and you saying like, I don't do this and I don't do that, and then we find out that you are doing that and you got allegations behind it. See, now you seem deceptive. Now everything that you say, it's hard for me. I'm looking at you, with a side eye. We even start our own word on here. You know how they be like the diddler and all that? No, you out here tolerant around. You out here tolerant around, and this is what you get. You out here doing what Tyler doing. Yeah, he tolerant. That's what I'm gonna start saying when the guys playing both sides.
Hold on, give me 2 seconds.
Both sides.
Hold on, 1 second. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Old Cliff, South Dallas, Pleasant Grove.
D-Time Boogie in this motherfucker. Hey, he say tolerant is lit.
Yeah, I hear tolerant. Yeah, they get off
D-Time.
Yeah.
Oh shit! No, they don't deserve. Look, shit. Y'all can say what you want. I don't give a damn. I'm not. Look, if he come up on it with some fly shit, like, yeah, motherfucker, you out here cheating, woo wop the bam, like JP say, then yeah, I'm gonna try to de-escalate that for sure. But if the nigga get to doing the most and everything, oh nah, let me call security. Security.
Dang, boy, he's. I don't want to be inappropriate. You still got her coochie juice on your penis, and you gonna watch her get beat up. That's what I was gonna say. I said it, and I said what I said.
He know better.
But I get it. It is what it is. I understand.
Like, so, nigga, you can say what the fuck you want to say. She can have everything on my penis still. I wouldn't give a damn. First of all, I'm a nasty ass nigga if I ain't gonna take a shower and I'm at the concert with pussy juice on my. You know what? I ain't got time to play with you. Get on about your business. Fuck that. I'm not doing. I'm not getting in that drama.
Do y'all right here.
No. Fuck all that. If I lose my life, guess what? They gone about their business in their marriage or they whatever they got going on. They gone about their business.
Yeah, you right.
You're gone though. Yeah, hell no. I wouldn't give a damn what you said. No. You can spin it how you want to spin it. I'm telling you, no. I'm through. Nope. Let me go on about my business. Goddamn. Like I say, if I can't de-escalate the argument, shit. Let me get the fuck.
Self-preservation. Self-preservation. How I'm gonna save you? I can't even save myself.
Shit.
Self-preservation.
Hey, y'all out here stealing my boy 2 cents word. That tolerant hit different, don't it? Ooh,
that's ours. Hey, that's ours. Hey, that's ours on Drip Show.
Different.
They out here tolerant and hey, no, bro. You got me back up.
What it do?
Okay, so we gonna add that to the dictionary along with
tolerant.
The diddler. Yeah, it's right under the diddler.
Damn.
Hey, tolerant out here, bro.
D-Time down there. You on mute.
Hey, that dude Smitty ain't say nothing. I saw him come in, but I don't know.
Smitty be chilling.
He chill. Oh, he in the cut. Okay.
He'll pop out and show him in the seat.
Man, it'd be so fun when I be just sitting here chatting with y'all like that, man. It's crazy, but it's all good.
I'm talking about just natural genuine shit. Ain't nothing made up. Ain't no griftings and goddamn scheming and plot. We just be real shit talking like,
right.
Shit, man. Look, I love it. D-Time, you on mute, baby. If you talking, I'm finna press this play button. Yeah, Smitty in the corner. He chilling, Dr. Corner. You already said it wasn't, but you know,
other.
Don't think that they were. That's cool. Hey, man. Let me tell you something. When I worked for Deloitte, and I was a consultant, no bullshit. Every time I would be in a meeting, no bullshit. Women couldn't even talk. Them Indians, bro, they would disrespect the fuck. Boy, let me tell you something. I'm glad I even said that shit really on the cool because I caught myself damn near checking something on the goddamn hotline and it didn't mean nothing because other cultures, that's how they move. When I was a consultant for Deloitte, them motherfuckers had, and I'm working for some client, I forgot the name of them. They was in New York. Bro, the Indians, they don't respect women. Like you can't even talk over them. Like they'll interrupt your ass and keep talking. To where you can't say shit. No bullshit. And it was to the point where the women were complaining to the goddamn manager like, well, we can't even say nothing. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, them other cultures, bro, they don't respect women. On some, you know what I'm saying, authority type shit. They don't respect it. They do not respect women on authority. You can't make no decision. No, shit. I witnessed that firsthand. Because I'm like, bro, you gonna let them speak? And the nigga kept talking over him. Shit. Kept talking 2 cents. I'm like, bro, this is crazy. Shit. Trying to tell you, them Indian boys, they do not respect women. Or it's either that or either they don't respect the authority dealing with making decisions or something. Because I'm telling you, every last one of them that was Indian did not stop and let the women talk about nothing they wanted to say about the project at all. It was disrespect the whole way. To the point where it became a problem. And they might have eased up a little bit, but they still was doing that shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on? Why they like this? And I kind of, did a little research just on the back end, and that's how they do women. No bullshit. Like you can't overtalk no man. Now no Indian dude, hell nah.
Not gonna happen. Hey, why Smitty looking like I don't know if you watch basketball. He do remind me of Mike Conley.
Bro,
I know you know who Mike Conley is.
Mike
Conley with the
I
beard.
was gonna say, what that boy name is? Damn, it's another one he looked like too. Damn, what that boy name? Not J.R. Smith. What's that nigga name?
Yeah.
It's gonna come to me. It's gonna come to me, bro. But I was looking at this nigga, like that nigga Smith look like somebody else in the league too.
You put Mike Conley in the Jumbotron. You see what I'm talking about? Dude looked like him. I almost thought it was him, and I looked at it. I read the name. I was like, oh, how does dude get Mike Conley up in here? I know he on Coach vacation. It ain't the first time he heard that. I know.
Smitty looks like Smitty.
Yeah, he do look like Smitty, but I'm just saying, Mike
you look like
Conley.
nigga too, though. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's a close
another person you
resemblance.
look like too. I'm talking about splitting. It's crazy, bro. Splitting images is wild. She said, but men talk all day about how much weaker they think women are. Yeah, I ain't never talked like that, but yeah, them goddamn Indian folks, Reese, they don't respect that shit, bro. I was like, damn. Like, it really threw me off like a motherfucker. Okay, there you go, D-Time. You on mute, though. You on mute, G. Yeah, they wasn't, I'm talking about they wasn't trying to hit that shit. Okay, you at the J. That's a bit. I see you down there cammed up. I see you. Yeah, there you go. What up, boy?
What's up, baby boy? What it do? What it be? What it ain't, baby?
Yeah, cooling.
What's
What's tolerant situation?
What's up, my people? Happy June motherfucking team, too.
Yeah, like a motherfucker. Shit. Look, ain't nobody even said nothing about that shit. Yep.
Because it's technically tomorrow, but it kind of.
Well, yeah, you're right.
Aries.
Yeah. They talking about Drew. They talking about, well, wish you off tomorrow. I say, God damn, black men only get 1 day off. Okay.
One day. Post office grind.
I'm glad for that, is what they said.
Yeah, that's exactly.
What they say, other people don't get a day.
Some folks ain't even off shit. And didn't they just make that shit to where everybody was off type shit? Because at first, motherfuckers was going to work.
Yeah, I think it just
I want to say Biden did that.
Yeah, I know it was recent for some. So Reese said tradition would be to defend a damsel in distress. Nah.
A damsel, yeah.
Yeah, drip law.
We ain't damsels no more.
Out the way, goddamn. Before your ass get that thing on you and you through. And then I'm down in the box and they still crip walking around the world, Craig. Ain't no way in hell I'm putting myself in that shit. No, I got to defend myself first before I can defend anybody. So I'm not doing that. Now, if we in a parking lot and a nigga starts shooting and it's women around me, yeah, I might push her down so she can hit the floor because normally women don't drop like that. I definitely do that, but I'm not finna fight you and your motherfucking nigga. Hell nah. Shit nah. I'm too player for that anyway. Shit, nope. I'm gonna keep moving and get the fuck out the way. And I'm gonna go on by my motherfucking way. And I'm a security. They over there fighting. You might want to go get them. So, yeah. See, I don't know what she had going on. See, you know what I'm saying? That boy could have been a whole psychopath. Shit. Hell no. Cool.
You seen Lil Mama just got deceased on live. These niggas ain't playing out here.
Too. Yeah,
I saw that.
Yeah, that's telling you, man. That's some young niggas, 2 cents. See what I'm saying? That's them young niggas. They'll fire off on a motherfucker. Telling you.
But then it was a certain time that back in the day, women didn't say certain shit to men because they knew that a nigga is, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? You talking about you done fucked your nigga, yeah, I fucked your best friend and all that, man. It's like, all right.
Yeah, that shit be rough. I ain't gonna hold you.
Fuck around and find out.
Yeah, fuck around. That's
fuck around and find out, man. That's crazy. I hate that fool, but yeah, man, shit out here different, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You say, but then we'll say all the niggas in jail for defending women. Shit, that won't be me. I ain't going. I'm not throwing my life away for no motherfucker who was doing dirt. Yeah, nah. Shit, nah. Cause I ain't know nothing about that other motherfucker clearly. And then a nigga pop up on us, that bullshit. Nah. Now, if he come at me with the smoke, it's go time. That's for sure. But if you start whooping your gal, that's on you, my boy. You got it. I'm telling you. I'm getting the fuck out the way. I'm gonna try to de-escalate the argument, and I'm through.
But Drip, if I get to fighting you, they ain't gonna come help Wes. You know what I mean?
You feel me? She ain't finna help me. Shit. Boy, look, she gonna be trying to tell me to get up off that nigga.
Yeah, they gonna
Come on, bro.
down the escalator. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna help me. You know what I mean? I'm
I feel you, D. I'm telling you. Fuck
Hey, who
that.
is that? Who is that talking on the TV?
That's D-Time Boogie, man. He at
Oh,
work.
okay. Breaker 19 right quick.
Yeah, that boy at the job, shit. That boy at the mail truck, shit, he getting it in, punching that clock. I'm telling you though, but bro, what if I get to whooping her nigga and she jump on me? Come on, bro. Nah, hell nah. Cause nigga, she gonna be trying to tell me to get up off that nigga. Shit. Cause I'm telling you, it's gonna already be ignorant nigga TV on some shit like that, bro. Come on, man. Ain't no fucking way. I'm gonna be mad as hell too. Like, oh, this what we doing? Bet. Let's go. Like, I'm gonna show you. Yeah, nah. That nigga get the whooping on her. Hey, bro. Hey. I see you when I see you, my boy. He could be a whole mental patient who you just never know. Like, that shit can go way deeper than what y'all think it'll go. But ain't nobody worried about that. They just want you to help somebody. Nah, I help at the beginning. That's where it stopped.
How many times you probably seen this altercation happen in like real life, Drew? You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
Like,
I was just telling these folks, I was at the goddamn SWV concert, and it was a nigga and his baby mama outside fighting. Bro, they beat the nigga up who jumped in, D-Time.
Yeah, I can see that, man.
They jumped on the nigga who jumped in, bro. They like clicked up and started whooping that nigga. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't got time.
I seen shit like that when I was young, nigga. I was probably like 12. And my homegirl, Lala, her big sister, was, you know what I'm saying? That's how you know this at one time you start seeing shit like that when they get older. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I think she was probably like 17, 18 type shit. The dude was probably like 18, 19. You know, that little type shit. And he was, man, so he was slapping the shit out of little Lala's sister. I'm like, shit. Let me go hoop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let me go on with my business, bro. Because guess what? They be back together. Most of the motherfuckers who be getting slapped up like that, bro, they go right back to the nigga. Yeah, Reese, that's what I said. If they arguing, I try to de-escalate the argument. But what if I try to pull him off her and he shoot my dumb ass? Then what? Oh, okay. So RIP Drip, yeah, boy tried to help old girl. Who was old girl? Oh, they married. Oh, wow. Yeah. No, fuck no. I don't give a damn how you put it.
We got a t-shirt for you. We got a t-shirt for you. Don't worry about it.
I was gonna say that when he finished. You beat me to it.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't got time. Nah, hell nah. Fuck that. That's your business. That's a y'all problem, not me. Hell nah. Not old Drip. I'm sorry. Ain't no fucking way. I let one of them other crash out niggas go try to jump in and help you. I'm good. I'm not dealing because like I said, if the nigga beat you up like that, it ain't his first time whooping your ass. Hell nah. You can call it what you want. It is not his first time whooping your ass. Fuck that. Hell nah. I'm not getting y'all personal shit. Nope. Sorry. Don't be with the bullshit with Drip. Don't be getting caught up out there like that. I'm not gonna lose my life, put it in danger, none of that. And I'm not going to jail for that bullshit. Nope. So, argue with your mammy. But, shit. See what I'm trying to tell you?
Yeah, stop.
Coming into Law and Crime, actor, director, and film titan Tyler Perry is the latest celebrity to be accused of sexual assault. We got our hands on a new lawsuit filed Friday in Los Angeles Superior Court by an actor named Derek Dixon, who starred on one of Perry's hit shows. We want to break down this lawsuit and what it could mean for the movie mogul. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. Harassment, assault, and retaliation perpetrated by Tyler Perry, a powerful media mogul, against plaintiff Derek Dixon.
This real deal paperwork right here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
A professional actor and screenwriter. Mr. Perry is an American actor, filmmaker, and playwright who has built one of the most successful careers in the film and television industry. Mr. Perry took his success and power and used his considerable influence in the entertainment industry to create a coercive, sexually exploitive dynamic with Mr. Dixon, initially promising him career advancement and creative opportunities such as producing his pilot and casting him in his show only to subject him to escalating sexual harassment, assault, and battery, and professional retaliation when Mr. Dixon did not reciprocate Mr. Perry's unwanted advances. These events occurred while Mr. Dixon was employed as a series regular on the Tyler Perry show, The Oval, and while Mr. Perry held direct control over his employment, compensation, and creative opportunities.
Go ahead.
Not only he was gay, he was aggressive with it. That nigga Tyler look like an aggressive ass gay nigga. 6'9" ass nigga touching on people, grabbing on people and shit. Nigga, get off me.
69 God.
69 God. God damn.
Lena say, I believe the victim.
Oh, look here. If I ain't never seen a cold case, nigga, this is one of them. You hear me? Tyler did that shit. I know he did.
Wow.
How you know he did it?
Somebody take these time microphone, bro.
How you know he did it?
I've been waiting. I'm like, man, this nigga, it's too good to be true. And
Boy, look at him.
How you know he did it?
No, that shit was funny. Yesterday, David said it wasn't Tyler. That was Medea.
Oh, man, that's wild.
That shit was hilarious.
That's crazy. Crazy word.
Tyler didn't grab his dick. Medea did.
Yeah, Medea did. That's wild work. Go ahead, Celine. Press play. I believe it. Crazy.
This lawsuit even compares Perry to some other infamous celebrities who have been called out for their behavior in the past. Quote, just like Harvey Weinstein, Bill Cosby, R. Kelly, Sean P. Diddy Combs, Kevin Spacey, Roger Ailes, and many others in the industry, Mr. Perry's success has led him to believe that money and influence can get him whatever he wants.
The nigga got an airplane takeoff strip in his front yard. Yeah, he got some. Yeah. No. It ain't about the flex. It's about that nigga gonna get what he want.
Nah. I mean, I think the nigga lying, but you think
so? You think so, for real? I don't know. I mean, messages? Oh shit.
Yeah, they had the text messages.
What the text said?
It was a lot of them, but clearly, Buddy been saving text messages since like 2010, or like he been saving them for a long time. And he was and like the conversation, if this is real, because with AI and Photoshop and all this other shit, if it was real, they had a personal relationship.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
And that's the thing. That's why I don't believe him. Because
Very
if those text messages are real, they definitely had a relationship.
Because on one of the text screenshots that I saw in another video, Tyler was like, yeah, you need to, have somebody making love to you. And like, what? Like, and then he was questioning him on when he saw him with another dude. Like, I don't know. It just seemed, it had a sprinkling of zest in the text message. Like,
of this or a whole fake
if you want to say that that's just two friends, okay, fine. But yeah, it had a hint of zest to it. Like, I don't know. I had to side eye it.
But the real thing that always gets me is how the hell they come up with this money, man? That dude suing him for $260 million.
260, boss man. Shit.
Oh. He trying to feed his son.
Yeah, man. They trying to start a new Tyler Perry network. That's so.
Yeah, that too. Crazy,
that's
man.
Wild, bro.
Yeah, hey, that standing short didn't matter. Yeah, she was 10 million. What? Man, I'll raise you 260 million. That's
260.
Not Michelle, but Michael is in this one. Yeah, he caught up. We been knew Tyler. I mean, if Tyler would have came out the closet, people still gonna love him, what he do, and this, that, and other. But everything we talking about is speculation. We don't know that man's what he doing in the bedroom and stuff like that. But after a while, the coincidences become real after a while. I'm like, okay, everybody lying on you.
That's
it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna hard to get off from this one.
Because people been saying now that 260 mil, the dude lying on Tyler Perry, but they ain't had that same smoke for Shannon Sharp.
Who?
They ain't had that same smoke for Jay-Z. They ain't had that same smoke for Bossman D-Lo when the chick who said that shit about Jay-Z said that she was lying, and Bossman D-Lo, the nigga or female, whatever you want to call them, who said that shit about Bossman D-Lo, said that they was lying. So it's always believe the victim first. But if you want me to believe the victim, I need a criminal complaint, bro, not a civil.
I don't know. You already know my motto. I don't believe nobody. Let me see. I'll hear you out.
I gotta see it.
I'm gonna still support you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna give you my ass to kiss. I'll still support you, but I am gonna be monitoring the progress of the trial and the evidence that comes out. And like, I'm still watching before I can't just jump on your side just because I fuck with you. Like, nah, let me see the facts.
But see, that's the thing. And we all knew Tyler Perry a little feminine. So everybody like, oh, it's a man. I'm not surprised that it's a man. How can you be? How can you be surprised that it's a man? Everybody, when Tyler Perry first came out, everybody said that he was, a woman trapped in a man's body. When he first came out, everybody said that. We saw him play Medea. We're like, what the hell? So it's not surprising. But the fact that these people are sitting up here saying, oh, nah, you can't believe the victim. He lying. Come on, dog.
Yeah, I think it's dangerous to automatically believe anybody. I think we have to, investigate. But sometimes I understand it's not always something that can be proven.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And in those situations, you got to play it by ear. But yeah, I don't know. Like, in this situation, it feels like it could be a con, but then it sometimes feel like it could be a little homosexual. But we just gonna have to see, because he gonna have to prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt, or at least that's how I thought it was supposed to be in court. I don't know.
Yeah, we can get away from that a lot of times. We get away from innocent until proven guilty, because the dude is probably it sounds like it's a criminal case that's bigger than civil, the preponderance of the evidence and reasonable doubt. It's there's two totally different things. And then you got the court of public opinion. But at the end of the day, I mean, some people, you're not innocent until proven guilty. You're guilty until you prove yourself innocent. And that's unfair, but hey, that's the world. Welcome to America. Just in case my brother listening, hey, welcome to America.
Shout out to Artifacts with the $1.99 super sticker. Definitely appreciate the support. And on that tip, $2 a day, $2 for my 2 dimples. Come on, support the dimple fund so I could get the S added, because Reese said all I could call myself is Dimple. I'm trying to get that S. Let's get $2 on the super chat or super sticker, and you're through.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I play get it right, take no, get right, get a black, take no, come on, get it right, take no, come on.
Yes, appreciate the support. As always, make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to this channel, the Hideout, the Plug, my channel, your channel, everybody channel that's on the panel, everybody channel that you see in the chat. Make sure you scroll up and click on every link, because we build it around here. If you on another platform, oh shoot, I'm not even restreaming. Google it. If you on another platform, show some support on the platform that you own. We ain't greedy. We just saying support your interests. It don't gotta be me, but it can be. All right, and you're through. Let's see what they say. I received shit. Dimp for now. Hey.
Wants. That belief slowly transformed into the false idea that Mr. Perry can get whomever he wants. According to the lawsuit, Dixon was working as part of an event staff at a party that Perry was hosting in Atlanta when Perry noticed him and offered him the chance to audition for a part in one of his hit TV shows. Before we get back to this bombshell lawsuit involving Tyler Perry, I want to bring you a law and crime legal alert. If you received a Depo-Provera birth control shot and were later diagnosed with
Child, that ain't what we here for. We here for teen baby. He over here trying to get some more clients. Nah, we not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. I'm still tripping over the what's the other one? Have you or anybody you ever known been affected by dang, I can't even think about it. I be seeing the commercials all the time. Like I think everybody pretty much has been paid at this point. Like y'all could stop. Like from 1935 to 1940, if they worked in the field mine or like sure. Anyway.
Then he returned to his event staff job, through which he was hired to work at Perry's parties.
Oh, wait, hold on. I kind of
did have a small part.
Wait, no. Okay.
Dixon did have a small part on Perry's show called Ruthless. Then he returned to his event staff job, through which he was hired to work at Perry's parties in places like Los Angeles and Jackson Hole, Wyoming. As Dixon spent more time with Perry, he says that Perry would flirt with him through text messages and his advances became more aggressive. Dixon claims that he was invited to Perry's Georgia home where he and Perry drank together. When Perry told him he was too drunk to drive and offered him his guest bedroom, Dixon says he accepted. But then he claims that while he was asleep, Perry climbed into bed with him and tried to initiate sex. Dixon says he tried to distance himself from Perry, but he was offered a role on Perry's show, The Oval. The lawsuit then...
So... this man come and climb in the bed with you while you sleep, and you just not gonna say nothing because you gonna get up and go to work the next day.
Yup.
Sorry, what are we doing here? Like I understand that it's hard out here for a pimp. Bills. People ask. I get it, but it's like you worked at the event staff or something, whatever. Like it wasn't like that. Since I don't know. It's just me. Like I don't put up with stuff. Like I already admitted yesterday, I job hopped, and I'm not. No, if I don't like it, I'm not gonna do it, and I'm leaving. Especially if I feel like I'm being abused or mistreated in some type of way. Like, nah, we're not doing that just for no check. You can get a check from anywhere. Like, especially if you have a career and credentials, and like, what are we doing here? Like, but I guess when you're a struggling actor, you just gotta. Go through the casting couch experience. I don't know, but that's nah. He want to be famous a little too bad at this point, where you just gonna ignore a man climbing in your bed trying to hunch on you, like, hey, whatever, and action, like like I don't. But I feel like they skipped past like. What happened after he climbed in the bed with him? Like, did I miss that part? Like, did he fight him or push him away, or did we just act like it didn't like happen? Like, what? I feel like they skipped the part in the middle. They were like, he climbed in the bed with him, and he was like, yeah, he went to work. Let me back it up a little bit because I think maybe I'm reaching. I don't know, but what did he do? Okay, here we go.
Perry climbed into bed with him and tried to initiate sex. Dixon says he tried to distance himself from Perry, but he was offered a role on Perry's show, The Oval. The lawsuit.
So all he said was that he tried to distance himself. That's not answering my question. Like, what did you do when he climbed in that bed with you? That's what I want to know. I'm nosy.
Then reads, Dixon did his best to tiptoe around Tyler Perry's sexual aggression while keeping on Mr. Perry's good side. Mr. Perry made it clear to Dixon that if Dixon ignored Perry or failed to engage with the sexual innuendos, Dixon's character would die in the next season. Indeed, Dixon's character Dale was shot 4 times in the chest at the end of his first season on the Oval, and Perry always held this over Dixon's head, implying that Dale would survive if Dixon kept Perry, quote, happy.
Oh no, I think Dale might have just had to die at that point. Like, see, this why I'm not famous, because I'm not Man, oh man. You know, I don't understand why women deal with it. Like you go to work and somebody's smacking your booty and you just go keep going like ain't nothing happened because you need that job and ain't no other job in existence in the rest of the world that you could do, so you gotta stay there and take it. Like, man, nah, I'm not with that. I just give me a cardboard and tell me what spot under the bridge. Like, I'm not. I know that was extreme, but I'm just saying, like, I don't. Nah, I'd rather go and just get like a job at Publix or something like that. I don't know. Like, I know. Again, bills be kicking our ass, and you can't just go work anywhere, get 2-3 jobs or whatever. Blah blah blah. But man, that's just crazy what people deal with in their work environments. Like, ooh, child.
According to the complaint, Perry had made it clear to Dixon that he would kill characters in order to get an actor to be loyal or obedient. During the pandemic, Dixon says Perry convinced him to stay in one of the houses that was part of Tyler Perry's studios, quote, in or around April of 2020, and while Dixon was living in the studio homes on set, Perry often coerced Dixon to drink alcohol and then get on the phone with Perry. Perry would frequently have someone drop off alcohol at Dixon's door. Perry would eventually turn these phone calls into sexually explicit rants. Perry would get frustrated with Dixon and tell Dixon that he was not giving Perry, quote, what he needs. Dixon's refusal to succumb to Perry's sexual advances caused Perry to be ever more frustrated. Eventually.
Yeah. I'm gonna be real with you. All right, so look, right. There's one thing to have, and definitely salute Shanika, salute my brother Drip, salute to everybody. Once again, you already know. You know, I'm pretty sure I'm not the only person who doesn't have a quarter fraction of what these people have, and we don't never think to go that far. And I just be trying to figure out, like, what's really the either social disconnect that's not being acknowledged, and or is it really truly that much of a power trip? Because, you know, from what I hear, most men who are grapists, they don't do it because of a lack of options. It's full-fledged, like usually the ones they get are the ones who was willing to give it to them, but it's a power dynamic. So that's what I've always learned from that. At least I don't know how true it is or not, but I just be trying to figure out, like, when you get to that level, how much of yourself do you actually lose, either due to never actually grasping who you are because you got money, now you can ignore yourself forever, or to land it, nah, you've always wanted to be that you know, that dickhead. You just got the money to do it now. You see what I mean? But I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Yeah, I think it goes back to what they call it, the toxic programming. You know, where people just have accepted that if you're trying to make it in Hollywood, you got to get with the program. And that's why you'll see some people just randomly disappear. Because they were saying that's why Lorenz Tate just disappeared. Like, yeah, like you know what I'm saying? Like, you could, like, some people get in real deep or deeper than others. Because I've yet to hear about Denzel Washington getting caught up in anything. Like, and he even said before, you got to leave before the devil come out, or, you know, whatever he said.
Crazy.
Hollywood movies. But yeah, it's like a lot of them can't stand on their talent, and so it's like, you know, I gotta do this in order to get where I'm trying to go, and it's just like I don't understand why people just accept it. Like, you know, the whole casting couch, you know, rumors and stuff like that or whatever. Like, you just got to get down if you're trying to get down.
It is a real thing when it comes to the whole, like, soul selling, and it's not, you know, always how we picture it, like some like spirit type thing, but it's more so of a moralization, or demoralization. Like when you go against everything that you've ever believed in, like you sold your soul. Like if I just all of a sudden got somebody to give me enough bread and just start shitting on women or just like saying talking stuff that I never did, right? Start talking about the those who are deceased, like the drill culture. And if they could pay me enough, I sold my soul. Any and everybody who knows me to the slightest fraction will know that's not Smitty. You know what I'm saying? You can say anything about me, but y'all know that ain't me. So if I started doing that based on the check, I sold my soul. And a lot of times that's what we got out here nowadays. And through the all of that, a lot of people are really desensitized. Like I'm not gonna ever stay away from that. Ain't gonna talk too long on it, but like folks is really desensitized. But don't nobody feel nothing on you. Let's just be real. Like so listen, it don't have to have anything to do with like actual body that drop. Like it could just be something that you saying that's a true fact. I ain't feeling that. We don't even feel when bodies drop. Like I said, niggas die every day. I digress. My mic is muted. Right to the family.
Artifact said at a certain point, power gets corrupt. You get, excuse me, you get to see somebody in power. You got to see somebody in power to know what it looks like. I definitely agree with that because I used to say like there's no clean way to a billion, and I'm still standing on that. Like a lot of the people that got the heavy hitters, you know, financially, I can't help but feel like the majority of them has shitted on somebody, stabbed somebody, stepped on somebody to get up that ladder. Like it's real hard to not, you know, to get to that level and have that type of power and be clean and, you know, no kind of skeletons in your closet. Like I don't buy it. So yeah, when I see people with a whole bunch of money and power like that, I just be like, yeah, where the bodies at? Because I know they buried somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like it. But
so Shanika, I gotta challenge that. All right, so look. So bad. Would you believe that since the dawn of time, like I'm talking about like ancient Egyptian, whatever time period you want to think of, right? Would you believe that people have always had wealth? Not even just black people, just like there have always been like the most wealthiest of the wealthiest and the poorest of the poor since the beginning of humanity. Yeah. Was it always the case even back then?
I think so. I think that the people that had it, they stole it. They manipulated people for it. Like I feel like there was some type of corruption involved in most, and I'm not saying all naturally, but I feel like in most cases there's some type of usurp, or you know, like it's something that they did where they took something and everything, unless you're a nepo baby, or you know, you were born in a family with money, right? But if you go back to the beginning, I feel like that's where you find the corruption.
So basically, Shanika would tell us there is no such thing as honest wealth. So if you come from a bloodline and a background of wealth, somewhere down the line, somebody did some shaky shit in your family.
Somebody took something, somebody lied to somebody, somebody took advantage of somebody else, somebody used somebody else for their labor. And I mean, I don't mean that and it's levels to this shit, right? It's a spectrum. It's not always like egregiously disheartening or, you know, whatever. But yeah, at some point it's just like, but you know, you do have the rare cases where it may be legit. But yeah, from my experience, most of the time, somebody's doing something funny or doing something where you know, they wouldn't want you to know about it as far as how they really got their money. Even if it's an invention idea, people be stealing other people's ideas, you know, big bank tank, little bank type situations all the time. Like, yeah, I don't be trusting it when they have too much money like that. Like,
So there's no way like that something can be hidden in secret because we want to keep it in the family and we don't want the main corporations and brands to try to steal it, right? Like, what you think about that? That's all. Like, you know, you're saying basically like, nah, it has to be because basically look, It's like the old saying when we say, it's easier to get what a camel through the eye of a needle than it is to get a rich man in a house. And I think a lot of us get that all really mixed up. Like, I don't think it's really about wealth. And if you have money, you have to be corrupted. The only way to be somebody who is prosperous and actually is like somebody who is pure in your heart, or at least as pure as can be, that is, right? We all tainted, but you gotta be broke. You gotta be flat broke. You gotta, you gotta be from the gutter. You can never have had anything handed to you. And I don't know. I'm just saying, like, that's like the energy, at least the frequency, as I say as a man, the frequency in which I get resonating coming off of what you're saying. It's like, nah, if you got some money and somehow or another you had to have done something dirty. Where I look at it as, no, wealth is something that's always been exactly what it's been through generations and generations. Do we have some generations that corrupt it, that give it a bad name? Absolutely, I would say that. Absolutely. There have been many things that we would say grandma and grandpa are rolling in their grave knowing what you did to that recipe or that restaurant or whatever it is, of course. But overall, to land it, I just really don't like how us as blacks, and I'm saying us because that's me, that's us, you know what I'm saying? I only talk to my own for real. I don't like how we always think like the only way to know somebody's real is to know that they broke, but yet don't nobody want to support the broke nigga, and we will big up anybody, and we think they the realest if they got it's like a whole, and not you, Shanika, not you, beloved. You know what I'm saying? I already know. You know what I'm saying? You sharp, you there with it, but that should be tripping me out. Just
I
because a
get
nigga
what
got
you.
money don't mean that he's, you know what I'm saying, he or she. That don't mean that they don't believe in everything else. You know what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. I mean, looking at how this country was built, and just thinking about business, right? Because most money comes from some type of business or a transaction or a deal. Like it all comes down to the core business, and you in the business to make money. So yeah, you gonna have the kids at the sweatshop because it's cheaper, or you outsourcing to India because it's cheaper over there. I don't know if you remember, but it was this building over in India that collapsed, and like all them people, and it was like a couple years ago, and it was like a whole shit ton of people that died because they weren't even keeping up the building. And like, and just like these companies, where just like now, we could have healthier food, we could have limited resources. We cannot be depleting the resources that we have, is what I'm saying. But a lot of these corporations, they don't care about the environment. They don't care about the little people. That's why you got people making $10 an hour, and then the CEO is making millions per year off of the work that they doing. Like, I just understand when it comes to business, money is always the priority, and not the consumer, or the community, or any of that. Like, a lot of people will do what they need to do to make the most money instead of what would benefit everybody. And that's why I just can't help but feel like, a lot of people, you may have inherited money, and you may decide to do something good with it, but if you go back and trace the original roots of it, I just can't help but feel like somebody had to get swindled in order for you to come up, even with bartering.
Hold on, Shanika. Hold on. We're not going to do this. You're not going to tell me that the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers are not honest, hardworking, generation after generation, just pure, honest money. You're not going to tell me that. You're not going to tell me that.
People, when you get money and then your ego gets inflated, like, look at what these people do when they get money. Power is a drug. And when you get money, that correlates to your power, because you feel like you're in a position where you could do more things. And that's why I say, like, money, I feel like it shows what a person's true character is, because now you got the money to pay for a lawyer to get out of trouble. So you going to walk around doing whatever you want to do, because a lot of them feel like they can pay their way out of stuff, or pay their way into stuff, or, you know what I'm saying? And it's just, again, it's nothing, about 100% people, but yeah, a lot of the cases to me Just my personal opinion. Like I side eye people with a whole bunch of money, and I question what they did to get it. And that's on any level, even with these girls that's taking these trips to Dubai and all this other stuff. I look at them and I wonder, what did you have to do to get that?
Now
Because
wait, Shanika, what if you actually like developed a brand, right?
Mhm.
You actually like developed a brand, and the brand that you develop, right? Got it. Thank you. Hold on.
No. I was just gently. I was just saying, like, I just whenever I look at somebody flashing money, I wonder, what's really going on the back end. So I know, trip to
Right.
Dubai. I mean, like somebody that's constantly going back to Dubai. Like that's what I'm talking about. Those Instagram, models where.
Hello. Where'd she go? Oh, that's good. Guess I'll wait. I guess I'll wait. So, did anybody see the game?
What's up? What's up, baby boy? You can hear me.
I don't know what happened.
You right on up.
There we go. I was about to just,
Came all the way out of stream, y'all, with that one. Sorry, go ahead.
All right. So, so when it comes to what you talking about with like I guess you could say the labor aspect of things, right? Do you see it the same way if the role was reversed?
As far as like would I take advantage to get my money?
No. Actually, the role being reversed as far as Shanika finally makes it big. Like us knowing you here, people knowing truly your struggle, people knowing that you really have. I'm just saying the examples we always hear. Those moments of sleeping in the car at one point, all of that, hopping from place to place, and then you finally make it. You just happen to make something that just hit for the mega millions.
Mm-hmm.
Now you up there with the Tyler Perrys and the Elon Musk's and the Kanye's and Jay-Z's and Beyonce's of the world. And what if somebody said the same thing about you?
I would understand.
If was now reversed? No,
I would absolutely understand it because, like, if I got my money in one lump sum, like an accident or a lottery or something like that, then I don't. Of course, they don't count, right? But like if I had a business and I invented something and I sold it, like I understand. Like once it gets to a certain level, like you can't. It's something gonna have to give, right? Because a lot of these small businesses, they don't make it when they trying to help everybody out and give everybody discounts and this, that, and the other. Like, I could understand why somebody would look at me like that. Because in most cases, people will make a product for 5 cents and sell it for $5.
So, if you actually got your money out the mud, all I'm saying is to make my point, this is we have endless stories of people who actually real deal have developed generations of wealth who just like a plot of land, the whole nine. So to say like, nah, if you really doing a damn thing and you was able to hold that intact, just automatically assume it was, somehow or another based on ill intent, it's like, I mean, then you kind of, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's why I said that. Like, what if you made it? Like, or your son, what if Drip made it? And Drip's story. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about like big dog. You know what I'm saying?
I get it. But it's not always necessarily you. And that's why I said I don't think it's a clean way to a billion. That's why I made sure to say billion and not, millionaire, thousandaire, whatever. Like, you can make your money, but I feel like, once you get to that billionaire status, like some corner has gotten cut somewhere. Like
so
you making
telling me that Black people have a cap? We have a cap.
Do I think that we have a cap?
A cap. That's what you're saying. There's a cap. There is a ceiling.
No, I just think once you get to a certain level, that's when I begin to give you the side eye to wonder if you've done anything corrupt.
Okay, so my bad. The cap, I mean, as far as like if you hit past like the hundreds of millions, at that point, that's the cap on your authenticism, the organic part of you. There has to be a ritual you attended, ceremony, or there has to be something that you done sacrificed in some form of fashion. You had to do something dirty in order to get there, you know.
You could have cut a corner or underpaid somebody, or yeah, I'm gonna think that once you get to a certain level, like something, in order for you to make the type of money that you're trying to make, unless you've been in business and grew very slowly over 20 years, like I'm gonna wonder what corners have you caught, or if there's anything immoral going on within your corporation. And it may not even be you. You could be, at the top of the chain, and somebody beneath you could be doing something that you may not be aware of. I'm just saying that some type of corruption has existed at some point, or at least that's just my perspective of it. Like, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's you, but if you go back and look at it, somebody cut a corner somewhere, because you can't make money if you trying to look out for everybody. Unless I may be wrong, and I may have a cynical perspective. I definitely understand that. I could be a pessimist, but yeah, like when you get in billions, who you stepped on, who you lied to, what are your business protocols? You got all this, makeup, y'all testing on animals, or did they, they always modifying formulas and doing all this stuff? Like a lot of stuff be going on behind the scenes that people do not know about. And you come off as the type of person that's all wholesome and everything, and it's all kind of foolishness going on. You just ain't got caught.
Yeah,
I can give you that. All right. So you saying basically like it's not just the celebrities that was caught; it's all the people that deny what they do because they ain't been caught either, right?
Right. Look at B. Simone.
Yeah.
She came out with that journal, and it was popping. And then what happened? They said that she plagiarized somebody else's journal. And she said she had no clue because she had a team of people working under her that she allegedly trusted to, help her with regards to that product. But she got the label of being a scammer. That was a lie?
Yeah, B. Simone lied. She did that and it caught on her ass, but she tried to, swindle out that shit, because you can't really do that. You know what I'm saying? So she lied about that. And I know she a Dallas bitch too, so I know her. I know what type of girl she was. She was popping.
There you go.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? I said, but this nigga, I'm just real talk. She was just trying to get her money. I'm with you, gotta act fast. You know what I mean? I ain't mad at you,
Hey, real quick. I don't mean to, I don't know. Somebody, I'm hearing an echo. I don't know who, what. I don't know somebody. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to help out. That's it.
Yeah, I don't know. That might be D-Town, because it sounds like he outside or something. But yeah, I understand there are good people and bad people in the world. So I'm not going to automatically say you're a bad person, but I am going to definitely want to, I would be curious as to, what was really going on behind the scenes, because it seems, and that's why I feel like everybody getting caught up now, because before it wasn't a lot of exposure, and we didn't have access to a lot of things, and now we do. And I think it's becoming a little harder, to hide these things, depending on what you're trying to hide. But yeah, I feel like scientists and researchers sweep shit under the rug and lie and manipulate data. And you gotta understand, Smitty, I am a former government employee, and we lied. Like, you know what I'm saying? So if you can't even, like, man,
we know you do. We know you do.
Allegedly. You know what I'm saying?
Allegedly.
Yeah,
allegedly.
like, come on, man. I feel like when you got big money on the line, you ain't trying to lose it. And and you see how these people, look at what he doing. He over here booted and tooted and booted for Perry. You know what I'm saying? Because he want that money on. Like, people do crazy things for money because they know that it puts them in that position of power or perceived power, and they willing to do whatever. And they'll sign their soul to it don't matter. And that's why it's just hard to trust, these big people that got a whole bunch of money, because I feel like they just be playing in our face. I still feel like Elon Musk played in our face with that Cybertruck. Like, how you come out with a truck that looked like a math problem? Like, the shit looks like a trapezoid. Like, I feel like that was a joke. He was like, I'm finna come out with just anything, and I bet they'll buy it just because it's mine. A piece of garbage. And what we did, went out and bought it. Like, they especially the psychological manipulation. Like, they will sit here and look at these people. Look at Gucci and Louis and all these, what I'm saying, high-end luxury designers. They getting the same. They got it from all the, these sweatshops and stuff like this over in China, where drip people at. Like, it just, man, I'm telling you, man, it's too much. It's too much foolishness out here. But I love the fact that now people are getting put on blast. Everybody got cameras. Everybody got access to the internet. You got people that's the ethical hackers, and then the non-ethical hackers, like people that's tapping in. You got people whistleblowing, people snitching. Like, hey, snitch. You see something shady, snitch
So
on
let
them.
me ask you a question there, Shanika. Let me ask you this. All right. So with that being said, right, do you believe that, because there are people who actually believe that, and this is a real thing. I actually saw a documentary on it, and I think I want to do a show about it. Like, here you go, at some point. Do you believe that those who are PDF files, don't you know, like them little clips we all see, you try and meet up with a minor at the Target or something on the Walmart and you get caught? People say you shouldn't expose them like that because they can actually be deleted by somebody else on the scene, and then you won't get justice and all this other stuff. Plus, they're still a person, and you just shouldn't do it that way.
I feel like what's meant to happen is gonna happen, because a lot of people that have those types of crimes, and I have to say this gently, because well, not gently, I'm sorry, I have to be careful of how I phrase this, because I can't say that I have all the research, but it seems like the people that have those types of charges don't really get the harsher penalties that I feel that they deserve. So that's how I'll say it. They don't get the penalties that I think that they deserve. And so a little vigilante justice, I'm gonna look the other way. And when the cops get done, you can ask me, I don't know what happened. I ain't seen nothing. Do your job. Like, I'm not even for to help you pursue, this other person or whatever. But yeah, like, man, nah. Them people be doing that foolishness and years later.
Hey, Shanika, I'm surprised at you right now. I'm surprised.
What? I wouldn't get mad at somebody for beating up, or
you usually come a lot tougher, shout, or like way worse. I mean, way less. Like, I'm on some, like, put their ass on Front Street all the way. Why? I do believe there are certain aspects in life we do need to bring shame back. I do believe there are categories in life. Let me see. What's a category in life we need to bring shame back for?
We passed shame with that. They have a psychological issue that may or may not even be fixable. And so
that ain't psychological. That's a demon. That's ain't nothing psychological. It's a demon. That's a spirit.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, that to me is different from, what I'm saying? Yeah.
Man, look, it's okay. I'm just saying, basically, like, little stuff like that. A person who's a thief, like, do we always look at it the same way? You know what I'm saying? Whatever it may be. The fact is that, look, there does need to be shame brought back. Like, because when I say thief, scamming. Why do you think most of our people are so good with scamming? Y'all ain't seen the clip? The chick saying, I would rather take the scammer over the 9-to-5 worker. Why? Because there are a lot of things that we have made normal. Is it the main biggest part of it?
Nah, that's not the same to me. You scamming me is different from you graping me. Now, both are going to affect me in a negative manner, but one is going to have a totally different psychological effect lifelong. Like, I think it's different tiers, and I feel like that is a psychological mental thing. Like, me me taking the PDF and just putting him in front of everybody, like he might not even care because he already too far gone in his brain. Like look at R. Kelly. People been sitting there telling him, talking about him being this and that and the other after he got caught up with that 15-year-old girl, and he was still out there making music, living his best life.
Shanika, should the world not know, Shanika? That's all I'm saying. Should the world still not know that you know what I'm saying, who they are? Like I do believe we should know exactly who that is roaming the streets. You should have a big bright ass tag on your back and your face and your chest. Dead ass.
Yeah, as you're in the casket.
Okay, I like that right there. You said it, not me. Okay, I don't know what I can say over here. Okay, this is y'all shit. So I thank you for that. That's what I'm talking about. Because you weren't having that energy.
You can expose them all you want, but I'm saying, hey, go holler at him around the corner. Make sure you suited and booted. Like, don't. You know what I'm saying? Because you were saying, like, if I follow you around in the store to expose you, and then somebody else ends up, beating them up or unaliving them or whatever, like, I'm all for it.
That's what I'm on. Exactly. But we all know, depending on where you are, how street, how. Yeah, nah, I'm always with you on that. I just went because see, I got, what I'm saying, I can't say my position and you just go along with what I say. I want to make sure I want to hear what you say organically.
I don't even want you to go to jail. I want you to go 6 feet under, because whatever you did and whoever you did it to, they didn't deserve that, and you screwed them up for the rest of their life in most cases. Like, nah. But I mean, that's just me. I have my own hierarchy with regards to crimes, and there's certain things that I feel like you should not be able to get out of jail, like stay there forever. Like, but that's just
what's crazy. It's crazy. I like that you said that, because I really have been re-evaluating the old saying that goes, "Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me." And I've really come to the conclusion that more people I've recognized from these spaces and beyond are more hurt from words than any spanking or beating that's ever come to them.
Yeah.
I do believe that words definitely do hurt people. So
serious damage.
Yeah. So like my whole thing is, in your personal opinion, what would you say, at least from a woman's perspective, is more tougher to get over, the psychological abuse or physical abuse, considering it's one or the other?
Psychological. My body can heal itself, but that brain is powerful as hell. And that's why you see a lot of people get caught up in the situations they get caught up, because once you get a person's mind, you're in there like skincare. Like, you could get them to do whatever you want them to do. Like, it's just nah. You come stab me, that's that wound to heal, or or whatever. Or if it don't, I can adjust from that, and I can learn how to live with my disability. But if you mess me up mentally to the point where I can't even sleep,
that brain is fire. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, like if I had to, because and Reese, you're right.
Wow.
You don't get both in most cases, but I'm saying if you had to separate and choose one or the other, that was the way that I interpreted his statement. If I had to separate them and choose, one or the other, and they were completely independent, yeah, I'd rather you just go. I'd rather get a black eye than for you to have me convinced.
No. I want to make sure, because I just got a glance at the chat. No, not rather. Which would you say, as a woman, would be more likely to be a longer lasting effect? Let's say both happened 10 years ago on the same day. Psychological damage 10 years ago today. Physical damage 10 years ago today. Which one would you say that you would have a easier time moving forward in relationships and your own life, your own personal sanity and happiness, the physical or the psychological? Not because, neither it should be. For the record, I'm not saying, pick your poison, but I'm saying, out of the two, which one would you say, as a woman in particular, lasts longer, physical or psychological? Rock out.
Yeah, because I feel like even if I endure a physical event that was traumatic, somebody, I get pew-pewed. it's not going to be the physical that's going to bother me. And this is just for me. It's going to be the mental. Now I'm scared of getting pew-pewed again. Now I'm nervous if anybody playing with a gun around me. Like it turns into a mental thing. And so that's why I say I feel like the mental is always going, well, not always, but the mental is a little heavier than the physical because the physical
more than likely. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the physical is just going to lead to a psychological issue, and the psychological is hard to get over. But I mean, yeah, it just lesser of two evils type shit. But I definitely think a lot of people get drunk with power, and and money seems to be the conduit to that in most cases, other than just your affiliations with people possibly or whatever. But and I also, that makes you a target, also. So that's why with this situation with Tyler Perry, it's kind of difficult because he has had this, this accusation of, being bisexual possibly or whatever. Because I've seen him with women too, so I don't think he's fully gay or whatever. But he always.
I know you did not just say that. How many times have you known the gay dude to be around the most women? Stop it, Shanika.
I digress.
Come on now.
But I'm just saying, I've
looking at it. Get your shit together.
I'm just saying, like you've never seen a situation where someone appeared to be within the alphabet community and they weren't?
Bruh. Come on.
All right.
I mean, if you're talking about a metro, yeah, metros. Like I would say, Prince falls under the category. Rest in peace to him. Prince fell under the category of metro. He was metro. So that's the closest. Other than that, nah, we generally know how to identify one another as men. We know when we around one of our own, just like y'all ladies do. Y'all same thing, man. Y'all know when y'all around sis and them. It is what it is. Y'all know.
Around who? What their name was?
Sis and them.
This nigga's video ain't worth the shit, boy. I swear to God. Oh shit.
That's funny.
That's fucking funny, boy. That's funny as shit. Oh my God. Damn.
Dixon that he was not giving Perry, quote, what he needs. Dixon's refusal to succumb to Perry's sexual advances caused Perry to be ever more frustrated. Eventually, Perry warned Dixon that if Dixon told his castmates about the harassment, Dixon would be opening himself up to lots of, quote, questions and foolishness, and demanded that Dixon not discuss any of their conversations with his castmates. Dixon's law.
Dang, so they pretty much saying, like, don't, like you can't even hang out with Tyler Perry as a man because then it's going to start foolishness and the rumors and people going to think like, oh, that's how you got your role in this TV show. That's crazy. Dang. But he did come out and say that he was a victim, right? Didn't he?
Who a victim?
Tyler. Didn't he say that once? Like somebody took advantage of something like that when he was a child, like SA?
Yeah, that's what he said.
So that would be my question. Do y'all give people a pass when they are a victim of a vicious cycle that may be generational?
Absolutely. That's totally different. The dude that goes to prison, let's say, the typical example, dude that goes to prison for like 10 years and all of a sudden he turned out. No, he ain't turned out. You always had those thoughts in your head. Now you're in a comfortable place to do it. That's different as opposed to somebody who had their mind warped at a young age and was manipulated, and they don't know up from down, left from right, so on and so forth when it comes to masculine, feminine, them as a man, a woman, whatever it may be, all the way down to little girls being abused and them not recognizing what chastity consists of or, privacy, things of that nature. Knowing like, nah, that's a certain way you should look when you come out the room. Like, once you come out the room and it's a bunch of men downstairs, I don't care if it's your uncles or cousins, and all you got on is like a t-shirt with your under. No, get yourself together. Little stuff like that. Yes, the mind can be warped, and that's something that's very vicious that goes on. So,
what up? What up, CH? What up, Travel One? What up, Shawanda? I think I spoke to everybody. Gently, Dr. Quandam, Sin 7. I don't know, because I feel like I understand that. I understand that, that's just like if you born in a racist family and that's all you know. Like with Paula Dean, when she said the N-word, she was like, hey, this how we talked in my family. Like, this was normal to me. Like, just like what I was saying earlier, like, my people throw down. Like, so fighting is normal to me. Like, at what point do you stop giving them grace for the generational curse and you start to hold them accountable for their actions? Or does that never happen?
It's supposed to be the very next seed that is dropped. If dad did it, it's not supposed to be from dad, and then he becomes great, 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 great granddad who started it off. We know what's something called break the curse. Now, again, something is wild. So when you say give that leeway, the one thing I would say is I do give somewhat of a leeway for those who just
okay, you getting
you sound like that nigga went underwater.
Yeah, like something started covering your mic or something.
That boy went underwater.
My bad.
You underwater? Oh, okay, my bad.
My bad. No, I'm saying like I do give leeway to those who, for whatever reason, absolutely just never have been like you can't give something you don't have. If they don't know nothing about what love consists of, family unity, how to conduct yourself as little boys and girls growing up as into young men, young ladies, into adults. Say right now, then yeah, that's the only reason why I give somewhat, depending on how a person tells me what their background growing up is. Depending on what that is, yeah. I might give you a slight, depending on what it is that is.
Cause I'm like, you gonna tell me that at 30, 35 years old, you gonna touch on, your young cousin because you got touched on when you was a baby, and then that's okay. Like at some point, as a 35-year-old grown ass man that dealing with somebody underage is against the law. Like even if you've had the trauma where you have had it done to you, like are we really saying that you don't know the law and that it's against the law and then you still choose to do it anyway?
About that. It's not about that. You see, a lot of them things. Think about it. Most rapists, most people who go out and catch a body, I think all of these people knew what the law consists of before they did it, Shanika. I mean, just being honest. All these people, they know exactly what what the law consists of. So that
that's
means
what I'm saying. They know exactly what they're doing and they know that is wrong, but because they are a victim of a perpetual cycle or generational curse, as old folks like to say, we gonna get them a pass because they don't, that's just how they were raised, or they don't know no better.
Again, the whole pass part, no. What I'm saying is, when it comes to the psychological evaluation of it, I do give slight leeway to the one who is raised corrupted. That's it. I can at least understand you a little bit more. Nothing else. It goes no further than that.
Okay. So bringing it back to the video. We gonna get to the end of it, I promise. But because Tyler's saying that he was a victim, so I'm just curious as
what does that have to do with anything? What they got to do with anything?
Some people tend to express empathy if they feel like you suffered.
Bro, ain't no fucking way. Let me tell you something. Ain't no way I'm showing a motherfucking thing if somebody did it to my goddamn child. Are you
Fact.
fucking crazy?
Fact.
Are you fucking crazy? Can't believe it. What? Bitch, die in hell. I'm talking about right that motherfucker. I'm talking about on phone them, on goddamn folks them grave, on King Dave, on everything.
on mother.
On
But
mama them.
have y'all really gonna sit here and say y'all never heard of a family that had those types of events to occur and it divides the family? Because some people want to support that person, simply because it's a family member.
Yeah, I mean, we see that all the time. That's what I'm saying. We see that all the time when
people give grace.
A motherfucker tell their mama some shit like, well, Uncle touched me, and they don't fucking believe that shit. And that's a whole motherfucking it's a World War IX going on, real shit, and it's fucked up that they don't believe that shit. I think it really be they don't want to believe that shit because that shit is like, man, that shit make your heart stop. Real shit. To hear that shit from your child, the fuck?
Hey, real quick. I'm gonna go down to the man cave, to my office. I'm gonna log in from there.
All right.
All right.
Hey, what up, Ray?
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like, hell no. Like, what else?
I followed him this morning. Ray 636. Because I was listening to Looney earlier. On his things, like he be on that follow train. Like that's what I love about him. He be like, hey, look, y'all follow each other. Like support. I be subscribed. Hell yeah. He a vibe.
What the hell Looney been?
Vibe. I love it. What up?
Looney been? What Looney been?
I ain't seen that nigga. That should be funny because he be live for like 2 minutes and then he'll play a song and get kicked off.
Well, I ain't seen him for a minute.
Yeah, every time I catch him, he be playing music and stuff like that. And then, I listen to it while I'm working or whatever till his stream get kicked off. And then I just laugh because I already know what's up when it's just randomly stopped. What up,
Looney? Looney is funny. Looney is funny as hell. No bullshit. That nigga crazy. Shout out to the Mo 3 sector. That nigga, that nigga Looney Tunes is crazy, bro. I swear to God. That nigga funny as hell now. That shit funny. That nigga funny.
Yes. But yeah, so I'm just curious. I'm curious as to how they're gonna respond because a lot of people seem to look up to Tyler and Revere. Because even like with Bill Cosby, like a lot of people did not want to believe or accept, or a lot of people was giving him credit, like, come on, this is America's TV dad, and all this other stuff. Like, cha.
But who looked up the top? Wait a minute, what? Who looked up the top here? What was his name? Tyler Perry.
Yeah, like I thought some people did because he did a lot of things for Black people. Because I remember one time he was on it was one of them award shows, and he was like, "Yeah, because I don't produce more Black billionaires than blah 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 blah." Like he was popping his shit. Like he went in and provided a lot of opportunities for a lot of Black people, and I thought that okay.
So why you ain't employed then with Tyler Perry? Why you ain't employed with Tyler Perry?
That's not my industry.
So why ain't employed with Tyler Perry?
Why aren't you? Are you looking to be an actor or a production engineer or something on the back end? Apply.
Yeah. Wait a minute, nigga.
You better have talent, because if not, you're gonna have to jump on that couch, and you ain't trying to do that. So
the couch. What the fuck? Why? What else? Standing across in the building? Man, you crazy as hell. Ain't no fucking way. What up, LA in that motherfucker? Lauren, Alabama. God damn it, you through.
What up?
Man, look. So check it out. So, did you say earlier that we supposed to give? Well, hold on, Chanel.
Hey, party people.
What up? I'm gonna call you Latour. Why the fuck I'm gonna call you Latour? God damn. I think about Tory Lane. Nah, we watched Tory Lane's video earlier with him and Travis Scott. I almost fought.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's going on?
Nothing. Just tuning in to the Drip Nation. You know what I'm saying? Not much.
So the Drip Show or the Drip Nation?
Yeah.
Trying to figure it out. Oh, okay. So how you feel about the Tyler Perry scandal?
I don't know. I just feel like everybody has skeletons, so it doesn't really bother me when they drag your skeletons out of the closet. And you have to know, if you or when you decide to become a public figure, everything that's under that little carpet that you swept under the rug, they all coming out.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people, once they get a certain level of power and money and notoriety or whatever the case may be, they think that they're above the consequences and that they can, I think that is, that ego, like I'll never get caught. Because that's how I feel about, with certain criminals, when they just keep going bigger and bigger and bigger. Like you start getting a little too cocky, thinking you will never get caught, and then that's when you get caught.
Yeah, and I think the entertainment industry, that at least me, I just found out. I knew it was, dark and whatnot, but like, when you start hearing about all the lawsuits and all the stuff with like P. Diddy, you've heard these types of things about other, people, industry people. I just didn't know anything about Diddy. So now that I know what I know, at least about him, now everything else is just kind of like, you are in an industry that is going to eat you up and spit you out, and it keeps secrets. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And so when you're around these other secretive people who have what I feel like all of the skeletons holding you hostage, which is why they still over there on mute, the whole damn industry. Then at some point you're probably gonna get. I personally think fame can be intoxicating, and just like money can be. You have a whole lot of money that'll buy you a whole bunch of I would say power, but really more than anything, options. So you can keep people quiet. Shut people up, make them sign those NDAs, and make them think that it doesn't matter if a crime has been committed, they still under an NDA, or you know what I'm saying, threaten their family, all the kind of stuff that goes on. So
NDA? What?
Did I say it wrong? Is it called an NDA? I might be saying it wrong. It's those documents that basically say you can't say anything.
Maybe I wouldn't. I don't know what I'm.
It's not called a non-disclosure.
No. No, I'm not arguing that. No. Go ahead.
Oh, it might be called something else, but basically,
that's what it's. No, it's called an NDA. No.
Oh, okay. Right. But I'm saying, if you don't know, and these people got power and control and influence and affluence, it's hard to get around it. But I think Cat Williams told us last year or the year before, he was just kind of like, it's up for everybody. So those people that didn't think they're gonna get caught, like I'm wondering still about TD Jakes, Pastor Jakes down here in Texas. I'm like, they seem like they trying to drag his skeletons out if he has some.
I mean, it's human.
Safe to me.
It's a common pattern in human nature for us to well, okay. I mean, that's where the whole adage of it's not who you know. I mean, not what you know, but who you know. Because your skill set or your talents or your whatever, that's not always guaranteed to get you where you trying to go. And especially in like Hollywood and stuff like that, like I feel like it's the good old boy system. You gonna get down or lay down, get with the program, or you can get the hell on up out of here. That's why you got people like Corey Holcomb that's like, fuck it, I'll just do my own little thing on the side. I don't have to make it in Hollywood because I'm not willing to do the things that they want me to do in order to make it. Because you could be the best actor, the best singer, the best dancer, and you don't get any type of clout or recognition or shine or any opportunities. And we see it every day. You got these people whispering on the track, trying to pretend like they know how to sing all the auto-tune and all this other stuff, and they have no talent, and they get propelled right to the top. And it's like, what are we doing here? When you got people, that's fine, but that happens everywhere. It depends on the team that you have around you. Because even like with sports, I know so many athletes personally that I'm like, why are you not in the NBA? And they just didn't have the right team behind them to get them where they're trying to go. If you have the right agent, then yeah, you can get that job. Or if your daddy is the producer, like, what I'm saying? Like, it's never been about the talent. It's never been about it. What you said, Drew? Oh, I don't think he said anything. But,
I think that's kind of what
you said. It's never about the talent.
Rarely.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, because you can have the talent, but if you don't have the
I think
look,
in sports it
not gonna
might be
make it.
different.
If you don't have the look, you're not gonna make it. It don't matter how well you can sing. If you don't look like somebody that I want to date or be, then it's not highly likely you're gonna make it.
What up, Jet?
Because that's all it is. Like that whole industry, to me, this is my personal opinion. It's about the illusion of me wanting to be you, or me wanting the fantasy of having your lifestyle or whatever.
Or even you inspiring me in some way. I think music does that for all of us, people that can hear anyways. It inspires you and it hits
What?
everybody different. You know what I mean?
That was so cold. You said the people that can hear. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
What did I say?
That's fucked up. I ain't gonna hold you. That's fucked up.
What did
You
I
said
say?
even the people that can hear. That was just like the most disrespectful
Oh
shit.
my God. I did not mean it
If
that
them
way.
people from the hearing aid company come over here, I'm telling them your goddamn name. I ain't bullshitting. You think it's a game? Hell no. Who is it? Oh, it is.
What up, Jet? That's funny.
What up, baby?
Yeah, but I mean, looks take you farther than talent, and that's a fact.
Looks, shit. That shit only goes so far. Man, come on, bro. Are you serious? You know how many ugly niggas
I
sing
agree with that,
basketball?
Take you farther than talent.
I agree with that.
Beauty will get you a lot further than talent will. I do agree with that.
You say what? No, it is.
Especially with women. Because men.
Go ahead,
Sorry, go ahead. I was gonna say men could be like that. Sean Connery. I love me some Sean Connery. Rest his soul. But like men could still be an actor at 92 years old. Women, after you turn 24, 25, it's like it's a wrap for you.
Nah, that what y'all think. See, you know that's fucked up.
No, it's the truth.
You're
It's
right,
true.
LA.
Women in
And
women
what
in the
you willing
industry.
to do. That right
women in
there.
the- oh well,
She
there's
said
probably
it.
that too. Yeah.
The
That
looks
shit is
and what
cool.
you willing to do. It gotta be a combination of the both. Because you can't be fine with morals. You gotta be willing to ride that casting couch.
You can be ugly with Nick. It's crazy work.
Listen. Y'all a whole mess.
Oh shit. Oh them. I'm trying to tell you.
You could be the best actor in the world, but if you ugly as all outdoors, child, don't nobody want to see you on that big screen.
Well, what's it called? Flavor Flav is an exception to that rule. I'm just saying. Go ahead.
Flavor.
He's an artist. He's not a movie actor.
But I'm saying you said
I think
talent.
it's different when you're an artist versus an actor. I think it's a little different.
He's a man. Beauty standards.
Yeah, that too. And he was a part of a group too.
Well, all I'm saying is he's an exception. That's all I'm saying. To me, because he's
always going to be some exceptions to the rule, of course.
Cute, is all I'm saying. And
it's always going to be exceptions, but the majority of people that make it in Hollywood, they look good to a certain extent. Like, not saying it ain't no uggles, of course it's something, but you got to balance it out. But for the most part, you got to look a certain type of way.
Man, look, remember that day?
Double standard, though. You already said that. It's definitely a double standard.
Hold on. You remember that day we played that video with old girl who sing Paper Planes MIA?
Yeah.
Remember that? What did she say? What did she say that Jay-Z had told her? She had to cut her hair a certain way and dress a type of way, right?
Absolutely. They gonna do that.
And
Hollywood
guess what?
will make you feel ugly as hell. And you could be the baddest woman ever. And they gonna be like, yeah, but your nose is a little crooked. And like they gonna chop your ass up.
The damn industry made Glorilla get her nose job.
Why you think all of them do it? All of them do it. You gonna get your titties done because they gonna titties. They gonna say something flat.
That's what they want. They want the Janet Jackson nose. That's it. All black women want the Janet Jackson nose. I'm trying to tell you.
Janet Jackson nose ain't Janet Jackson nose.
That's the thing. Just like Kylie Jenner lip ain't her fucking lips, smart ass. So come on, I know what's going on.
Yeah, they're gonna want to. Yeah, they're definitely gonna point out some things you're gonna need to change because your image is important. That's like and correct me if I'm wrong. Anybody, because I know we got some people in Hollywood in the chat or in the industry. Why you think like it's a formula? That's just like you have to have iconic hair. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to, but I'm saying like if you really want to stand out, you're gonna have a hair. Why you think Ice Spice been rocking that orange shit for the last 27,000 years? Because that's her thing. Like when you see orange hair, you think of Ice Spice. Like you gotta
don't.
I don't,
You know
because
what
I
you
don't
think
know who
of?
that is.
You know what you think of? That girl with the long ponytails. What was her name? Punky Brewster. Goddamn, that's what you fucking think about. You don't think
With the
of
long stockings.
Pippi. Goddamn it, Pippi Longstocking. That's her name.
Yeah.
Come on, shit. Read tweet.
A lot of people do. A lot of people do have certain hairstyles that they ride out because they want you to associate them with that style.
Man, anytime you hear the Bayang song, what you gonna think of? That swoop bang, that motherfucking swoop bang. Come on, man. This shit. Come on, now. Come on. Everybody want the Bayang. Everybody probably had the Bayang. Man, stop playing
Exactly.
with
You gotta be a trendsetter because imagine, just like you said with Aaliyah. Thank you, American Tradesman, because I was waiting on somebody to speak up like that's actually an industry or industry adjacent. Just like with Aaliyah, you had all the girls rocking the bangs. That's what you want as an entertainer. You want to have that
Well,
influence.
I think Alicia Keys and her braids that came to the front was iconic. I personally feel that.
Okay, and she had people rocking braids. I'm saying you want to.
I'm agreeing with you, Shanika.
Yeah, she stuck with. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like
Oh,
she
okay.
had people rocking braids. Man, y'all gotta understand how I talk.
All I know, ladies, is that sex sell, and women ain't got to be nothing but sexy to sell tickets, man. If they look good enough, they will sell out.
Thank you.
That's kind of. I don't know, Lord. I mean, you kind of reach. You kind of
I'm
reach.
telling y'all, like the image is the most important aspect of your career.
Man, okay, so look at the boy from Snowfall. This nigga ugly. Right.
Not this nigga ugly.
Oh, I know.
Remember, Drip, before we do this, Drip,
I know
want
you
you
didn't
to say
talk about that dark skin. Yeah, you better
men do not need to adhere to
nigga,
the
like,
beauty
out of here, boy.
standards. That is for women only. Only women have to adhere to
Samson
beauty standards.
Idris, I forgot his name, but the
Men
one who dated
just need to stay fit.
Give us free. Give us free. That's that boy name.
Not
Give us free.
The one that dated Lori Harvey is who you talking about?
Yeah, that boy.
That part. The ugly wear. Get out of here, boy. I know you ain't you just a hater because he dark skinned. That's that light skin shit right there. That's all that is.
I like Idris
Oh,
Elba.
you niggas disrespectful, bro. Talking about my motherfucking skin color, goddamn it.
And I like who else I like?
You what?
I like
coffee with a whole bunch of cream in it.
Bro, get the fuck out of here a little bit. The fuck? Nigga, I'm
Oh,
black.
you like light skinned people, Mr. Dre?
What up, Ignorant?
What up, Ignorant TV? I'm blacking it out, man.
What up, Cynical One?
Cynical
I'm sorry
One.
if I missed anybody. Let me scroll up because I feel like I be missing people. American Trade.
LA gently motherfucking ass.
Yeah.
Shit,
I think I spoke to you, Chakra. I'm about to say Shaka, like Shaka Khan.
Cynical One. Goddamn, man. Shout out to that boy Corey Love, man. Shout out to my boy Corey Love too, man. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Me and that boy. I'll be fucking with that boy show live. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Looney and the Mo 3 sector in the building.
Looney Tune.
Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all subscribe to this channel. I think you already did though, but yeah.
Looney.
What was y'all talking about before I got up here
We
though?
were talking about Tyler Perry. And I was asking, like, you know, do you give grace for people when you find out that they're victims as well and they're just perpetuating the cycle, you know, from what they were accustomed to? Do you think that Tyler Perry deserves grace because he has a lot of power and respect in the Black community for the things that he's done professionally? And so it's like, do you think that should count towards something as far? And then also knowing that he was a victim himself, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you weigh any of that into it? Or you just like, nah, you grown, you know what's right from wrong, or at least you know what's, you know, whatever, you should know better type shit.
After listening to the Diddy trials, I have learned that there are no victims. Everybody does their thing. You know what I'm saying? It's just that, you know, some people are after the bag. Now, you asking for $260 million? That seems a little obtuse to me, right?
Bro,
like that's real crazy.
Wait a minute, bro. No, it don't. Lord, yes, if a nigga grabbing you and fucking sexual assaulting you like that, I want 360. The fuck?
Hold on. So only because he was a man, he get that?
Bro, no, because the nigga, what?
So if it was a woman, would she still be entitled to 60?
No, wait, because y'all clearly not hear what the fuck. Listen, I said,
I was ready to argue.
No. See, look at you. Your ass, you know what? You need to release. You know what I'm saying? Relax, release. Yeah, that type of shit. So look, what I'm saying is this, Lord Eddie, is when you say the money was a little obtuse, if a nigga done you like that, would you want us to say the same thing? The money was obtuse, like that's too much. Fuck that. I need it all, nigga.
The money, drip. The money wouldn't matter because I want justice. That means that nigga gonna get up out of here.
Bro, he got my time and suffering and my healing, goddamn it.
My healing starts when that nigga stop. You know what I'm saying? Ain't number one way to stop that shit. That's how I see it.
Lord, yes. Now we know this YouTube, right? And we know people like to exaggerate just a little bit on the cap side, right? This drip though, keep it real with your boy. 260 million, my boy. Are you serious?
So
I'm shit. He did it. I'm fucked up.
But this ain't me. And for two, so far the record's 50 million with Shannon Sharp. This dude asking for $260 million for what again?
Nah, but bro, what if he really did it to him?
So let's ask this question, Mr.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
What is a fitting number for someone Ring you, or saying what would you say is a good number?
I mean, me personally, like I said, I ain't into that type of stuff anyway, so I try to stay away from all that as much as possible.
What do you mean into it?
But if I was to guess a number, about 10, 15 million, something like that.
How much?
10, 15 million, something like that.
You think 10 to 15 million?
Boy, that's crazy, bro. Lord, 80 years, bro. Why,
you do realize you're gonna have
just a good
trauma the rest of your life.
You know what I'm saying? He got to pay for
that. What?
Trauma. Okay, so first of all,
dude, really?
Really?
Nah, really what?
Really?
Yeah, really.
So it's the soft tissue injury to the brain that we gonna complain about? Really?
No.
Do you know what we talking about?
I can't.
Yeah. When you said trauma, right? It's soft tissue injury to the brain. That basically what you're saying. You got something stuck up in there.
No.
Wow.
The peak now you're really playing with your boy right now. It's cool though. So I'm talking about like the PTSD, the anxiety, the not sleeping at night, the goddamn me shit. Your ass might get saucy on me, goddamn. I mean, I don't know, but are you? I mean, bro. 10, bro, you know what? I want to say this because I feel like you're trolling me right now, but I don't want to say it because it's real kind of.
So as a black man, you have free agency with me, brothers.
No. Because I know you're not like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I ain't even gonna put that jacket or even try to play with the jacket on you like that because I ain't that type of nigga. But now, I just think, bro, I think you really kind of. That shit gives a different vibe to me, Lord 80 for some odd reason, bro. But like,
where is your empathy meter? I can't.
Shit. I mean, like, if you want to put a price on somebody raping you, bro.
Right.
No. Let's bring the charges before we go, because I had the same fallout with Angry Man over this Diddy stuff. I want y'all to read the charges first before y'all get emotional.
No.
I'm emotional
is a general fucking question. No, I ain't emotional. No. Wait a minute. I got you. I'm asking a general question. Man to man, you're going to put a number on somebody raping you, bro?
Not at all. Not me, because it's the only way I get that satisfied is death.
But bro, that's what we're saying, is. That's what she asked you. What would you put a price on that? And you said 10, 15 million.
I mean, from what I was reading, it really wasn't that for say head on, right? It was more of the advances that Derek had shot away. You know what I'm saying?
Boy, look at
so him. I mean, I'm just looking at it from kind of a. You say it's not empathetic, but to me, it's just that's how I see things from a logical perspective. You know what I'm saying? Is 200? I mean, whatever. I hope he gets it all. How about that? Let's all hope he gets it.
Yep, that sounds about right. Yeah, because you can't put a price tag on what you've done to my whole entire psyche, right?
Yeah,
so I gotta for the rest of my life be wondering and jumping and whatever else I might be going on. Like Jip said, the PTSD, can't sleep right at night, can't really sleep ever again because of whatever happened to me, and it's beyond unbelievable. But I shouldn't even say that because I worked in sex crimes my whole entire adult life. But it's unbelievable for people to really almost trivialize it down to what the charges were. Who gives a shit about the charges? You more worried about the money than you are the
I'm
action,
not worried
the
about any of
crime.
this because I'm
No, no,
not
no.
getting
What I'm
paid for
saying
none
is,
of it.
no, what I'm saying
No,
to
we
you is,
just report.
I'm saying only this. When people talk about it, especially when it's about some big rich person is involved in it, that's where, in my mind, for what I've seen over the years, that's where people start. Oh well, this person's asking for some money. Why they if they were really so traumatized and they was really so hurt, why are they even asking for money? Why they not trying to go through the criminal process? Well, we've already, I hope everybody already knows that there's statutes of limitation on that. So by the time you work your way through the trauma, and let's be clear, a lot of victims of sexual assault aren't only victimized once. So let's land that
I'm
there.
not as
But
aware of that.
when you make your way through all of the, legal system and trying to prove that this actually happened to you, most likely you're past that statute of limitation. In many cases, you are past that statute of limitation, so it doesn't even matter. Unless you can get that person on video saying out of their mouth, "Hey, this is what I did to this person," and they're right, then the criminal courts don't give a shit about whatever happened to you. You just need to move on, like the rest of the world tells you to do. Even though that's an impossibility, that doesn't mean that you showing up every day as like a traumatized person. But to tell somebody to move on for that, that's what they do. So what happens to the victim in most cases, if they have a good attorney or an attorney at all, the attorney is going to say, listen, you could take your chances in criminal court with this jury of your peers that I can guarantee you probably a good third of them are thinking the same exact thing that a lot of these people say on the internet, which is, why was she there? Why was he there? Why were they dressed this way? She only wanted money, blah, 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 blah. They can say you could roll the dice with that jury over there. But it's going to be a percentage of those people that don't give a shit about victims any damn way. They don't believe them. They whatever, right? So you run the chance of this person not getting convicted anyway. And when they don't, because it's highly likely that they won't, then you go over here and hit that person's pockets, because at the end of the day, that is the only thing I have left. But again, the world is going to see it as, well, she only wanted money anyway. That's what they're going to look at it.
Because I wouldn't give a fuck what they asked or thought about it. I'm telling you, you better get off that motherfucking shit, because the shit ain't gonna work for you. I'm trying to tell you, this shit ain't gonna work for you, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Everybody would be worried about what the fuck somebody got something to think about it. If I tell you every day, I give a fuck what a motherfucker got to say about our drip, because it don't bother me in real time. Like, so I hit the X and I'm through. But these niggas here, it's just crazy work. Like, I'm just saying, if a dude done some shit like that, bro, like, I can't even fathom that shit right now. But at the end of the day, bro, it's death, nigga. Ain't no money gonna be involved, because I'm a down it, nigga.
Only thing gonna fix that is life, nigga. Blood. That's gonna be that right there.
This
Blood
nigga to go immediately. What you crazy? Shit. It ain't gonna be no money involved. I'm not gonna be worried about it. I'm going to get mine. Shit, you got me fucking crazy. Boy, you crazy. I'm going to get that and put that boy head on a pedestal and put that bitch on the goddamn trophy stand. Yeah, we got one, coach. And you through. Fucking wrong with you, nigga. Hell nah.
Chanel.
That shit wild as hell.
Can I lean on you for some education? Because I'm not as educated in this type of stuff. I'm not really into the kind of, the how do you say the saying the people business per se, right? At that point, maybe I'm a little cold and distant from that for say. But let me ask a few questions. What's the worst? Have you seen this actually have a long-term effect on people that lasted that long, 20, 30 years?
Absolutely.
See,
and it wouldn't have to be, let's be clear, it doesn't have to be something as erroneous or horrible as sexual assault. People still suffering from somebody bullying them in school. Like I said, you're not walking around as a walking trauma patient, but it still bothers you. We all get triggered. This is why I always come on and say, you can't micromanage other people's trauma. It's their trauma. And the reason that I know we all have it is because people get triggered, and it doesn't, like I said, trauma, people look at it, this is a very kind of like, hard type of trauma, but any trauma is going to be that way. But trauma could involve not only that, but death, how people, treat you, your family treating you a certain way, you being disregarded, all these types of things are trauma. I always say everybody has a trauma center in their own brain somewhere. We just do, but we're taught in this toxic environment that
let's not talk about the environment because I disagree, but I do have my agreements
In their
with
family,
the
their
way things are.
community,
Oh,
and
she went out.
everything. Oh, can y'all hear me?
She
Yeah,
went
you
out.
went out for a second.
Oh, no, but I was just saying we all have trauma. So to me, I would never try to put a time frame on it. Whenever people are, because to me, this is what should happen. What you should be doing is learning how to cope with it and how to go from when you get what's the right word? When you get triggered to not just going directly to the response, which might be crying, which might be anger, which might be frustration or whatever else. So that's what a lot of people have to work on, but a lot of people don't get that or don't know that because they family telling them in the community telling them you need to move on.
Chanel,
But what's your second
Chanel,
question?
we deaf.
Oh,
These
y'all can't hear
dudes.
me?
No,
Can't hear me?
I heard your answer.
Hey, shit. Just so you know.
Now
But my
that
thing,
is,
and this ain't me trying to cape for the older generations. I don't think that they were saying like we don't care about the trauma. I think they were just saying like, okay, it happened. We can't change it. We gonna have to figure out how to get over it and not cry about it every day for the rest of your life. And I felt
People
like that
don't
was
do that
just
though,
the way that.
Shanika. People don't do that. What is what I'm saying? People don't ordinary. How many people do y'all pass by every day at work or wherever you are, and you say, "Hey, how you doing?" And everybody says, "What's the canned result? Canned response? Oh, I'm good." You dying on the inside. People are taught that. They're taught that we don't need to talk about it. I understand the older people are doing those things, but they're doing it because that's what they were told. That's why. And I'm saying we gotta say, like, we gotta listen to people. We can't just tell them that they have to move on because how do you move on in the world that's treacherous?
All right,
You
so like
know?
I was saying, because I was in the middle, but yeah,
Oh,
I think that it was
my
you kind of
apologies.
touched on what I was going to say, but yeah,
can
I
I
don't
ask
think that it was
a
them
little
being
bit of
malicious.
follow,
It was
Shanika?
just them, following a pattern that they were exposed to during their upbringing. Because if you research the older generations, like that's just how they responded based off of the things that they were going through at that time. Because they were going through war and recessions, and you know what I'm saying. So they had to be like that. Whereas nowadays it's a little different, and I think that that's where the disconnect is.
I remember as a kid, my first time hearing about therapy, I was 12, 13 years old, it was 92, 93. My cousin was, his mother and father were going through a divorce and they sent him to a session, right? And one day I knew saying it was right down the street. So I rode the bike down there with him, saying, dropped him off. I didn't know what that even was. And how helpful that can be to a lot of people in these circumstances and situations. You know, now, like I said earlier, I'm not as how do you say as familiar with right a lot of these circumstances and situations, especially when it comes to this stuff. Like I said, I try to stay away from it as much as possible. For one, I'm light skinned, I ain't gonna do well in prison, and for two,
Oh
I
my
can't
God.
afford this shit. I
What the
can't afford
hell?
this shit, right? So I try to stay away from it as much as possible. But you said this could go on for years, right? After a
Mm-hmm.
person experiences this.
Mm-hmm.
Just out of curiosity, do you see a how do I ask this without asking this?
Just ask it.
Do you see a large number of people that come through your office with this type of
Yes.
okay?
Mm-hmm. Yep. But usually people don't present, that's usually not their presenting problem. Their presenting problem usually is anxiety, depression, PTSD. They may have intrusive thoughts. They may have, other type of mental disorders, like schizophrenia, like schizoaffective disorder, bipolar 1 to bipolar 2, on and on and on. But some usually somewhere along the line, they talk about sexual assault that has happened to them in their family, usually, or people that are close to them that, have done that. And unfortunately, a lot of times families won't, even when you put it out there and you admit they tell you, Uncle so and so did it. People don't move those people out of those people's lives. They stay right where they are and continue to reoffend. So yeah, I don't think that's a type of trauma that you really get over. I really don't think most people get over trauma. I think they get through it. And then when they get triggered, then they have to go through it again. But yeah, that's my opinion though.
But I
Yeah,
mean, you
functioning,
just
right?
said that nobody ever really truly gets over it. And so
The
to
reason I
sit
say
there
that
and play
is
the victim, hold on now, come on now, because I feel like you starting to get out of hand. Like everybody always give you your grace and let you say what you gotta say, and Drip will tell everybody to shut the fuck up so you can finish your statement. You gotta show that same respect to everybody else. And this ain't me with no attitude or nothing. I'm just saying, like, just let me finish my sentence because I was quiet while you spoke. And I would like that same respect. And I'm not saying that I felt that you disrespected me. I just think that we need to be a little more intentional with how we communicate. And that's how we can do better. But like I was saying, with regards to the trauma, you know, it's something that you're in most cases, you're not going to be able to get over. For the rest of your life, most people are affected by the things that traumatize them, especially on a very serious level. And so, you know, and it's not me dick riding the older generation, because I'm not. We all fucked up. You feel me? But I think that there was a hint of where it was necessary to learn how to cope. And I think that that was the overall message. Not saying just ignore it, sweep it on the rug. While there were many that said it, many did just try to sweep things on the rug and act like it didn't happen. And a lot of them didn't get the help that they needed, or whatever the case may be. But at the same time, it was just kind of like, okay. And I'll also even add that they didn't always necessarily have the answers for how you can cope. You know, and so I think that's why it comes across as just sweeping it across the rug. Even when they weren't sweeping across the rug, they didn't know how to deal with it because they didn't have the resources or the knowledge to know how to respond to those types of things, especially with the way that they grew up. But I do feel like that element of we have to learn how to stop blaming ourselves and blaming others for the things that happen and figure out a way, like you said, to where you can recognize those triggers, learn to avoid them as best as you can. And when you recognize that you are triggered, learn how to respond in a way that will be beneficial to your mental sanity instead of just, you know, lashing out or, you know, because I feel like a lot of people, they use that as an excuse or a crutch. And I don't understand why they, why we can't also acknowledge the fact that we have to put in the work to learn how to deal with it. And I don't always come for nobody. I was just, was I wrong in what I said? You know, I don't even worry about it. But go ahead, you got it.
If I can ask Shanika, well, Chanel, you know, I was thinking the same thing, but I just didn't know exactly how to explain it, right? Because you see people go through all types of trauma all the time, if that is the case. You know, outside of sexual, bad breakups, things like that, right? Things that happen to them in life. And most people are just functioning beyond that, though, right?
Well, some people they are, because they may have a lack of support, and others may have a good support system and still are just functioning. And some have a great support system and are functioning just well. Some people are not as emotional as others. They don't have the, you know, it takes, it's sort of like, you know, it may not take you longer to get over the, you know, basketball, y'all lost the championship, and somebody else on your team might take them a minute. You know what I'm saying? And that's obviously not as egregious as, you know, sexual assault or anything like that. But I'll tell you this, like, I literally just left a lunch, and even though it's 7:22, where I was speaking with one of my coworkers, my newer coworkers, and while we were sitting there, she told me about being SA'd, sexually assaulted. Like, we were just having lunch at Salada, minding our business, and just talking about work and stuff like that. And she told me right then. So it doesn't have to be, you know, some, you know, therapy session where, you know, you're telling all of your deepest dark secrets. And that's why, you know, like, for me specifically, I get irritated when people, you know, everybody's different, but it does irritate me how stuck people are on the money, or, you know, they think she may or he may have done something and they was trying to come up and all that kind of stuff. I'm not saying that stuff doesn't happen. I'm just saying most of the people that I meet in my lifetime tell me some sort of situation where they were sexually assaulted. So it doesn't have to be that they're in therapy or they're in counseling. A lot of times people will share it because they feel like it's a safe space to share it. Some people, you know, want to crawl under a rug and never want to talk about it again. Some people block it out, you know, and whatever way they respond is appropriate for them. That's why I'm like, whatever works for them. I can't tell you what to do. I can give you some coping mechanisms, but everybody's different. So, but anyway, did you have a question? I'm sorry.
What percentage of those who come through your office, if I can ask directly, right? You said it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
What percentage of them are women who actually that you find this out with?
Most of them. I wouldn't want to put a number on it because I haven't done any statistical whatever for my clients, but I could just tell you what one statistic I do know. 1 in 4 women will be sexually assaulted in their lifetime. I do know that. We don't have a lot of research around men, and especially black men or boys. Because trust, I've looked, and it's a lot of reasons that doesn't happen. Mostly, I think shame and same things that go on with women, but there's like this stigma on men that you need to, get through it. And if that did happen to you, then you're gay or you're, whatever. So I feel personally, I don't know this to be true, but my instinct says that a lot of boys go through that same type of trauma, but they're usually not presenting with that when they come to my office. They're presenting with some other mental disorder or issue.
I agree with that because, again, we don't have the stats to back it up, but I feel like it's the same rate because when I've definitely seen it where, older women be like, yeah, that's my little boyfriend. Oh, you so handsome. And they be saying stuff that I feel is very out of pocket. And because they're a woman, it gets swept under the rug. Just like when you have these women that sleeping with the students versus the men that sleep with the students. It's two totally different outcomes with regard to the outrage that the public has based off of what happened in those situations. And so, yeah, I think it's absolutely happening to men just as often as women, but we just don't know because they just won't say it. And that's the sad part. Like, we have this space as women to be able to just mention things like this nonchalantly because we've talked about it so much, but men, they got to take that to the grave. If not, they're going to be looking at you like you Tyler Perry.
I believe that, Shanika. I do believe that to a large extent that a lot of these boys have been in circumstances they should not have been, right? For whatever reason, it kind of teaches you, saying a little something because, like I said, I lived in the country the vast majority of my life around white folks, and black people I knew was in houses. Most of this stuff, I mean, I never heard of this stuff as a kid. So just kind of makes me realize how fortunate I was, right? But people go through this stuff, and this is wild to me. That it's like such a large number of folks. Nobody really talks about it.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Y'all don't talk about it.
I think that.
And maybe they shouldn't, right? Because at the end of the day, like, saying Chanel is a licensed therapist, if you didn't know. So, she could take on those type of problems and give you counseling for it. But the rest of us, we cannot. We just can't.
I got to give you some pushback on that. Because as women, we can sit around and we can heal each other. And that's no disrespect to Chanel and her profession or anyone that's in that profession, because you definitely have to put in the work to get that, and it's admirable. But I don't feel like we should discredit the things that we can do for each other just as people. I've been in situations where just talking about certain things with my peers has helped me grow and to deal with certain things simply because I thought I was alone, and I'm talking to my homegirls and 5 or 6 of them like, yeah, this happened to me too. Just that one thing of them saying I've experienced that as well has helped. Not tremendously in every situation, but it does have an effect. Just being able to have that safe space where you can talk about it with someone that you feel comfortable with expressing that to. That's just like venting. Venting makes you, even if you scream it at a wall, it still make you feel better to get it out, regardless of who's listening.
It's different when you work with a licensed therapist. It really is different.
It is.
Yeah, much different. It feels more free, right? Like you can have a real conversation and somebody actually listens to it, and understands it, right? Can give you some type of counseling for it, some good legal counseling for it, right? I had a therapist for about 2 years after the pandemic because I got to the point where I got disconnected, right, from family and friends, wasn't answering calls. I literally didn't call my current girlfriend at the time for 6 weeks. I didn't even really think about it, right? So my mom was saying she put me on to game, and I had to go get a therapist, use my insurance. It was a little steep on the price, but at the end of the day, though, when I left there, I felt like a better person, right? Because I did realize I wasn't as bad as I thought I was by far, even with my behavior. Well, it probably wasn't as good as I should have been, right? A lot of cases, I think what men don't want to talk about is that what we carry with us, right? Throughout life, saying the failure, the success. I think that's hard for men to talk about, right? Especially on those types of levels, because it's just like full exposure. But, if you get the right person, it's like it's totally worth it, right? Because you get to come back together as a better version of yourself. So, but I wouldn't suggest just talking to like guys like me, because I'm not going to know where to assist or how to help that.
Right. I think I definitely think that both people are right for different reasons. Sometimes, it's easier to talk to someone like how you said it may just come up in conversation with your friend, your auntie, or whomever. And that might be very, you know, um, moving for you, and it might help you, heal or whatever the case may be. But there is something to be said to a certain extent about like the formal education part of it. And so I'll just give you an example of this. So like I remember in college there was a class I took called Death and Dying. And right now I'm outside of my own practice. I am a hospice social worker. So all of my patients are, dying actively. Um, but that class, whenever I took it years ago, probably 20 years ago or whenever it was, but when I took it years ago, I didn't realize there was so much to death and dying. One of the things I always took with me was a lot of times, especially females, you get pregnant and then you have a miscarriage, let's just say. And many people, I call them well-meaning morons, but they'll be like, "Oh, you're young, you can have a baby again," or if a woman had that A word that I don't think we could say, if that happened, people will be like, "Well, whatever." They mean well, but you probably shouldn't tell that person that, because even if they had a stillborn, even if they didn't carry full term or whatever, to that person, it's still a loss. But if you don't have that education, or somebody educated, I'll say it like that, or at least has that type of knowledge, then you're gonna say those things, and people feel like, oh, I can't really say anything about what happened because these people are telling me. And this is the part that I'm talking about, like with the trauma that goes lifelong. Because although everybody else did moved on, you still looking, oh, I wonder what my 5-year-old, my baby would be 5 now. I wonder what they would be doing. And it's a true loss. But before I took that class, I never thought of it like that. I'm certain I probably said a whole bunch of that type of stuff. And that's just one little nugget of it. So, but I 100% believe or agree with Shanika's assessment of it could be anybody that can help you heal. I guess I'm assuming that's really what she was getting at. And then for things that are way more complicated, like, a mental disorder, you certainly need to be diagnosed by a psychiatrist and, can go through levels of therapy or different types of therapy, which is, I think, more or less what Mr. ADS was referring to.
Yeah, and you definitely have to. I'm sorry. You definitely have to be, mindful and exercise discernment when you're determining who you want to open up with and be vulnerable about the things that you're dealing with. And so I will always say, a person that is a licensed professional will always, hold a more weight than someone else, right? Because you've been specifically trained in that area, right? And so logically that does make sense. But I'm just saying, like, even using the example that you did about the woman that lost the child, her cousin could be a nurse, that could still that could still relate to that. I used to work when I worked I used to work in survivor benefits, and so I can still, I understand death on a different level, not because of any type of formal education, but just because of my professional experience in dealing with, those types of situations, and understanding the whole grieving process when you're talking to people, that's lost a loved one. Because I used to be very insensitive, especially like in a hospice situation. It's like, okay, they're in hospice, they're on the way out. Why is it still bothering you when it happens? You saw it coming. Like, I would say stupid shit like that, but it's like, even when it's coming, it still doesn't prepare you for when it actually happens. And that's just something that you learn, dealing with people that, when you're dealing with death on a regular basis. And so that's all I was saying. Like, sometimes, you can still get things to help you to heal from things from the person that is unexpected, which is not the person that isn't a therapist. And when you do get a therapist, you still got to be careful and make sure you choose the right one, because we all saw that video of that therapist crashing out. Like, we all have seen a therapist where it's just like, I don't know.
Tanisha, they are expensive as hell. Therapists are expensive.
They're also people, though. They're also people as well that deal with things on their own. And you know what I'm saying? Just like how you have people that have never been married, but they're a marriage counselor. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's not to discredit them and say that they can't do their job efficiently. I'm just saying, like, I could also talk to a married couple too, and they may be able to give me some insight just as beneficial to me as a therapist as well. And so that's all I was just saying. Like, everybody may not necessarily have the resource or the finances to afford a therapist. And when you can't, then, just make sure you find the right people that can still, you
come back on your panel and find Chanel. That's all you need to do. If Chanel's up here, you good.
Yeah, funny. Thank you, though. I'm on a live, babe.
But and that's one thing that I guess I can appreciate, that we are, they are more accessible nowadays. Because I know at one of my jobs, they had the app where you can go and get therapy. You could text the person back and forth, where you don't have to go and sit in their office. And, a lot of jobs have the EAP, so employee assistance program, where they'll give you a handful of sessions or this, that, and the other. I just think that, I would encourage everyone to utilize or at least seek out the resources that are in your area. Because I feel like a lot of times we beat ourselves up over the traumas that we endure. And we, allow that mental block to prohibit us from getting the help that we need. I'm gonna play the video since everybody on route. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, we're gonna play a little more. We're gonna play a little more for the people that's actually interested in the Tyler Perry. Sorry for the deviation, but I think that this is a really good conversation, though. So we are gonna deviate, and it's not even with Medea.
Lawsuit also listed out some of the sexual commentary by Perry that Dixon claimed he experienced while filming The Oval in 2020. This is what he says that Perry told him. Dixon said that Perry told him, quote, that he liked being choked. That was after Dixon's character was choked by a cast member in a scene on The Oval. Perry also allegedly said, why do you twist your hips when you walk? How can I get a day of Dixon? When will you be thick again? I love how I feel right now, but I don't like being horny. I feel sorry for the first person who flirts with me, and I've been trying to put that energy somewhere else, but everything is sexual on this stuff.
When will you get thick again? Oh, that is I don't like that. Don't talk to me like that. Ooh, my gosh. That was one of the screenshots of the text messages I saw on another one, on another stream or whatever. So that's wild to be texting your employer. Like this why they be having the segregation, why they say bosses don't need to fraternize with their employees. Like you gotta keep that that separation, because the lines get blurred, because he gonna say, oh, we just friends. This how we talk at work. And then now it's harassment. Y'all better be careful about these conversations y'all have with people. Talking about, oh, we just co-workers, it's all good. I don't know. I
still need more context on this, Shanika. I just do. This just seems shady as hell.
These are text messages or conversations he's saying that he had with.
Yeah, it seems shady to me. This is back in 2022, right?
I think so. I don't remember.
5 years ago, yeah. We'll see, right? But
I still think, regardless of the context, that's just the inappropriate thing to say to somebody that you working for, like your boss. Like, that's just a bit much for me. But it was they didn't show like the back and forth. They just showed, the little snippets of the conversation. I saw the screenshots with the back and forth, and that's how they were talking to each other. Because that's why I said they had the other screenshot where they were like, Tyler Perry had done told him, like, yeah, you need to find somebody to make love you, to help you relieve some stress or something. He said to that effect. Like, what?
Give me the backdrop on this, Shanika. Give me I have read into this sparingly just for this reason. They let those bussies do whatever they do. You know what I'm saying? And we know, let's just keep it real. Act like y'all don't know that Tyler been that the whole time. We take all these Madea movies about. He liked that dress. Ben liked it. So we already knew this, right? Now, it's just wild to me, right? That all this went on and nothing came of it. This wasn't no type of, I'm not sure what this is, but it's weird. It's like really, really strange, you know? It's wild.
Just took a glance at the chat, right? So they're saying that there have been some studies that have been conducted, and apparently they're suggesting, right? And I'm gonna say suggesting because when it comes to studies, you got to take it with a grain of salt because you don't know what factors come into play with regards to how they're determining or how they're interpreting the data, right? But they're saying that psychologists had the fourth highest unaliving or self-deletion rate amongst the healthcare professions. And that is actually very common among psychologists, with studies suggesting that they may have a higher risk of self-deletion compared to the general population and even other healthcare professions.
I'll say this. I've dealt with some psychiatrists, right? And one thing I can say is that if they don't have like a certain kind of charm or like charisma to them, they tend to kind of like be stuck in the same spots, right? The really good ones know how to really speak to people. And Chanel has got that quality. She knows how to talk to people. So, that's like A+ work. But, we still got to talk about, figuring out a way to get the numbers down, right? $360 an hour, Chanel?
Yes, sir.
$360 an hour?
Well, if you're a psychiatrist, I'm not a psychiatrist, so let me be very clear about that. I'm not a doctor. But hold on, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I just feel like, listen, whatever you want to charge is whatever you want to charge. But they're doctors, so that's not uncommon. Hold on.
And also, I just want to point out, they're just saying in comparison to other healthcare professions. So it's not even necessarily, compared to just everybody, but just specifically that sector. And you can look it up with the National Violent Death Reporting System if you want to kind of look into that. But that, I mean, like who said that? Like Chakra was saying, like I wouldn't be surprised. You didn't listen to people problems all day, like child. Like that's a lot. That's very, what I'm saying? Because I know just me having conversations with my friends about the shit that they have going on in their life, that is very draining. And if that's all you doing all day, every day, hats off to you, because child. But I guess you do get the gratification as you see the progression and you see them, healing at their own pace, so I can understand how rewarding that can be as well. And it's absolutely necessary because we need to learn, how to cope. Because I feel like, in high school or even before high school, as you matriculate through the K through 12 system, everybody need to be, they need to have more not guidance counselors, but they need to have a psychologist, a psychiatrist on staff where you can, the students can go and sign up for sessions or have mandatory sessions and things like that. I think that should be incorporated into just our everyday lives a little more. Like, not just the guidance counselor, but somebody you can go and actually sit down and talk to, while you're still a child. But I know that can be, I understand the bureaucracy and logistics behind it and why they, wouldn't do it. But I think that is absolutely necessary. And I really wish that they would take this stigma off of, like you something is wrong with you if you need a therapist because you should be able to fix yourself. No, we got to stop that. We really got to stop that. Because if that were the case, we wouldn't have all these people running around here batshit crazy. No, go and talk to somebody, please.
Well, I would say that that's accurate. I was gonna say, I would say that I wouldn't say accurate. I haven't done the study or read the study that they're talking about, but I would agree because, well, personally, like I was saying earlier, everybody has trauma, right? And then you might be getting triggered while you in session. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what field you're, or the population of your, people you're helping is. But it makes sense. But I listen. I think everybody needs to be on somebody's couch at some point in their life, probably throughout their whole entire life. And it's
Yeah.
less about someone giving you, because therapy really isn't about you coming there and them telling you what to do to get to heal yourself. It's more about recognizing, at least from my perspective, recognizing that you've already probably at some point can point out a time where you overcame. So if you could think about a time you overcame, then you know that you can overcome. It's just, what are your tools that you're going to need to get there? But at any rate, it's more about coping with whatever's going on because it's already happened 9 times out of 10, which is why you came through the door, so to speak. But I do think it's probably accurate because you're listening to people in the worst parts of their lives, daily. Or if you're a psychiatrist, you most likely obviously are diagnosing someone with some sort of mental disorder. And then a lot of those people, well, I won't say a lot of those people, I'll say there's a good number, especially if they're inpatient, that have a very aggressive diagnosis, like conduct disorder and all that kind of stuff. Like I remember when I was first starting out, I was like, I want an office space and blah blah blah. And then COVID changed all that because COVID said we could get it online.
No. COVID C19 didn't say
C19.
nothing.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I apologize. My bad. But no. So
No,
then I was like,
just stop. Just
okay.
stop. You're talking too much. God damn. Yeah. Hey y'all, I'm back. So, what we talking
about? We were I guess to tie it back to the video, we were talking about like, the relationship that you have as an employer or employers between employees, because they were reading some of the snippets from the text messages that Tyler was sending Buddy. He was like, yeah, well, you go get thick again. And like, I need a hunch on something. I'm horny as hell. And, having these conversations. And the screenshot that I saw, it was a back and forth where they were speaking to each other in that same tone. And I was like, that's just, out of pocket. Like, you really need to separate and you shouldn't be having these types of conversations with people that you are employed by, because it kind of can turn into something like this where, now somebody can use that against you. And then, we kind of deviated a little bit, just talking about vulnerability and how it's good to speak to a therapist. And I was saying that you can also get healing from your peers as long as you exercise discernment and speak to, the right people. They can still pour into you and help you as well if you don't have the financial resources or you don't have the insurance that would afford you an actual therapist. And then we deviated even more about how, therapists, they don't, but yeah. So I'm gonna play the video a little bit so you can see some of the messages that they were sharing.
The lawsuit also contained numerous text messages from Perry to Dixon, some of which seem to have been sent when Perry was intoxicated. And if Dixon didn't respond, according to the complaint, Perry would hound him. Dixon also claims the harassment turned physical. Quote, on multiple occasions, Mr. Perry sexually assaulted Mr. Dixon, including one instance where he forcibly pulled off Mr. Dixon's clothing, groped his buttocks, and attempted to force himself on Dixon. Mr. Dixon told a drunken Perry no and attempted to remove Mr. Perry's hands, but Mr. Perry held tightly onto Dixon's wrists. Mr. Dixon was only able to escape after de-escalating the situation by abruptly changing the subject. The day
What? He forcibly ripped your clothes off and grabbed your behind? Grabbing your wrist? Holding you down? I mean, is Tyler that strong? I guess he's strong.
So wait.
You had to change the subject? That's how you got out of it? By changing the subject? Okay.
So wait, hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So just think about Dwight Howard trying to hold you down. Dwight Howard's 7'6". He got allegations too of rape on a male. Just think about it, nigga. 7'6". Nigga.
It said 7'6".
Nigga 7'6".
Oh no! Like you de-escalated the situation by changing the subject. I feel like, and I'm not a man, but I just feel like if I were,
what up, boy?
You de-escalate the situation by throwing hands. I'm sorry.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, it's crazy.
I don't know how I would feel as a man to have another man overpower you like that, and all you could do is change the subject. Like, dang, boy, that sucks.
Change the subject?
That's how he de-escalated it, by changing the subject. That's what he said.
Good luck, motherfucker.
Yeah, let me go ahead. 2 seconds. Yeah, Mr. Dixon was only able to escape. He's soft as... Okay, I'm stopped. After de-escalating the situation by abruptly changing the subject. So this man is overpowering you, trying to take something. What you change the subject to that got you out of that? Because I need the game. Like, what can I say?
You tried to change the subject screams like stress, like no bullshit.
Like, what did he say to get out of that? And you need to teach the ladies on how you were able to de-escalate a possible, assault just by changing the subject. What you said? What up, low keys? Oh no, it's ignorant. You ain't shit. Ain't shit. He said he probably asked him, "Do you have a condom?"
Bro, somebody banned ignorant ass out the fucking chat for about 2 seconds.
Oh my god, this is not funny. I'm sorry. I'm not.
Bro,
I'm not.
That is hilarious. Yes, it is. Because what if he did say
the
shit like
situation?
that?
I'm laughing at the joke.
What if the nigga asked some shit like, "Why you got me blocked on social media?" What? Bro, man, what the fuck I did? Bro, that's wild. Like, bro, you shit. You get your shit took. You gotta say something, goddamn.
Go get the baby oil.
Yeah, you feel me? Like the nigga looking like you, like, whoa. That nigga
What did he change the subject to? I just need to know, because what, he got your wrist held down to the point where you gotta escape.
That shit sound like one of them Tyler Perry scenes he got.
It do. It do.
He said, "Look here, you little bitch." Probably call each other bitches too. Bitch.
Shout out to Phineas and Ferb. Screw up in my pants. Okay, sorry. I'm childish. But yeah, shout out to him for changing the subject and talking his way out of it. Kudos to you.
He probably said, "What would Jesus do?" That's what he probably asked the nigga, bro. Tyler supposed to be TD Jakes partner in them, so he holier than thou. So he probably was like, "Look at God," some shit like that, and he got his big tall ass off that motherfucker. Tyler taller than a motherfucker.
Yeah,
Tyler, like 6'4", 6'5", 6'4" nigga. Shit.
He big.
I ain't gonna lie. Boy would have to catch a motherfucking major beat down. Like, oh my.
That's what.
Like,
forcibly pulled off his clothes.
Nah.
Do you know how long it take to take all your clothes off? Like,
and the nigga,
unless he had on a button-up shirt and some button down, them the rip away sweatpants, like he forcibly pulled off your clothes.
The rip away? Hey, you know what? I remember I had a pair of them hoes too. They was the real NBA ones, the Rockets. They got them tearaway pants. Oh,
yeah, I like those.
I had a pair of them motherfuckers. Them all had the buttons on them motherfuckers. Yeah. Let me tell you something. Them some bitches really, definitely easy access all the way up to the motherfucking waist. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, the motherfucker were like cowboy saddle pants. Really, when you unbutton them, it's crazy work. But them motherfuckers really wasn't that easy to tear away to. Tell you, them motherfuckers in the NBA shit a little different. It gotta be. Mine was authentic from Academy, all of those shit. Them some bitches was hard to snap away. I ain't bullshit. They was hard. They wasn't that easy.
You just ripped my clothes off, like, man.
So he had to really cheat.
He got a good grip on that shirt and snatched it with that, like how they be on TV when they rip that shirt off or something. Like, that's wild though to have to experience something like that.
You talking about like Hulk Hogan?
Yeah, like just grab it and snatch it like it's a white beater, like it's a piece of silk or something. Like just rip like that. Like, dang.
You sound like you a little turned on by that shit. You all right over there? You sound like
I'm just saying.
That
I'm
thing
just saying,
thumping.
like
I
clothes. I
found out
don't
she
know.
thumping. I don't know.
I ain't that strong, but I can't just rip nothing off. But I ain't
Yeah,
strong
but you
either.
keep going to the rip shit. Like that shit kind of fucking with you a little bit. It's turning you on a little bit.
I'm saying, as a guy, to have to endure another
Nah, but you
dude.
kept like you would rip and rip and rip. Rip.
I'm just saying that wasn't an experience that took 30 seconds. Like I imagine at least 3 minutes worth of ripping.
Yeah, you like that ripping, huh? You keep going back to that month. Yeah, you got it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah.
Tyler strong.
Shit. Rip that motherfucker in. Rip that beat.
Situation by abruptly changing the subject. The day after the assault, Mr. Perry called and texted Mr. Dixon relentlessly saying, "Tried you, call me, and I really need to talk to you. Please call me as soon as you can." And finally, when Mr. Dixon answered, Tyler Perry's
oh shit, my bad. Kasim, you see that shit? That's some bullshit, huh? That's what I said too. I'm trying to tell you, it was some bullshit. Bullshit.
I'm just saying he ain't had no jeans on.
You say he had the ripaways, the little button ups.
That's clearly he had some ripaways on. Cause what?
Man,
like,
you know they got to put it in a fucking music setting. I mean, not music, but a movie setting, and he gazed in his eyes as they twinkled like the stars, looking at him as he ripped his cufflinks off. It hit him in the nose.
Grabbed his buttocks.
Yeah, that's wild. Then you say
then grabbed his wrist.
Boy tried to hog tie his ass. He tried to hog tie his ass. That's what he tried to do.
He pinned you down. Were you on your stomach?
Oh my Jesus! Eating crackers and shit. That shit crazy work. I'm high.
Yikes! Like, child, look at a drunken Perry.
Wow. Drunken Perry. That sounds like a crazy motherfucker. A drunken parrot. Drunken Perry.
That sounds like a drink that you will order from a bar. Like, let me get that drunken Perry.
Beach. At the beach. Hell yeah. Yeah. I fuck with it. You'll drink that motherfucker? You'll drink that motherfucker? I drink
a drunken Perry?
Yeah.
That sounds kind of strong.
Hey, bro, let me get two of them. What they got? Yeah, them motherfucking drunken Perry's right there. Yeah. Yeah, that's for them. I need a water. Oh God.
You know that drink's strong. That's all I know.
It got to be top shelf, the drunken Perry. First of all, nigga, we need to find out who Perry was. That's where we start. Like, well, wait a minute. Why is it called the drunken Perry? Well, didn't me tell you about this bartender named Perry. His dumb ass tried to drink goddamn alcohol, goddamn chlorine, and shot a goddamn 1942 at the same time.
Yeah, I would get a drunken Perry and some Diddy juice.
This motherfucker ain't make it. I'm trying to tell you. Shit. You want to try it? Hell yeah. Let me get two of them. Oh God, I'm trying to tell you, boy. What? These two of them motherfuckers.
Situation by abruptly changing the subject. The day after the assault, Mr. Perry called and texted Mr. Dixon relentlessly saying, "Tried you, call me, and I really need to talk to you. Please call me as soon as you can." And finally, when Mr. Dixon answered Tyler Perry's call, Mr. Perry profusely apologized for the sexual assault while blaming it on other things. Perry continued, quote, "He didn't know why he would do that. Maybe he was self-sabotaging." On the very same call where he apologized for the sexual assault against Dixon, Perry told Dixon, quote, "And don't worry, we're going to do your show," referring to the pilot that Perry knew Mr. Dixon had desperately wanted to produce.
Oops.
Man, them boys wanted to make movies at the Tyler Perry studio. That what they were doing. Yeah.
Well, you know, he had to eat. That was the price he had to pay, I guess, to get his show on. I don't know. That's very expensive.
Man,
very expensive.
To what?
as far as the price to pay for the fame, or to get your TV show, to get the money and all this stuff. Like,
I mean, he probably was on his knees a few times for that show. You know what I'm saying? You got to pay like your way these days in that industry like that. And if he probably, so you got to know the LMNOP can recognize the LMNOP real shit. They'll recognize if you really down low, or they'll recognize if you really out there. Nah, for real. These folks, so look, it's this shit called Splash, right? In Houston. It's probably everywhere, but I know for sure it's in Houston, but it's almost like a Kappa Beach party. And, they be having Trina, Missy, like a whole bunch of motherfuckers there. You know what I'm saying? And it was this nigga named Flawless, Shanika. No bullshit. Flawless. When I seen that boy in the daytime, because they had two buses, one going to the beach during the day. Now watch this, Shanika. This gonna fuck you up. In my time of being in the city of Houston, I've never seen a stud police officer. That's a fact, right? Why she had 12 of them escorting the bus from Houston to Galveston. That's like an hour ride. You hear me? That's first. And then she was the host of that motherfucker. She was the host. So later on that night, they got the bus again, and they went off Montrose. And if y'all Google Montrose in Houston, you'll see what I'm talking about. Firecracker shit. You feel me? Some bullshit. Some tambourine players everywhere. Crazy work. And it's like high-end motherfuckers, like motherfuckers that got a lot of money on. You feel me? Like big-ass apartments and shit, big houses and shit. But it's tambourine. You know what I'm saying? So that day, Shanika, boy pulled up in a Bentley. I'm telling my driver, I'm like, bro, who the fuck are these folks? And I'm seeing these niggas get on the bus, Shanika, regular schmegular. You don't see no type of amenity. You know what I'm saying? I mean, LMNOP, that type of shit. You don't see none of that. That night, I'm seeing nothing but a bunch of look like women. You feel me? Why one of the women was Flawless? Bruh, come on, Shanika. Like, Shanika. You know me, I'm an asshole, right? I had to ask. No bullshit. I say, bro, that's you from earlier? Oh, my mama. He like, hell yeah. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. This nigga, that's really that. I'm like, damn, bro. That's crazy. Like, I'm looking at me like, bro, it's crazy. Like, I'm looking at him like a clown, like dressed up in a clown suit type shit. I'm like, this nigga is crazy. And my driver like, bro, I knew it was that nigga because I seen that same car. I'm like, wow, bro, this shit is unbelievable. Like, them motherfuckers, I'm talking about this nigga had escorts, police escorts, studs. I ain't never seen that shit in the city of Houston. Them motherfuckers are high value. So Tyler doing what he doing, you gotta know. Man, look, for him to come, man, I don't know. I think he need to just go and come out. What you think? Who was that back there? I think he need to just go and come out.
I mean, he was never in. Man, if you can't tell me, man.
No, I'm saying like come out the closet.
Yeah. He never been in the closet.
What?
He always been this way.
So wait, you telling me Tyler telling them folks that he LMNOP? Nah, hell nah.
Yeah.
When?
All those Medea movies.
Man, that's like.
That told me everything I needed to know.
Bro, stop.
Everything I needed to know.
Oh shit. Bro, look, let me tell you something. The woman, see, they said, I don't know if y'all watched that show, Sisters. One of them women, she with the nigga, what's the boy name? I read it this morning. Zach. Whoever Zach is, his girlfriend.
In real life?
No, not in real life. No,
on the show.
He bro married.
Yeah, the football player.
She got big shoulders. What's her name? Zakina. What's her name?
Fatima.
Who?
Fatima.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Yeah, my mama watched that show.
Okay, so they said her and Tyler Perry were supposed to be together because for her birthday, he bought her like a bunch of motherfucking designer bags and Birkins and took her on like a 20-day vacation and shit. You know, she was in her thing and he was in his thing.
I heard she used to work for him.
That too. I heard that. What I read that part of the little shindig that I was going over this morning. Yeah, I seen that too. I seen that.
Like, yeah, she was like his personal assistant or stylist or something like that, and then he gave her a chance and she blew up.
Man, look, I'm trying to tell you, man.
What up, Foxy Moon?
Foxy Noon in this motherfucker. That shit wild as hell. Like, bruh. Now we know Tyler probably knocking some of them niggas down. You know what I'm saying? We know that for the price of fame. For the price of fame, Shanika, like, stop the cap, bro. Like, why we gotta act like this shit ain't going on for real? You don't think so?
Yeah.
Some of them niggas know how to shut up. You feel me? I played the pre-recorded I did with Tasha K way back in the day on Shannon Sharp and the NFL players. Remember that shit? Them motherfuckers, goddamn me, is on a list and they paying like they wait. No bullshit.
Hey, but let me ask you this though. Oh shit. Damn. I forgot. I had my camera closed. Anyway, shit, my alarm. I got deer out back.
That motherfucker say deer out back.
Hold on, my bad. Yeah, I gotta go.
Hunting field.
I'm at the deer just randomly strolling up in your backyard like they pay bills.
Shit, that's how, man, look, my motherfucking our sister-in-law, goddamn I think it's her uncle. That nigga live like, I think it's Memorial or some shit, but it's like in Houston, man, bro. This nigga stay next door to motherfucking Shawnee O'Neal, goddamn, and that motherfucker shit. Boy, you talking about deer, man?
Yeah, nah. I'm actually like I'm throwing some vegetables out back, so I put a little trap alarm around it, so I got a little joint that beep off every time they show up.
Do it shock it?
Nah, it just let me know. Nah, it just let me know, and then it just like it gives off like a dog whistle. Like, yeah, that just run. Yeah. When they get too close, it runs them off.
Yeah. I ain't gonna even hold you, Smitty. They got they're the same thing, but they ain't growing no vegetables. But she got some flowers that the motherfucker like, but ain't no vegetable. And bro, it's like a little sensor, and every time that motherfucker get across that bitch,
yeah, exactly.
It like a loud screeching ass noise that'll run their ass crazy.
Yeah, exactly. That's basically all I try to do. I ain't gonna lie, dog. I'm more humane, bro. I'm way more humane. Yeah. I don't like they just trying to do what they do naturally. I just want you to get away from my shit. Let me grow my stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. What you growing back there?
I have mint leaves. I have cucumbers and tomatoes. Yeah, I'm growing some mint leaves, cucumbers, and tomatoes. And I'm gonna get some cilantro soon. Yeah.
That's real.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Shout out to the mint leaves and you through. Brother's place, nigga.
Shortly thereafter, Mr. Dixon got a call from Perry's lawyer saying that Christmas had come early and that Dixon was getting a substantial raise and the show was greenlit. Perry's attorney explicitly warned Dixon not to tell any other actor on the show about Dixon's raise because no other actors were getting a raise, only Dixon. Later in the lawsuit, Dixon's lawyers write, in or around April 2022, before beginning to shoot the next season of The Oval, Perry called Dixon to discuss the June 2021 sexual assault. On the phone call, Perry lectured Dixon about how Dixon was overreacting to the sexual assault because of prior sexual assaults in Dixon's life. Perry said that there was a misunderstanding and miscommunication and that Dixon needed to say no stronger. In other words, Perry blamed Dixon for the sexual assault, claiming that Perry felt that Dixon's no was really a yes because Dixon did not say no strongly enough. Dixon.
Wow. So the nigga got the yell to the moon or something. See, that's how I know they playing one of them cosplay scenes. Them niggas think they slick. Fun ass boy.
But what was kind of weird to me is that Perry lectured Dixon about how Dixon was overreacting to the essay because of prior essays in Dixon's life. How the fuck does he even know about this? How does he know? What the hell kind of conversations are y'all having where this man know about that type of trauma that has happened in your life in your past?
And look, Let me tell you, they was sitting in the living room one night listening to Michael Jackson, "Human Nation," and yeah, he got vulnerable and he told her, yeah, that's what happened.
He's saying he felt like his no was really a yes.
Did you do me that way?
What was he doing to make his no seem like a yes? Like what boundary did he allow Tyler Perry to cross after he said no and still went along with it anyway? Because usually isn't that how you? Oh, I don't know. If somebody said no and you think it's a yeah, could it have been because of something that has happened in the past where they said no and then still did it anyway? Or are you just assuming that no could be yes because of their body language or something like that?
Ain't no fucking way. No means what? Sneak.
No.
Okay, so what the fuck?
In every language, ain't it? Or no, in German, I think in German or Russian is niet.
Yeah, shishi.
But other than that is no. Shout out to Artifacts with the $1.99 super sticker. Appreciate you for donating to my dimple fund. Somebody else, come on. I just need
Hey,
you see how disrespectful employers can be?
My bad.
Go ahead,
yeah, much respect. Can I tell a true story, actually? Real quick, like a short true story?
Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
All right, cool beans. All right, much respect. So this actually happened to me. So it's during my college days. And no. Further. Yeah, okay. But goodness gracious, I'm getting old. Man, that felt like yesterday. All right, anyway. So in real life time, one day in my life, I had the capability of getting some. That's right. I had the capability of getting some. You know why I ain't getting none that night? Because while we were messing around, flirting, touching, playing fake tag, pillow fight, you know, the whole little flirtatious fun stuff. When I really started to go ahead and say, okay, I'm thinking to myself, I got the green light. You know what I'm saying? When I started to go ahead and proceed to go to that extra step, she said, oh, no. Now, mind you, it really was that playful laugh. No. So I went on ahead and I backed off and I said, okay, all right, bet. So we both in the same place now, right? I'm just saying, right? So follow me. So come to find out, she hit my phone up the next day and she like, you missed out. I said, missed out on what? She said, boy, you could have got some of this good. I say, what are you talking about? Like, you know, I already told you off jump, like my energy is your energy. So whatever type mode you going in, like whatever direction you taking it into, I'm gonna take it in that direction and or fall back. You know what I'm saying? She say, nah, you supposed to go ahead and go through with it. Hold T. That whole no, watch to land it. She said, boy, you stupid. I only said that because I didn't want to seem easy. How you didn't know?
Damn.
So I'm saying, listen, anomaly, not whatever. I'm just saying I actually went through that before, but yeah, I ain't get the cheeks because just like how we just talked about. Once she said that, I went right with my gut instinct. Come to find out, nah, she was playing games the whole time. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
Yeah, that's very dangerous.
It is, right? Very slippery slope, and I ain't even want to play with it. Plus, look, right? Plus, you know, we was sipping and toking too, so I know, like, you know, intoxications are involved, nah, I ain't playing with you.
Yeah, like it did just I don't know, like and you know, I'm definitely not gonna speak on her character because I don't know her, but that just seems very dangerous to have that type of mindset. Like, yeah, I said one thing, but I really meant something else. Like, how could that translate into other, you know,
Shanika,
parts of your life where it's like you, sure.
Shanika, I'm gonna take it there. I really don't even want to hear that, shout. You want to know why? Because when you say that's a dangerous mindset, you know what I've always thought is a dangerous mindset? The chick that while you on top digging the dog out of her, she takes your wrist and puts it towards her throat, and she wants you to squeeze it. That's right. Is that not a dangerous mindset? Nah, real talk though. I really be wondering about that. Where did that come from? I'm dead ass. So if we talking about it in that sense, when it comes to that, I mean, there's a lot of things that are not safe. That is a prime example. Nah, that's a prime example, Shanika. Something wrong.
I understand what you're saying, but I feel like it's I think it's a little different where you're talking about somebody that enjoys pain versus somebody that's saying my mouth is gonna say one thing, but I really mean something else. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just like me saying, no, I'm not, I don't want, well, excuse me, if I said, well, yeah, I want you to put it in my booty, and then you put it in my booty and it hurt, and then now I'm ready to, you know what I'm saying, crash out over that. It is like, but you asked for that when you really didn't want it, type shit. Like, that wasn't a good example, but I'm just saying, like, I think it's different when I'm sitting here saying, like, nah, I just lied because I didn't want you to look at me a certain type of way, but I really wanted what I lied and said that I didn't want, versus me saying, like, hey, I want you to bite my shoulders because I just like pain, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's different. I don't know if I communicated that as well as it made sense in my mind, but
I actually get where you're. No, I get the point that you're advocating. It's not about whether or not agree. No, I get what it is that you're expressing. I do get it. I get the portrait that you painted. I'm with you. I see the picture. Okay. My whole thing is, when it comes to the root reason as to whatever it is that you were speaking about in the example that I just gave, I want you to now tell me what's the difference in the root cause of each. Or is it not the damn near same almost all the way around the board 9 times out of 10? The root cause as to how they even get to that point in the first place.
I get what you're saying.
I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
Yeah, I understand that now. Yeah. Dang.
Nigga, you a nasty little motherfucker.
Oh my God!
Yeah, you went down the rabbit hole with that motherfucker.
No, Drip.
Smitty,
not nasty.
Smitty. I got it. She know what time it is. I said what the fuck I said. What up, Kills? And so what? You know it. Stop playing. Anyway, Kills. Shout out to the chat. What the chat doing? I'm on this motherfucker.
And donating to my Dimple Fund. $2.
Nah, ain't nobody donating to that motherfucker.
Two in your through.
Ain't nobody donating to this shit.
Come on, twins. Let my cheeks be twins.
I told you what to do. Go get a piercing on that motherfucker. And
I don't want a piercing.
Go get a toothpick. Go get a toothpick and stick it through that motherfucker. Or like one of them piercer things and just stick it through that motherfucker and just let it heal kind of.
This nigga said go get a sewing needle.
That's how they used to pierce ears.
Shit. He said go to Michael's. Go to Michael's.
You go to the nail shop.
See, let me see Jet.
Oh my God.
Because you missed it. So let me get a spill to all the new watchers. You know what I'm saying? Right now, are collecting donations to my dimple fund because I only have one dimple and I feel like I was supposed to have 2. And so it costs 4 stacks to get to get dimple surgery, right? But I only need 1, so I shouldn't have to pay the full price. So I only need 2 stacks, and I'm asking everybody to contribute towards my dimple fund because you should have 0 or you should have 2, but you shouldn't have 1. And I want to be called Dimples, but Reese said I can't be called Dimples. I can only be called Dimp because I got 1, and I want to be called Dimples. So I'm asking everybody to give $2.
We ain't gonna call you that neither.
Towards my dimple fund, so I can have 2 matching dimples.
We're not calling you Dimples anyway. What
Yes, you are.
You motherfucking Dimples.
Wait till I get my other dimple, and I'm telling you, that's gonna be my whole
personality. Dimples? Like what?
That's gonna be my whole personality. Dimples. Yes.
Yeah. Whoever calls a nigga Dimples, be blocking your ass. Period.
See, hater.
They ain't calling you no grown ass woman no goddamn dimples.
How y'all call a grown ass man, Buddy Debo from Friday? Everybody called him Tiny.
That's that man's real name. That was his real name.
His name was Lester, wasn't it? Or something else?
Tiny Lester. You tweaking?
Oh, that was his real name. Okay, well, damn, I take it. But still, you can still call me Dimples.
Yeah, good luck.
Watch.
I'm gonna call you Shanika. This is what it is. I don't think I can say.
Around, then you're gonna say Dimples, and I'll be like, ah.
No, the fuck. I'm like, what's nigga. Up? That's what I'm saying, nigga. Yeah, I ain't gonna do.
Thank you. It's 2025. I can identify as whatever I want to. So if I want to be called Dimples, call me Dimples. But I need the other one. So I just need
calling you what the fuck.
$2. $2 to contribute towards my dimple fund, and I promise you. Let me take, I don't want to have the good side. I want both sides. You know what I'm saying? I always got to smile on the dimple side. And, you know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm flogging. So help me.
You flogging? Oh,
yeah. Because people be thinking I got dimples because I'm always taking pictures from the dimple side. And it's like, nah, I just got one.
It's catfish. Just call it for what it is.
Okay, so help me not catfish no more. $2.
That's a good, unique catfish, though, Shanique.
$2 super sticker.
It's unique. You got one. That means you really in the middle.
I'm trying to figure out, does that go one way just for the ladies? As far as like, if that's what you want to be called. Last time I checked, I've been popping up everywhere I know, even my own damn panel. It's Mr. 7. You niggas still call me Smitty. Listen, okay? I'm just saying, like, I've been trying to be identified as something else myself, okay? All right.
Your mama named you Smitty. I'ma call you Smitty.
Okay, fine. Listen. But see,
what do you want to be called?
But see, the thing is, you talk about something that's old. See, back in the day, there's no way for me to move forward, and you keep, still talking about the past.
Okay, so what's moving forward?
Be a symbol. After Mr. 7, it's just gonna be a symbol.
What we doing now? It's gonna be called 7 Love. That was gonna be 7 Love. 7 Love. You better stop it. On your motherfucking name. Stop it.
You know what? You niggas.
Now, who was that? What was the other? The basketball player, Better World Peace. Like, if you don't get the
Ron
fuck
Artest.
Ron
Artest. Yeah. Boy, metal. That boy was talking about metal a long time ago. God damn.
I heard Yeezy changed his name again. I mean, not Yeezy Kanye. Yeah, I heard he going by something else now, like yeah or something.
Like, Whammy. Whammy.
All right, but there we go. All right, boom.
Shout out to Mr. 7.
There we go. I don't want to hear that.
Ooh.
What was that group called? After 7
come from, Smitty?
No, After 7. Then R&B group.
Ow.
That was a cool little group. I ain't gonna lie to you.
After 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was Babyface, wasn't it?
One of them, I think. Or was it 2 of them in that group? I think one of them.
Mr. 7, yes.
See,
if you're nasty.
Listen.
But now Snake Eyes, 7 on the first row.
I need my entire pronoun to be pronunciated in its entirety. Thank you. That's Mr. Lovin' 7, keeping her in heaven. Thank you. All right. So let's make sure that my entire pronoun, since we want to go ahead.
I'm going to interrupt your goddamn pronoun with the bomb. Ain't no man better not address this nigga as no goddamn Mr. Happy 7 hit the lottery.
Love hit the heaven, like I'm trying to be in the gutter and you trying to be in heaven. Like, dang, you just made me feel bad. Like, we can't do that. We can't do that. No.
Shit.
No. No.
Smitty knew he was setting himself for the bullshit.
He said his name is Kunta. Dog, we gonna call you Toby. Like that's how niggas. We gonna call you. Gonna call you. Like, ain't that some bullshit? We just be renaming people.
Renaming like a motherfucker. Shit.
Mr. Loving 7.
Yeah. I can't do that. No Toby, no none of that. Definitely.
Lover man, Shabba. Yeah,
yes, ladies love Loving 7.
Ladies love 7. Ladies love the jackpot.
See, they gotta go trying to make up ringtones and shit. You know. I ain't mad at you. So
shit. We over here cutting up.
What's up with this shit highlighted in yellow?
That's pretty much a part of the damn, what they call that shit in court? The document, to call it an affidavit or the docket or whatever. Yeah, that's what they read.
The charges.
Yeah. So no means no, everybody. No means no. Even if they may be saying a no in the kind of way to make you think that they really mean yeah, take it as a no.
Oh, how is it?
Communicate exactly what it is.
Nigga?
What?
How that sound? The no really mean the 7. How that sound?
The no minute what?
I said the no meaning 7. Lord Jesus, the no meaning.
Yeah, that's
right.
Damn, I'm looking at Smitty's name and I'm trying to ask goddamn question at the same time. No, the no meaning yes.
You know what I'm saying? That's for the ladies, Drip. That's for the ladies.
No, I got you.
Okay, now.
Yes, nigga. How does that sound? The no meaning yes.
Stop.
You still said stop.
Right, but the way that I said
think that would kind of alert a little bit.
Stop. Don't put my underwear off. Like, and then they're lifting their pelvis.
Right. Facts. Big facts.
Now,
big facts.
Physical. See, I said how it sounded. Now you added the lifting your pelvis. Okay, yeah, that's something totally different, guys.
Big facts.
No.
But you still
like no,
you got
like
hands.
Yeah, it ain't that certain. Nah, nigga, no. Like you don't get that. It's that no.
Long live baby daddy. Yeah.
Gassing him up.
Long live baby daddy. Bro, we need to start like a radio morning podcast. No bullshit, bro. Where we just talking shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, not even on the visual, just straight audio, like on Apple Music and shit. That'll be flat.
And for the longest, that's what I always thought people were talking about when they talked about podcasts. I didn't even realize they were talking about YouTube because I never knew any of this shit existed.
Yeah,
you ain't the only one. You ain't the only one.
I never knew.
My shit only consisted of bushcraft, camping stuff, nature facts, and music. That's primarily about it.
My shit was different.
Nature facts, animals, and music. That was it. And then all of a sudden, you niggas start popping up out of nowhere.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Wasn't me. No.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, same here. Like hair videos, music videos, cooking videos. Like it was always something like that.
Ain't that a bitch? Damn. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, you better. Okay.
Okay. Because she was looking at cooking at Kaya before Kaya came.
Yeah, man, we were looking at Martha Stewart. The fuck? With Snoop Dogg on that motherfucker.
With Martha.
Cooking with Martha is crazy. Lord Jesus. That's wild. For real.
I ain't mad.
Shit. He just sitting there rocked up. Either she hop on it or she don't.
Real shit.
Can you imagine sitting on the couch and then you just look over and then you see a just bricked up like
what? You better hum just like you just hummed. Hum. God damn it, the fuck?
Like how did that happen? You tried to look over. Come on, man.
What up, Taylor Bill?
That's
wild. What up, Shiesty?
Easy.
Look, Shiesty say I don't love them hoes. She crazy as hell.
That's wild. But he said, make sure that your no sound like a no. And you're through.
Yeah, it gotta be a no. It's gotta be a no, man. It's gotta be a no. You can't be with the bullshit.
strongly enough. Dixon says he finally, quote, woke up to the fact that Perry was allegedly stringing him along about working with him on his own show to keep him around to be sexually harassed.
Stringing him along. He woke up. If you wouldn't have known that this was a man.
Oh shit. That's hilarious.
That's wild.
That's hilarious.
2024, Dixon reported Perry's alleged conduct to the EEOC, the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission. According to the lawsuit, after reporting the sexual harassment, defendants, which is Perry and his studio, did not make any investigation into the complaint and did not take any steps to prevent further harassment from occurring. Because defendants took no action to prevent further assault or harassment, Dixon had to quit his job working on the last season of The Oval. Dixon did so even though he was under contract to finish filming and stood to make close to $400,000. Dixon did not want to be sexually harassed or be placed in danger of a sexual assault again.
I wonder what made him wake up.
I actually want to know this one question.
All right, Foxy Moon.
I actually want to know this. Do you, thinking about that, do you think that it's easier for a man to manipulate a woman into a sexual act as opposed to a man manipulating another man into a sexual act on the average? Or do you think that if the man is manipulative, he's manipulative? Because that just kind of threw me off as far as like, what are they talking about? Like, so, you know, because I don't know, like, I'm wondering, am I wrong for feeling bad? I mean, am I wrong for like not feeling bad? Should I say, as far as like, bro, you a grown ass man. How you get, you know what I'm saying? Like, how you let another dude, you know what I'm saying, trick bag you in a circumstance like that is all I'm basically saying.
Yeah, because y'all the logical creatures and we're the emotional ones, right?
I don't know who told you that, Shanika, but you know, okay.
YouTube.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, University, YouTube University.
That's all.
Shout out YouTube University.
I don't know if I could say what would be easier, but I think that it would hit different with a man, because I think that you would be more inclined, and not you as an individual, but just men would be more inclined to be quiet and secretive. Whereas a woman, I think that she'll blast you faster. And I think that the manipulation, like, you know, is tied into the shame, you know, for the same reason why men don't speak out on, you know, essay events right now. Because, you know, it hit different when a man say he been assaulted versus a woman. And I think that leverage of like, yeah, you want everybody to know you a power bottom, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be quiet. Whereas with a woman, what can you really hold over her head other than I'm gonna tell everybody you a hoe, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it hit different. Like, I don't know, but that's just me.
It's not, well, that's not the way I was going. What I'm saying specifically is, when it comes to, because I heard in there, like, okay, he was like manipulated into whatever. Now, when it comes to a man to a woman, I don't know why, for whatever reason, I guess my mind gears more towards maybe naturally. I can see how that could happen, to do finessing, swindling, however you want to call it, right? Grooming, brainwashing. But it's like man to man. The only thing that goes through my mind is like, bro, how you not know the tricks that we use? You know what I'm saying? It's like you should know everything behind the scenes here. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm basically saying. But I digress. My mic is muted.
I don't know if I want to necessarily say he was like tricked into doing some sexual things that he wasn't into. I think the manipulation just came into him, you know, because I feel like in these situations, everybody wants something, right? Or both parties want something. And it's an imbalance when only one person is getting what they want. And, you know, in those situations, like with his situation, like he wanted that show, and he wanted, everything that came along with it. And it's like, just like with any other situation, like, why are you sticking around for this? Like, because he wanted it that bad, just like with the diddler. Like, some people look at Cassie and be like, she stuck around because she really wanted that fame. Not saying that that's how I feel. I'm just saying, like, I've heard people say that, like, yeah, she just really wanted to be famous that bad, or not even taking them out of it. Just anybody in general. It's like, I want to get over on you, and then you beat me to the punch. That's a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But I feel like he was holding that over his head. Like, hey, you want to be a star? Then
Oh, so you feel it was like a being held over his head more so than the example I was given. Okay, I can understand that. That's all.
Yeah. Like, you wanted that. How bad do you want it? Type shit.
Okay. Respect to that.
Because that's why people, they say you sell your soul or whatever. Like, you want to be famous that bad that you're willing to, these quote unquote rituals, the shaming rituals, and all this other stuff that they say happens or whatever. Like, I don't know, but I don't know if I feel like he was manipulated, and that's why I'm saying that. I feel like he knew full well what the hell was going on, and it wasn't until he felt like he wasn't getting what he wanted.
Mm-hmm.
For the price that he wanted to pay, then it turned into a problem. Because see, I think that he probably thought he could, get over on Tyler. Like, yeah, I'm good looking. I know you're a little zesty. I'm gonna flirt with you a little bit, just like with women. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna flirt with you a little bit, get a couple free dinners, maybe some jewelry or a new set of tires, or allegedly. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about other people. But you know what I'm saying? You do the mercy flirt to get what you can get, and then when you find out that he took advantage of you, now it's a problem.
I see what you're saying. Okay,
because what he's waking up from, what he woke up, you realize that you wasn't getting what you thought you was gonna get,
right?
And now you mad.
Okay, now
I think.
Chanel, go ahead, beloved. Forgive me.
No, you're good. I was just gonna say, I think at the end of the day, it just sounds like predatory behavior. Period. Point blank. End of story. That's my opinion.
Do you feel like both of them were attempting to be predators?
If only one person was giving whatever or handing this person this part or dangling it in their face, was to either loosen them up, groom them, whatever you want to call it, into having some sort of sexual relationship with you when they ordinarily wouldn't, then yes, that's predatory. But I don't think it's predatory behavior to try to get a job. I don't see how it could be predatory that way. If the guy, the handsome white guy, was trying to get a job and he's, doing all that he's doing, I wouldn't call that predatory behavior. I think that's average anybody looking for a job behavior. It's like, how can I get a leg up? But if you're handing or dangling something in front of someone's face so that they could eventually loosen up to do something they wouldn't ordinarily do, like some sort of sexual act with you, then that's predatory behavior. To me, that's my opinion.
Do you think that he? Well, I don't know. I guess I'm a pessimist and a hater. Like, I'm not 100% sure that Tyler Perry made a straight man gay. Like, that's my only thing. I don't know if this is necessarily something that he wouldn't do.
Well, my only thing is, and I only learned this in the past few months, that like I think they call it gay for pay, or while they're in prison they might be this, but they really not that type of thing. So I don't really know. I'm not a man, so I can't really speak from that type of, and I'm not gay either or bisexual, so I don't really know. But I'm just simply saying from the perspective of, you're a producer or you're some sort of, mogul with a whole lot of money. And you know that you have these people out here, like you guys were saying, who will give up everything to have their one dream in life come true. And you know, like you guys were saying, manipulate them into doing something they wouldn't naturally do, or that's against some sort of law or policy or whatever, then to me, again, that's predatory behavior. If the end is to, get something out of them that the law would say is not right, your company most likely would say is not right. They're here, they're supposed to be talented and they're supposed to be judged on their merit and all that kind of stuff, or their true talent or whatever it is, then that's supposed to, be the qualifier for them getting the job. We all know that ain't the truth. But I'm just saying in this case, that's supposed to be what it is. So to me, if you're doing that and you're just trying to get this man or woman to have sex with you, then that to me is predatory behavior.
I understand what you're saying. My personal opinion, right? As someone that's not licensed in the mind or those types of positions, I feel like sometimes you can have two people that are predators, and then one person may have the better advantage or position or leverage over the other person, to where it can become problematic once the lesser of the two realizes that they've been outmatched. And it kind of makes me think about those girls that go after the rappers, and they go and they sneak into the hotel room, or they jump in fences and they doing the most and all of this other stuff, because they have it in their mind like, I'm going to use you for money or whatever. And then when the rapper hunched them and then put the hot sauce in the condom and they can't get the baby, now they want to sue. Where it's like you were trying to be a predator and take advantage of him, and then he just beat you to the punch. And so that's what I meant by like, do you think it's possible that both of them could have been predators? Like I saw an opportunity because I know Tyler Perry's a little sweet, and I know I'm good looking, and so I'm gonna try to use that to my advantage. And what did Two Cents say? And mercy flirt, or whatever. Like, I'm gonna flirt with him to try to get what I want, and then get caught up to the point where you're in too deep, and now you quote unquote woke up and realized that he wasn't going to give you the TV show that he said he was going to give you, and now you want to sue.
Well, I could say anybody could be predatory or manipulative or whatever, but the thing about stuff like this, in my opinion, is that it really doesn't matter in the court of law what you believe or think. It just matters what you could prove. So if Tyler Perry really was being, stalked or whatever it is, preyed on by this actor or whatever talented person, if he could prove it, then it is what it is, and vice versa.
Shiesty, we played a part of the video where they were saying that the gentleman, I don't remember his name, but the guy, Dixon was recanting a situation where he was with Tyler, and Tyler was drunk, and he ripped his clothes off, grabbed his butt, and then proceeded to take something, and then he tried to push him away to say no, and Tyler grabbed his wrists and tried to restrain him. And the only way that Dixon was able to escape was by changing the subject really quickly. And so that, is the assault, or at least a part of it. And I think another one was via text or something like that. He said something to him that was out of pocket, and then he called him and apologized. And then he got the lawyer called him all of a sudden and it was like, yeah, you finna get a big raise and all this other shit or whatever. So that's where they're saying the assault came in, like, because I think assault isn't necessarily always physical, and so it was just in conversation. But see, these aren't the screenshots. This is the little docket or whatever. But the screenshots that I saw, they were both talking to each other like that. You'd think that they had been best friends for or not best friends, but that they had a very close relationship. Even earlier, they were saying that Tyler Perry, was getting on him, like, you only looking at it like sexual assault because of, you were essayed in the past. And I was just like, how does he even know that? Because they were having those types of intimate conversations, between one another. And that's why I was like, why are you talking to your boss like that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. So I can't really say, what really actually happened, but it just seemed like he he may have been an opportunist, that didn't get the opportunity that he wanted. And this could just be him, being upset because he felt like he was being led on. But yeah, so because the defendants took no action to prevent further assault or harassment, so he filed a complaint with the EEOC, and Tyler Perry and his team ain't do shit. They just ignored it. And so he ended up quitting because he didn't want to prevent further assault or harassment. And so I don't know, maybe he was a young, naive person. He was selling the script to Tyler Perry. Like, that was the whole jug. Like, he was trying to get him a TV show, and Tyler was like, yeah, we're going to do the show. We're going to do the show. We're going to, I got you. And he never got the show. And so I'm like, he definitely was there for a reason, but I don't know. He's a victim. He's a victim.
Or be placed in danger of a sexual assault again. Defendant then retaliated against Dixon. Defendant told Dixon if he quits and told the other actors why he quit, he would be in breach of his contract. Defendants told Dixon that the only way out was to portray his departure from the show as a medical leave due to the emotional distress caused by the sexual harassment. Instead, defendant made the leave of absence unpaid and therefore terminated plaintiff's employment, causing Dixon additional loss of income and insult. But Tyler Perry is fighting back. In a statement, an attorney for Perry reportedly said the allegations are a, quote, scam. The attorney went on to say, we are confident these fabricated claims of harassment will fail. The attorney, who according to TMZ is identified as Matthew Boyd, said in full, this is an individual who got close to Tyler Perry for what now appears to be nothing more than setting up a scam. But Tyler will not be shaken down, and we are confident these fabricated claims of harassment will fail. Joining us now.
So I don't know. The only thing that makes me feel like Dixon might actually have some shit, like some serious proof, like, you know what I'm saying, like a strong case, one, because they actually, the lawyers accepted it. So clearly they see where, they could possibly have a legitimate case. But just the simple fact that he is going to get blackballed like a motherfucker in Hollywood. Like, you ain't finna get no job nowhere after this. So I would hope that, after making these types of allegations, that he has everything that he needs to substantiate it. Because, I don't want to say he could kiss his acting career goodbye, but a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'll definitely have people looking at him some type of way, as far as it could affect the future relationships that he may have with other, directors and producers and things like that. Oh, Sensei sound like he was already blackballed. Maybe. I don't know. But that's the only thing that made me feel like maybe it's some merit to his claims, because we all know how that go. Like, once you get labeled a snitch, snitches get stitches. I don't know. I don't know. If Tyler sold Robert Platinum, do you think that'll make him appear guilty? I think that's why they ignored it the first time, because once you acknowledge it, you just automatically guilty. Who, like, whether it's true or not? Like, nah, I'm gonna just ignore you. But they didn't. But did they do like a? I don't know, child. Child, like it. What up, Kills? You back? Kills. I'm still laughing at that Pop Smoke joke. Man, that shit was hilarious. Oh, man.
What Pop Smoke joke? I was on mute the whole time. Damn.
The other day we was talking about when we was reviewing the video with Hink and Lapeef, and Kills was like, they not, because somebody was trying to say like they hunching the Pookies and the Ray Rays or something or another, like to that extent, and Kills like, nah, they fucking on the niggas that look like Pop Smoke, like And I don't know why that was funny to me, but it was like, yeah,
Yo, you was like,
this nigga crazy.
they ain't going for the master electrician. They want the pot smoke.
That was crazy.
American Stranger said that's correct. It's similar to Drake attempting a lawsuit against UFG. Like, what are we doing here? Like, you finna sue the boss and you think you finna do the job? That's just like, you gonna quit the job and then come back and reapply 6 months later, like you thought they forgot. Oh, Chakra said he a white boy, he'll be fine. Yeah, maybe, probably, but yeah, I don't know. I think that, yeah, I don't know. He might have a little merit though, but that's why he asked for 260 million too. Like, yeah, you better ask for an amount that'll have you set for life, because otherwise you're gonna be in somebody's office talking about T-Mobile.
Can you hear me, Shanika?
Hey, now I can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What you?
This phone tripping, bro.
Oh.
Tripping, man. It need a whole new router. Need a whole new router, and I ain't gonna get my router until tomorrow.
Yeah. Just go back on route. We're gonna try it again. When you move and connect to another tower, then we
another tower.
Now is former federal prosecutor and president of West Coast Trial Lawyers, Nima Rahmani. Thank you for taking the time, as always, to be with us here on Law and Crime. I know we're still gathering information about exactly what Derek Dixon is accusing Tyler Perry of, but from what we know right now, how strong of a case does it seem that he has?
Boy, I hear all the jokes now. Like, don't be named Derek Dixon. And then sue another man for sexual assault.
Not Derek Dixon is crazy, right?
Because when he just said it, I just had a joke in my head.
For real. That's crazy, right?
Oh shit.
Yeah. Chris, thanks for having me. Really breaking news today. Bombshell lawsuit against Tyler Perry, and information is coming in, but it does seem to be a strong case, at least in terms of the text messages. Sometimes in these sexual harassment cases, really the harassment.
Oh, dang, you went too far. Because I'm like, let me back it up to this lawyer. Is it me, or does his head not match his body? Am I tripping? I'm probably tripping. Why his head look extra large and his body looks medium? It could be the suit. Like what? Like you know when they be showing them little AIs and then they make the head look really, really large and then it's a regular size body. Like, I don't know. That's what this is giving. Like, where's your neck, buddy? Like, I don't know. It just look weird. Okay, I'm done. Sorry, Niama. It's just jokes.
Seem to be a strong case, at least in terms of the text messages. Sometimes in sexual harassment cases, really the harassing behavior happens behind closed doors, and it's a he said, or he said, she said, or she said type situation. But text messages are fantastic, whether you're a prosecutor or a civil plaintiff's lawyer like I am. And looks like Dixon may have the receipts in this case.
Yeah, he's looking for $260 million. Even though Tyler Perry is a billionaire, that's still, in terms of net worth, just from what I've been reading online, $260 million is a lot of money. What does that tell you? And when someone sues someone, like in this instance, it's not a criminal case, and you're looking for a specific amount of money, what goes into determining what that is?
Yeah, lawyers can say all sorts of things. Really, ultimately, what matters is what they ask the jury for. So they can ask for less or more during closing arguments. So I usually put that aside. It gets a lot of good headlines, but I can't imagine this case being worth 9 figures. Sexual harassment is wrong. No one should be subject to it. And sometimes you get these nuclear verdicts or runaway juries, but I can't imagine a case like this going for that amount, even though, like I said, I don't condone any of this behavior.
No, and Derek Dixon, he has some text messages that that very much show. I mean, if Tyler Perry was someone who was supposed to be professionally his boss, that was going to open up career opportunities, it's not something that a boss would be allowed to say to an employee if that was their relationship. When it comes to this case, what's the bar that Derek Dixon would have to prove in court to get money from Tyler Perry?
Dixon mouth.
Oh, in your mind,
So there's a few different claims, and they're all very serious. I'm not trying to downplay any of this. There's a sexual assault, right? Grabbing his buttocks, pulling his underwear down. That's pretty serious stuff. And then you have sexual harassment. What I say is really the worst kind of sexual harassment, which is the quid pro quo. That means, hey, if you perform sexually, I will help your career. And if you don't, I'm going to retaliate. And the argument here is that Dixon was going to be written off the show if he didn't comply with these sexual demands. So, when you go to law school or really study employment law, that is the textbook quid pro quo sexual harassment. This for that. You give me something, you get a benefit. And if you don't, you're going to be punished.
And Tyler Perry, he.
But is Tyler Perry the one and only conduit for you to get your TV show on TV?
Clearly.
Why you just go shopping around with another network? You really had to be a power bottom for that?
The power bottom word is insane.
Yeah, power. I don't think white boys popping like that though. Like all of them African dudes popping. You heard me? All them African dudes popping right now, and all them African women popping. You heard me? I'm on mute. I digress.
This nigga ain't shit. Damn.
I don't think it's appropriate to trivialize sexual assault. I'm just saying.
I missed what you said. I'm sorry. Can you say that one more time?
Ain't nobody I'm like, yo, why he ain't go to the police though? Why he want to sue for 230 million? I don't see no police reports.
Hold on, real quick. I just wanted Chanel to say that one more time. I'm sorry.
I said I don't think it's appropriate or that we should be trivializing sexual assault. Like saying things like, oh, he's a power bottom and laughing about it. I just don't think that's appropriate. But that's just my opinion.
I understand. What you were saying, Kills?
I was just saying since certain essay things been going on in Hollywood, I'm like, yo, how come the first thing they want to do is freaking do a lawsuit? Why is there no police report? Shouldn't you go to the police? Or shouldn't you get a rape kit? I mean, my bad. Shouldn't you get I don't know, they call it an ass kit? I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? Dark humor. Dark.
This shit is hilarious, boy. I know, goddamn nigga, like you said.
Millions of people get SA'd and they don't ever go to the police. So saying someone didn't go to the
police. Millions
of
people. So you saying millions of people. I'm saying, I don't think millions of people got SA though. I'm just saying,
really
my first thing,
you can go read some
my first
studies about
intentions will be, I will go to the police. Right. I won't wait, sit around and be like, yo, you know what, yo, I'm gonna sue a billionaire for 250 million or 260. I want off of the jump, I'm traumatized. I'm traumatized by this. It's not about the money. I want justice though. Yeah. I want justice.
Mm-hmm.
I want somebody locked up.
So if a dude assaulted you, you would turn them in?
Hell yeah!
I think that's the part of it where it's
me personally,
not going to the cop.
Man, yo, I'm telling, I'm going to Popo. I'm going to Popo, or I don't see, yo, I'm on the internet, but I'm going to the police.
You gonna bend over and let me?
How can the hood? How can the community call me a snitch and I got SA, bro?
Yeah, lots of people are on the internet calling sexual assault victims those things all the time.
I'm just saying, Kills, you gonna go to the police and you gonna let them give you that pull out the ass kit and do all that?
Nah, we ain't doing all of that. I got a female doctor for all that though. I got a female doctor. Like
But you've just been,
I
but
had to
you've
get,
just been ARD though.
I had to get that procedure done for cancer and all of that, yo. But I had a female doctor though. You heard?
But you traumatized in the hospital.
Yeah, no, I'm traumatized. Not in a hospital. I'm traumatized that a 6-foot grown ass dude trying to get at me
Right, but you
and
went to the
ripping my
hospital.
clothes off. I'm not traumatized in a hospital. I'm traumatized by the experience of what happened. So
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you're saying something about a female doctor versus, another doctor to check your booty for that. So
Huh?
I'm just saying if you're traumatized and you go into the doctor to get the R kit, that's what you said, right? Or am I confused?
Chanel, can we use
And
better
you were
words?
gonna go to
it's
the
like, yo,
doctor?
you got a hearing problem.
I was asking, were you going to the
No, but
doctor?
can
Nah,
we
you're
use
not
better words?
asking.
Because
It's
hold
like
on,
when you
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
I won't go
hold
ahead,
on,
go ahead,
kills, hold
Dre.
on. Can we use better words? Because y'all tweaking.
That's her, bro.
God
No, I was
damn.
sincerely asking a
Nah,
question.
but I'm just saying,
That shit
just
is
come
not
on,
no
man.
sincere
Just
question,
use
bro.
butt or something
Okay.
else. But y'all, come on, man.
The six. Like check your six. That's what they say
And
in the
yeah,
military.
Shannon.
I don't know what you mean.
Watch your six. Watch your back door. You're a
Oh.
back Dorian as Corey Holcomb say, watch your back Dorian.
I'm just saying I could understand why he wouldn't have gone to the police. Because it's not common for men to report those, which is why we don't even
Yeah. I was just
have.
throwing it out there to see do anything stick.
But that's why we don't. That's why we don't have those stats today. Because y'all get tight lipped and tight
Yeah.
cheeks.
Oh, come on now. Tight cheek. Come on, pause. No diddy.
All right,
That's
I'm done.
fucked up.
Is an institution in Hollywood. He's not the type of person, if you were an actor, that you would want. You wouldn't want to be on his bad list. Their relationship started around 2019. The most serious incident, according to what we know thus far, is that incident where he was wearing, said he was only having, Derek Dixon said he was staying at Tyler Perry's guest house in Atlanta. He was only wearing underwear, and Tyler Perry apparently pulled his underwear down. That was back in 2021. It's now 2025. What do you make of the timeline that it took for Derek Dixon to come forward with these allegations if they're true?
That's messed up. I don't even want to know why he was around him in his drawers. But I mean, I don't know if that's the thing that guys do. I'm just kidding. But yeah, like that.
What's up, everybody? What's up?
Yikes, that sucks though. But from they said 2021, no 2019 is when they I guess met or whatever and started becoming friends.
I was about to say, do y'all not see the play here? Y'all don't see
Yeah,
the play here, man.
yo,
This
we
is
all
play,
seen the play, bro. I just said it. I just
this is
said why
play,
he didn't go
man.
to the police. I just said that, bro.
This
It may
ain't no.
not be a play though.
No, that's a play. Come on now. I was about to say you not about to sit there and tell me that Tyler Perry was doing a whole bunch of scrambling and shaking. I don't want to believe it. I ain't gonna believe it. We ain't gonna do that. You see, you feel what I'm saying? When you a pillar of the community, when you the Medea, you feel what I'm saying? When you are Medea, it hit a little different. You feel what I'm saying? No, hell no.
Yeah,
No, nope.
what's Dexon net worth right now though? Yo, what's his net worth?
Shit, don't
I
ask
didn't know
me
his
that.
name before this happened, so I can't
Do
even tell
we?
you.
Can you look
anyone
up
hear
his
me?
when you get some time, look up his net worth because all you gotta do is put two to two together. If he got like even if he got like, you know what I'm saying, like 15,000 in the bank, 50,000 in the bank, 60,000 in the bank, you know what he want? Yo, he want that money.
Can anybody hear
How
me or
much
not?
is net worth? If he
you,
don't
girl.
got no M's in his bank account, he want the money.
Okay.
You know what? I ain't even
Yes.
gonna lie. We gonna have to put that as Chanel name for now on.
That's Chanel name. Oh shit.
Can anybody hear me? I'm trying
How
to
did
tell
I?
you.
We damn sure ain't
I
gonna
can't.
get a Chanel name.
Is something wrong with my devices? I can't. I
There's
don't understand.
always something wrong with your damn devices. You be talking, we dropped you and shit. No, we didn't.
I didn't say.
Yep. That's all, folks.
Not this time.
I didn't say anybody dropped me, but okay.
That's what you normally say. Who dropped me?
You have said that before
Who
though, but
dropped me? Who
I'm
dropped
trying to
me,
tell
Pip?
you.
Y'all dropped me.
it's going to be one of them names, bro. It's going to be the either can you hear me or who dropped me. You got it got to be one
This
of
should be rude. This should. Hey, y'all hear me, motherfucker?
Nah, but like I said, the only reason why I feel like it might be a sliver of truth to what he's saying, because I just can't. I just find it crazy that he would even go this far, knowing that how the industry is going to perceive his actions. Because I just can't see him having any opportunities like that.
Bro, I was about to say, see, this ain't no Meek Mill and Diddy said there ain't wasn't no scrambling and shaking and no making no eggs. There wasn't no none of that, bro. We not gonna believe this. We gonna take this. We gonna put this to the side, and we ain't never going. We gonna put this in the box, like you feel what I'm saying?
Wish we could.
You know, we gonna put that in the box, with my mama titties and right. We gonna take this
boy
box.
watch
And
too
the
much
only
TV.
way
No
you gonna be able
bullshit.
to get to this motherfucker is you
That
got to
boy
be
watch too much
motherfucking John
TV, man. No bullshit. That
Hell
was hard
nah.
too. I fuck with that bad boy.
Yeah. Yo, man, he got to go. You know what I'm talking about? Yo, Cat Williams said everything gonna get everything gonna get exposed. You know what I'm talking about? Know what I mean? Everything's coming out right now. Things happening from 10, 20 years ago, people coming out. You know what I'm saying? Damn, man, I did have a thought in my head. Yo, that shit was
Hold on. I got a thought real quick. I want you to hear.
Go ahead.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Yeah, that's Ferg ass down there.
What up, Ferg?
Cool.
Shit hard.
How y'all doing, man?
Shit hard, boy.
Yeah, what?
That's it,
Yeah, you know us crack babies. We finna sue. I'm just kidding.
We finna sue. Oh shit.
And everything right now, man. Hey, yo, right now, people are suing for anything. People are suing for anything right now. You dig me?
Damn,
is this the case where the guy suing Tyler Perry?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean,
what you think, Ferg? You think he was sponsoring that man?
You know what? Listen, man. All of that whole diaspora's coming down, man, one by one. And it's unfortunate. I mean, it is what it is, but YouTube has been revealing the truth. You can't hide. And it's going to continue to do it in people that we may have admired that are in positions that people sort of, I guess, congregate to because, our minds, we look at success based off what people have and not what people do. In a sense, we got to see it to say, oh, yeah, they're successful, which most people will never achieve, so they live through that. But this guy coming out, listen, man, they go take down every brother that gets to that pinnacle. Tyler Perry was just on TV talking about how they begging for a seat at the table. He gonna be down in Atlanta building his own.
That was at the funeral. That was at Angie Stone funeral.
Yeah, and I think he said it on the BT Awards last week. But still, look at everything now. Not even a week later, now he getting sued by somebody.
Yeah, that's a fact.
It's crazy.
And he said a lot of things within that speech that he delivered at her funeral, or you know what I'm saying, her passing or whatever. You feel me? He said a lot of things within that. So I don't want to go. You know what I mean? I don't want to get drip show. So I'm gonna go mute.
Huh? That shit cutting up, Kills.
Fuck this shit.
Y'all think this is the powers that be taking Tyler Perry down? Can he getting too big for his britches? I ain't heard nobody say that yet. I ain't heard nobody say that yet.
How many times we seen this, Shanika? How many times though, bro? How many times, girl?
Who Tyler Perry done pissed off, or he done leaked up with somebody studying Dr. Sebi? You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised they heard that. He was trying to buy out Warner Brothers or Disney or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
No.
That's what I'm saying. It's crazy.
Dixon was a
like,
plant.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. It's crazy work, man. If we gonna keep believing all these allegations, man, we gonna be allegations. I'm trying to tell we gonna be allegation until we can't take no more allegations. It's gonna be
Oh,
to
really?
the point. It's gonna be to the point where as though they gonna take the word allegations out the damn dictionary because everybody just gonna be. You feel what I'm saying? At this point, you ain't even about to sit there and claim an allegation or no, you're gonna be committing allegations at this point. You feel what I'm saying? Allegations finna be a crime. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody finna be alligating they ass in jail. I'm just
Alligating
saying,
is
hey.
crazy work. Somebody come take Trey Mike real quick. This nigga crazy. He said everybody gonna be alligating. Boy, I'm through.
Alligating, mystery, flirting.
Listen, I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Listen, like I'm trying to tell y'all, right?
You gentrify their mind, Trey.
When your mind is gentrified.
They gonna be what?
When your mind regentified, you feel what I'm saying? You know, the
Oh,
allegations
shit,
and the
man.
allegations, you feel what I'm saying? They all go together, you feel what I'm saying? So
That is
yeah, you
hilarious.
know, just make sure y'all regentrify y'all mind. You know what I mean? You know.
I just feel like it's just hurting, you know, the people that are, you know, genuinely victims. Because like you said, eventually I think that people are going to get desensitized. And it is, you know, that's just going to lead to people not caring as much as, you know, we used to. I could definitely see that
Goal.
happen.
That's the goal, though. I was about that is the goal. Like if anybody not paying attention, that is the goal to get to stop having allegations be the end all be all. And at the end of the day, I was about to say at the end of the day, I don't think that that's such a bad thing because I mean, shit, when you guilty before, I mean, when you already guilty and you got to prove your innocence, that's just something wrong with that. Off the break, just off of any allegation, like, you know, I mean, shit, we need to be this. We need to be more desensitized to allegations anyway. If you ask me, I mean, personally.
I can understand that, especially when just the allegation alone can ruin you. Because I always go back to what's the baseball player, the Bauer guy? Like he lost millions of dollars, even though, and he won the lawsuit and proved that she was lying. But he can't go back and get them years back. He can't get them contracts back. He can't go back and play on the team. Now he playing, you know, international or whatever. But like his life was ultimately ruined off of a lie. And so that's the only reason why it's like, okay, I can kind of understand where it's like, I do kind of want us to get a little desensitized so that we can approach it from a more critical, you know, perspective and actually like, nah, let's figure this out type shit instead of just, we gonna believe you just because, you know, that's what you said type shit. What up, Stan?
And the only thing is, you know, Tyler Perry helped regentrify the mindset of the community. So we can't sit there and let them try to regentrify what he done already made. So y'all got to regentrify your mindset so y'all don't get regentrified in the real hour. You know what, I'm done.
Yeah, you done. You done?
Jesse Jackson.
Yeah, Jesus. Salute,
Trey.
Hey, Shanika. How you doing, sis? How you doing, sweetheart? Coach Ferg, Trey. Kills. Hey, man. Hey, guys. I'm gonna help y'all out, right? Hey, on this EEOC shit, right? That's not how EEOC work, right? Because I had to learn both in the military. Went to Cocoa Beach. That's the only place in America you can get certified in the military to be equal opportunity, right? But you have civilians too, and that's the EEOC process as well. So it fits between certain framework. And it ain't just, they don't care about no damn employer. When you fill out your paperwork and they see what it falls up under, they investigate and they owe you a response. They ain't like one of those things that, well, your job didn't want to do anything. That's not how EEOC. So I just employ everybody. Just go to their website because I know a lot of people, and I don't want to get lost in here is that they think that that's how the EEOC works. You go on to their website, they'll tell you all these things to do. So just in case one of us or anybody find themselves in that situation, they have a duty and obligation to investigate and to give you a response. Shit, they do it against the damn generals in the military because I did some of that to them. So you ain't nobody walks away, right? Just like that. Now, if the facts come back a certain way, that's the only other thing that, get a little hairy. But you must investigate. And I land the plane there. Salute, chat.
Mm. One thing that I could say to add to that, if you are going to file a claim, don't wait forever because you do have, it is time bound. So do what you got to do.
Correct. It's from the last incident. And yeah, it is a timeline. You're correct, Shani.
Yep. Let's see. Like, okay, I'm going to let it go. But look at Buddy on the left and look at his head compared to the rest of his body. Now let's look at Buddy on the right. I don't know. I think he got in the headline twice. I don't know. And maybe he need to unbutton that top button, but it did. The ratio did look a little. Okay, I'm done. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you have not, definitely appreciate that. It's free. Or if you want to, contribute a couple coins, donate $2 to my Dimple Fund. Shanika, aka Dimples, 2026. Dimples, all 2026, and you're through.
Well, that's one of the arguments the defense always makes, right? Is, well, if you were sexually assaulted or harassed, why did you stay? Why didn't you report it right away? What I love as the plaintiff's lawyer is a contemporaneous report. So hopefully they have that. And I understand he's been getting therapy since 2020. So if he mentioned this to his therapist, that would certainly be helpful. In addition to the text message evidence that we had. Sometimes victims don't want to come forward, right? You're talking about a rich and famous individual. And look at what's happened. Perry's lawyer came out and said, this guy's lying. This is a shakedown. This is extortion, right? They always go after the victim. And we don't know if the allegations are true in this case or not, but very few sexual harassment cases are reported or litigated. And oftentimes the harassers, they get away with it. So, if you read the lawsuit in this case, it's definitely meant for public consumption. It has those text messages embedded in, and it starts by comparing Tyler Perry to the Harvey Weinsteins and Diddy's of the world. And I'm not saying we've gotten that far, but those are serious sex trafficking, sexual assault allegations. Sexual harassment is wrong, and there is some sexual assault certainly alleged in this case. But sometimes people don't want to come forward because if you're a victim, you're going to have to really tell your story in a very, very public way. What is interesting, though, is under California law, he could have filed as a John Doe or a Jane Doe, and he chose not to. So I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, what does that?
So why you think he didn't do the Jane Doe? I mean, John Doe. I'm sorry. That was a grown-ass man. Nobody? Oh, okay. I think that is, I forgot you can do just a John Doe. So people will know, because I don't know. I don't think I would have put my name out there. Or maybe he want his name to come out there because, maybe he got a book coming out soon. Let me stop.
A book? What kind of book?
I'm just saying, most people, they gonna have a book, because it's like, why would you want everybody to know your name? I would have been, especially if I'm still trying to work as an actor, I wouldn't want anybody to know that it was me. I'd wanna be a Jane Doe or a John Doe. Don't tell anybody. Just give me my money.
Hey, I didn't see Chanel. Is Chanel on the panel still?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, sweetheart? I didn't see you because I'm on my phone.
That's okay.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Okay.
Thanks for asking.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you see Reese in the chat. She said, I didn't know whether that was Stan or 2 Cent speaking.
Yeah. That's funny.
I'll tell you, because in some ways, I could see if I was the defense to say Derek Dixon wants some notoriety. He's not a household name. He hasn't been in a lot of high-profile shows. He was in a couple Tyler Perry shows. But if you're the defense, and do you look at that he didn't file as a John Doe and say, look, this is proof that this was a shakedown, which is the term that they've used?
Look, it's interesting. Obviously, the fact that he didn't file as a general, that's not an argument that the defense can make. But really, and I've sued a lot of celebrities. I'm sitting here in Hollywood right now. I've represented some, but sued a lot more. So I've handled a lot of cases like this. Most of the time, the victims will come in, and when I explain what a lawsuit entails, they have pause, right? Like, oh my God, people are going to come after me. They're going to drag me on social media. They're going to call me a liar. I'm never going to work again in Hollywood, right? After making an accusation like this. And then I tell them, there are certain circumstances where you can file as a Jane Doe or a John Doe. And most of the time, the victims do want to avail themselves of that protection. Now, sometimes the defense lawyers, they hate it because they think that it allows the victims to smear the defendants. Even in the Diddy case, in the civil case, some of the judges have unmasked the victims. And obviously that's New York law and federal court, a little bit different, right? But in California, the protection is pretty broad. And most of the time, the victims do want to proceed anonymously to at least protect themselves and their families.
When it comes to, and as someone who has represented people who have been in the seat that Derek Dixon sits right now, where they say they have been through something traumatic and they are going after a very strong and powerful person. You look at that $260 million number, the timing of this coming out. I mean, Tyler Perry has this show, it's a movie, Straw. It's the most popular Netflix movie of 2025 thus far, 50 million views in its second week. And then here's this lawsuit that comes out. The defense might look at that and say, well, you're being opportunistic. But at the same time, I mean, if you are suing someone powerful, how much does the timing factor into when you unveil this lawsuit?
There is a PR component as well. Litigation is about leverage, and I would be lying if I didn't consider that. I've come on Law and Crime and I've talked about lawsuits, I filed against Kanye or Lizzo or any number of celebrities, right? Because it can put pressure on them to settle. Now, sometimes they dig in their heels and, that's what judges and juries are for. But if you are trying to advocate on behalf of your client, whether it's a confidential settlement demand, a mediation, or litigating it in the court of public opinion, it matters, right? I mean, you're looking at the Justin Baldoni Blake Lively case. That case is almost as much outside the courtroom as it actually is in the courtroom because, everyone cares about the reputation in Hollywood. And whether it's cancel culture or just bad press, it can force a defendant to settle. So that's a tool that you have to use if you're a plaintiff's attorney representing victims like this.
How likely is it that the plaintiff's attorneys had spoken with Tyler Perry's representation ahead of this news coming out today?
I think it's very likely. There's two types of lawyers, and I don't know this particular lawyer personally, but I could tell you that most of the time, a lawyer will send a demand, right? They'll send a demand, they'll enter into negotiations, they'll break down, and that's what will happen. I mean, in Cassie's case, there were, filing negotiations with Diddy's team, and they ran out of time. I personally don't like doing that. For me, if I'm going to take a case, I'm taking it because I believe that it's a righteous case and I'm going to file a lawsuit. I don't like to bark if I'm going to bite. But again, it's a personal preference that I have. There's all sorts of problems with the pre-litigation demand. They say that this is a shakedown, this is extortion, this isn't about justice. So personally, I like to file my lawsuit. I don't ask for a specific number. I say, you know what? I'm going to talk to the jury when the time is right, because that helps, avoid the defense's argument that this person's asking for $200 million and, he's never made, more than $200,000 in his entire life. I think he's saying the loss of earnings here is $400,000. Where you're getting at this number is astronomical. So, you avoid some of that bad press and that backlash by just filing your lawsuit and moving the case forward.
So I don't know. I think it was interesting that he was saying because earlier he was talking about he's represented a couple of celebrities, but he sued way more than he represented or whatever. And he said that he takes the case because of, his moral compass, as opposed to, I guess what, again, I'm a pessimist. I would think that a lot of attorneys take the cases that they feel that they can win, and the cases that could bring them a lot of money, and the cases that are high profile that'll put their name out there. And then after that, if it's a moral, thing that they, agree with or whatever. But I never thought of them prioritizing that. So that was just interesting to hear him say that. Like, what? I don't think that.
Most attorneys ain't got no damn moral compass when they suing. They suing for money. Most attorneys make regular salaries. I say 80, maybe 80 to 100. They all looking for their big payday. It is what it is. Ain't no, it makes no sense. He's lying. I'm gonna tell you that.
Yeah,
they'll get you in court and they'll slander your grandmama's name if they could. Where's the moral compass in that? But just on Tyler Perry, I'm sure there's plenty of them. These, I don't know, man. I'm gonna be nice today. There's plenty of brown skins down in the ATL that'll be love to get some Diddy all rubbed on them and shit. The fact that this little white boy, he put him in his shows, probably showed him a great deal of respect. And you going for $250 million. How much is studio worth? 250 or more? I mean, it's like once we try to go big, all of a sudden, here come the takedown. And it's just unfortunate, man. And I don't know, man. So a lot of people gonna be affected if he's found guilty, but it's timing is everything to me. He was just boasting about what he was doing. Now,
and he just got that check for that movie off of Netflix with Taraji Henson.
That's what I'm saying. So it's just unfortunate, man. Timing is always got something to do with it when it comes to us. Oh, payday, go send one of them over and see how much we can get.
But do you think that this is kind of similar to the Cassie situation in the sense that, he probably been doing this for a long time and he just fucked around and found out and chose the wrong victim? Because I remember, well, I don't know, allegedly, what's the guy name? The other Tyler Perry dude, Christian Keys, I think is his name, the light-skinned dude. Like, I could have sworn he came out with like a blind item, like, I'm not gonna say no names, but I've been a victim, and we like, nigga, you do nothing but Tyler Perry movies. So who else can you be talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Lana, you might be on to something. This guy ain't his first victim, probably. I don't know. And then just the fact that he was talking to him like that, like the stuff that they were saying back and forth in the text messages, like that's out of pocket for you to be saying with your boss.
But you know, you know what I'm saying? I don't mean to interrupt nobody, or my bad part. So, but do you think like this is the new drizzle era right now? Because I heard like the dudes like I don't want to say no names because I know Drip don't like that, but I heard a little bit about the drizzle era, like don't want to work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They want to be the house husbands and things like that. You know what I'm saying? And then they say like he a D-class celebrity or whatever the case may be. So he ain't really trying to push forward like that. He ain't trying to be a Russell Crowe. He ain't trying to be no Johnny Depp. You know what I mean? Or the worlds. You know what I'm saying? So now it's the easier scapegoat. This to be like, you know what, man? Yo, things ain't going my way, man. I'ma sue, man. I don't care about nothing. I'm just gonna sue. Like, it is what it is. Cause I ain't hear no Pookie and Ray Ray's trying to sue Johnny Depp or Russell Crowe back in the days. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just reaching or whatever. But I'm just trying to like, throw something at the wall, hope it stick though. Cause that drizzle do got me be thinking about a lot of things, and the other side of the hand been created that wave. You know what I'm saying?
But you do also have to factor in, the differences of the times, because you were saying you never heard of this going on back in the day. It's a lot of stuff that we really didn't hear about unless it made the larger media sources, media outlets, because we didn't have access to everything and everybody like how we do, being able to, with these smartphones and shit like that. Like, even though, because, back in 2000, like everybody didn't even really have a phone with a camera on it.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, Shanika. This is my thing, right? So, a lot of things been going on for many years, right? And a lot of times people just settle, right? We know the rules at a workplace. You know you should be doing certain things, right? We know it, right? Companies, they settle out of court all the time, right? For things that their employees do, right? And Hollywood or Hollyweird is no different, right? Because it's still jacked up human behavior. That's why I would say, welcome to America. Man, they settle out of court all the time. I mean, yeah, that's the stuff you don't see, right? And I'm just saying, man, if in fact this went down that way, 260 million, that's a lot of goddamn money. But it's the compensation, just like that lawyer said, not Stan said. He said, typically what I do, I take it and depending on who it is, he says sometimes they pay you before you go to court and sometimes they dig in their heels, right? And if you think a lawyer has a moral compass, you have lost your damn mind. They get 20 to 30%. And hit the calculator, Shanika, how much 30% of 260 million? Ain't no morals for no damn attorney. They trying to eat. And like Coach Ferg said, that a lot of them making 60, 70, $80,000 a year. They think just because somebody a lawyer, but they in $300,000 worth of debt. Going to college, right? Depending on what college they go to, and they got to do continuing education to keep their license up and all that other stuff. I mean, if you ever a lawyer ever say I got a moral compass and I'm really doing this because I love you and I'm gonna make sure I take care of you. You crazy? I need him to be a liar. I need him to go in there and defend me and let's go. But that's who you want. You go get in there with Fry Tuck with a cross around his neck, and he's sitting up there talking about, nah, hell no. I need you to go in there, slander this joker so I can get my money. That's it. That's what lawyers do. Lie, a liar. So it's okay. We're in America, but if he did these things or anybody did anything like that, but there's a lot of cases we never even heard of, but they settled out of court. They put that pressure on you, boy. You don't want that stuff out, Coach Bird. Tell them. You don't want that pressure. Companies do that all the time, too.
The attorney said something that's very interesting that I believe is used recently as far as court. He said once they put it out there, public opinion will sort of have a factor. And that's what YouTube does. It brings all of the public opinions to the forefront. And whoever likes Tyler may defend him, who doesn't may not. He's put a lot of women to work. A lot of women who probably shouldn't even be enacting or should be, but he's doing a lot. It's just interesting. I don't know, man. I've always had my suspicions of Tyler. Nobody has come out prior to, well, at least I haven't heard of any, no male or female, but it take a snow bunny to come out, and the amount of money. Look at Cassie. She went through abuse, kicked in the head on video, get 30. This dude coming with some allegations, want 250. Come on, man. What are we talking about?
Yeah, and that's interesting, Coach Berg, is that because you whenever anything like this happens, people choose sides, right? Tyler Perry has buried some of the greatest, right? Because when they passed away, right, they were broke. He put them on a private jet and flew the casket, right, and all this stuff. So people going to choose his side. Some people going to choose the other guy's side, right? So I mean, that's just in America. That's what we do. You get into it, man. Coach Ferg, we brothers in military and all that. Me and him have a falling out. Some people like me, some people like him, and everybody divides, right? And that's what happens, man. We in America. Last time I checked, right? Man, pay the man for you, whatever the hell they said, and I was moving around, talking about the guy ripped his clothes, whatever, off and pinned his wrist down. I was like, damn. I was like, shit. Well, I bet I'd be in prison, bro. Man, even if I couldn't beat you, Coach Ferg, I can beat you because you ain't no way, right? But that's me. That's the way I think. Everybody don't think that way, right? So I'm not going to say that man didn't because he didn't fight back or whatever that, oh, it's got to be wrong or whatever. But I know my thinking, right? So it's just like, man, we're in America, man. Anybody can sue anybody. I can sue Shanika now, sitting up here using extortion, trying to extort us out of money for another dimple. I'm like, I can sue Shanika. Hey, you put the pressure on me so I can buy her another dimple. Man, I ain't calling you dimples, and you can get that out your head, Shanika. I don't give a damn if you get 2, 3, 4 of them things. But I'm trying to bring it down to where we can have a conversation. Is that anybody can
Yeah.
sue anybody? I can sue Coach Ferg right now. I could come up with an allegation. Hey, as long as I got my filing fee, I can sue him. So it's what it is, right? So I mean, we in America, man. I know everything's not perfect, but I guarantee you won't leave this country. If you leave this country, you be back before your suitcase stop rocking. So it is what it is, man. We're in America, man, and that's why, man. Because this is a touchy one. I'm just like falling back in the fray, and I'm just clearly talking about the lawyer, and I'm talking about how the EEOC work. I'm staying out of this one, bro. Hell no. You got it. Land it. And you're through.
Big Dimp.
You hear that?
AKA Dimples.
Yeah.
All 26.
I heard you Drip earlier. Drip said, I ain't calling you no damn dimples. Where you think you at?
Delicious Dimples.
Oh, now she added delicious Drip.
Crazy.
I'm landing the plane there. And you're through,
I've
Drip.
been delicious. I'm just trying to add the dimple.
Oh,
ain't no fucking way.
Tell her again, Drip.
Well, it be your own people.
Oh, really?
Well, technically,
Be your goddamn self sometimes.
Shit, I hate her, bro. Fuck shit.
Hey, Marcus will call it delicious.
I gotta
dimple.
get that laugh.
Man, she got a few of them guys will call it that, Drip. But you wait for me and Drip to do that. Not going to happen.
Y'all gonna be calling me Dimples too. What you mean?
Yeah, okay. All right.
You know how stubborn you gonna say Shanika and you ain't gonna get no response, and then you gonna say Dimples. And I'll be like, yes, what's up, boo?
This is exactly why you can't give yourself your own nickname.
Dang, that's messed up. Why I can't give myself a nickname? Why I gotta take what you give me?
The bullshit we see.
I was about to say because Lord Duke, and you know what I'm saying, Momo, you feel what I'm saying? That's just how I go.
Welcome to America, Drip. Welcome to America, Drip.
Drip nicknamed himself Drip, and I'm gonna nickname myself Dimples. And
No,
you
Drip ain't nicknamed himself Drip. See, the thing was, he was walking around in Houston one day, and then he was like, "Hey, Drip," and then it was raining a little bit. You feel? That's how I had it.
Really? So you got to do the R&B music video?
Soda on the side. Chicken noodle soup.
Oh, okay. Whatever. Okay.
There you go, Drip.
And with that, considering Dixon is he's not a millionaire, he's certainly not in the same financial category as Tyler Perry. How much money does it cost him to keep this going if Tyler Perry wants to fight back?
Well, these cases, we handle at our firm on a contingency fee basis, which means we're not getting paid hourly. We get a percentage. So if we take a case, we believe that we can win and we can collect. So most lawyers who handle these cases work on that basis. Some of them will charge hourly. The reason we do this is that way we sort of have skin in the game and we're working side by side.
Play that other one, Shanika.
Because you're right. It can be very, very expensive.
Very, very expensive.
Play that other video.
But it would dress. Okay.
Writing more stories about Black men who do things like this? Or have you already been writing stories about things that you are attracted to? Let's talk about it.
Y'all already know what time it is. I got the black feeling.
Oh. Ooh, child. Shout out to the King of Reeds.
King of Reeds.
With the ombre dreads. I know that's right. He got that 27-33 mix on lock with the little highlights. I love it.
Huh?
Okay. I'm talking about his dreads.
It's like something my sister.
They're ombre, which means they go from one color to another. And on the ends, there's two different shades of blonde. There's the lighter blonde, which is the equivalent to a 27, because the 613, as you always like to quote, is platinum. See, I'm learning you right now.
Yeah, learn that motherfucker. Learn that motherfucker.
And the strawberry blonde, that's closer to a number 33. It's like a strawberry honey blonde. Like, yes.
Yeah, fair use for the drip. Man, yes, I don't want you to be giving us no class on no damn man.
Hey, you better learn that way. When I tell you to get me that hair, you gonna know what I'm talking about, Stan.
Shanika, if your son walked in the house with his hair this way, how would you feel?
What do you mean, like with them dyed blonde?
Yeah, with the highlights. He's 21.
Because both of my sons have dreads, right? But they have wicks. Like, they don't like them to be neat or too groomed. They like the, you know what I'm saying? Like that South Florida swag, right? And I told y'all, I said one time before on the previous stream, like my youngest son, he wanted the pineapple or the palm tree where it just one big lock going up. And I was like, nah, we can't do that. But, you know, I let you do the little lock sort of. But anyways, they wanted to, my youngest son wanted to dye his dreads. And I think he was trying to be like, what's the rappers? Like, I think it's a Trippy Red and, like, you know, they got the little, and anyways, but now, you know, you see a lot of color or whatever. And, I put some temporary hair wax in there and, you know, let them play around with it. But I don't know. I feel like his is like the male version of a buzz down, the way that he wearing it.
I was about to say, I ain't even gonna lie. The males down their head started getting popular since Chris Brown did it. After Chris Brown did it, they crazy.
Dang.
It's my generation who started the head. That's why I know.
I don't hate it. I think that is all on how you do it. And I'll just say that because I've even seen some guys that painted their nails black. And I didn't automatically assume that they were gay. Even though that's normally my first thought, and it just ended up being my second thought. But like that to me, like, and I know that seems, you know, extreme or whatever, but I don't know. I do appreciate that, you know, the younger generations are you know, pushing the envelope a little bit, you know, and not necessarily
their nails.
Hell no.
Hit them the daggers. Okay, I'm on mute. Don't polish your nails, boy. I'm not
pushing the envelope. So you saying pushing the envelope of? Hold on, I just came back from the store, so I missed a lot. All I heard was
don't get into it. Don't get it. No.
I've seen some guys.
That ain't happening. We ain't just polish that. No, we gonna push past that envelope.
Okay. You're right.
Hey, Coach Ferg. Coach Ferg, you still here? Coach Ferg. Hey, but watch this. It's amazing, right? George Jefferson, I remember watching him, you know, growing up. We're like, man, won't he just let that hair go? Now, I'm looking now, fast forwarding to now, how these jokers got all of them shit locks in their head. And the goddamn hairline is gone. I'm trying to figure out how that works.
Who? That's so funny because my grandma called them shit locks. But what happens is, from my experience, right? Because I used to be a loctician, whatever. So what they do what's happening, they're getting those, what do y'all call them, edges or lineups or tapes or whatever around the perimeter of their hair, and it's slowly getting pushed back. And that's what's ruining them.
Okay, thank you for breaking it down because I was wondering. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Nah, yo, I don't want to cut you off, yo. But Shanika, I remember, right? Because it's some trash barbers where I'm at, right? And like, I already got a big forehead, right? And it's like they always keep pushing my lining back. So what I used to get back in the day, like maybe a couple of years ago, I used to get like that, what it's called, like fibers, like that fibers they put in your hair, or like
They
that spray or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking
I used to get that, but like you said though, it do make your head bad because now, shit, I'm rocking a bald head.
Nigga, you that fiber shit is like the Bijan on steroids.
See, I
That's
ain't know that.
You the first person that I've met personally that actually did that. Like, okay,
Yeah,
I didn't know.
I did it. No, I don't want to. Yeah, go ahead, Shanika.
No, I was just saying I didn't know that niggas was really doing that. I thought that was more, other people's shit.
Nah, you gotta go to TikTok. Like now, dudes are getting like the fake wigs. Like I don't know if his wigs is real or not, but you got you got a whole new generation getting the fake locks, the fake wigs. You got dudes getting the fake beards, all of that. Yup.
Oh, chill. What?
Yo, I'm talking about a whole fake Rick Ross, beard. That's a fact. Go on TikTok.
The lace front beard.
Yeah, dudes got fake beards, fake hairline.
Yeah, a lace front Rick Ross beard.
I mean, I know that dudes used to wear toupees, right? So, I know that's not super far-fetched, but the fake beard though?
Yeah, the fake Rick. Yo, for real, that's work.
Take his beard off and put it on the nightstand. Like what?
Oh wow! Now you extra. Read all about it.
Listen, if you meet a guy over 50 and he ain't got no gray hair, that shit fake.
Oh yeah. Or they use
they're not just dyeing it.
Nah, because some people are allergic to the dye, like me, right? I'm allergic to the Beijing. Like I cannot use Beijings. Like I'll break out with like little bumps be in my beard and everything. Like I actually had allergic reaction to the Beijing. So now what they do is get like the organic harp or whatever it's called. It's like you could buy it from Amazon. It's like you could dye your beard, and like if there's a whole process that you have to do, right? Yeah, like that's what's going on right now. Freaking Shanika in the platform.
So when you bought your beard,
no, like I actually have a beard.
Drop the link, kill. Drop the link.
It's great though. What you do is like go to the barbershop.
You cyborg.
Thanks for T-Pain. Hey, Shanika, thanks for breaking that down for us. And I'm gonna say this so you can hit play. But that I always, just like, man, if my hair, right, one thing to piss a guy off, go to the barber, he push your hairline back. That's a fight. Two, I was like, how this Joker hair is in the middle of their head, and I ain't talking about old buddy. It just made me think, why would you have all that? Because Stevie Wonder, same thing, all them years. Man, let that shit go, bro. We told George Jefferson to let his stuff go. I'm like, what the heck, man? Rock out, right? But I'm like, but then you was telling us how putting certain chemicals, certain things, and part of maybe genetics too. But when you start putting them chemicals in your head, you say, guys, it's gonna eat all your hair up, and then you're gonna end up looking like a Ninja Turtle. And so thank you for the breakdown, Shanika. Thank you. Because I ain't never put nothing but juices and berries, just like Eddie Murphy said, and Coming to America. Shit, you're crazy here putting that BS in my head.
But yeah, look at like Busta Rhymes. It happened to him.
Yep.
Uh who else? Omarion. Like a lot of these celebrities, you'll see it turns into a brush cut in the front, and then they dread start in the back, like they drip cousin or some other type of Asian, you know, and they having them little ponytails right in the middle of their head. Like what the
Wait
hell?
a minute.
And the
Wait
rest
a
of it is
minute.
all on around like that. That's always been an interesting, style when I used to see them on the kung fu movies. But yeah, that's what happens. Keep going back because no barber is perfect. Well, I ain't gonna say no barber is perfect, even though I do still mean that. But like they just naturally are gonna go back. Oh, especially over the years, like they can't help it. Like they gonna fuck up and push it back farther and farther and farther, and then eventually your dreads is starting behind your ears.
Yeah, if you don't know what he's doing,
be hating.
And people, when you've grown your hair out so long, it's a part of you. You have an attachment to it, just like with women. You see how we act when we just go to get a trim. You know what I'm saying? And y'all act like that too. The guy, especially dudes that have like a lot of hair like that, they can't just cut it. You know what I'm saying? Like it has this sentimental value and they don't want to let go. But see, at least nowadays it's gotten better because now you have people that can reattach locks. So they'll just cut them all off and they can reattach it with a crochet needle. And
Hey, Shanika, since you shot at my brother, hit play, please. Because we got something to talk to you about in the disco. You just made a shot at my brother. So, Drip. Yeah. So hit play, please, before we both get fired.
We got to talk about the Tyler Perry lawsuit. A $260 million lawsuit has been filed against Tyler Perry by his former actor who has played in 2 of his shows by the name of Derek Dixon. Now, Derek Dixon is suing Tyler Perry for harassment, all of the things. To summarize the lawsuit a little bit, Derek Dixon is accusing Tyler Perry of using his power and his influence to persuade him and groom him to have a relationship with him, and he has not been interested. Now, interesting enough, there is a character that Derek Dixon played by the name of Dale, and he was a small town homosexual white guy that was using his looks and was a S worker to provide himself a living. Basically, the character was a S worker. Like they were doing S work to survive. And from what is saying in the lawsuit is that Tyler Perry wrote that because of his interest around a person like that.
No.
Oh.
Dang, that's wild. TMKC, he don't need no beard oil or Nini crack. You know what he need to thicken that beard up right quick. But
I got a question. When did we ever start taking S workers accusations seriously? I'm just saying, I don't. If you're an S worker out here, man, you selling yourself for that. You feel me? So what the hell? You feel what I'm saying? It's like, all right, so you gonna sell yourself, but then somebody took advantage of you? What the fuck? I don't want to hear that.
So you don't think you can be SA simply because?
No, fuck no. That's exactly what I think. If you willing to sell yourself like that, fuck no, hell no. You already sold yourself. The fuck you'll do anything for money at this point. Fuck no.
Hold on. So you saying that he sold his soul when he played in that movie as being a sex worker?
I'm just saying,
because if this dude, okay, hold on, let me put this on the table, to the panel, to the chat, to the playback, right? What's that dude who played in that movie 3 Strikes, and like like he was in a hospital? No, I don't know what movie that was, Lockdown or one of them movies with that dude, right? He always played one of them weird characters, like he was bent over and he was cussing out the CEO, whatever. And like he was in a gurney, it's like bottom up, whatever, in a diaper, and then like Big Bubba came in whatever. Y'all know what movie I'm talking about?
I don't know what the fuck movie your ass talking about.
That light skinned dude, man. And he was on TV too.
Shout out to T-Pain.
He played in Three Strikes. He played in Three, and he played the movie called Lockdown, man. With old boy like lost his son by the cops and whatever. Then he had to do some time in prison. His homeboys.
You talking about the one with boys?
His homeboy. Yeah, like his homeboy got locked up, but it was like
I was about to say we.
I don't know what the hell you talking about.
Just Google it.
At this point, it's over. I ain't even gonna lie.
I gotta find it.
Between that and your Mike cyborg, like I'm really never gonna figure it out. And then you're giving me the bare minimal of clues. Like, yeah, the movie where it was raining every day. What?
And then I was about to
man, the movie called Lockdown, yo. You never seen Lockdown, yo, with Master P? Master P played in the movie.
No, nobody watched Master P movies. What are you talking
about? Oh, man, whatever.
Or maybe they did. I don't know. I didn't watch any.
Lockdown, Lock Up, some shit.
You gotta know one or the other. You need to know either the name of the movie or at least the name of one of the stars in it.
Man, I just said Master P is a star.
But
what the heck?
Oh, Master P. Okay, you're right. It's called Lockdown.
Basically, what it is right? Actors are actors. That's one thing, right? But when this is your known profession, like when you are known to do this, man, you can't tell me that somebody took advantage of you, because at the end of the day, you've been willing to get taken advantage of this whole time for money. So what are we talking about?
Trey. Hold on, wait. Let me ask them this real quick. So do you think everybody that's a sex worker this is a choice they're making?
I was about to say everybody that's a sex worker?
Mm-hmm. This is a choice that they are making.
Hey, shit. I mean, everybody. No, I mean, it's definitely trafficking out here, right? But the people who have access to social media and coming out and suing and doing all this, they was doing that on their free will, because the people who don't, I was about to say, because the people who are actually getting the talk, they don't have access to lawyers and stuff like that. You know what I mean? That's just a fact that they waiting for somebody to say. That's a fact.
So, but everybody, we don't even have to put sex workers in that box, but everybody that ends up in that world, you think they're doing it of their own volition?
Yeah, it's America, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. But I don't know. I guess I always look at it from a different lens just because of the work I've done. But I've sat in many courthouses where many mothers have trafficked their own children, or people shooting up their 12-year-old with narcotics. What choice is there in this? Is really what I'm getting at. So when you sit around, and I'm not shooting shots at you, I'm just saying, if you come from that or don't come from that type of background, and you make a very close,
like I said, those people who was ended up in that life don't have access to lawyers like that. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
How do you decide who is who? So if I tell you about the 12-year-old who's now 26 and a sex worker, and she says that someone ordered her, we can't believe her simply because she's a sex worker? Because at some point somebody put her into this business, and now she got a pimp, or she's strung out, or whatever's going on with her. This is the line of work she's in. We can't believe her simply because that's her quote unquote chosen perfection. You don't know what may have driven those people to that work, or they may not have even gone there willingly. So you shouldn't speak in absolutes and say, well, we can't believe them. It's dangerous to do so.
And it's dangerous to believe.
It's all I'm getting at.
And it's also dangerous to believe accusations of sex.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying that you can believe whatever you want to believe.
No, we
if I could
by American standards, though, we're not going to believe. Go ahead.
You can attack everything I'm saying, but I'm just saying that you got to think beyond what's right in front of you, and you got to think. You never know how many people in the chat that might be something that they experienced in their life, and then you're up here saying, or maybe they went through something like that. Well, I don't believe them simply because that's simply that job that they took, and they doing it as if that that's something that they willingly is either did or is doing. But go ahead.
And
Not go ahead, bro.
I was about to say it is very dangerous to believe accusations of people who are getting paid to do what they're doing. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, listen, when the majority of these people come out and they, like the majority of the people who actually come out and want to tell a side of the story, they was willing participants for the most part. You don't really hear about, you feel what I'm saying, people that was unwilling participants coming out on social media and talking like that. No, that shit happened in the courtroom.
So you were under the impression that whenever someone has been essayed or sexually assaulted, they all go and report it, and it comes out in the courtroom.
We all know that that's not facts. That's why I said they would. That's why I said most people are waiting for somebody to say.
People usually don't even report it, is what I'm getting at. But simply because you're in a certain line of work does not.
Yeah, and she would, because right.
Go ahead. You could essay it is all I'm saying. I'm certain that many sex workers
you chose that profession, you know what I'm saying? And then you got a pimp, but every pimp is really not a pimp. Every pimp is not no Andre Taylor or one of these pimps who we seen in American Pimps or whatever, who really told you the ins and outs of the pimp world. Like, that's a case by case scenario, because she's going out there doing her thing and bringing him back the money. Really, she's in control of the situation, because she could take that money and really be a madam or do her own thing. That's what I'm saying. It's a case. It ain't like she was a wife. It ain't like she was in a house and a burglar came in a house and took her by force. It's like this woman is getting in and out of cars every single day. You don't know what car you're gonna get in and meet one of them B2K motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? B2K type of cats or a SA type of cats. It's like you taking a risk each and every day when you put yourself out there. That's the underworld. Anything is liable to happen to you. You know what I'm saying? So that's like a case by case scenario. I don't know. Maybe I don't see it like that, but I do feel bad that females who do have to go to them standards and sell their bodies or whatever just to have an income or feed their kids, whatever the case may be. But that's a case by case. That's a touchy situation, yo. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like these spaces like to go to very extremities when we having like casual conversations. Like, I like to go to the extreme of things. Like, it's crazy to me.
Sexual assault is extreme. Period. Point blank.
Talking about a chick who chose a lifestyle
and also your
like,
lifestyle that you choose, it could also be extreme.
Right.
So I was about to say the lifestyle that you are in could also be extreme. So you
absolutely. That's what I just said.
Yeah, that's extreme. So that's
it's extreme. But like I said earlier, I've sat in the courtrooms with these people who I just explained earlier, and Mr. Trey brought up sex trafficking or human trafficking, because sex trafficking is a part of human trafficking. But at any rate, like I said before, you don't know. You're looking at the outside, and we don't know. And I'm saying in terms of what happened with the Tyler Perry guy, we don't know. And I do agree that it's dangerous to accuse someone or people to just automatically believe. I'm one of those people that's gonna believe. It is what it is. It ain't changing over here because of the work that I do. It's not changing over here. I'm going to automatically believe unless you can show me something else. And it's never going to change over here because I've worked with victims my whole entire adult life. But my point is, if I say to you, I give you a scenario where this has happened to these people since they're 12 years old. They was already in this life. And then you're saying that at 25, just because they're still in this life, that's the real life that they know have been forced into, then well, she couldn't possibly have been, ARD because that's the line of work she in. Well, you don't really know her history. You can't always judge a book by its cover. So just as much as you can't necessarily say that he did it to her, if she's a sex worker or, whatever, then I can say the same thing. How do you know that she didn't get raped or whatever? You don't. And like I said before, Sexual assault.
You called it. You called it.
Crazy as hell. I ain't going to sit
But
there and
I just
what?
y'all gotta understand that. Y'all gotta understand that. But it's merit.
All you want. I'm not sensitive to none of that shit. That look. If you look at the end of the day, you like you say you on the side of the victims. That's all fine and dandy. I'm not, and that's just what it is. Like, hey, if you were S worker out there and you claiming something happened, man, listen. Hey, cry with somebody else. That's all I'm saying.
Trey, can you at least Trey, can you at least acknowledge that some people are in that situation because they don't have a better option?
Some people in that situation just because that's all they know. But hey, at the end of the day, just like the motherfucking dope boy that don't get no goddamn excuses. I ain't giving you no excuses either.
Okay.
Shanika, play so we don't get fired. Thank you.
Yeah, but I just wanted to real quick the movie that he was talking about, Lockdown. It's so funny that I forgot about that movie because that's the movie that guy played in when they had that grape scene at the prison, and it fucked his head up. And the guy that I'm talking about, he played in The Wood. If y'all remember the movie The Wood.
Oh yeah, he played the little girl.
Brother,
Right,
Stacy,
right.
that was you gonna beat him up or whatever, and then he was like he was cool with him. That guy played in Lockdown.
So should he get 250 million through all the things that he been through, all the scenes that he done played? Should he get? Know what I'm saying? How about him? How about his situation? Nobody don't feel pity for him because y'all talking about sex workers and this and that. Like we need to feel pity for him. I mean, for the females who do sex work. But how about this dude who actually like played these weirdo movies and like things happen to him? Like he played these movies over and over again. Should he get 260 million?
Let's see.
Say that you wrote a character in because that is something that you are attracted to, goes to the history and the rumors of Tyler Perry and the men that he has hired to be in his plays over the years. There's an infamous episode on the Boondocks that was taken down because Tyler Perry was not happy with it. And in this episode, it was supposed to be Tyler Perry, but it didn't use his name, but the similarities were there. You had this character that started off doing plays and started doing movies and dressed up as an old woman named Medea and all of the things. And in the background, you see the character have these very chiseled men in the background, like these very chiseled men. Going back, watching all the Tyler Perry plays, you remember seeing these actors who weren't the best actors, but they were just there to be eye candy. Like the men were always very, very desirable, very
Christian Keys and you threw
body, very toned, very muscular. They were usually light skinned.
Never had a shirt on. Like, why is it for 3/4 of the play you topless? Child.
Or dark skin. Like that was something that was joked about a lot. And some can argue that Tyler Perry did this because he was trying to get black women in and watching the plays and they want some eye candy. Very well could be said. I mean, it could be argued. That very well could be argued. And seeing that this is not the first instance of a rumor of Tyler Perry having some type of attraction with someone who worked for him. The live stream that Christian Keys did 2 years ago, back in 2023, where he talked about someone very powerful, a billionaire, taking advantage of him. And he did not release a name, or he never said a name, but he said it's.
He ain't shit for showing the video clip of him crying. You were supposed to show the video clip of him on stage of Two Could Play That Game. No, it wasn't Two. Damn, what was the one we saw that he was in? I forgot, but he was supposed to show that clip where he was walking on stage with no shirt on. Are you gonna show the man crying? Stank ass. I'll be trying my boo. Show the best of him.
Lord have mercy.
I said what I said.
Somebody that y'all knowing, somebody who y'all respect. Now, he never did say Tyler Perry's name. And when people asked him, he said he's not referring to Tyler Perry. He said that shortly after. Now, some people can speculate that he was paid off. Some folks can say maybe he was paid off for his silence. But, you know, these things do not happen out of nowhere. They do not happen out of nowhere. I'm not concerned about Tyler Perry being queer, all of the things. I just do not care about that. What I do care about is someone who's been accused of using their power. Like, you've been profiting off of black women pain for the longest. And to find out that you're using the profits off of this to now get men opportunities that you want to sleep with. Like, yes, this is an accusation.
I'm sorry, but is this not what men do? Am I tripping? Like, I thought that was the playbook. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm tripping. I'm tweaking.
Derek Dixon hasn't been to court. This is a lawsuit. This is not any charges or any of this. This is just a lawsuit. And he's bringing forth text messages. I always say this, text messages don't really tell much because someone can change a name and make it seem as though they're the person who is texting or who was being sued or being accused of things. They can lie. Somebody can just be texting and pretending to be said person. But the conversations in the text message, I'm not going to hold y'all. Looking at them, it really does come off like this could be Tyler Perry. This comes off like it could be Tyler Perry.
Or it could be AI or one of his regular ass friends, like he said before.
I wanted to ask a question about that. So like he said, you know, text messages can be manipulated and you can change your name or whatever in your phone. But wouldn't you I'm assuming your attorney, if you've been in a lawsuit, would go to your I guess your, what do you call it, phone company? What number or something like that? Unless it was
like authentication, like authentic.
But they also have metadata where they can pull that information without even needing your phone records.
Oh, wow.
Well, they might
all that
also
shit is stored. Like when you take a photo, you ain't never looked at the information that be stored behind the photo.
Yeah. But I was gonna say, if they have one of those phones, what are they called? Where it's like burner phones or whatever, then they might not be able to go get it, or I don't know. But I was just wondering, wouldn't that be the smart thing to make it authentic or to authenticate it?
Yeah. That's what the courts is for.
I'm sure they've already done that. If they got this is official. This that's what they presented in court. Like, so
what I'm saying, so this is already going. Okay.
They submitted to the court. Right?
Well, yeah. Excuse me. Thank you.
No, I was only speaking about how this YouTuber is saying that it could be manipulated. So that's really what I was speaking to, not necessarily the case.
Until you file a lawsuit, the courts, they got people in place and they'll make sure things is good, not good, or whatever, right? Because a lot of stuff get thrown out too, but a lot of stuff get put in, right? Why do you think when you watch the first 48 hours snitch, they say, I want to see it in your phone? There's a reason why they say, yeah, you can have my phone. And then they just leaves and give it to his analyst, right? They got stuff in place, man. It's 2025. We'll see when it goes to court and get adjudicated, right? I ain't saying the guy lying or telling the truth. It's like, hey, you did it, man. You did it, and you caught. You know, don't go say, Stan, they got us when you pull up with the handcuffs on you. They don't have me. Man, good luck. Shit, we ain't got us. You know, so it's just like, man, I ain't gonna get my blood pressure raised up on that. But I don't want to go backwards, but I didn't know that the things happen with old Christian. And I don't know what it means taking advantage of unless we're gonna use our dumb brains and say that mean this, right? Who knows, right? But he's been in 1,000 of them damn movies. I'm like, and he's no little guy. He ain't no little guy. I'm like, okay. So I'm just like, what does that mean, right? But like I said earlier, a lot of people settle behind the scenes and we would never know, right? But due to, some of the things, some people come out and they'll talk, but people make deals behind the scenes all the time, man. Let an employer fire you and unjustly, and you say, I want to come back to the job, but you're gonna pay me this. And they say, okay, and you don't tell anybody, right? So it happens all the time, man. So welcome to America. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
If it is Tyler Perry, in these text messages, you see the textbook grooming. You see Derek Dixon not really showing interest in Tyler Perry like that. He's not interested. And Tyler Perry keeps advancing, keeps flirting and asking and requesting for him to flirt back. He's making innuendos and
just wait on it.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
I'm just not playing with him. Yeah.
I'm not fire, fire.
I said what I fucking said. Yeah.
Right. Love it, Drip. Love it, Drip.
Yeah, I said
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
That motherfucker statement.
Shit cold. That shit cold, German. That shit cold.
Yeah. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I had to make a statement real quick.
Hey, man, nah, that's perfect, bro. That's perfect. Hey, but I'll say this real quick, right? In America, right? So when we get to the point where you can make your own decision or not, right? And I'm telling you, right? People do wrong things, right? So then when do you have autonomy, to do what you want to do, right? Make whatever decision, choose what job you go to, whatever you decide to do. I want to be with this woman and not that woman, or I want to be with that man and not that man, right? And if you do something wrong, man, it's wrong, and man, you got the right to sue, right? That's what make America the way it is. Yeah, but at what point does now you want somebody to tell you what to do? I'm like, I don't know. What America y'all want to see?
America.
Somebody telling. Go ahead, bro.
I'm confused.
Nah, yo, because you got some valid points, right? Like I just read the freaking Constitution, right? I never read that shit. I never read that shit in my life. Give me liberty, give me death, or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm watching people coming for the most powerful men's in the world, but like we never yo, fam. All we heard was just from word of mouth. Like, yo, this could be going on. You know what I'm saying? Hollywood, backdoor, because like I had to come to YouTube and really understand what was really going on. When Tommy was talking about watch this movie called Open Secrets. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's still on YouTube. That's what I started learning about Hollywood and everything that goes on with that, and watching with the young dude what he went through, like in Home Alone and everything like that. You feel me? Like, so I ain't really know nothing of it, dog. All I'm saying is, Nori said it best. You're gonna have to take that door, man. And then Corey be talking about that backdooring. Like, it's real. And I'm not gonna put no charges on Tyler Perry because the other side, they stick up for their people. They stick up for their people no matter what they do, bro. They don't protest about it. You know what the other side do? Be quiet about it. What we do right now is being vocal about it. But the other side don't say nothing. But they hold their people down
quietly and what they, you know what I'm saying, influence. Be more vocal. So I'm on mute, man.
Yeah. Well, the only thing I have to say, man, we in America and we got laws if somebody mistreats someone. And, there's no way you can control it all, right? There's no way. Because if I tell Chanel, hey, I know you want that promotion at the job, but she decided to sleep with the director. And then when the director don't give her the job, and then now she say, I'm a sue. You can do that in America. So just thank God you in America. I mean, man, because if I tell you don't do it, and you say, "Saying I do what I want to do, I'm grown," and then when you get burnt, and then you're gonna say he lied to me, I'm suing, or vice versa. It happened to men. They even make movies about men that the women was doing that to them. Man, we in America, man. You better thank God you got a court system where you can go and you can sue, right? When somebody renege on the deal. So I mean, you can't make people do anything.
You said me, yo. Fuck.
Yeah, like renege, like when you be reneging in spades, you know exactly what renege and make men drip lose the damn game because you did the wrong book, and
Yeah,
then
that's a
next
fact.
year,
That's a fact. That's
yeah.
a fact.
But
That's a
you
fact.
can't control it all. But thank God we got a court system where you have the ability to sue civilly or criminally, right? You better thank God for that because that's what
Right.
America is. You think that you can make every choice. They tell you to do something. You say, I'm gonna do what the hell I want to do. I know my rights. Cool. You do it, and then you can go sue. You chose, but you did it. Okay. The person was on top of me, and they had my life dangling on the string. Cool. It happens both ways, men and women, right? We get that, but you can sue, right? You can get redress after that. I don't know where the perfect utopia place exists. Please tell me, and I'll never go there because I know that's a lie. Is that if nobody can tell you what the hell to do, and then you do it, and then you say, "Hey, I can take you to court because I chose to do it. I know what you were doing, but hey, you shouldn't have done that to me because you the person in a dominant position." I dealt with that all the time in the military doing the EO stuff. It's just that that you better thank God we in America. And I land the plane there.
Yeah, I'll agree. I'll agree with that right there. But then my thing is at a lower level because I don't know nothing about all of that right there. You know what I'm saying? How to sue and all that. Like that ain't my thing. I don't do none of that. My thing is what I seen on YouTube. I seen this man Tyler Perry talking about Angie Stone royalties, masters, and all of that, and he gonna try to get that back. And like now this thing came up. You know what I'm saying? He said it verbatim right there on the stadium. Like, yo, I'm about to look into that. And we know what happened when you start talking about masters and all of that. You know who the head honchos are. You know what I'm saying? And you know that he's vulgar about a lot of things, bro. Call him, okay, his movies is whatever. He dressed whatever, but he's vocal about a lot of other stuff too, though. He's very vocal going against the system too, as well. So you got to put that out there too. You know what I'm saying? And he got backing power. And he a billionaire. So he gonna be more vocal. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm trying to say. I'm going by what I'm saying with like the Diddy. He went after companies, liquor companies. We seeing what we seeing. That's all I'm going by.
Yeah, because with me, I know I'm in America. I guess a lot of people not living in the real world. And I'm telling you, watch your six, right? Watch your six. I don't care whether it's the accuser or the person defending himself. Thank God you in America that you got a court of law. That's it. Man, I can't adjudicate it. I don't wear a robe and you hit the gavel. I mean, because a lot of countries, man, whatever said is done, right? And I'm just saying, y'all, please don't leave America. Please. Please. Because if somebody do something to you, you can go to court. In them other countries, they say, hey, yeah, right. Hey, Drip has traveled abroad rather, and Chanel has, but she be on the resorts. And but I don't know if y'all heard the story with Drip when he said he traveled abroad and what went on with him in that damn country. And I'm telling you, is no better place than America. You know, you can accuse people of this. You can defend yourself. Other countries, you accuse somebody, you done. I don't care who you are, right? It's just, man, just don't leave America, please, please, y'all, please don't leave. If y'all go over there talking that clickety clack shit, your ass is done. Stay in America, please. And if you do travel outside America, stay on the resort, please, because that American mentality that you can do what you do in America over there, man, they did that to soldiers, and we over there, and they told us, hey, you got a brief, you got a bunch of briefings. One of it is the law and the customs, right? You better obey their laws because you get your butt in a situation, hey, you ain't got enough ass for us to negotiate on your behalf. You know, so it is what it is, man. We in America. We in America, and just stay in America, man. Man, I'll never complain about America, but hey, man, I love America. Shit, I gave 35 years of my life to it while you was sitting on your ass, taking the fruits and labor of this shit. I love America, and my father did, and other people have that. I followed their footsteps. Don't put that jacket on me because I ain't said nothing negative about America. I said you thank God you in America where if something happens to you, you can go get help. In them other countries, is no 911. There's no lawyers like that. You know, so I mean, let it rock out. That's why I always say, welcome to America.
That's what man. Listen, people don't be understanding how motherfucking accusations and just the accusation itself can end somebody's, whole career or what they doing, and it's really no consequence for them when they wrong. But you won't believe all victims. The fuck out of here.
Yep, and it ain't changing. Mm-mm.
So who really the
Yeah,
victim at the end of the day?
yeah. But Chanel
Got
just tell you, she go to the courts all the time. She sees it real time. And when I was in that field, I had to go to the court martial hearings, and I had to do that. And I seen things real time. I mean, people got this thing in their head what they want the world to be, and I'm telling you, that's not what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care.
And
We
when
got
you see it real
reports.
time, I was about to say, but when you see it real time, it's literally two sides, right? You got the state that's going to do anything and say anything to make you look bad. Then you got the people who going to defend you. That's just what it is. So the state can say anything and anything and everything, and they can be dead ass wrong, and the way they spin it, it be crazy. But somebody that's defending you when they, you feel what I'm saying, tell the truth and all that, then yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, hell no, like you can't have it on both sides of the coin. Like, you feel what I'm saying? I mean, hey,
You never will. And that's the point. Chanel talk about her experience. She ain't the only person that does it, and I'm not the only person. But I can guarantee you this: look up Cocoa Beach, Florida. That's the only place you can get certified to be an equal opportunity advisor. That's the only place, and there's only a handful of people that do it. I'm telling you, we just sharing our experience. That's it. You go in the court, you go to the court martial hearing. We have to fill out documents and we got to get it dang on line by line. And
Yep.
still, a lot of times, unfortunately, it gets thrown out. Or they say, well, we're going to give them a lighter punishment. That's all me and Chanel is saying. It's just
Mm-hmm.
like, man, we live in the world. We
Yep.
think we got them ironclad. And I learned early on when I started doing that position, I like, man, got dead to right and this and this and this and that. Yeah, right. Go in that court. The judge says, tis, tis, tis. And Chanel sees it all the time as well when she in the capacity of going to court. I'm just telling you, man, y'all got to understand, we live in the world that they can do whatever the hell they want to do within left and right limits. Don't get it
That's a
twisted.
fact. That's a fact.
Yeah. So I'm just
That's
telling you, we
a fact.
did this shit real time and she's still doing it. You know, that's why I don't like talking about these conversations because people gonna have
But
their opinion and they don't give a
yeah.
damn about your opinion. Y'all talking
Oh
on
nah,
YouTube
nah,
and all
nah.
that, they don't care.
Let me just
Because
say this.
go
Just say
ahead,
this.
go ahead, go ahead, mama.
And I know that there are always going to be people in the world who don't believe for whatever reason. I get that. You know what I'm saying? Um, because even when I was much younger and didn't know that the world is the way it is, I would be like, "Oh well, yeah. Why was she there late at night and she knew this and yada yada yada." I was ignorant to it. But when you start going into courtrooms, and I can just say I worked in family court the majority of the time, and there was all kinds of sexual abuse allegations for 3-year-olds, for 1-month olds, for 16-year-olds, 4-year-olds, whatever the case may be. When you start seeing case after case after case after case of this, and because I know this thing to be a fact in the course that I worked in, at least in Houston, Texas, these people never get criminally, I'm gonna say probably 1% of them, I never saw them get criminally charged ever. And I worked there for many years, never saw one man get criminally charged. And I'm not saying they all were, SA and people, but I'm saying I'm probably gonna believe the 9-year-old. I'm probably gonna believe the 15-year-old. Do I know it to be a fact? No, not necessarily. I'm just saying to you, when you work in a court system that's supposed to be justice and fair and all of that kind of stuff, and you see the repercussions of what happens to these young people or to these children that become young adults and then become, actual adults, and it's still there, they're scarred for life. And then you come somewhere, and I'm not saying anything about anybody on this panel, but I've heard that type of rhetoric my whole entire career. But you go somewhere, you listen to people tear the victims down like they mean nothing, and it's so trivial to them. And they've just decided that these people lying because it's about money. And I'm not saying I know it all, but I'm saying it helps you get some perspective in life when you go and you sit with those victims and they tell you about the stories about their daddies and their uncles and their cousins and whomever else did whatever else to them. Then
Right.
eventually your heart should, at least if you're a human being, should be like, well, you know what, I could just say I don't know it all, but I'm not going to just say they all lying, which is why I hear a
Yeah,
lot of,
but right, what you doing right now is called.
and I'm not saying all of the men are sexual assault,
Yeah,
perpetrators.
yeah, SA. I get that. I get all of that, yo. So I had to come in this space and learn too. I actually go to like other platforms, way deep to like Dr. Tia Johnson platform. Now I mean, like professors, like dudes who wrote books, dudes who do studies about this and everything, right? And the whole thing is there's a lot of cases like this space has said, like y'all has say, that there's are a lot of boys that's going through this too. And then it is a lot of men doing it doing that to women because I don't know your life experience. I'm not in a courtroom with you or anything like that, but there's new information coming out every day, new case studies coming out every day. We got police officers who's in these spaces as well and who's seeing these cases. You know what I'm saying? And I know some of these police officers who go to these houses and who took these boys and to their homes and who talk about their traumatic experiences. You know what I'm saying? So right now it's like 50-50, yo. If you really it's deeper than ether. You know what I mean? You don't know why that young girl had to get kicked out of her house because of what situation was going on, and she told her mother, and her mother was like, yo, I don't believe you. So let's go deeper than surface levels than what you see in a courtroom. Let's go by what we see in a home, that the mother was like, yo, I don't believe you. I want this D in the home. Either you're gonna deal with this or get the F out my house. You know what I'm saying? That's the real situation. So let's keep it real, yo.
You
Where
talking
where
about
do the roots
minors or we
start at?
talking
It
about
always
adults?
starts inside of the house, bruh. Come
We
on,
talking
man.
about minors or we talking about adults in the industry?
And I get what you mean, Trey, but what I'm saying, the part that
Right.
I'm just trying to get across or convey is more about these children eventually become those adults and you don't know the story. And so when you don't know the story,
Yeah, you don't want to blame the mom
there
neither
was
though, because she
No.
got
no
parts in it too.
So
or
it's up to
14
me
or
to
whatever it
follow your
is.
whole. So it's up to me to follow your whole story when you're talking about the
No, no, no. Hear me
situation.
out.
Okay.
Hear
All
me
right.
out, Mr. Trey Trey. I'm not trying to convince you. So I'm not trying to tell you to change your mind, state of mind. I'm just giving you information. And I'm saying at some point you have to look at the information and the stats, and maybe you don't. I'm not going to tell you to do that. I'm just going to simply say this: those women that you're talking about, and of course not all of them, but I'm saying all of the children that came through across my desk in the courtroom, those children grow up to be adults, and so when they grow up to be adults, we can weep for them when they're 5 years old, and how horrible this is that this happened to this 5-year-old. But that 5-year-old eventually is going to be a 25 or 30-year-old. And that's all I'm saying. That person that you would probably have empathy for because they're a child, and they're presumed to be innocent and all that, right? Because they're children. Of course, we are gonna believe the kids or whatever the case may be. Those children grow up and they become a lot of times victims again. And so that's all I'm saying. If you want to look at it the way you're looking at it, that's fine. I already know, like I said, I've been in the battles, but I also know that there's another side to it that we don't really like to talk about. It's easier to pretend that these people are just lying on this person at all times. If there's money involved, they always lie. But that's just my experience. Like I said, I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm just trying to say that there's more to it than just what you see in front of you. That's it.
Hey, Chanel.
Mhm.
Um, yeah, real quick. So when we saw things not being favorable, right? So we set up a committee, right? It
Mhm.
included EO, Sharp, which is the S part of it, and then we had IG and IG, right? And we put a committee together. So when something happened, right? Because all of us had the right, we can share information and all that. We had a better success rate instead of one person just going to battle by themselves. We looked over all the documents and all that because you can say what you want to say, right? And but I can believe in my heart, right, that something a certain way, like Chanel. And another reason why I even jumped in, because earlier I wasn't up here and I heard you say, hey guys, when you go to court, man, it don't happen like y'all think it is. A lot of people don't get accused. With the one get accused, they don't get convicted, right? So we had to put a team together in the military. We got all the dang on different departments, and we had a better success rate when somebody did something wrong. Some of them they lost their rank, some of them they got kicked out, and they lost all their benefits, right? So this is not something I'm just talking about. I'm telling you that's something that I did, and I'm like, man, it ain't as simple as people think it is, man. But I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, Stanley, we know, right? In cases like that, when it comes to things like that, we don't know every single case. We don't know everything that really happened. I'm just saying a situation. She going by her experiences. I'm going by my experiences. But all we know is this. This is a fact. When people like that go to prison, guess who take care of that work though? It be Pookie and it be Pookie and Ray Ray. And Pookie and Ray Ray don't get a lot of credit because them dudes put in a lot of work. A lot of bloodshed been going on in prisons for years when they hear about them heinous ass crimes like that. And I don't see nobody saying giving it up to Pookie and Ray Ray when they handle that work. When I'm in these spaces, oh, they dusties, they the deadbeat baby daddies, they do this, they do that, but they don't talk about when Pookie put in that work though when it comes to little kids though. Or when a woman, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to go to the extremities, bro. So this, I don't know, bro.
That's
I just
what
have a
I'm saying.
different
When we
outlook
talking
on
about
things,
adult,
bro. I really
I thought
do.
we were talking about adults. I ain't think we were talking about kids, but we talking about kids. Oh God, and I don't even want to have a conversation.
Right, yo, because the man do this. The man is the problem. The man, it's always the man, the man, the man, the man, the man. Like, what about the silent generation? Have you ever did some real thorough research on a silent generation? A whole generation of people who ain't say nothing about nothing going on.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, that's why sometimes, yo, I just be lost in the sauce and I just fall back sometimes. Word up.
And you through.
Sending pictures like you don't see this stud. There was one text message where Tyler Perry, the name, text Derek's phone, and it was a picture of Tyler Perry on the beach somewhere, and he was asking, "You don't see this stud?" And Derek Dixon text message, from what it seems like he was just not interested like that, and it kind of supports what he's saying in the lawsuit is that he didn't have any attraction to Tyler Perry. He wasn't interested in any type of relationship other than just having a job. He wanted to have a job and he did not want to be on the opposite side of Tyler Perry. He wanted to be in good graces with him to get opportunities. This is how these things work. And it's not uncommon. Like this happens. Like when we talk about desire, like this is one of the things where desirability becomes very, very complicated because Tyler Perry, for all intents and purposes, desired this white man. He was very much interested in him, and he gave him opportunities based off of just that. If that is to be true from what is being said in the text message, if this is Tyler Perry. We don't know. This is all alleged. We don't know if this is Tyler Perry. But what he's saying, it seems as though this person was attracted to him, interested, got him opportunities. Now, while we talk about power dynamics, because we're talking about a multi-millionaire named Tyler Perry, and Derek Dixon is just a random white man who benefits from desire. Tyler Perry still outweighs him a little bit when it comes to power dynamics. And I will argue this wouldn't have been taken as serious from the blogs if this was a black person.
He didn't specify a gender. He just said black person. So it could be woman or man. But do you agree?
I don't even understand where he's making that conclusion. How it would be different. Maybe I'm missing it some kind of way.
I don't know.
Because I don't get what he means by it would be different. Like, do you understand what he's asking? Because I'm confused what he means.
I mean, I don't. To be honest, I'm not even 100% sure of how the overall public is taking it. Because I have seen some videos or whatever, but it's kind of been, I don't know, maybe I don't know if I want to say down the middle, but I haven't seen too many of them. I'll say that. So that's why I feel like I can't really make a accurate assessment of how people are taking it. But I feel like maybe he's trying to allude to us attacking the victim more than we seem to be doing.
Okay.
But let's see if he expounds. I just wanted to kind of catch it right there to see, what we can bounce off each other, and then see if he explains it and see like, oh, okay. But or just curious, like, do y'all ever think that it would have been different if it would have been a black man?
It probably wouldn't have been news, in my opinion.
And even though Buddy didn't say it, because low key, that's what happened with Christian Keys. Like, I don't know, like we talked about it for a little second. Everybody knew he was talking about Tyler Perry, and then next thing you know, it just kind of disappeared. And I mean, I know he didn't necessarily file any type of lawsuit against Tyler Perry, but still, like, I don't know. It was like we talked about it, and then that was it.
You know what's so crazy and trippy to me about like these type of situations? And I get it, you got money and power and access and influence and all this kind of stuff, fame. But I'm just kind of like, you getting away with bloody murder, right? And you have victim 1, victim 2, victim 3, victim 7, whatever it is, and you still wanna, like, it's just like you have the world at your hand. Why are you still victimizing people? If this is true, that's the part that I don't understand.
Let's just be honest. Let's just be honest, though, right? I'm a stand on business. I'm lit right now. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what I mean? I got that too serum in me. You know what I'm saying? I've
Ah,
been watching Tariq Nasheed documentaries for a long time. You know what I'm saying? My whole thing is, man, yo, man, like I want more evidence to come out. I want more. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just gonna jump out the window and just believe this dude call me the R a racist or whatever the case may be. But like they stand with they peoples when things like this come out. I'ma stand with mine. Like it is what it is. Like I don't believe it. You
I
need
don't
more
believe it
people.
either.
I
I
don't
don't
believe it. I'ma
That's,
stand with my side and they stand with their side.
I feel like that's a catch-22 though, because people will swear they don't believe the victim because it's just one of them. It's just this person, and it's a money grab, and on and on and on. And then when they go dig up 15 other victims, then it's like, oh, these people are just piling on. They just want money. I'm like, which way do y'all want it? You can't have it both ways. So I almost feel like there's no way to get justice really if you're a victim. It's like people are gonna tear you down no matter what you do. So I don't know. I think it's interesting though. Because I don't know who the white actor is. I ain't never heard of him a day in my life. So, but if he's accusing a wealthy person, then now we know who he is.
mm. I just thought it was interesting when Christian Keys was saying what he was saying. Like he, for the most part, has a pretty clean image, right? And so if anybody would have been believable, right, as a quote unquote victim, I would have felt like he, definitely had the at least on paper, he seemed like the one that should have been believed. But yeah, they didn't. It was no big outrage. Just, oh, that's fucked up, and then that was it. We ain't talking about it no more. You know what I'm saying? And now here come
Right.
this Cody,
The white knight.
just some random boy named Cody, and now this is just. It is a large amount, and he has actually filed a lawsuit. So I do understand it's different, but it's just like.
But you know
Yo,
what though?
Shanika, I didn't mean to cut you off, but nobody didn't believe when old boy was talking about it on Vlad TV when I was talking about the dude from Lockdown. Nobody don't believe when freaking Orlando Brown was been talking about this. Orlando Brown was been talking about what goes on in Hollywood or whatever. Now it's a handsome white dude, whatever she does, who whatever say, and he kind of chisel and he look kind of whatever. Now they want to pick and choose, yo. That's the black community. Black women pick and choose who they want to believe and not believe, bro. That's what I'm seeing, bro. Orlando Brown been talking about this, bro. Been talking about this.
Facts.
Now people want to pick and choose, bro, because he got white eyes and he got blue eyes and blonde hair and he got and he chiseled and let's just be honest, stand on business. Like no, that's why, man, take my black card away from me. You know what I'm saying? I'm on some old Uncle Ruckus. I don't trust these new niggas.
I ain't going that far, but I ain't going that far.
Yeah, I don't subscribe to the we just don't get this black person's back because they black. I don't subscribe to that. I think it's not I won't say race doesn't play a role because obviously it does, especially in these great United States. But there was another black man. Y'all remember? I think his name is Terry Crews. He's like a comedic actor, I think. But he was saying that somebody, I think that he said, fondled him, and people watched it and saw it, or whatever the case may be. And he said that happened years ago. I think that was like right after or during the Me Too movement. And I feel like Hollywood was, and not only Hollywood, but the world was kind of like laughing at him because you this buff guy. How dare you be talking about, kind of like what you guys were saying earlier, how like, oh, maybe it was a different conversation I was having where people were saying, well, if you a man and you try to, do something like that to me, you gonna get put under the ground. And so I was just kind of like,
no, he said he was at a party. Yep. And like you said, he was fondled, but his wife his wife told him, "Don't say nothing though. Like it is what it is. You don't want to lose everything." Like I'm not saying that I know everything verbatim, but all I know is that he was on a party. It's just like you know how you on a basketball court and
No,
a
I get.
dude he'll smack you on the bottom of your. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, bro, what is you doing though? Like, but and that asset, like, it's a part of the game though. Like, it's a part of sportsmanship. Like, is you gonna risk it all or you're not gonna risk it all? And these are things that black man had went through all scales. The entertainment world, the being bed broken to entertainment world. You know what I'm saying? You gotta. It's sad to say, but you in that aspect, he had to chuck it up because his wife said, "Yo, leave it alone because you moving so fast." He said this in an interview. He said it. He said he had a conversation with his wife.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm simply saying the public, a lot of chatter in the public, at least that I heard, was kind of like, how could you allow that to happen to you? You a whole buff man and all that kind of stuff. That's what I'm speaking to. I'm sure his wife probably said, you know, you want to maybe take a step back and how this could end your career type of thing. Because I think somebody on the panel was saying something about it would end someone's career. Maybe Shanika was talking about. So that's why he charged so much or filed a lawsuit for so much, because he know he ain't gonna be able to work again in Hollywood. That's probably what his wife was saying.
Yeah, see, I know the black community. The black community was like, yo, when you was in that Friday movie, when you was sitting in your drawers talking about how you like Tupac and all that, like, yo, fam, like you gotta take it on the chin. That's the black community. The black community is hard. The black community is rough. You know what I'm saying? The black community, yeah, like, yo, dude, you a chisel dude. Why you ain't snuff 'em? Why you ain't like risk it all? That's the black community. And then when he lose everything that he built, the black community is not gonna help you get back on top. But them white folks, them white people that be underneath the underpass of the highway that be asking y'all for some money, them white folks get them white folks $20, $30, $100 underneath the underpass though, because they take care of their community. Just like the small hats. The small hats take care of their community from the highest of standards to the lowest of standards. You know what I'm saying? They look out for their people. So when they down and out. That is what I see. You know what I'm talking about? Yo, but I'm on mute. I digress.
Do not think it will be taken serious. I think it will be taken as a joke. People will be laughing about it. Like you knew what you were getting into when you did that with Tyler Perry. But this is a white man. He benefits from that. His innocence, he benefits from that. Automatic. Like, and I'm not saying that he's lying or any of that. What I'm saying is the benefit of the doubt is going to be given because he is a white man. And I argue this. I kind of believe these things because this sounds like a powerful person that is coming on to someone who is clearly not interested, but is using their influence and their ability to get them into spaces to get them to be interested in them. The text messages say a lot and they're very descriptive. There are conversations about deals that Tyler Perry had with Amazon and Netflix. This doesn't sound like just somebody made a profile or whatever Tyler Perry. This sounds like this could possibly be Tyler Perry. We don't know, but the conversations are very detailed. And it seems like he's having a conversation with somebody who is Tyler Perry. Now, going back to my point that if this was a black person, it wouldn't be taken as serious. It wouldn't. It just wouldn't. And I think that is something that we need to consider when people come forward. People did not take Christian Keys serious when he did the live stream. Yes, Christian Keys never said that Tyler Perry was the person, but he talked about a very powerful figure taking advantage of him and coming on to him and promising him opportunities and all of these things. People made jokes about it. They laughed about it. Folks even said that, hey, you are attractive. You're desirable. What do you think is going to happen? And I feel like y'all are saying a lot. I feel like anyone who will argue and say you knew what you were getting into are some of the same people who would do some of these same things if they have the power and influence that Tyler Perry has.
Oops.
Wow. What you think about that, Shanika?
I think that while I could understand that black people are going to take that perspective, I think that it is a very harsh uh, opinion to have, because at the end of the day, like, everybody is not on the same level, and we even talked about the difference between a 12-year-old from New York versus a 12-year-old from West Bubblefuck USA, Idaho, Wisconsin, or some shit like that, right? And so, and then not only that, like, you're dealing with people that I would imagine have this is their passion, or this is their dreams, like, this is and so that makes them vulnerable, right? And so I could see definitely how someone of power can easily manipulate somebody, and so to just be like, yeah, like, you knew what was up, or that's on you. Like, I can't also see how that could be just like, oh man, we do need to get out of that mindset, like, because some people just really, I don't want to say dumb, but just naive to certain things, and we can't assume that just because we're hip to the game, or think that we are, that everybody on the same level. And so, but I do think that we're harsher on ourselves than we are to other people, and I feel like this case is really proving that. Like he said, like, when it comes to us, we don't care, we sweep it under the rug, it's whatever, and then here comes somebody else, and
right,
people making a big deal about it, and they really sitting down and thinking like, damn, is this really who he is? Like, do we need
right,
like, now you want to cancel him? We should have been did that.
Right. Because he is flamboyant. Don't get me wrong. He said it multiple times. He is flamboyant, right? Tyler Perry is very flamboyant. He's flamboyant. We seen the KS, RIP, you know what I'm saying? Rest in heaven, rest in paradise, all of that good shit. We seen KS in these spaces being flamboyant. We seen Tyler Perry being flamboyant. You know what I'm saying? But do you think that they will go to them extremities though? Like, really? Like, bruh, even though you flamboyant, don't mean that you gotta be, I don't know. But then I be thinking about, like, maybe black men, you know what I'm saying? When you watch the hood or whatever, the Genesee, whatever you call it, or Rosewood, in the hood, I be thinking like, yo, I think black people want to be the racist white man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they probably want to be the racist white man and the bad buck, and when they get power and success, only certain people could get in the door and be up at the extra excellence, and maybe they want to do the same thing like the devilish white dudes did. So I be thinking like that too. Don't get me wrong. I be thinking like that. Like, it's like payback. You know what I'm saying? It's like payback with the white man and did us. Hey, if we do bad break them, shit, they did this to a whole genocide of people though. So maybe one or two really don't mean nothing though. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's keep it real. You feel me?
I just know when I saw that grown man crying on live, it made me feel some type of way. And I didn't understand.
But a whole generation of black folks done got hung. Mostly black men. We had to go to Jim Crow, Reconstruction. You know what I'm saying? The slave trade. You know what I'm saying? We had to go through water. You know what I'm saying? The prison industrial system. So if one or two white dudes get the backyard in, like Kevin Hook, Corey Holcomb say, hey, it is what it is. Yeah, but what about 500 years, man? We've been through 500 years of getting bad broken. So if one or two white dudes get, you know what I mean, get cracked, it is what it is. They done cracked a lot of us. I'm just keeping it real.
TMKC, you ain't shit. Wow.
Hey,
I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to the dark. Well, that's the rabbit hole, Shanika. You heard me?
Yeah. Yeah. But
that's dark humor. That's dark humor, Shanika. That's dark humor. You feel me?
I understand. But yeah, I think that oh gosh, like this all this stuff coming out with all these people like just back to back to back like this. Like, cause you know, people have been being exposed and or accused and you know, all this stuff or whatever since the beginning of the time. Like this ain't nothing new, but it's just crazy how it's like before one case in or as soon as one case in, here come another one. Like dang, we just in June. Who keeping the calendar? That's what we need. We need somebody to keep the calendar
Cat
of like
Williams.
the
Cat
biggest
Williams keeping the
events.
calendar.
The
Cat
biggest,
Williams
no,
got
I'm
all the
saying,
dates.
I'm dead ass. The biggest events of each month, and then at the end of the year, we can go back and rewatch those streams and just kind of like you know just have that playback the year and rewind. Cause goodness, boy, every month has been somebody. Every
Oh
month,
man, that's a fact.
every month,
That's a
and it's
fact.
just like who's next?
Oh man.
Who's next?
I
Like
don't want nobody to be next. I want everybody to be happy, live your lives. You know what I'm talking about? Cause it's like
I was about to
this
say,
is taken
God,
away. Do you think this taken away from like Carmelo? First, it was like the Carmelo thing was going on, the the Shannon thing was going on. Like
all
every,
that.
like you said though, like every other month, it's always a new story coming out. Like I think it's taken away, and then we got what's going on, you know, in other, you know, other places or whatever, and you know what I'm saying. We did a distraction. Like, should we put our hearts into this? Like, you know what I'm saying? These billionaire people and whatever other people, they ain't worrying about us.
they
Food
ain't.
prices, food prices going up, inflation. You know what I'm saying?
Mm. For real, Reese, just think about how low these people been getting away with this shit for decades. These people ain't just come out like, child. Travel one day and they about that life. All that shit is out the window, especially yeah, we don't care about that no more. Legacy is nothing. That you just got to be blessed to have the right, you know, men in your life to instill that in you as a young man. Otherwise, you're fucked. And that's a fact. Like people don't even care about their names no more. But
like you're not telling me that, because even though Christian Keys does benefit from Desire being a masculine, light skinned, some folks will argue he's not masculine, but for all intensive purposes, this light skinned gym body man, like he does benefit from Desire, but he still is a black person that can be taken advantage of. Like when we talk about power dynamics with people who have the influence and power like a Tyler Perry to pluck someone out of nowhere and make them a star, at least in the right of them to be able to make more money and get out of poverty, people will sell themselves. Unfortunately, we have to talk about power dynamics. That's why when you get pulled over or you're about to be arrested, they tell you do not say anything until you have a lawyer present, because these police have power over you in this moment, that they can say things you can believe that they're on your side or they're just doing simple questions, but they're doing things to get information out of you that can be used against you. That's why they say wait till your lawyer is present, because you can be uncomfortable and say the wrong things and you didn't even mean it, because the pressure is there. We will start saying things even if we don't believe it's true because of, hey, I'm nervous. I don't know what's going to happen to me. Some of us have experienced this at our jobs, a supervisor asking us questions and we're about to lose our job, and we might share stuff that we don't know if we're going to lose our job. Like, we don't want to lose the ability to not live or survive. We don't. We don't. That is why you see people rely on certain work to make it, because they want to live.
Was he really in survival mode? He couldn't have shopped around. I mean, at this point, he already had a couple gigs on his resume. Maybe he could have tried to shop around. Yeah, I'm all over the place. I know. I'm just saying. But yeah, it just sucks that people are in, survival mode like that, to where they just allow themselves to endure. But, a lot of times it requires sacrifice and resources that people just honestly don't have. So it's nothing that they can really do, other than maybe just try to get where they're trying to go over time and build to that. But, it definitely is easier said than done when you have nothing and nobody. And, people see that in you, and they see the, I don't want to say desperation, but they can see that in you, the hunger, the all of that. They see it, and they definitely will pounce. Yeah, I still think, like I said earlier, I think that for the lawyers to take the case, they feel like they win. They're not going to take no case if you don't have a substantial amount of evidence to where it's like you can at least, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have, he got something, and whatever they have, they feel like it's strong enough.
Yeah, and I believe it's going to be. I don't mean to cut you off, Shanika. I'm, totally sorry about that. But like you be saying though, like they want to take this case, and like this going to be like a high profile case. This is Tyler Perry. This is about to boost their career. These are lawyers that could become, governors of the world, judges of the world, presidents of the world, if they win this case though. So it's going to be very political too. You know what I'm saying? In their favor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm taking on a billionaire case. He's a billion. At the end of the day, Tyler is a billionaire. This is like taking on an OJ case. Do you know how to promote it? Old boy, you know what I mean? God bless his soul, whatever his name. I mean, I ain't good with names. But that shit perpetuated his career. So it's always going to be a win-win for everybody, though. You know what I'm saying? Who's ever in it?
Yeah, I just know a lawyer ain't signing up to lose no super high-profile case. They got something that they feel is strong, and so we'll see how this all plays out, or what additional evidence they bring to the table, or how far it even goes. Like, I don't know. We'll see if he settles. I'm curious, because the fact that he ignored the EEOC, or allegedly, or whatever, I don't know. They might be playing hardball. He got the money to do it, so you know what I'm saying. Like, what's the other? I forgot the other buddy name is, but the other buddy, his money gonna run out way faster, and so we gonna see. We gonna see. I don't know how much more of this video we could watch, but this is,
yes, a lot of the OnlyFans and Just for Fans and all of that has gotten a lot of attention and has become mainstream, but there are still thousands and thousands of workers who do this to survive. Even the ones who may glorify it, they are trying to survive. And it's not glitz and glamour for a lot of them. A lot of them are trying to survive. All of us are trying to survive. In any way, shape, or form, we're all somewhat selling our bodies for money. No matter where you're working at, you might be selling your mind, you're selling your brain, you're selling yourself to make money. And it just reminds me of...
Hold on, did he just call everybody a prostitute? I'm through.
Of the conversation, because
what happened?
Yo, I'm on the same wavelength, yo. What you said?
There is a famous designer who is being accused of the same thing, that has been around a lot of Black queer people and been at Black Prides over the last couple of years, who is now being sued or has a case or something about them doing the same thing as Tyler Perry. Like, these people know who are the most vulnerable. I remember when this designer was at DC Pride and they were at a club around black folks and they're white. So many men, even when it came to Andy Cohen at Black Pride around a lot of black folks, you had black men who were saying, hey, I wouldn't say anything. You got black gay men, no shade, making comments about, I'll sign an NDA. I will do these things. I don't care. Because you all understand that you want money. You will sell yourself. Like, that's basically, we're joking about it, but that's the thing. We will sell ourselves to have a better life. And everybody has a quote unquote price. You might not do it for $100 because $100 doesn't hit the same for you. But somebody who needs their $100, it gets them to the next 2 hours, will do that. And now you understand, you might not, but if you're selling yourself for a flight across the country or a vacation, there's a price on you too. And you understand the dynamics. And these people who have that power and that influence, they know they can continue to rotate them out because there is so many poor people. There's not that many billionaires and millionaires. So there's endless amount of people to exploit. They know that because they have companies that do that. They have businesses that exploit labor from poor people all the time. So it's not uncommon for them to think, hey, I can exploit for my own pleasure. And I'm not saying everybody who does.
Oh, my bad. That's a fact. Like I said that earlier, like they can smell the vulnerability. Just like how Dion said, it was talking about with the football player. Like, yeah, if you want to be a quarterback, you need to be a environment from a single parent environment. Like everybody got they target. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and so like he said, they could just cycle through them. They had a little boy toys. Okay, I'm done with you, and on to the next. He got the money to do so, and you coming. Soon as he said he going on that yacht, I'm coming too. What you mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, most people, they gonna go, especially if you ain't never had shit and you around somebody that's a billionaire. Like, man, it's so easy to get sucked into that. Like, you just get on a private jet one time and you probably, you know, got the googly eyes. Like, it's just, you know, they know who to got.
Wow. What about the K. Michelle was always talking about the country music singers going home to their wives though, but now we hearing about, I don't know, I'm lost. This going on. K. Michelle talking about black men ain't building families and people getting this going on with Tyler Perry and man, who's telling the truth and who lying, man? Are we trying to build black families or people trying to bend the white man over for the years of 500 years of oppression and trying to give out that pressure? Pressure do bust pipes, right?
I mean, are the niggas really lining up to build families? It seemed like y'all in the other line.
Man, hey man. Say man. Niggas trying to get Keisha. No matter how crazy Keisha is, no matter how much she talk, you know what I'm saying? Pookie and the Ray still trying to at least somewhat build a community with Keisha. But these, you know what I'm saying? These Jonesan people doing the weird thing, that's on them. They want to do the weird thing, that's on them. But I know Keisha gonna like Pookie and Ray. You know what I mean? And Pookie and Ray like Keisha. So I'm just sticking on that. You know what I'm saying? On the lower level of things. You hear me?
I guess. So
yes, we need to have more talk.
Keisha and Pop Smoke. That's
yeah. Keisha and Pop Smoke, man. Y'all love Pop Smoke. Y'all love Shake It in the Room. You know what I'm talking about? Sturdy and all them songs Possible Cat. You feel me? The Zord and all that. They play that at weddings now. They play that at white folks' weddings. White folks getting sturdy too. How about that? What? Yeah, you had to take a pause on that one. You hear me?
I don't know. Somebody need to get a belt and beat Keisha, Pookie, Ray, everybody.
Belt. There you go.
Belt
there
to
you
ass.
go.
Belt to ass.
We just need some love. That's all we need.
Here we go, Stan. Hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. And weak men create hard times.
Bars.
So where we at? I feel like right now we in the good times creating weak men phase. Oh, we in the weak men creating hard times phase. I feel like we in one of those.
Man, I'm like DMX, man. What do y'all really want from a nigga? Like, what the fuck going on? What do y'all really want from a nigga? Y'all don't even the fuck.
That's it. Just a plan. That's in alignment with mine. Cause I'm not even gonna hold you. Like nowadays, if you really want to fuck somebody head up, all you gotta do is ask them, like, yo, where you see yourself in 10 years? Niggas don't, a lot of niggas really don't have an answer to that. And I know because I've asked. And I'm not saying that there's nothing wrong with
white man.
No, I'm just saying, just randomly, like just randomly in conversation, ask people that. Not
okay,
like
I hear
not just
I hear
them.
in these spaces like a woman want a 6-figure dude. Know what I'm saying? Tall. Know what I mean? Packing and all that. But like, if you do get all of that though, like what? Like, are you bringing peace to the house? Can you bring peace? Like stability? Like, what are you bringing if a dude build you a whole castle and you still got a crazy mouth? How is that gonna stand? Because everything that stand do fall, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm lost in the sauce.
Why would I have a crazy mouth?
Nah, I'm not saying you, but I'm saying
no, I ain't talking about me as an individual. I'm just saying, like, and I say this, I've said this before, like, just like what I tell my kids, like, if you don't want to hit my mouth by cleaning your room, clean your fucking room, and then that'll shut me the hell up. Well, because what can I say?
Nah, but sometimes a man gonna leave his socks by the freaking toilet stool, or he gonna have the toilet stool up, or he probably didn't take out that trash for doing like 80-hour shift of work. He gonna forget some shit because motherfuckers is tunnel vision around this. Know what I'm saying? But are you gonna yell about that shit, that simple shit, or why you can't pick up that sock? Why you can't put that toilet stool down to make peace in the house because it's a bigger picture. It's bringing stability. We got bigger problems to worry about than this. Some socks and a toilet stool up. Know what I'm saying? Because I dealt with that. I dealt with that for 18 years. I dealt with that shit. And a lot of brothers in these spaces dealt with that shit. So that's a concern. Where's going to be the peace if he's busting his ass every day, making sure you happy though? But you get mad at the simple shit. I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm just going by what I hear on YouTube.
I don't know about that, but from what I've seen, like the men that were masculine men, like what I consider a manly man, they just naturally commanded a level of respect that they didn't have to ask for. And I feel like, when the man is on his square, it's like you gonna act right. And I'm not saying that women have to be handled or trained, or I need somebody that handle me. No, I'm not saying it like that. I'm just saying that when you, just like we was having a conversation about the lady with the master plumber, if you already a master plumber, then what the fuck she got to say? Not a fuck thing. You feel me? And so, I mean, and I'm not saying everybody for everyone or whatever, you know. So if you okay with being on a certain level and then you accept dating somebody that's on that level, that's on you. That's your choice. But I'm just saying, like, in as a whole, well, not as a whole, but like, again, like I said, I've just seen situations where men just, like, you know, they don't have to ask for it. And I'm even a you know, somewhat aggressive person, not a lot, but just a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And I had some people are just like, yeah, like I just naturally respect them, and I don't even be trying to do it. I just do it just because of how they carry themselves. You know, imagine if you in a place and you see two women walking in, and one of them walk in looking like Sexy Red, dressed like, I shouldn't even say her name, but like, you know, someone that's dressed a certain type of way and they carrying themselves a certain type of way and speaking a certain type of way, and then you have, you know, and they seem kind of ghetto ratchet or whatever, and then you have somebody else and they come in and they're using proper grammar and they're dressed you know, modestly, or you're gonna respond differently to different people. And y'all talk about that all the time. Like, yeah, I'll open the door for a lady, but not for a whore. You know, all that other bullshit y'all be saying. Niggas do be saying that shit though.
Yeah,
and y'all do treat women differently based off of how
because
you treat them.
the reason why we don't open doors for ladies no more, because nowadays they don't even say thank you. No, yo, I stopped opening up doors. I was taught to open up chairs, to pull out chairs. You know what I'm saying? When when I'm on a date, whatever the case, I never did that shit really though. But I did the, you know what I'm saying? I did the, like, yo, take care of that woman. Yo, on Facebook, all my exes on my Facebook, right? I'm a cheating ass nigga. I'm gonna admit it. I cheated a lot, right? Damn near every relationship. Facts.
And you
But
talking about
I make sure that I make sure she had whatever she wanted though. You know what I'm saying? I make sure she was good.
No, you didn't.
How?
This
is my Jones. This is my Jones.
Wait. You know we were still live?
Nah, yo, you live, yo, but you was on mute, Drip. You was on mute for a minute.
Whatever.
You was on mute the whole time, man.
I said close the show like an hour and a half ago.
When did you say that?
Check your message. On my mama.
Oh shit.
No.
You want me to sponsor? Damn, man. I'm a sponsor it. Damn, I don't got my.
Nah, bro, you good.
My other phone. I'll sponsor the show.
Hold on. Yeah,
I'll do it tomorrow though.
Okay, so look, it say, matter of fact, you responded. I say, what happened? You can close it. What the C got spaced out from the L. That's what I said. You can close it. And you said CNN.
And a question mark, because I didn't know what the hell you was talking about.
Hold on, why you so aggressive?
I'm not being aggressive. I was just responding.
Your tone got a little elevated for what reason? I'm just saying I didn't know we were still live. Go ahead with the show. This is crazy, bro.
Nah, yo, but Drip, I gotta get a new voter because I'm working off two phones. I'm on the phone right here live, and then I be on my other phone like when I do donate. But I gotta get a router. You know what I'm saying? The black man, the poor black man shit. But I got you on a donation though, bro.
Nah, bro, you good. You ain't got to explain
that
shit for you.
Yeah.
Bro, we got.
I don't want no trouble because I like Shanika, man.
You wildin'. Straight up, like I ain't had no attitude. I come in this motherfucker. I just didn't know we were still live. I didn't know we were still live. So anyway,
let me fall all the way back.
Go ahead, Chanel. What's up? Nah, kids, you good. I didn't know we were still live. That's all. I wasn't making no big deal. I just didn't know we were still live. And you go ahead, Chanel. Chanel, you down now?
Yeah, I didn't say anything.
Oh, what's up? You asked for the link?
Yeah, I just wanted to join the conversation, but we're at the end, so I don't have to.
No, the show ain't over yet.
They like my voice.
We got plenty of time.
They like my voice, yo. I think Chanel like my voice on the low.
Shit, she might gangsta. Let me know something. Teach me something.
I will always shoot my shot, even if I miss. I don't care. Nah, we play.
You good?
You have a
You can
nice
have
voice.
her.
It's
You can
okay.
have her.
Oh, you so sweet. Yo, I
Right?
never was told that in these spaces though. Yo, I never was told that, mama.
Yeah, right. I wanna know
Nah,
why.
that's the best.
Like that's okay.
What'd you say, Sneaker? I mean, Chanel? Damn.
You didn't gave me away. I thought you was my people, but you're giving me away to the man with the good voice.
You
Okay.
Oh. It may
Okay.
be a love connection.
It's not.
No.
Oh, you hate it.
I
I used to
do.
watch Love Connections. Now I'm telling my age. I used to watch that
I
show.
blew it up.
Shit, you know
Let my-
what? Who's your boo?
Marcus. He in the chat. Hey, hey, boo.
Oh,
Hey.
Marcus, your boo?
Yeah, that's my boo.
That's everybody boo.
Oh, I'm hating on Marcus. Yo, Marcus, I'm hating on you.
What?
Damn.
No need to hate. No need to
Marcus,
hate.
you do be showing love to everybody though. Yo, salute to Marcus.
I love him.
So 50 Cent might have allegations for him being abusive with his baby mama. Crazy word. Crazy word. Crazy word. Yeah. We want to see what's going on.
I just choked it off, you know. And maybe.
So you good with somebody choking your ass?
No. I shouldn't minimize this. Came out wrong, but I'm saying I don't see him like punching a lady out. Is what I was getting at.
Why you say you don't see that?
I don't know. Maybe it's his personality because he just seems real goofy and funny and stuff like that. So I just don't get he beating up a woman, but he could. Who knows? They did pop out him 9 times. He said, right?
Man, I heard that shit was so sad. I heard that shit wasn't even real.
Oh, really?
Real shit.
Wow.
On my mom and them, I heard that shit was not real.
He said they took 9 like me. I'm like, damn. All right. Well, didn't they do the same thing to Tupac though?
Oh shit!
So
You
I think so.
Because wasn't he in jail? I don't know.
He was in jail for.
He got hit up one
SA.
good time when they rode on that boy. Yeah, they hit him a whole bunch of times. Yeah.
And then he he shot 2 cops.
Did he?
Well, undetective though. They was detectives. They was like dressed in regular uniform, like regular clothes. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yo, Pop was on that time though. Pop was, he cussed the judge, but he ain't cussed the judge out. But yo, he gave a whole soliloquy about like why I'm in this courtroom though. Yo, that was monumental to me. I was a kid. I didn't know what I was hearing. I'm like, Pop told the judge this? Yo, what's going on in the world? You don't got news like that no more though. My bad, yo. I'm on mute.
No, I like that you use the word salute.
I forgot Chanel and Kill.
Nah, yo, but I don't know. I don't know how to spell it. I don't know how to spell the word though.
Why didn't you want to?
Hold on.
At this point, he's a famous rapper. G-Unit is clicking. You know, he's a sex symbol in a sense because he's in great shape. Why wouldn't you want to be with somebody at that point in his career?
Because he was abusive. Well, he still is abusive. I'm just not in his presence, but he's abusive. Emotionally, physically, he's abusive. And the last straw for me was he hit me in front of my daughter. And I said, as a mother, if I...
Wow. That's deep.
Is that your mouse on her forehead though?
Is that what?
Is that your mouse on her forehead or is it...
My mouse on her forehead? Nah, I guess this is I think it's academics video, so it might be his mouse, but not mine.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I allowed her to see him hit me and stay with him. What example am I setting for my daughter? And that's when, first time he hit me, I was pregnant with Marquise. Belly out to here.
Well, let me ask you. So Marquise, I'm pregnant with Marquise, so sitting 12 years. Why didn't you want to be with him? Just at this point, he's a famous rapper. G-Unit is clicking. You know, he's a section one in a sense because he's in great shape. Why wouldn't you?
My bad, chat. My pool guy was out front. That nigga said, remember I told you I put the two males together? That nigga said, we're going to refuse service if you don't bring the dogs in. I'm like, yo, they can't get out. They're going to bark at you, but they can't get out. Nigga said, fuck no. So I had to put Pluto away. It's all good. All right. Let me listen to this with y'all.
First time he hit me, I was pregnant with Marquise.
What?
Belly out to here.
Well, let me ask you. So Marquise, pregnant with Marquise, so still in 12 years. Why didn't you want to be with him? Because at this point, he's a famous rapper. Junior is clicking.
Is the audio bad?
You know, he's a section one in a sense because he's in great shape. Why wouldn't you want to be with somebody at that point in his career?
Because he was abusive. Well, he still is abusive. I'm just not in his presence, but he's abusive. Emotionally, physically, he's abusive.
Yo, Chad, I'm going to be honest with you, bro. Like, I've never heard this story. Bro, he hasn't been with this girl for like 15
That's
years.
crazy.
Yo, Chad, could we put like a time cap on these
What up,
allegations, bro? Every nigga is just the most abusive person. If they can't say physically, you mentally abuse them. Niggas lie. That's not abuse to me. Niggas is liars. Is that abuse? Somebody say I got a pool guy. No. Usually the pool guys are good, but I separate the males. So like, they probably was looking at this nigga like he was lunch meat. So like,
damn.
And like, the thing I have is about maybe like 4 or 5 foot tall. The dogs could jump up there, but they could jump over. But if you know a dog is not gonna jump over a balcony. Like, it's not a cat. He's not gonna jump over a balcony just to get to a nigga. I think.
Shit. Them motherfucking dogs hopping fences. That's a fact.
Good. Brother. We're either out of here.
They hopping the
We gotta
fences.
bring them inside. So,
bro, I was about to
You
say.
play with that goddamn Chico you want
dogs
to.
can
Chico.
Dogs got balance too. Dogs figure it the fuck out just like cats for real, man. Cats a lot smarter than dogs. Don't get it fucked up, but dogs figure it out too. Don't get it fucked up. I'll tell you.
That's crazy, right? Crazy word. I don't think no Rottweiler gonna jump no motherfucking gate though. I mean, well, not no. I'm sure because Act got a big ass mansion type high. That motherfucker got big ass pillars and shit. There ain't no way
Probably
that
got no
motherfucker getting over
Rottweiler, but a smart ass German Shepherd will figure it out and talk about something.
Nah, not that nigga Gates, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie to you, Trey. He got them rich nigga Gates. I ain't gonna hold you. He got them rich nigga Gates, bro. Like them tall pillars where it's like cement. You can't. He ain't jumping that, bro. Ain't no way in hell. Cause he ain't gonna be able to grab on nothing. Real shit, cause it's all cement. Like if you look up Academic's house, that boy shit huge, my boy. Like super big. With big ass, tall ass gates around that motherfucker. That boy got that money on for the fun. What up, 2 cents? In the building. Shit. Hold on.
The 2 boys inside.
And the last straw for me was he hit me in front of my daughter. And I said, as a mother, if I allowed her to see him hit me and stay with him, what example am I setting for my daughter? And that's when, first time he hit me, I was pregnant with Marquise. Belly out to here.
Well, let me.
Hold on.
That was it for me. It was that and another incident with Marquise. So it was 2 incidents, but it was kind of close. And there was another incident with Marquise, Yale, and Banks used to have an apartment they used to share in Manhattan. And I went to pick 50 up from there. So Marquise told me that I guess like he had a girl there, like, a girl that, he just told me something.
Oh, I see why 50 don't claim his son. Respect. I love my chat queens. But if my son's snitching on me to mama, like, come on now. Ain't his name like 50 Cent Jr.? Like, it's Curtis 50 Cent Jackson Jr.? You can't snitch on me to moms. Like,
So him and I got to argument. He beat the mess out of me and then told Marquise, see, it's your fault. I had to whoop your mother's ass. So those were the two incidents for me that I said, no, it's time to go. That was it for me.
Let me listen again.
We all know the Diddy trial is going on, and we all know my son's father is not happy with it. Like, he's not happy.
Yo, it's hard to read 50's demeanor, right? Like 50, like, did you see what 50 posted? Like, 50's really good at, like, right now, 50 would be the butt of the joke. Except he's taking the joke and the power of the joke to the point where, like, we're like, wait, we can't laugh at him. He's making us laugh. Like, for example, this is what he said. He said this about Daphne. Oh, it's Father's Day. Happy Father's Day, little bitch. I'm going to have full custody soon, little bitch.
That's what he
You'll be
said.
back on OnlyFans in no time, little bitch.
That's what he said.
How's your day going, little bitch?
Yep,
He's clearly
that's what
talking
he
about
said.
Daphne Joy. Because his other baby mama never been on OnlyFans. And I think he don't owe child support for her anyway because Marquise is grown. Do you think 50's hurt? Or is 50 just like having a blast? Because he posts really well during all this shit.
Damn.
But what Daphne is doing is indicative to her character. It was so it's been rumored and known for years that she has been a pole girl.
Yeah, that Father's Day letter was crazy work. That boy got to going off. Everything was a bitch. Boy, look at here. Welcome to America. Born in the USA. God damn. And the nigga don't even claim the little boy. The boy look just like his ass. Like splitting fucking image. Crazy work.
From Vegas. Like that's known. That's known. And he knew that when he beat her up in California, which he seems like that's just so buried how he beat her up. It was a domestic violence case in California. We all know the Diddy trial is going on, and we all know my son's father is going to her office tried to contact me. Hey, y'all tried to contact me.
Okay.
Crazy. Damn, 50. You better hope this shit don't go nowhere, boy. Your ass is done. All that trolling you been doing. God damn, man. Oh, yeah, that's it right there.
To testify in that case.
What?
They contacted my child support attorneys for me to question me and to testify in Daphne Joy's domestic violence case, which I declined. Which I declined.
What made you decline?
As I'm a mother first and I'm a woman, but she, during the duration of the relationship with her and 50, she gave me so much shade and she was trolling me along with him. Like, she thought she was superior. She thought her and her child were going to be superior to Marquise and I. So
I always hear that when it comes to women. Like,
damn,
your first baby mom, like, if you deal with a girl and maybe it doesn't work, the next girl you deal with, like, I'll give you an example. Brittany Renner, and I know she keeps that cool face. Brittany Renner and what's her baby daddy, PJ Washington? He has a new girl. I guarantee at times, maybe not like blatantly, I guarantee at times she probably feels like PJ or the girl is trying to show, nah, this is the right one. And it makes her feel down. Now, again, I'm speaking for them. She never really said this, but I know women who think like that. They're like, well, you're trying to make it seem like she's like the superior girl or whatever the case is. And I think that's what Shaniqua was thinking. Like, yo, you're treating this girl better than you ever treated me. You're parading around like a trophy wife. I don't know if y'all remember. 50 was taking pictures with her. 50 Cent, Daphne, Joy, Beach. He was taking pictures with her on the beach, all that type of stuff. He looked like he was kind of in love with her, bro. I mean, again, I know now he's calling her a sex worker, but this was Fifth. This was Fifth. Like, Fifth looked like he was having a good time, right? And we got to be honest. This looked like a man in love.
Man, now you see your baby mama twerking with Diddy. It's crazy. She a SMEX worker. Shit. Welcome to America. God damn it.
You know, when a man is in love, you come off looking very, out of character at times. And by the way, did y'all see Ja Rule? Ja Rule is jumping in this shit. Ja Rule don't give a fuck. Ja Rule reposted a clip that we had on here where Wack was talking to us. And it says Wack tells DJ Academics that Diddy's trial is messed with 50 mentally. This comes after he posted that Kanye West was part of the freak offs with his ex. And then he posted something else. Let me see. Someone says 50 was in love. They showed those same pictures I showed you. Look at Ja. He's laughing. He's laughing. Now, it's funny because, Ja, we love you and everything too. But, Ja, we've been asking you if you were in a Diddy trial. We've been asking if you've been doing freak offs with Diddy. You never answered. But because this is a way to kick 50's back in, you're now answering. We want some answers from you, Ja. So anyway, let's get back to this.
I said, I'll sit this one out. When first office tried to contact me, hey y'all, tried to contact me
Okay.
to testify in that case. They contacted my child support attorneys for me to question me.
Okay, let's keep it going.
I'd love to know, y'all gonna know why 50 really is mad at Diddy, and it's not what y'all think it is.
Yeah, it's a whole story behind
It's
that.
a whole story behind it, and it's not over Lady Boy. It's not. I'd love to know, y'all gonna know why 50.
What?
Let's see, drop the T, bro. Ask the question, bro. Yo, listen, ask the question.
I'll just put it this way, okay? We're gonna probably spend up with that. Well, no, we're not probably like that. Right. We're definitely gonna spend a block on that. But it's just not what y'all think it is. It's not. It's
really not.
Yeah, Reese
it's
talking about.
not like. Just put it this way: Puffy was the first one to sleep with someone's baby mother.
Wow.
Puffy was the first one to sleep with someone's
Damn.
mother. Okay, Daphne Joy. Only she's saying she slept with Puffy. What?
And we could leave it at that. Puffy wasn't the first to sleep with someone.
Really not.
It's not like just.
What is she saying right now, Chad? I'm confused.
Would love to know.
Let's see, drop the T, bro. Ask the question, bro. Yo, listen, ask the question.
I'm just gonna put it this way, okay? We're gonna probably spend up with that.
Minors, we got 2 minors, teenager,
Yeah, anybody got time. 50 ain't do nothing to that motherfucker. They trying to set that boy up with the bullshit. I already see what's going on. Yeah, Reese, I don't know what the hell you was talking about. You I don't even know. Trey. You up here?
Not with it.
See, you want to get your final thoughts? We finna get up out of here, my boy. Hit that Discord. Somebody put the Discord in the chat. We're gonna slide by the Discord for a hot second. We finna get up out of here. Get your final thoughts. Trey, we're streaming goddamn 8 hours. Yeah, send a nigga $1. Send a nigga 50 cent. Literally 50 cent. Chanel, send me some money. But nah, go ahead, Trey. You got it.
Oh yeah, I was about to say, man, always, man, appreciate you for having me. Yeah, man. It's always a good time. Shout out to Chanel. You feel what I'm saying? I had to show me. Yeah, you feel what I'm saying?
Head, shoulder.
Yeah,
No,
you know.
sure.
Yeah, man, you know it's always all love. You feel what I'm saying? We always on a panel together. So, you know, at this point, you know, we
locked in.
Yeah,
fam bam, you through.
Yeah, so yeah, man, it's all love all the time. And everybody have a good night. We going
for sure. Trey in it big, yes, Lord. Kills, you sit up here. Chanel.
Hey, I'm sorry. What's up? I apologize.
The fuck?
I apologize. I was multitasking. What's going on?
You over there playing with niggas and shit? Nah, I'm fucking with you. Nah, we finna get up out here. You want to get your final thoughts? We finna slide on Discord.
Oh, well, I thought this was a good topic. I didn't know this was breaking news. So it was very interesting. But no, that's it. It was a good show. So now I kind of believe that 50 Cent might be abuser. I'm not sure. But he sounds very convincing.
Yeah, Jones will say Bow Wow and Future got the same baby mama. That's a fact.
Is that?
They got they got kids, and this NFL nigga got kids with her too.
Hold on, is it the woman from that? Is it Love and Basketball or something like that? What's that lady name?
Yeah, the little bright skinned chick.
Yeah, she was the one calling people monkeys or something. That's her.
Nah. I said Bow Wow, not
I'm talking about the baby mama.
Nah, he wasn't dating her like that. Crazy woman.
He does.
Erica Mena. Nah, he wasn't dating her like that.
Oh, he does. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Nah, he ain't no baby mama.
My bad.
Nah, but he got some little thing that looked. I mean, I don't think she black. She kind of like Puerto Rican or some shit. But yeah, Future got a baby with her. He got a baby with her. Matter of fact, that's who got his daughter. Future got a baby with her, and then the NFL guy got a baby with her.
Oh wow, she got 3 baby daddies. Damn.
Yeah, and all of them rich. Ain't that some shit? Say that she ain't missed that one time.
Win a Super Bowl, drive off in a Honda. Oh,
she ain't missed. She ain't missed. She taking them to Red Lobster.
Right. Hold on, wait. Didn't Red Lobster close though?
That's a good question. I don't know. Beyonce probably bought it.
Stop it.
Real shit. She said she gonna take you to Red Lobster. Shit. The fuck?
She did say that in that damn.
They still open.
Oh, they are.
They look like HAPPYHOUR.
I didn't know who was still eating at Red Lobster. First of all, I'm just like, because I only went for the cheddar biscuits, and then they got hip to the game, and like, nah, y'all ninjas ain't getting no cheddar biscuits, so y'all order.
Damn, you had a scheme for this shit. So wait, you mean tell me when you sit down, they wouldn't give you no biscuits?
I would say they stopped doing that when I was probably like 18, 19. Yeah,
ain't no fucking way.
But I think them and Olive Garden do that now. They be like, we know what y'all here for. But you know, Olive Garden, the same restaurant that owns Olive Garden, also owns Red Lobster. The whole conglomerate.
Wait, so they don't give you
under
nothing
the Darden umbrella.
Yeah, don't act like I was the only one waiting to come there to eat the extra cheddar biscuits.
I'm just saying, I didn't know they didn't give you nothing when you sit down. That's crazy because they thought people were gonna leave. That is insane.
But why? Yeah, you give
I did not know that.
Biscuits. Yeah, they leaving. Yeah, we just don't look. They gonna order something, but it's just gonna be like a cup of like seafood bisque, but you know, $7.95 or some shit like that.
So what's wrong with that? They still order.
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm saying it's still a cost. You know what I'm saying? When you have a business, it's a cost. So,
right.
They say we're not giving these ninjas all these damn biscuits. And then if you know, like if you go to Olive Garden, they're only going to give you the breadsticks for the amount of people you have. Like when you first sit down, they only going to give you. So if it's 2 of y'all gonna maybe get three of them. They ain't giving them all like that.
Man, Olive Garden got me fucked up. I asked for some more breadsticks. They gonna bring me my motherfucking breadstick. I'm gonna walk up out that motherfucker like Jim Brown. I ain't bullshit. Straight up. Fuck that. Like that's insane. Everybody don't got their mindset like fucking Chanel. God damn it. Shit. I'm taking something home too. I need something to go home. Motherfucker.
Straight up.
Goddamn shit. Somebody told me they sold them hoes in HEB or in Walmart.
They do.
Shit. No shit.
Listen, you could buy the regular kind or you could buy the ones that's already like in the frozen section. And remember I made a seafood pie and I told you I put the
oh yeah, you did say that. But wait, what you mean you can buy the regular ones or you can buy it in the
so like you can buy like a cake in a box, you could buy the cheddar biscuits like that and mix them up like kind of how I did with the seafood pot pie.
Oh shit. What is it? Where you buy them in the box at?
It's probably on the same aisle with cornbread and you know all that kind of stuff.
No shit.
Yeah, and then
or you frozen too. Oh, you talking about in the box to like mix? Okay, I got you.
I did say cake mix, right?
Yeah, my bad. I'm tripping.
No, you good.
I thought you said like a box. I mean, like a cake in a box. But I'm thinking like from like the bakery type shit, not like in a box like the goddamn flour. I got you, my bad. Yeah, that's crazy. You say you can buy them frozen too. That's wild.
Yeah, the
That's
frozen
crazy.
ones are a lot easier because all you have to do is add the little seasoning packet to the butter when they're done, and then just like butter them. A little bit easier, but it's not difficult.
So them hoes taste the same, or they kind of different?
Yep, they taste the same. They good.
You know what else is crazy? Sonic sell they tater tots in the store too. That's crazy.
Do they?
Yeah. Chick-fil-A
There's
sell
a lot of
goddamn
stuff.
goddamn Chick-fil-A sauce, all kind of shit.
Yep, we have some in our pantry. I don't like sauce, but I do like their Polynesian one. But all the other sauce dip, I don't like this.
They say welcome to America. They sell goddamn spicy ketchup from Whataburger too. They do. My little brother got that shit. I was fucked. I'm like, bro, how you get this big ass Whataburger thing of ketchup? He said he ain't still at the store. I'm like, wait a minute, this is a spicy one? He like, yeah. I'm like, wow.
They sell the Whataburger sausage in the store too. The one that you eat with the like pancakes.
Wow.
Yep. But I think all of them are doing that because P.F. Chang's you could buy in the frozen food section. You could buy those.
They might have been the first ones. I seen that shit before one time. I ain't know what the hell was going on.
What, P.F. Chang's?
Yeah, I think they might have been the first to do this shit because they shit been there for a long time.
I don't know if they was the first, but now you can buy Luby's stuff in there. You can buy the mac and cheese and all that. It's interesting.
Yeah, my grandma be buying that Luby's fish.
Does she?
Yeah. She get that shit. I'm like, grandma, how you get the Luby's fish? Why you ain't just go to Luby's? I'm saying,
right.
You know, you
That's
get to citizen discount. Goddamn.
Right.
You know, HEB. Tucson said HEB.
Get you a Luann plate. Okay.
Get the fuck with some Jello. You gotta get the Jello, bro.
Yep. I ordered.
My mama, you gotta get the Jello.
I had a kid meal today from Solana.
Kids meal.
Nope, I'm gonna get a kids meal. Sure am.
Man, look, we finna slide to the Discord so we can hang out the way we want to.
The Discord? Yeah. Hey, I have one question. What the hell is the hideout? Because I don't even know how I get over there. What's that? Is it like a?
It's another page I created.
Oh, okay.
Just go when I tell you to go, and you'll be all right.
Bye.
All right.
Bye, Drip Nation. Talk to you later.
Talk to you in a minute. Well, folks, we've come to the end of the show. And it's been a long one. I've been trying to stay with this 2 to 7, 2 to 8, bro. But shit, it get ran and topics get good and folks get to coming up, talking good conversation, man. And we end up at 10, 11 o'clock. And we shouldn't be that goddamn long. Shit. But hey, what can I say? If it's good, it's good. So it's all good with me. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Y'all watching the replay, leave a super thanks. Hit the Cash App, hit the super chat. Make sure y'all share the stream, man. Put us in the algorithm. If you didn't like the content, hit the dislike button. It's cool too. Make sure you get your memberships. Drip Nation membership nights will be on Fridays now. Yes, indeed. Make sure you get your memberships. We're going to start doing a member stream for the high tier memberships too. So, yeah. The high tier memberships get a little bit more perks. So I'm going to start doing streams for them on probably Saturday, since it's kind of slow. Fridays and Saturdays kind of slow on YouTube. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Plus, I've been like trying to get this computer shit done. And man, this shit a headache, bro. Like, just going through different shit and then trying to clean my other ones and shit. It's just a bunch of shit going on. He's ain't too much tolerant going on. Damn, TMKC ended that boy with a 5-piece gifted. If you got a membership from TMKC just now, make sure you tell her thank you. Appreciate the TMKC. Pretty lady, appreciate it. You're a special lady. Looking ass. Ah, let's go.
Get a black.
Yeah, man. I've been going back and forth trying to see which video card I'm finna get for this goddamn computer. This shit crazy, man. This shit running it up, trying to have my shit together so I can be clean spleen on the scene. I could have just cleaned up my old one and just probably just added some shit. Not even a lot, just maybe like another drive to it and sped it up. But it still worked cool. It's just for what I'm trying to do, I just need a little bit more performance. But the one I got now, bad motherfucker though. I ain't gonna hold you. That bitch been built like for the goddamn gods. Like, yeah. But I wasn't having all this heavy processing running on my shit. Neither with OBS. Them hoes drain you. But it still runs cool and smooth. I just want to upgrade my shit. About that time. But yeah, I'm gonna clean that bitch up and take pictures of it. Plus, this computer I get now gonna be displayed on the stream too. It'll be like a zone screen. You know, just showing off the aesthetics and shit. Still trying to figure out how to, see if I can ain't no charger for them goddamn Meta glasses to stream. So I just been looking for different shit to just change up some shit, man. Change the whole aesthetic of the show, kind of, make it look different. You know what I'm saying? Everybody should look the same. Tweak the intros. If you already got an intro and you need it tweak, I just charge 20 just to tweak it. Put a little razzle dazzle to it. If you want to redo it, it's gonna be 50. Yeah, we elevating shit around here. If you need intros to your channels, backgrounds, screensavers, little gifs and shit, like the Cash App shit, background music, gotcha. I'm probably gonna go live tomorrow on the plugs page too. Yeah, I'm gonna go live on that motherfucker. Drop some gems. I'll let my folks get everybody caught up for those who need it. Also, if you got a high tip membership, you can meet me in the Discord. If you need help with anything, we can work in the Discord any time of the day if I ain't sleep. But yeah, we can definitely do that. I'm finna go over there now. So if you need anything, if you got a high tip membership, holla at your boy. It's like private rooms for that shit, so everybody want to be in your business and trying to see what you're doing and shit like that. So shout out to the Drip Nation folks, the good folks at Drip Nation. Nick, you got anything to say?
Shout out to everybody that hit the panel, everybody that sent the super chat, everybody, Artifacts, Romello, TMKC, Petty Pendergrass. Special shout out for TMKC sending out the 5 memberships. Make sure y'all keep them up. He already said everything that I usually say about the like and all that other stuff. So appreciate the conversation.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, make sure you hit that like button though. Share the stream every time. Share the stream. We gotta keep it growing. Gotta keep the channel growing. I know who been here faithfully every day, so we're gonna try to get some type of, appreciation going on for them folks. You know what I'm saying? That really been through the goddamn mud with the Drip Nation that ain't leave, still stayed down on all 10. Yes, Lord. But I'm finna go roll up Big Zai session, 1 deep on the creek, and continue to try to find this goddamn. You know what? I got an Amazon Drip Nation list. Y'all need to go check that motherfucker out. See if y'all want to donate to my goddamn Amazon gift list for my streaming to make everything better for y'all. Just let me know. Just put something on it for a player. Yeah, this motherfucking GPU gonna be hell. I'm telling you, those who got kids and they got gaming PCs, and y'all kids be wanting to game like in 4K, man, them goddamn video cards be like $700. No bullshit. $700. And that's just like on the low end. Them motherfuckers higher than that. Like the one I got my computer right now, that motherfucker was like $900. No bullshit. That's why I halfway want to just update it, but I'm just, I ain't got time. It's going to be a lot of redoing and remixing and I could just sell it and just go and get it out the way and just sell it as is, and somebody have a bad motherfucking army tank. So I'm gonna just do it like this. Somebody get blessed type shit. Yeah, somebody get blessed. Or I might just change the case on it and then bless somebody with that motherfucker. Let them get it for a low number. Cause that motherfucker, I think, in that motherfucking PC I got now, that's running the show now, I probably about 3,500 for that motherfucker. No bullshit. But everything I done to it, overclocked it, all kind of shit. Sped it up, got the goddamn AIO radiator on that motherfucker. Oh man. That motherfucker got a radiator with the water running through that bitch. No bullshit. Hard drives, terabytes here, terabytes there. Yeah. We ain't come to play. We ain't gonna play. Processing, AMD Ryzen, Monster gaming card. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. USB-C plugs, everything, man. Everything. Wi-Fi, everything. Bluetooth, everything. MSI motherboard with the lights on that motherfucker. Yeah. Light up fans, light up radiator. Yeah. See-through case. Yeah. It's a monster. But that shit took time. So, with that being said, sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. And you're through.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.